I just realized if I'm going to do 16 hours, I can't post it on audio. I'm coming on 4 minutes early because I have a DoorDash coming at 8:02. I want to make sure I am online, like I said I would be, during this time period. So I'm going to set stuff up. This is my crazy morning hair. It'll probably change throughout the day, but welcome. Let's say this up now. So I'm officially on 7:56 when I came on. Okay, we're gonna do this all day. You'll be so tired of me. All day long. We're trying to raise money. I'm already ahead, which is great. Already ahead. I'll tell you who already gave already a pre-show. And we're doing good so far. So we've got a nice start. We're already at $155. Nice start. I will tell you everything as we go along. And I'll talk about some of the projects that I am working on too throughout the day. I got people coming. So there's that. Okay, putting that up there. Putting that in there. Get it all ready. This is so funny. Oh my God. Like I've gone live 8,100 gajillion times. And I'm like, what am I doing? I'm like, it's jelly this morning. I'll set that up. But the DoorDasher is coming my direction. That is so funny. Right after I start, of course. Yeah, I'm wearing a little robe at the moment. It's a little chilly here in Inglewood. We got overcast and foggy. Okay, I'll take that. It was hot. Dismiss that. I have my applesauce, lots for Mott's, hot for Mott's lots. I have a banana. This is stuff I don't know what's happening today. It's going to be whatever's going to happen is going to happen. I'm very excited. But I did wash. I conditioned my hair last night. It was really good. It feels. I washed it last night. It feels really good. Okay, let's see. All right, let's get it. Okay, let's get it. 6 people are watching already. Wow. Kaiwan's here. Beauty for Ashes, Jason Jose. Hello, Jason Jose. A writer, folks. It's a book's called Broken Circle. I don't have it sitting next to me. Hi, everybody. Yes, this is my fundraiser. And so far, 3 people have given already. So I want to give them shout outs already. Actress on Days of Our Lives, Julie Dove, gave. Debbie Moorhead's a new Lottie, she gave. And wrote a beautiful email to me. It was really nice. And Want to Live director, who's now at GH, Bruce Gruerman, gave also. So thank you to those 3 people. We're already at $155. I have a goal thing I'm going to show you guys where every $200, I'll show you as we're going up to the $1,000. I'm trying to do it that way. There you go, it's much better. And I'll show that occasionally. Can you post it? And also I'll show this occasionally too. These are the ways you can actually pay. It's backwards. Is it backwards? Looks like it's backwards. Oh my God, I think it's backwards. I can tell you how to pay. It's Zelle, CashAPP, Venmo, PayPal, and also you can do Super Chat. And if you're watching this later, because some folks can't be here and are watching this later, you can also still give also. I'm not turning any monies away, and no amount's too small. I know some folks say they get paid later this week, so they're going to give something this week. So I'm totally fine with that. But yeah, no amount's too small and no amount's too big either. But seriously, I always say 100 pennies make $1. So there's no okay there. So, but yeah, no amount's too small if you can give today. But those are all, you got 5 ways you can give. So it'd be wonderful. And these are for many various projects I have going on and things that I have happening here at JLJ Media. This year, as you know, I had a very rough year with family stuff and I couldn't work as much. And I still do a lot more than most people. They're like, you still do a lot, but there was more I would do. I had plans and things that got totally put on hold either due to the strikes or because my parents getting sick, my stepfather dying, my mom getting sick, my aunt's getting sick. I just had stuff going on this year, but I am ready to get back to work and get started. I have some stuff I want to take care of. So that's what we're doing. And people always do GoFundMe's, all these things. I'm like, I want to do something more personal and just like, and not just put up a thing and say, give. I want to like talk to you guys and bring you guests and let's have some fun today. That's what we're gonna do today. So that's what that's all about. Let's see what's going on. I have to keep an eye out for the DoorDash. Of course, it's coming right when I get on. And actually, this robe is getting too hot already. Hi, fan mail number one. It's chilly where you are. Hi, Sherry. It's chilly where you are too in Texas. It's coming. I know. Like we had heat wave all week, and now all of a sudden it's going to slow down, to cool down. It's just okay. I'm like sure. I have to keep looking at different various websites. Now, for some people, I know they might right now they might be at church. Oh, my food's here. 1 second. Okay, kid, I'm back. Yeah, this robe is too hot already. Too hot for me already. Okay. I have to show you guys this apple fritter because it is hi Care Bear, hi Susan. I guess so. This is from Matt Litchfield. Come on, light. Randy's done a coffee. He sent me. And this giant apple fritter. I gotta show you. These apple fritters are legendary at Randy's Donuts. Look how big that shit is. It's as big as my face. This thing is huge. Huge. Hi. Peekaboo. Huge. So thank you. Thank you, Matt, for getting me started out. I'm gonna eat this right now. I probably will at some points, but not yet. It's a little too early for that. I'm gonna start out slow. Hello, Speedy. That's on this. That's right. Woo. All right. So I have my other coffee. We'll drink that first. These are all coming handy. I love the orange. It's orange. I love the orange. Hi, Speedy. Hi, everybody. Like I said, we're already off to a good start. We're at $155 already. So we just need $850 today. That's all we need. And I believe we can do it. All right, Latasha, rate this banana. Let's do some little banana action today. We are here. I have guests coming. Some people you know are coming later. I give a shout out to Sean Kanan, who will be on later. Yes, Deacon will be on later. He's at a Comic-Con right now. They'll come later today. Candice and Amanda are together in New York at another Guiding Light event. They'll be on later. Let's see who else. I have writer friends, actor friends, people you know. I invited everyone. So we'll see who comes through. I know it was last minute because I just put this together last minute. Not everybody can make it. I got a couple of pledges now because they couldn't make it. Said I couldn't make it, can't do this. And I also give a shout out to Susan Russo for my coffees. Thank you. Shell's Body Coffee. Buymeacoffee.com/James like here. So thank you for that. They'll always trust me. They'll all come in handy. Oh, Andrea, you're awake. Yes. So we're gonna be here today, kids. You can ask me questions. You can talk whatever you want to talk about in between people coming on. I'm gonna get my fan going. It's getting warm in here already. Oh, it's getting warm in here already. So you're gonna see me eat. You're gonna see me talk. You're gonna see me whatever. We got all kinds of stuff going on today. So yes, This is the first hour. We're gonna get there. Now this feels like a JLJ this morning, but I was just having a realization as I was coming on that I can't post this audio. I usually post a show audio. I couldn't do the 9-hour one either. And I'm recording this, so I'm gonna have 16 hours of video on here. So I'm gonna do something with this video at some point. I mean, I gotta figure out what we're gonna do later for something, but I don't know. I'm gonna start typing this in here. Yeah, okay. So all our friends are here today. I love this. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna put in the chat, periodically I put in the chat, because I don't have Candice Mack with me doing my hype man skills. I know it's like half of Dry Tigers in here. Like a few hours. Oh my God, that's so funny. Okay, so ways to give is super chats. You do super chats, that does count. Also Venmo, which is James-Lot-7. Then also PayPal. I want to put PlayPal. That's something else. Which is blakhopela. No, blakhopela9 at AOL.com. And then we have Zelle, which is jlottjr. I had to change the Zelle because for some reason the other one wasn't working. Hi, Bridget Epps. Thank you, Bridget. And you can ask me any questions you want to talk about. Yeah, if you have a few dollars, I'll take it. You have a bunch of dollars, I'll take it. I'm like, there's no amount too small, like Brown just said. It's not. I mean, any amounts will work. We take them. I have a lot of people who follow me, so I'm thinking, well, you like the content I put out, so the people I talk to and all the interviews, and I work very hard for you guys. I should have enough people to do this. Last time we made $500 at 9 hours. So what's another 300? I need another $350 on top of that. I can do that. And what am I missing out? Oh, CashAPP. Some people like CashAPP. It's blakhopela. There you go. So those different ways. And I'll keep typing them in. They're also below the video. If you want to check, you're like, how do I give money? How do I do this? You do that too. But yes, we're inviting people who are just waking up, having your coffee, hopefully, or your tea. Andrea having your tea, which I do like tea, Andrea. I have a whole bunch of teas. I like tea at night. I like a coffee in the morning and tea at night. That's my thing. And I have my Mott's applesauce, lots for Mott's. Come on, Mott's. Our names are so similar. Let me work for you guys. Cinnamon apple. So I'm doing. I love the Randy's cups. They're just so cute. Let's see what we're doing here. I love it. And they're orange. I love them. So I'm gonna sit right there. Yes, because I'm gonna need lots of coffee today, kids. Now, Kai Wanting says something. What do you think of Gladys? Well, here's what's funny. So I just saw a thread between Maurice Bernard and a couple of fans about that situation. And he felt Gladys got off too easy. But remember, Gladys is family. And Sonny operates from a different place when it comes for family. So I think I actually caught up on General Hospital. I think what he did made sense. You know, I love my girl Bonnie Burrows. So I love her. So I hate to see her go. Like Gladys needed to come up into some sort, but making her be a regular person, that's her karma. I mean, that's the whole point. Don't take anything out because she was a grifter. You have coffee around 11ish every day. That's always tea. So you do tea. Well, my mom's a tea person too. So you do tea first, then later you have coffee, and then later you have tea. So do you have caffeinated teas? So does tea wake you up? I'm actually fascinated by this part. Tell me. Tell me how you do that trick. What that makes you scream, she said. If you're an 80s person, you know that song. Hi, Tracy Stevens. How are you? Yeah, I'm curious. So do you have You have tea first, then a few hours later you have coffee, then the rest of the day you have tea. Because I'd have to do coffee first and then tea later. Okay, okay, so you do caffeinated tea. Okay. Take care. That's right, Speedy. You know, girl. And my disco ball is right over there. I put it there for now. I want to hang it somewhere. I just don't know where yet. I might hang it in my closet. Just have it, just my turn light on and just like it. And sometimes when certain lights come on, it gets all, I'm like, why are there dots? Why are there spots there? Am I having a stroke? Like, oh yeah, I forgot disco balls in here. I used to have a disco ball that did its own thing. You turn it on, but I haven't. I don't know where that is. I must have lost it in one of my moves. All his hair, you guys. All his hair. Okay, I got something from Sherry. Thank you, Miss Sherry. Excuse me. She just gave. Thank you, Sherry. Very, very good. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I need a bigger one. So everybody thanks Sherry Calvert for her donation. Thank you very much. She's starting the day off right. For me, it's coffee in the morning, coffee during the day. You don't care about it, you're like me. Like I said, coffee in the morning. I have coffee in the afternoon. I do tea in the evening also. We're the same. I can't remember the same. Because I drink calming teas at night, or I'll drink throat coat teas because I talk all day. So I'm the same way. Yes, Dick Buckus, rest in peace. Legend in the field. And he's I was like, wow, I heard about that yesterday. So Sherry, are you driving today? driving any bike today? Driving around today? Or are you in one place? This banana's a little too ripe. I'm gonna still try to eat it. I like wasting food. Sherry, it's fine. This is good. You do so much for me in other ways. It's great. This is good. This is good. I said it all adds up. Now I'm at 165, so I'm good. That's good. I am not upset. It's good stuff. Good. Also, if you're new to my channel, but everybody in the chat, I think is already not new to my channel. If you're watching new, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. I'm almost to 4,000 subscribers. I'm just inching along there. I was talking to some other creator friends, and unless you're half naked or do something that's super controversial, it's hard getting subscribers. Like, I'm not gonna go half naked. This is not gonna happen yet. I'm just kidding. And also I don't really do controversial stuff. I mean, every once in a while, nothing seriously controversial. And I don't do gossipy stuff, so I don't know. I see a thing, Sly Stone's new memoir. I want to read that. Okay. Thank you for letting me be myself again. I love Sly and the Family Stone. He used to live by my house. He was like in a van by my house years ago. They found him. And they were like, why is he? I'm like, why is he over here? Literally near where I live. Just doing mill daughter work at Tennessee, of course. So you can tell it's not football Aces game. There you go. I know the Steelers play tonight. I know. I was like, oh, they play tonight. I'm like, okay. I didn't win the Powerball. I didn't win those. I played. I didn't win. I got none of the numbers. Not even one number. I was like, dang. That was good. I might play again. You never know, right? My stepdad and mom used to play every week, and you just never know. And they would win like $10, $20, $30. You never know. Care Bear, Care Bear. That is fine. So as I said, I call you Care Bear. Thank you, Karen, for your donation. Like, it is. I know it's just a habit. I know it's a habit. No, this is good. This is great. Care Bear will take it. It is perfect. Thank you. Thanks for participating. Thank you. This works. We're almost $200. It's only first 15 minutes. That's great. I know. And so yes. Okay. So there's also this thing. Okay. So later on today, my hairstyles may change, but also I may do shots for money. I don't know. So Speedy, for me, I did scratchers also. I did 4 scratchers. I won on one of the scratchers. So I have more luck on the scratchers than I do on these. But I'm gonna try to continue to play both again. I've done it in years. I'm like, why not? You just never know. Because what if us has to hit it, right, sweetie? What if us has to hit it? Shit. You doing it. I know I want to say to the public out there, they don't know who you are. I'm like, Karen. But yes, Karen. Your Steelers play the Ravens, yes. They play today. I thought it was tonight. They play today. Okay. I saw the list. I think the way they let it list or dance. I know. Maybe I'll dance later. Who knows, right? I'm coughing already. I'll just stop back there, stand back there by the Hope door, and dance. I'll do a silk. I have all kind of lights. I can make it seductive if you want. Oh my God, Dutch Brothers Coffee's trying to talk to me. Like, I don't have Dutch Brothers here in LA. Fuck. No. But yes, that's good. That's good. So yeah, we're almost at $200. This is great. I haven't even been on an hour yet. So I've only been on 20 minutes. This is good. We got a good day today. I have folks coming through, so you'll see them later. They're coming through. I'll be here all day. I didn't put any product in my hair. I washed it and conditioned it. And then I just slept on it. But it's just like, it's so thick, it's so curly, it's so everything. Yeah, I'm gonna be here. Yes, Crystal, I'm gonna be here for a while. I'm trying to raise $1,000. I'm gonna be here until I raise it. No, I'm gonna be here till midnight. It's Crystal. Yeah, that was a fun Zoom yesterday, Crystal, right? It was a fun Zoom. We were all laughing, having a good time. That was a fun Zoom. Thanks to all who came to the Zoomversary. That was a lot of fun. I know Cowboys and 49ers play. I have family who's fans of both, and I hate the Cowboys. That's another story. But 49ers, they're like my second. I lived in San Francisco for 24 years. I mean, I had to like Niners on some level, so I'm fine with them. I end up playing too. Yeah, I like football too. I like NFL. I like football. I know, surprise, right? But yes, we had a good time. But thanks everybody for coming. This next Friday is our caregiver Zoom. It's at 5 p.m. And Saturday is our general hospital chat. Our first general hospital chat. People are signing up for it already because people like general hospital. Those are just $10 each. Go, because he just goes, go Cowboys. Of course you would say that. I had fun. I know, Susan, you're hilarious. We had a good time to Zoom, and you are pretty. I don't care what you say. We all think you're pretty. But yes, we had a good time at the Zoom. And again, we talked about everything. Like these Zooms, I tell you, when you come to these Zooms, you just never know where the conversation is going to go. And we had a serious conversation about healthcare. It was like crazy. I love it. The art of conversation is lost these days. And I think with my Zooms, and even on here, I love it. Just talking, just sharing your experiences, hearing people go through. It's like, I want to hear it. I want to hear your story. I told a few of my stories I never told before in public. So you guys got an earful yesterday about James Lott Jr.'s life, which is basically a soap opera. So yeah, it was kind of crazy. We had some good laughs, but we were talking about some stuff. That's the thing about this telethon. You can come here, leave, have the rest of your day, and come back later. Now I can't guarantee if you're gonna miss somebody if they came through. But this will be up. I think I'll be able to post this. I've never done a 16-hour video before. I'm assuming I could post it. The 9-hour one did fine. So you'll be able to watch it later, hopefully. If not, you snooze, you lose. That's all I can say about that. Yeah, I know you won't be there Saturday. Yeah, because I said, yeah, you're not gonna be there. You're not a Zoom guy. You're not a general hospital person. I know Susan. So yesterday we had 2 prize winners, and Susan Russo is one of them. But it's so crazy because I said pick a number for hers. I said pick a number between 1 and 100. She picked the exact number, 27. That was crazy. Like the exact number. Like of all the numbers in the world, it was like she got close. Because one person had the flip, 72, and one person had 25. She had the exact number. I was like, so whenever I looked at it, I was like, oh my God, that is funny. That's funny. And she'd almost picked another number, but some told her to pick that one. So she's a winner. And you're gonna like the present. I'll be sending it out next week. Or this week. And I think today's Sunday, so I'll be sitting out sometime this week. But you'll like it. It's fun. You'll like it. But it's like this is crazy. She picked the exact number. Like that doesn't happen. Shit, it doesn't happen. Yeah, she did. Yeah, so Sherry, she did. I mean, Speedy, Sherry did. Oh yeah, so Sherry, the first prize was a surprise prize. So nobody knows it. It's gonna be a surprise package to Susan. But the second prize, Matt Litchfield won a year of free Zooms. So until October 24th, he can go to any Zoom he wants for free. I might do that again today. Who knows? During the day, I might do it later on today. Do it again. Give somebody else a chance for a free Zoom. Whoever's on here, I might do that. I might do it at another Zoom. Who knows? I'm feeling generous. So you never know. You guys are good to me. I'll be good to you. I feel like Chicago. Mama's good to you. No. So you never know. And so that's kind of the whole. So so I'm completely might do it again. But Matt and Susan were the winners yesterday. So I couldn't come. So you uploaded because I love. I know. Well, I'm hoping. Well, see, this is live, so I think it just stays on here, Andrew. I think it just stays. I don't think I have to do anything. I think it just stays. It shouldn't cut off or anything. I have no idea. This is the one I did for 9 hours and 20 minutes. That's up, and people watched it. The whole thing. It's crazy. People were telling me to put on the background. I was like, that's crazy. But I don't know how this is going to work. This is going to be new. I have no idea. I know that, but I think I see on YouTube sometimes they have videos that are like 12 hours, like the ones like the raining videos. So I think they're 12 hours or so. Let me look. I'm gonna go on YouTube right now, kids, and look for 16-hour videos. Oh, there's a 16-hour timer countdown. Oh, there's 16-hour videos. There's a 24-hour countdown. They have relaxing nature sounds, and that one has 4 million views. And that one is
need e-commerce for your business.
20. It's let's see something.
It's never been easier.
See how long it is. It's 24 hours. Okay, so the videos do stay up. Okay, they stay up. I said I have no idea. This is new for me. So it'll stay up. It'll be just 16 hours. Just stay up. It should stay up. There should be a in my time. Yes. Yeah, we can go away, have your day, come back. Yeah, Speedy, Sherry did send you a message. You have to come back to one of our happy hours, Miss Maria. We miss you guys. We miss you in happy hour with your shades on and everything. We miss you. So yes. So that's the thing. Yes. I know I gave the prize. I wait to get the prize towards the end, but I gave them in the middle. We stayed on for 3.5 hours yesterday. So that was good. That's a normal time. That's pretty normal. We talked. We really got in depth. So we really did. We all told our experiences. It was very interesting. And so I would say, you should come to our Zooms. They're fun. And they may say soap Zoom, which mostly it is soaps, but they may say caregiver, whatever, happy hour. A lot of times, it's whatever it is. There's times we've talked soaps during a caregiver Zoom. We've talked caregiving during a soap Zoom. It's like it's one of those things. Doesn't matter. We talk. I'm all about wherever the conversation goes, let's talk about it. And I mean, like I said, the art of conversation it reminds me of a dinner party or a get together. I don't really do them anymore. I used to have a group of friends. We'd all get together all the time and play board games or talk or have wine and stuff and talk. I just don't have that. I mean, since the pandemic, I don't have that anymore. And I'm like, should I start that again? I don't know. Don't want people in my house. I mean, I don't know. So I'm just kind of like, I think it's too high. Turn it down a little bit. It's like, I don't know. I'm kind of like, I'm not sure how I feel about that. So I'm like, do I want people in my house? Do I want them to do anything? I don't know. That's a crazy thing. I don't know if I want that or not. So anyway, so that's kind of the thing. It's kind of like, okay, well, I'll do these Zooms, and that kind of fulfills that. Like we're all in the same room, and you can go off, you can turn your camera. And all my Zooms, if you've never been to one, you have your camera off, you can have your camera on, you can talk, not talk. Some folks talk with the camera off. There's some folks who are like, oh my God, I love it. When I see their hand up, I'm like, okay, here we go. I mean, here we go. I start smiling because certain people I just kind of know their style. Yes, we talk about everything. I mean, seriously, everything. No, nothing's left untouched, so to speak. So yesterday I was in Tommy. Oh, you were in Tommy Ali's there. We thought we were going to go cook. We had to talk about, you know what? Yeah, Chris, I'm sure you guys in Tommy Ali's, I'm sure you guys. I mean, it was long overdue. They gave us Serena in bed, different positions, over and over again. It was long overdue, and for me, that's all we wanted. That's all we wanted, was to show them like a regular couple, like you show everybody else. And Nathan Varney over at ABC said he was glad to see an interracial couple be featured that way. I like Nathan. Yeah, so I'm like, it's just. I mean, come on, folks. We want the same treatment for everybody. That's all. You can still not be a fan of the couple or whatever, but I just want the same treatment. That's all I wanted. And they gave it to us. Except they gave it to us. I can't even complain. So yeah, Chris, I'm sure you guys are talking about all that. I know the topics are so crazy. They're just like all of a sudden, like, what about this? What about this? What about this? You just never know. So, but I love it. It's wonderful. And I got through talking about crying yesterday. I thought I was going to cry a little bit, but I got through it. So that's wonderful. That's wonderful. It's like my hair was like, I might put it in a ponytail. It's like hot. I think I'm going to. There we go. Yes. It's like Tari gets theirs, and now Serena gets theirs. They're like, these are just, this is like, just play it like, it was romantic, it was wonderful. We'll talk more about that next week, of course, but it's like, it was romantic, it was wonderful, it was great. And we're also doing our soap shows next Sunday. So it's gonna be soap weekend. We're coming back. It's gonna be fun. It's like, folks, we need it. But it's just like make it normal, So let's show our couples like everybody else could just be shown. That's what we're doing. I love it. But I know this is the early hours, so I'm like, it's like the early hours. We're doing okay. Everybody's waking up. I said I have my coffee on my cup of sunshine. My Ray Dunn. I was still trying to find all the Ray Dunn stuff I can find. I love her stuff. Whenever I see it on sale, I go to Home Goods. Whenever I see it on sale, I'm like snatching it up, whatever I can. I love her stuff. It's so cute. So I'm like, I'll give it all my other stuff. I want her stuff. I like her. So we're working it out. Let's see. I gotta keep checking my emails and texts and messages. I'm getting stuff everywhere. Listen, I don't know who's going to come on. I set it out. I have no idea who's coming on or not. So I keep looking over, like, somebody coming on. A couple folks are going to text me. So I'm like, okay, just keep looking. So I'm kind of like looking, talking to you guys, taking care of this over here. The apple fritter is calling me kind of, but I'm like, I already have enough sugar going on right now. I might need that later for reinforcements. I'm thinking the apple fritter would be good for like this afternoon. But I need that pick up again. But it's Sunday morning, you guys, here, and I'm coming to you from Inglewood, California. 70 people are watching. Please hit that like button. There's a thumbs up sitting there. I did 9 so far. Have thumbs upped me, thumbs me. That sounds dirty. But please, it helps me. It helps in the algorithm somehow. And it helps me get more stuff and more whatever. So if you like me, if you just even think he's decent, hit that thumbs up button. But I think you have to be part. I think you have to be in. You have to be logged into the app to do that. So maybe you log into the app. And if you're somebody who's never seen me before, and you're like, "Who's this dude?" Hit the subscribe button, and then check me out. I have shows all over the place, from Star Wars to Marvel to soaps, organizing, life coaching, books, everything, everything, gardening, food, everything. Check me out. I have variety. I got nice people watching. Variety stuff. Okay, a couple people liking me. Yay, thank you. Up tonight, we're up to 11. And again, no amount is too small. No amount is too large. We're trying to get to $1,000 today. Right now, we're at about 175. So we're almost at $200. So we're getting there. So we're trying to get there. Actually, I'll do a little. I have my little chart. I should be updating my chart. Thanksgiving in Canada. Well, our girl Care Bear is going to something later today. She's from Canada. She's going to a Thanksgiving dinner today. So we're at 175. We're at 175. We're getting there. We're getting there. So what do you make? What does one make for Thanksgiving in Canada? Because Thanksgiving is my favorite food holiday in America. I know what we make. But no one's explained to me, what do you guys make in Canada? That's what I want to know. What do you make for your Thanksgiving? Oh yeah, while you're doing that, Crystal, I keep forgetting you are in California like I am. Oh, I forgot that. You reminded me of that yesterday. I'm like, oh yeah, you're in California. Oh, I forgot that. But I'm glad you got your new chair. It looks really good. Looks really, really good. I'm glad you got your new chair. It's like, take this. Come on, folks. We need comfort. I understand. Like my chair, we need comfort. Especially if you sleep in it. So my mom has her chair and she sits in it all day. She sleeps in the bed still, but she sits in the chair all day. Because the couches or whatever. I know, right, Crystal? One thing at a time, girl, right? One thing at a time. Remember, we were waiting for this forever. So like, we got this going fine. We got Espino going. Like one thing at a time, girl. Whew. Then we'll get to that. Yeah, I'm with you, girl. I'm with you, Crystal. I was like, we got the sprint. I'm celebrating this win first. But yeah, that's next. I agree with you. It's so funny. Making me chuckle. I think I don't need this open anymore. Closing up some stuff. I don't need that anymore. That's fine. Oh, I can do that. Oh, I can do that. Okay. My God, that was fun with her chair demonstration. That was hilarious too. She was like, "Let me show you what's going." I love show and tell. I do. It's the same turkey. Oh, you do? Okay, do the same thing. Okay, turkey, veggies, pie. Okay, so you're doing all the cooking. That's fine. Cooking. Well, thanks for stopping through while you're cooking. I used to cook on Thanksgiving every year, and I was busy in that kitchen. And usually it was in the morning. I'd go to my mom's house in the morning and start cooking in the kitchen and cook until the afternoon. We ate early afternoon. I make game heads. Okay, Care Bear's doing her thing. So Care Bear's over by Toronto, Joanne. Care Bear, Joanne, you both are in Canada. My family dinner was last night. Oh, last night. That's why it was last night. Sorry, it was last night. I'm getting the dates all mixed up. It's usually ham or turkey. Oh, your mom had the meal catered. Okay, go on, girl. Porchetta, potato. I can't talk. Porchetta, potatoes, cauliflower, broccoli, mushrooms, and asparagus. I don't know what porchetta is. What's porchetta? I don't know what that is. It's like a porchetta, like a little tiny pork. I don't know what that is. Yeah, I don't know what that is. I don't know. And I'm getting everything mixed up because you weren't with this. I don't know what's going on, kids. Pumpkin pie, apple pie, and assorted pasties. I know you mean pastries, but I'm just thinking assorted pasties. Yes. That makes me laugh. Yeah, Joanne's like, yum. Oh, Joanne, she's eating food like similar to what you're eating. But I don't know what porchetta is. You have to explain that to me. Like roast pork. Okay, I didn't know what that is. Okay, we got another donation. And it's from Andrea. Thank you, Andrea. So we make 200. We made 200. Yes. Yeah, let me make sure. Let me make sure I add this up correctly. The help is like you're always good to me, Andrea. You're always good to me. So make sure I add this up because I'm not good at math. I just want to make sure. Okay. Dooby. Yes. Ding. We hit the first 200. Yes, we did. So we hit 200. Just 800 to go. This is great. 200. So the first tier is done. Now we're in this one to get to 1,000. So this is good. This is really good. I love it. Okay. So we're doing good. This is great. I'm very hopeful. In the first hour, we're already at $200. So I just need 800. We're good. You make coconut cream pie for your son. I love rhubarb pie. Hello, Zach. Wait a minute, Zach, are you the new person that tries tigers? Was that who I was sharing? I can't remember. Why does that name sound familiar to me? But hello, Zach. Welcome to the telethon. I love rhubarb pie. Joanne, I love it. Yeah, Andrea, Brown A21 is Andrea. Sorry, I know that everybody's had. See, nobody has the same handles on everything. That's the problem. So her handle is that. So that's like, yeah. So Brown, Susan, Andrea, Susan, Andrea. That's what you guys know each other. That's what it is. Yes, that's what it is. Yeah, she has a whole different, yeah. Because Andrea and I had this talk before, because on certain social media, I didn't know who she was. That's what I thought. I was like, well, hello, Zach. It's nice to see you. That's what I thought. I remember you from the Tigers. Eventually coming over and stopping by. I said, as I was saying, that's you have your birthday party tonight. That's what it was, Karen. But I knew you had something going on. She has different names. Literally, she has different names on all social media, Susan. I was talking to her one day. She was saying something. I was like, who's this? And I was like, oh, it's her. She started talking like she knows me. I'm like, I don't think she know me. And I was like, oh, I do know her. I do know her. So yeah, so we're raising money for JLJ Media. I wish I keep saying this, of course. No one's mouse too small. Underneath the video is the ways you can pay, but I can also type it in chat again. Everybody loves your accent, Andrea. Of course, we love Andrea's accent. We love it. All the way from Indonesia. Oh wow, Zach, you're from Indonesia. Wow, my friend David loves going down there and visiting. Well, like really welcome. What time is it where you are? So while you're answering that, so we can do PayPal, Zelle, Venmo, CashAPP, and you can also do super chats. They do count. So it all counts towards the $1,000 we're trying to raise today for different various projects at JLJ Media. And like I said, right now we're at 200. Thank you very much. I feel very hopeful. It's good. But yeah, see, Andrea, everybody loves Andrea's accent. They sure do. You know, Tony loves it the most. He loves it. He just thinks it's hilarious. He just loves it. Oh, they want you to change them. Well, I know with some social media, if you change it, you have to wait a while till you can change it again. I know there's that sometimes. So like I think isn't Facebook you have to do every 6 months? You can only do every 6 months, something like that, or do it twice a year, or once a year, or something weird. I know what that. But Twitter, you can't really change. You can't change it on Twitter. I know you're right about that. That's the weird one. Well, X or whatever it's called now. You're right about that. But Instagram, you can change it on Instagram. Let's see. Yeah, I know Twitter's weird. Twitter's weird, period, at this point. It's weird. It's weird now and everything at this point. It's weird. So I don't, yeah, so I don't know. You're right. So I don't, yeah, that's kind of weird. Because I remember when I did mine, because mine, I was Black Hope here, there, James here. So I think at the time I was going to do it, I did it at the right time. So I changed everything to James Lott Jr. Oh, yeah, look at Sari. I love your ad said, Andrea, but I love you more. Oh, the love is flowing in the chat. I love it. The 18 people watching. I know the chat's slow, so I'm just waiting for Zach to answer. I'm just curious, what time is it in Indonesia? Because I'm thinking you're a day ahead, aren't you, in Indonesia from California? Remember, Tony's at church right now getting Jesus. He sent me a message on my Patreon. He copied on I put a video on there. So he'll be on later. He'll be on later. That Tony Campbell, Tony J. Tony Moore, my chocolate twin, I invited him. We'll see. I don't know. He's probably still asleep, probably resting. It is right now, it's early. So I've been on 45 minutes. I got another 15 hours to go. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. I'm about to get a nap later. So you can watch me taking a nap. See if I snore. You tell me if I snore or not. I'm all okay, bye. Good night. Okay, everybody. I'm taking a 20-minute nap. Everybody, just watch me. Somebody wake me up in 20 minutes. I'm like, actually, this is comfortable. Actually, I just did this. I can put the arms down. I'm like, and this thing goes back. I'm like, good night, everybody. See you guys in 20 minutes. I guess I could do that. Shit. Almost unplugged everything. Shit, I won't do that. I almost unplugged everything. I don't want to unplug everything. Yeah, probably seriously the same as Philippines, probably. I think that I didn't even get to choose a name. James on the names I got. Oh, you didn't? Oh, how weird. That happened to me with Venmo. It was like, who's that picture of you with? I'm like, that's my brother-in-law. But like, I didn't pick that picture. I wouldn't have picked that picture. Like, if there's no, I would have picked that picture. I'm like, I don't know why, but it's a great picture of us. He just had a birthday, Adolfo. It was his birthday, but I'm like, I didn't pick that name, and I was like, that's just so weird. So I left it up. He was like, who's that? So it's a good win. My only thing for the plan is to do a weekend with the drugstore. Crystal, sometimes we're young and dumb. Clearly, I did some stuff in my youth also that resulted in some things. And I thought I was a smart person back then, but apparently I wasn't either. It's 14 hours ahead. So yeah, you guys are in the future. They're and Zach's as a child coming in from the future. I love it. Future from the future. Love it. Keep that up. And you know me, always doing something. Well, it's like because I Sherry, I have half Filipino cousins. So, and of course, Filipino friends and stuff. So, yeah, I know they go down there all the time. My half Filipino cousins live in Seattle. So, but Zach hasn't commented. So, I don't know if it's because it's slow or they're just watching. They left. They came through and left. I don't know. They haven't commented since. We're all said hi to everything and they haven't commented. Oh, there you go. There's Zach. Okay. Sometimes the chat is slow. I know it's slow for a reason. I was like, okay, good. Okay, now Zach's commenting. Okay, I was just like, what happened? Oh, Zach's okay. Meek Cobb is here. Hello, Meek Cobb. We've been on 48 minutes, Meek. We're at $200. I need $800 to make my goal, but we got a good start. $200. That's good. We only been on less than an hour. So welcome to the show. People are coming later. I don't know when they're coming. I have to keep looking at the entrance thing. I don't know who's coming and when. Some folks said they'll text me. Others, I just said, come on when you're ready. So I'm curious. I have to keep checking my DMs and everything. I'm like, everybody in their DMs. Zach is hilarious. Oh, okay. That's good to know. Good to know that you're hilarious. We like hilarious people. You like it? But yes, you can ask me questions. We can talk about subjects, whatever you want to talk about. This is for all of us. But don't be on here all day, so we can talk whatever you want. So it's your chance. But I know people are still waking up. That's why I'm happy. Excuse me, my coffee. I'm belching. 20 folks are here. This is first thing in the morning on a Sunday. I'll take it. The soaps will be back. Our soaps will be back next Sunday. So you know that we'll be back 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, midnight. I'll say midnight. You're working a quick snack. I'll have to join later when I get out. Okay, yes, very good. Yes, I'll be on. Meek, I'll be on. Yes, Susan, I'll be on. Have a good day, you guys. I love this. I feel like a parent. Have fun at school today. I'll see you guys later. I'll see you after school. I'll be here. I don't know what kind of state I'll be in, but I'll be here. I will be here. Be there or be square. Speedy, stop it. Stop it, Speedy. Stop it. So Maria, Speedy, I gave you my address. Speedy has my address. I don't know if she's going to do anything or not today, but I gave you my address. So it's all up to you. Just let me know. My brother who lives with me may not be home today, so I have to keep an eye. I have a doorbell, so I have to keep an eye out to the front, because he may leave today. So it'll be just me today. And it's supposed to be cooler today, so let's keep it. Please, let's hope it's cooler today, because my room gets hot. So I'm trying to do it. Those spiders, huge. They were the size of like quarters. And I'm like, I think I'm about to give birth. There's two of them. I ain't seen that. I see spiders all the time, I have a garden. They were about the size of a quarter. I mean, huge. And I saw the spider line web yesterday when I was watering. And I was like, I ain't seen spider on it. So I thought I chopped it down. And then they rebuilt it again. It was crazy. I had a bath last night. I love baths, so go have that bath. Yes, and now I got 19 people watching. I should have 19 likes. So yes, exactly what Cameron just said. I know. I think I know some people watch me and don't go into the app fully. I know that happens. I was told about that. So if you decide to go into the app fully, then you can actually like and do certain things. If you're just watching on this app fully, you can't do certain things. I got 20 folks watching. I'm sure some folks are just looky-loos. They don't know who I am. They're like, who are you? Did I do anything? But I'm sure the 13 people who liked me, those are 13 folks who like me. yeah, I'm sure. Now 14 that like me. But I think some folks I know said he didn't know that that's what the thumbs are. Now 15. I'm like, see, Care Bear, you got them going. I got 15. Well, some folks don't know what the thumbs were for either. I had a couple of people told me, I never knew what the thumbs were for. I go, oh yeah, it's a like or dislike. That's what the thumbs are for. Thumbs up for like, thumbs down. They didn't know that. So I tell people all the time. There have been a couple of times where I'd forget to hit the like button for I'm watching Dish and Days. Or I try to go in, hit it when I'm there, and then I be good. Oh, now we have 16. It's going up. It's going up. Thank you, Care Bear guy. You got it going. 17. Okay, now we're going up. Okay, yes. But I try not to assume everybody knows everything. There's some folks who have. Did you realize you were gay before you or after you had children? Hit the button. Good question. I think there was inklings, but I always wanted a family. That was something I've always wanted. Always wanted a family. That's something that was very important to me, regardless of how I was going to do that. And nobody was planned. Let's just say that. So I did a lot of experimentation back in the day. When I was, those first few years of adulthood, I was moving around, trying to figure it all out. Now, we did talk about, actually, I told some really good stories about that this weekend at Bridge on the Zoom. But to answer your question, I really wish I guess it is. I I tried some stuff which I don't regret. And to me, it's the person for me that I fell in love with certain people. And at that time, I was in love with them at that time, and then grew out of it. So now I have nobody. Now I'm sitting here with nobody. Maybe Mack comes on in. I mean, so Jen, so we are raising money for my charity. We're at $200 so far. $200. So we had $200. The goal's 1,000. Any amount is good. I'll take any amount. Doesn't matter. You can do super chats. You can do Venmo, CashAPP, PayPal, or Zelle. It's underneath the video, or I can tell you how to do. Say which one, which is the thing. I can send you the handle right here in the chat. I'll keep typing in the chat here and there too. But I'm trying to raise money for JLJ Media, so we're getting there. We're already at 200, so that's good. We have 800 to go, and I just started about an hour ago, so we're doing good. This is a good start, very promising start. You have us. You say here, Jays. I have you guys. Yes, I have you guys. Yes. But you guys are coming here at my house to be next to me in my bed. That'd be a little crazy though. If all you guys said we're all coming over to Stuart James's bed, wouldn't it be funny? If I said I'm gonna have a slumber party at my house. I would say all the fans could come to my house and just say we call it this is my bed. Oh, that'd be actually hilarious. And there's Sherry R. I've seen you a long time, Sherry R. Hello, Sherry R. How have you been? Welcome to my fundraiser. Thank you. If you feel the need to give any amount, I'll take it. That's a good question, Bridget. I think the thing is with some people know who they like from birth, I think, and from childhood. And then sometimes I think you have other, I grew up in the hood and in the 80s, 70s and 80s, and things. They're just things you just didn't do. And then once I was able to live on my own and explore on my own, and I'm glad I explored. I'm glad I had different experiences. I think it makes me a well-rounded person. And I can talk to people of different backgrounds. And I was young. I wasn't hurting anybody. I was young, and I wasn't hurting anybody. I wasn't hurting myself. And it was great. And you get to my house, you got to see my garden. You got to make Matt jealous, Care Bear, and see my garden. But we did see each other for lunch, so I did meet Care Bear in person. We made that happen. So she did. We did make that happen. And that place is closing down. That's my go-to place, and it's close. So Care Bear, at least you've been to an institution that was a very popular institution in Los Angeles. You got to go to it before it shut down. So, and that place was the bomb. It's just the bomb. I just can't get over it. Oh yeah, Matt's a winner. Matt's a winner. So Sherry, how have you been? Cherie, how have you been? What's going on with you? I haven't seen you in a while. Guess you've been working, doing something. Sometimes time passes. People are working and shit. I gotta make a living. Are you going to a Zoom Halloween party this year? I'm with Brenda. Life swept me away. So anyway, glad I caught this with Brenda. Yeah, I know. So Cherie, that is a funny question you asked. So far I'm saying no. Last year's was so good because I don't know if I'm dressing up this year because my costume, as you know, Cherie, my costume last year, I was my mother. And ironically, my mother almost died in like earlier this year. So it's kind of funny that I did this huge thing. They got lots of attention, and I'm like, I can't. I don't know if I can top it. I have no idea if I can top that. Now I look just like my mother. Like my mother was in on it. I got the hair. We picked the clothes. Like we did the whole thing. I mean, it was so good. I shaved my goatee. It was so good. It was such a good costume. I feel like that was my swan song. I don't even know what to do after that. So, and Halloween falls on a Tuesday this year. What does it fall on? It falls on a Tuesday. So Sunday, I'm just gonna do some shows, I think. So not this year, but we are doing. But Cherie, me and Flobo are going to do I'm getting together. We're going to do a New Year's Day Zoom like we did last year. So well, once I get that all out, we'll get that going. We're gonna do that New Year's Day. And I'll be actually in a hotel room, relaxing. Oh yeah, because we're at 19 right now, likes. So yeah, 20 people are watching. Thanks for you guys for tuning in. Hi Brenda, your sister. Thanks for tuning in on this Sunday where we just hit 1 hour. 1 hour. We hit the first tier. We're at $200. The goal is $800. We hit 1,000. Sorry, it goes 1,000. We're at 200. We need $800 more dollars. So I'm trying to get all the tiers. We hit the first 2,000. 2,000. 200. So very happy. And I don't know, Matt. I didn't. So Matt, I showed it earlier. So Matt got me a Zelle critter. I'm gonna save it for later. As big as my face. Big as my face. Peekaboo. Peekaboo. This thing is huge. So I'm saving it for later. I'm gonna need a sugar rush later. I'm gonna need it later. Trust and believe. In my life. Yes, you know Flobito. Yeah, Flobito, my buddy. He sent me a nice message this morning. He may come on later. I don't know. I sent him the invite. We'll see. We'll see if he comes on. I invited a lot of people. Sean Kanan's coming on later. Yes. I don't know what time. He's at a Comic-Con right now in Maryland. Candice and Amanda are coming on later with guests. I don't know who they are. So there's a lot going on today. So right now it's early. I think people are still waking up. They're doing their thing. Some folks are at church or whatever. So I don't expect anything this morning. But I know later on more stuff's coming. So I can't tell you when. I have no idea. I keep looking at my thing. See, I don't know who's coming in. I just through time. I'm coming later. So I have no idea. So you have to leave. So I can't promise you. But this chat will be, this whole thing will be up after I'm done. So you'll be able to watch all 16 hours in its glory. I know, sure, you haven't been around. As I said, seriously, you have not been around in a while. So it's kind of funny. Around. So it's good to see you. You guys always return. People go away for a while, they come back. I went away for a while and came back. We all go away and come back. You can always come back to the Lotties. We're here. Yeah, Halloween's on a Tuesday. I know, it's on a Tuesday. So I don't even know what that means. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe, yes. Also, so I was trying to say somebody else. Somebody else you guys may know be coming on too a little later. I invite a bunch of stuff, people. So we'll see. I have a house by JPLs. JP James. What's the L part? What's the JPL? What's the L? I'm trying to guess. who you're talking about. I was almost going one direction. Wait a minute, no, there's an L. Put an L in there. I'm always good at initials. But yes, I invite people, and some people say they would text me. I've checked my DMs, all kind of stuff. But you never know. But a few folks got back to you like, yeah, I'll come on later. I'm doing this. I'll come on later. So we will see. Scott has to work on Halloween. He's always when he hands out the candy. I'll show you doing. I don't hand out candy, so I don't do that. I actually have a show on Halloween that night. Loki, the after show. My co-hosts were like, we talked about it, and they're like, we're not doing anything for Halloween. So it's okay. So 7 o'clock, I'll be online. 7 o'clock here. There's that time. What we're doing, I think episode 3 by then. 3 or 4. It's only 6 episodes. So yeah, I won't be. Yeah. Hi, 25 people watching. Hello, welcome. Happy Saturday. I'm happy Sunday morning. Well, Sunday morning. We are in October. Jet propulsion laboratory. Oh, okay. We are getting ready for. We're heading towards the second week of October. We're getting there. The year is almost up. I'm working on the Zooms for November, December, and January right now. I mean, literally, I'm working on them and trying to map them out, see which I'm going to add where. There won't be a lot in November, a few because we have a couple of holidays, and then December, same thing. There won't be a lot because there's holidays in there too. So there'll be a few Zooms. Some of the most basic Zooms will be in there. But for those of you guys who aren't going anywhere after Christmas, I'm probably gonna do something on that date. And the day after Thanksgiving, last year I had something, I got COVID. This year, I'm not going to any concerts before then. I'm not doing anything. I should not have COVID. We're gonna hang out together on Black Friday. As people told me, they can have several tabs open and be watching on one tab and watching. I thought I started laughing. For me, it's Cyber Monday. I wait for Cyber Monday. I might if I could throw it from the porch off those couple of steps. I know. Yeah, exactly. I'm just not. My light will be off. Don't come over here. You know, nothing to see here. The light will be off. Be off. Yes. I also have buymeacoffee.com/JamesJLJ. I want to thank Susan Russo for her coffees this morning. Hi, Kayla Roney. It's new. We didn't do one last season. My two co-hosts for Star Wars, John and Frank Moran, decided they want to do a Loki after show. And so I said, and for me, anything that gives more attention to JLJ Media, I didn't watch the first season or anything. So they're going to do it. I'm engineering and producing it. I may watch and come on. So our first episode will be this Tuesday at 7 p.m. live, 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time on YouTube. So Kayla, check us out. See what they think. You're looking at emails and stuff right now. Okay. Yes. James does thank you. James approves this message. We're doing good so far, Kimberly. So it's only 4 off right now. 20 and 24 watching, 20 hits. So we're not too far apart. So far, we're hanging in there. So I guess now, I think every hour I'll do this. I'll start putting in. So you can do super chats. I'll do Venmo. So every hour I'll do this. That's what I'll do. And or on demand. So you can do Venmo. Let's say James Slot -7. CashAPP is that $ blakhopela. And then PayPal is Black. So my Black Hope's still alive somewhere at AOL.com. And Zelle, I had to change, but I don't know why. I have 2 Zelles now, so I don't know what that's all about, but this one is working. The other one isn't working anymore for some reason. So you can give those 5 ways you can give. No amount too small, no amount too large. And it's going towards JLJ Media products. And I'm trying to work on my website. I'm trying to work. I have a couple of. I need a printer. I mean, there's all kind of things that I need right now. So we're trying to work on that. And I actually have some. We applied for some grants, and I got approved. So I'm waiting for those at some point. Government red tape. At some point for a couple of my shows. So I'm out there. I'm out there hustling, trying to work it out. That's what we're doing. So, and one day, like get some investors. I want to get a studio, and I want to like totally have a studio, you guys, and have a space for everybody. And it's gonna be that's my dream. You convince your mom. Yeah, that's what I saw you doing. You're doing the Halloween cruise. That's right, Tracy. Leaving from San Pedro. What was it? I left my heart in San Pedro. And then the summer breeze, he came to me. El Dijo Te Amo. Tropical, the island breeze. All of nature wild and free. This is where I want to be. La Isla Bonita. My favorite songs are hers. And I read somewhere the video of all of her videos. Madonna's has 1 million videos, right? That La Isla Bonita is one of her most watched videos in the world. Like, okay, La Isla Bonita. I mean, it was not even the #1 song. I don't think. It came out in like 86, I think, whatever. But I love that song. I love that video. I love that song. I want to be where the sun warms the sky. And it's time for a siesta. You can watch them go by. Beautiful places, no cares in this world. When a girl loves a boy and a boy loves a boy. We got Sherry and Sheree are back together again. That's so funny. I know it's the bomb, Carrie Bear. I love that. I love it. It says she's just so cute. It's very El Dio que te llama. She's so está bien. I love it. Madonna she loves her black folks, she loves her Latin, she loves everybody. Madonna. Yes. Madonna, Louise, Veronica Ciccone. Actually, that's oh my God, it's so funny. Matt brings a good point. If you want to see James being La Isla Bonita, go on my Patreon. I've been posting my videos. Oh my God. Gloria June just gave a nice donation. Oh my God. We are now at $300. Woo! So we got that there. Oh, oops. Yeah, everybody's down. We are at $300. See, I'll sing for money. Shit, I'll do that. You know I will. Thank you, DJ Glow. Thank you so much. Thank you. That does help. So we are now up to $300. That means I need 700. That's all I need. So we're doing good. We're doing good. Glow is always good to me. I love you. Thank you. You're always good to me. You gotta come to LA. We gotta go eat. You gotta come to LA. I know a million places we can eat. LA. But yes, I just those lyrics. I did. But Madonna would have too. Madonna was a big supporter, so she would have also. But no, right now I'm gonna change the lyrics a little bit. The Spice Girls do the same thing when two becomes one. They change the lyrics to not just boy and girl, they change to everybody. No, Glow, you're wonderful. You're always wonderful. So yes, yay. We're doing good. I can't say I've been on for 71 minutes and we're at $300. I can't even, yes. Yes, her first cruise. It's gonna be fun. She's gonna love it. Your mom's gonna love it. She's gonna love it. Yeah, super chats help too. They totally do. Super chats help. We had several super chats today, so they do help. They do. They count as part of the $800, the $1,000. So yes, yeah, come out. Come on. I got. I mean, whatever you want to eat. You want to do vegan? You want to do vegetarian? You want to do whatever? We could go anywhere. I mean, you want to do meat, fish? LA has everything. I know where to eat. That's the problem. That's what I'm trying to lose weight. I know where to eat. Yeah, Madonna's the bomb, right? Madonna's the bomb. Oh, another one. Okay, Kayla. Everybody, thank Kayla for hers too. They came in. Thank you, Kayla. We are now at 325. I love it. We are getting there. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Oh, I always print out all the receipts. We always get the receipts, right, kids? I print out all the receipts. We print all receipts. Always. So thank you. I was trying to think what Madonna song I should sing next that's like good for this morning. So I was gonna do Waiting for You to Justify My Love. That's nighttime. I can't really sing that one right now. Greta Garbo, Anne Monroe, Dietrich and DiMaggio, Marlon Brando, Jimmy Dean, on the cover of a magazine. Grace Kelly, Harlow Jean. That was that. Another one too. I actually like Madonna's song. Some girls, they like sweet talk. There's nothing wrong with me. She's all, I like hanky panky. Nothing like a good spanky. I like that song too. That's a good one. Don't bring out your handkerchief. I don't want to cry. I just want your hanky panky like hanky panky. Speedy, the deeper David Morales mix is the bomb. Everybody, come on, dance and sing. Everybody, come and do your thing. So, my Madonna story, my brother can vouch for this because he was here in the beginning. I first heard Everybody and Physical Attraction. There were 12 inches. Madonna was not on the cover. And they were the first two songs. Physical Attraction. It's a chemical. And I heard those two songs first. There was no album out yet or anything. Those were two 12-inch singles. They were in your back. That's a fast math. They were in the black section. I don't know if some of you guys remember this. There was pop, there was rock, and then there was black. It later became R&B. They did R&B later, or rap, hip hop. They didn't even have hip hop rap. It was just black section. And so I went over there to find, George Blackman. Stop for a second. Thank you, George. Thank you, George. George just gave. Thank you. I can't do Broadway. I'll get that in a second. We'll get there in a second. Okay, all these things. So I saw Madonna story. Thank you, George. You're a wonderful supporter. Thank you. So I had to go to the black section. She hadn't performed anywhere yet either. We all thought she was black. Like I keep tell people, no, we all thought she was black. Okay, with a name like Madonna, we just thought she was black. Then she came out on, what was it, Solid Gold, or before American Bandstand, it was like Solid Gold. And then suddenly, like, she's a white girl. And then Burning Up came out. So Speedy, that's my favorite Madonna song of all time, is Burning Up. I love, do you want to see me down on my knees or bending over backwards now? Would you be pleased? I'm not the others. I'll do anything. I'm not the same. I have no shame. I'm on fire. That was my song. Love that song. Love that song. Love that song. And then the album came out. So then Lucky Star and Borderline, all that came out. So I say that was, I mean, people don't realize we thought she was because she was in the black section. We thought she was black. So we saw, I remember my friends like, that's Madonna. She had a pink wig on or something. We're like, oh my God, she went on American Bandstand. Don't cry for me, Argentina. Let me say, no llores por mi Argentina. Me llama está contigo. I can do the Spanglish. Burning Up was the bomb. Oh my God. I'm burning up for your love. That was like the song. And then of course, Lucky Star, and then Borderline, all that came out. So, but I just remember in the early days, those were the early ones. And I was living in New York, so I didn't see her in clubs or anything. She used to go to Danceteria. I've been at Danceteria back in the day in New York, but I didn't see her there. And I missed the Virgin tour, which I don't understand how I missed it. It was in 1985. I missed it. I went to the Who's That Girl tour. That was my first tour of Madonna in 87. And my friend, may he rest in peace, Adolfo Shabadu Quinones was the lead dancer and choreographer. But I loved. We missed you, George, all these weekends. I know you've been busy. I got sneeze. Woo! So, George, this weekend, we have, and you have a credit, of course, we have the caregiver Zoom on Friday, and we have the General Hospital Zoom on Saturday. So keep that in mind, George, for you. Keep that in mind. One of those, you have a freebie, so one of those. So you can choose one of those. That's good. But yeah, so that's it. We'll get to Motown in a second, Care Bear. It's another one too. We'll get to Motown in a second. But Madonna was just like, she was the bomb. I think I've been to, Speed, let's do this. I went to Who's That Girl? I went to the big one, Blonde Ambition. I went to Drown World. I went to Reinvention. I went to Reinvention. I went to Hard Candy. I went to MDNA. So I'm into 6. I didn't go to the last couple of concerts. There were a couple of concerts I couldn't make it. The last couple I didn't go to Rebel, whatever. I almost said Rebel Yell. That's Billy Idol. I didn't go Rebel Yell. You want more. I forgot that, not real. Eyes Without a Face. It was Rebel, whatever it was, and then I do the latest one. And this one, I do want to go to this one that's coming up, her greatest hits. They can't because she got sick. I'm gonna look for tickets next year when it gets closer to time. You probably were there. Killed Hairspray, Lace Glove. That's right. You paid her mole. She had her mole. That's right. Madonna had a mole. That was so funny. I'm gonna go back up here for a second. So many things. Solid Gold was the bomb, Care Bear. Oh my God, it was the bomb. But Kayla, take a bow. The night is over. This masquerade is getting older. Lights are low. The curtains down. Yay! Okay. Beauty for Ashes. Thank you very much. Thank you. Beauty for Ashes just gave. Thank you. Let's see where we at. We're at 150 for this hour. $50 more will make our next 200. Oh my gosh, this is crazy. But Take a Bow, to me, her and Babyface's voices worked. I was in shock. I love bedtime stories, that album anyway. I love Secret. I love Express Yourself, Don't Repress Yourself. Express Yourself, Don't Repress Yourself. I love Human Nature. I love that album. Of course, the Bjork song, Bedtime Story. Let's get unconscious, baby, and all that. I love it. But Take a Bow is the bomb. That's her biggest hit. Like I said, that's her biggest hit. That song is just like two people singing. That video's the bomb with the Matador and all that's the bomb. It's a basic song with great vocals and it's the bomb. It's the bomb. It's the bomb. Well, I agree. And Speedy, we probably were the same concert. I'll tell you, we're probably the same at 14 Gardens at the same time and shit back in the day. All this stuff at the same time. But Madonna always gave a good show. The sing, you're at studio sing Burning Up. I love that. So I'm trying to go back up in the chat. There's some people saying stuff. It's Solid Gold's great. Don't cry for me, Argentina. Me llama está contigo. Oh, it's a great. It's the George. I mean, yes. I mean, it's such a beautiful song. Like, it's a beautiful song. And yeah, and that Babyface. I said their vocals together sounded so good. Bye bye. He says the back row. She goes bye bye. Bye bye. It's just all the world is a stage. His background vocals are the bomb. The bomb. I agree with you. I can talk about Madonna all day long. Babyface is such a tie. I mean, yes. Actually, have any of you guys heard? It came out later. Toni Braxton and Babyface did an album together. It was like Love, Marriage, Divorce or something. That album's the bomb. Very underrated. The bomb. Just want to get that out there. I've always been in love with you. I guess you always known it's true. You took my heart for granted. Why? Oh, why? The show is over. Say goodbye. Exactly. The lyrics, the bomb. The lyrics. Come on, kids. Come on. Well, you know, we're gonna even go towards Mariah Carey. Get me started, Mariah Carey. Love me some Mariah. Love me, Mariah. Love. And she writes her own songs, bitches. That's right. She writes her own songs. That's kids. She wrote or co-wrote all of her 19 #1 hits. That's right, kids. People forget about that. She'll tell you. Like, no, I wrote my own song. Don't you worry. I wrote my own song. Well, Babyface with everybody, of course. But I want to mention that Toni Braxton thing. It was really good. Very underrated. And they did well on the R&B charts, but like it didn't do much anywhere else. The wheel, that tired wheel. I need with this money, I'm buying a bigger wheel. I'm buying a bigger and better wheel with this money. That's one of the things I'm getting. I was like, yeah, this wheel, that wheel got my nerves. That wheel got on my nerves. It's in my other room. I'm tired of it. I'm gonna get a bigger wheel. Yes, Change the World. Great song also. Anytime you need a friend, I will be here. Now that was done with CC Music Factory, George. That was Cole and Cavillis. They did that song with her. But that album's, I mean, we could pick. I mean, what do you pick? Butterfly, 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 butterfly. I mean, what do you pick? What do you pick? Well, hot like honey when you. I mean, what do you pick? What do you pick? Because I can't let go. I can't live if living is without you. I can't get. You know, like, what do you pick? What do you pick? What do you pick? It's too much. It's all too much. Every album was an event for Mariah. Every album. You like this and you know it. Cut you, it's so explosive. Them chickens is ash and I'm lotion. We belong together. You know, I mean, all of it. Every song. It just goes on forever. She goes on. I mean, she has so many hits. It's not even funny. It's so many great album tracks. You can't go wrong. You can't go wrong. Can't. You try to go wrong, you can't. And One Sweet Day with Mariah and Boyce II Men. Yes, another great song. This to me, that Honey video was the bomb, right? That was P. Diddy, folks. Now, that video was bomb, and my other video that year was Biggie, 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 can't you see? Sometimes your words just hypnotize me. I know I love your flashy ways. That's why they're broken. You're so paid. Biggie, 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 can't you see? I love that song. Oh my God, that video was bomb too. Another video. Anyway, side note. That time period. But yes, you know, We Belong Together was, God, when she came back, Mariah's like, okay, bitches, let me come back. Yes. I live, Henry Nielsen sang the original. I can't live if living is with. His version's the bomb too, and she covered that. But I love her version. Oh, I guess something this evening on your face as you were leaving, and yeah, exactly. But that note at the end of When We Belong Together, the bomb. Just you can't even. There's nothing better. But you know, I like that. I just it's like that song and shake it up. The Emancipation of Mimi. That album was the most. She's like, here's how it's done, bitches. You guys are counting me out, trying to tell me I'm a one-hit wonder here and there. But she's like, nope. Let me come back and show you how it's done. And that album was huge. Yeah, they had a song together also. Right? They had a song together also. But I was just back when Boyce II Men was just like, every song was like, cook out the park. Every song was like, cut out the park. Boyce II Men was just like, we're going to touch my body and then more, and then around, touch you more, touch my body. All those songs, all of them. The bomb diggity. Yes, Breakdown, great song also. The Roof, great song. She has songs she wrote with Carole King. Just to hold you once again, all I ever wanted. She has all these great songs. And her remixes, folks, you didn't know this. Mariah Carey go back in the studio and she'll re-record her vocals for certain remixes to match the beat. I was like, you go, bitch. She was like, I'm going to make sure it's the best. And I would buy her remixes. You guys get me excited. I love it. I can talk music all day long, folks. I can talk all day music all day long. But Boyce II Men, give my all to have one more night with you. Why you're so obsessed with, like just any Mariah Carey song. Love it. If my girl Marissa would come on, she loves Mariah Carey. We can talk about Mariah Carey and Whitney Houston. But Mariah, right now we're on Mariah. Give Mariah all her props. And All I Want for Christmas is Mariah Carey, of course. I mean, Carole King is like, I mean, I feel the earth move under my feet. I'm kneeling down, I'm kneeling down. My mother had Tapestry. I was 3 years old when it came out. And one of my earliest memories is that album. And we just, seriously, it's too late, baby. It's too late. Now, darling, it's too late. That's one of my favorite songs, actually. And I mean, just I said all those hits. You Got a Friend, and I was show the songs, but she's a bomb. Okay, so Sherry, here's the deal. Here's the deal, Sherry. I don't care for, and I love Luther Vandross, love Luther, love Mariah. Don't care for the version of Endless Love. To me, nothing will top the original, Diana Ross and Lionel Richie. Sorry, just to me, that's their version's okay. Not my favorites. They like Pacify, that's so funny, yes. Oh, Old Dirty Bastard. I mean, you walk out every night of the key and time. Okay, thank you, Cherie. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, we'll see. Hopefully it'll be on later. Hopefully, maybe it'll be on when you're here. Or it's your first super. It's telling me it's your first super live on this live stream. Thank you, Sherry. Thanks, Cherie, for letting me be your first. Thank you. It says this is your first super on a live stream. I love it. I saw Beautiful also. I saw it too, Care Bear. It was the bomb. It was the bomb. The bomb. She has so many hits. So Care Bear, here's a little story. It's a little story for you. But for everybody, but I'm gonna talk to Care Bear for a second. So when I was a kid, there was a cartoon called Pierre. Pierre was just like this precocious child. And there's a song called, it was really Rosie, a song called, Pierre. That was my first 45 I bought as a kid, and I still have it. And she wrote all the songs for it, Carole King. And I love her song for Pierre. I love that song. It was for kids. I love that song. That's a little side note for me. George agrees with me. Hi, Duwan. Welcome to the fundraiser. Give if you can, any amount. Cat Lady. Nate from Boyce Man is your cousin's ex-husband. Their son is Nate Jr. Oh, funny. Relate to them. Oh, funny. If you can give, Super Chats, Venmo, CashAPP, PayPal, and Zelle. We're taking no amount too small. We're almost to $400. I can't believe it. We're almost to $400. I can't believe it. I'm trying to raise 1,000, so that's good. That's good. I heard Shania a lot again. I love you some Shania Twain when we started, but I still think, to me, it's still Diana Ross and Lionel Richie. I don't know. I can accept some remakes, but I just can't. I'm like, there's certain songs I'm like, that's theirs. And it's just their voices together, right? Care Bear, their voices together, just really, it was a huge hit. It was like #1 for like 11 weeks. It was a huge hit. But I have heard Lionel Shania. It's decent. But I'm sorry. I'm faithful to the original. Faithful to the original. So right now we're talking music, folks. We're talking music, just so you guys know. We're talking music here today. For me, this is my fundraiser for my channel. We're doing stuff. We're trying to raise $1,000 for my channel. I have various projects and things I need to take care of. I need a new printer and some new equipment. So we're trying to do that. And I'm also here talking. I have guests coming later. Some famous people are coming on later. He said he'd come on later. So I don't know what time, but I'm on until midnight. Midnight Pacific Standard Time. I got on at 8 o'clock. I've been on for 93 minutes. I'll be on until midnight. Anything can happen today. My hair was wild. Now it's tamed back. You never know what's going to happen today. I might do shots later. Who knows what's going to happen? But we're going to be on the rest of today. So your Sundays, you can leave, come back, whatever. If you're watching this later, because this will be up also after I'm done. Thanks for watching this. And you can still give. Like I said, super chats. By then, it'll be super thanks. It's a little thing underneath. You can do that. Or you can give, and underneath the video, I have how you can give. Venmo, CashAPP, PayPal, and Zelle. So you can still get some people told me to get paid later this week. That's fine. And again, no amount too small, no amount too big. It's fine. It's all good. So we're doing this, and yes, that's why I'm doing it. And this is also working towards trying to break the world record on YouTube. I think somebody in chat can remind me. I think it's 55 hours. It's a little over 2 days. So I'm like, slowly, I did 9 hours. I'll do 16. I'll do 24 next. And then we'll get there. We're going to get there. I think I want to beat it. I think for me, as a person who can talk, I think I can beat it. I think I can. So we're going to work that out. But it's like another test of, can James do this? So we're going to continue doing this. So, but yeah, today, what's going to happen. That's why I'm always looking at my emails. I'm looking at my Zoom thing. I'm looking at my DMs because people are messaging me. So I don't know when they're going to come on or whatever.
Where is he? Where is he? Hand her over.
Yes, I know who James Cleveland is. I do. Those vocal chords. Yes, I know. I've been drinking. I got water. I got all kind of goodies. Working it out. I might have tea later. I have throat coat tea. I may have that later. Well, I'm ready. I got liquids everywhere. That sounds dirty, but I do. So yes, it'll be good. I'm still thinking I might need some actual breakfast. I might have to order something and have it brought here because I don't have any eggs or anything. I say I'll go back to the store. But again, I might need a little something just to kind of soak up some stuff. I'm not sure yet. You're still the one I run to. He's like, me, it's all, man, I feel like a woman. Let's go, girls. Ka-ching. I love Shania. I love all Shania. I have all her albums. Huge. I saw her in concert twice. Huge. I love her. Huge. Andrea, huge Shania Twain fan. Huge. I'm getting a lady, getting a grading, getting a From this moment, I have been blessed. It's a great song. Chibi Francis, great song. She has some. Oh my gosh, she had great songs. Her and Mutt Lang wrote some great songs. Getting a lady, getting a lady. The way I feel, man, I feel like a woman. So good. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. Baby, you're not. I just changed the lyrics. I want to say it again. You're no good. You're no good. You're no good. Baby, you're no good. I want to say it again. Hurts so bad. We feel so sad. It hurts so bad to see you again. Like needles and pins, people say. You're going to make it out okay. Standing here. Little Linda Ronstadt. Oh, was it too expensive, Andrea? Was she like, or just sold out? It's like sold out or too expensive? Which I saw her in Vegas twice. Yes, Shania. You always bring it up too, Cameron. I love it. Yes, we know Shania is from Timmins, Ontario. Eileen Twain is from Timmins, Ontario. Yes, I know her life story. Yeah, I love it. I love you always get up. I love it. I love it. Because I do the same thing, Cameron. If they're from Inglewood, I do the same thing. They're from Inglewood. I'm doing the same thing. I'll be doing the same thing. Because Peak was here on Friday in Inglewood. So she must have went, she must have went to Vegas next. All Cried Out's are great. Their version of All Cried Out was really good. I mean, I'm a Lisa Cold Jam fan and Full Force fan, but I liked their version. I did. I thought that's one of those remakes I think that was cool. But don't mess with my wonder if I take you home, would you still be in love, baby? Because I need you tonight. Can you feel the beat inside my heart? Can you feel the beat in the dark? You don't get me started. Lisa was my girl. Puerto Rican. Linda Ross, that's the bomb diggity, of course. She was like, what's new? How is life treating you? Desperado. She was the bomb. I watched her documentary 3 times. I'm a huge fan. It sold out that fast. Wow. So Brown, the new Beckham documentary just came out. I gotta watch Pop Spice. I gotta watch it. Yes, you don't know much, but I know I love you. That must be all I need to know. Yes, exactly. She's the bomb. Then it did stuff in Spanish. She did it in English. She did everything. Don't know much. That's a good song. Me too, Beautiful Ashes. That is so like, wow. Life just robbed her at the end. She can't sing anymore. That so sucks. She says she sings in her head still. So that's crazy. I know I have Bell's palsy for a year and I couldn't really talk. I was devastated. I mean, I wanted to kill myself. I was devastated. My whole face was paralyzed. Like, this is my life. This is what I do for a living. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. I was like, this is where I'm at now. I can't sing ever. I can't talk. So for her, she can't sing. Lost in emotion. We know Full Force of the bomb, of course. Naughty girls need love too. Them and Samantha Fox. Samantha Fox. Yeah, Crystal Care Bear's here. Care Bear Crystal's here. She's saying hi to you. I think I'm gonna order myself a little breakfast. I think I'm a little hungry. I think I'm going to just get something really quick. You brought the song. Haley, you brought the song. Making brunch. Yeah, I gotta watch the Beckham. It's here. I gotta watch it. What was I looking for? I can't remember what I was looking for now. That's right. We're Taurus twins. Next year I'll be 55 in May. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it. It's not a tumor. Okay, I'm gonna order myself a little something. Oh, it's good. It's actually in her word. So Care Bear, they interview her. She takes you through her life with her current condition. I think she has Parkinson's with her current condition. I don't know. I forgot where I saw it. I was looking at where I saw it. I can tell you. But I know Candice a little different, but I can tell you where I saw it. But it's her talking about, and they go over her life. They show all the past stuff. So I mean, she's really good. I wanna say it again. It's on Max. Oh, okay, it's on Max. Yeah, I can't remember where I saw it. But I don't know if Care Bear has Max. I don't think I have HBO up there. 57. We're a few years apart, Care Bear. A few years apart. We're working it out. We're in our mid-50s. Working it out. So I just ordered something from a place called Hilltop. It's black and Indian owned, East Indian owned. And they have 2 locations here in LA. They do a lot of charity work for people in Inglewood. So I just ordered some breakfast from them. So I'll do something nice. I ordered from them. So thanks. We're gonna do that. So I think I should eat something solid as I'm drinking all this coffee and shit. Yeah, so I don't think she has it. You have to have HBO. You can buy Max, you can get Max separately, Care Bear, but I don't know if but it's a paid, so yeah, I don't know if you can get it. So, 39, you're a baby, Cherie. You're a baby. 39. I have daughters your age. You're a baby. A baby. Yeah, because she's in Canada. Yes. Oh yeah, it's going. Yes, George. I agree. According to Google, YouTube, Voodoo, Apple, but all subs. Tell it to my heart. Tell me I'm the only one. Is this really love or just a game? Tell it to my heart. I will make your body rock. We thought she was black too at first, remember? It was this black chick. They would say, oh, she's Jewish. She's not black at all. She got all that hair and everything. She had that mouth, that voice. Woo! I actually liked her version of Can't Get Enough of Your Love. You know, Barry White's original, but I liked her version. But she had Tell to My Heart, Prove Your Love. You got to prove your love. And she also had she had like I said, a couple of slow songs I'm blinking out right now. So she had a bunch of hits. Love Taylor. I follow her on social media, actually. I like Taylor. Ms. Dane. I sure did. That's right. Love it. Love it, love it. We're coming up almost 2 hours, kids. This is good. So I'm gonna get this. This is like my normal show in the morning. Oh, okay. I should check that out. Oh yeah, he did. Yeah, they did, Crystal. You're right. They did. She great hits. Yeah, I'm sure. Oh, shit. She had like 6, 7. She had like 7 or 8 hits. I'm sure. Don't rush me. Made that mistake before. Don't rush me. I used to love her. I mean, my God, I used to love her. I think I have her cassette single somewhere over there somewhere. Don't rush me. I made that mistake before. That's hilarious. I love it. Today is Sunday, so I did invite Matt and Kat from 10-4GH. They probably won't come on, but I invited them, and they have their show today. Of course, they have a couple of shows today, so they're probably doing their shows right now. 10-4GH and all them. You can check them out. They're friends of JLJ Media. I invited Tony Moore. I don't know if he's coming on either. He is doing his show Audition Days later today at 3 p.m. Audition Days. So there's some folks I know it's last minute. They didn't get back to me. They may not come on, and that's fine. So I know who cares about me, who will support me, and others who don't. It's fine. But I will still support other people, whether they support me or not. I'll always love you, that song. But yes, all I love you. I start thinking, I will love you. But she had another song, another slow song too, I'm blanking out on. She has Prime. Thanks, Matt. Matt, I always forget about Amazon Prime. Amazon Prime actually has a lot of stuff on there I always forget about. I'm like, oh, they do? Okay. Yeah, Amazon Prime Latino, which has some stuff on there I was watching. But the latest thing I'm watching is on Apple Plus, Apple TV, which is Supermodels. It's a documentary series about the big supermodels of the 1990s, Naomi, Linda, Christy, and it's good. It's so good. I just started watching it. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. It's I know it's something like that. But yes, it's I've got Prime, Amazon. I watched like 3 shows on Prime recently. I was like, oh yeah, I've got Amazon Prime and some good shows on it. Good. It's so good. It's so good. Baby, you're no good. I wanna say you. Thank you. That's what it. Thank you, beauty. Love will lead you back. Love will lead you down in my heart. If you believe. That was it. And love will. That was the song. Thank you. That was the song. Tyson's not a good dancer, girl. Like, where's the black part of him? Just kidding, of course. Not all black folks can dance. But I'm like, he's not a good dancer. He's good to look at. Delicious, but not a good dancer. Unfortunately. I was like, where's all that? Where's the hips and everything? What's going on there? His hips don't lie. My hips don't lie. What do you do? Oh, there's so many. Oh my God, man. There's so many things on so many services. There's so much TV. Like, and everybody keeps posting these Tubi things on Tubi. I've not watched Tubi yet. They have all this funny stuff on there, and I'm like, I've not watched it. There's Bounce TV. I have a friend who has a series on Bounce TV. There's so much. Oh yeah, no, yeah, completely. I mean, I can't. He looks amazing. And Tyson's been around for a long time. I mean, he's been on for a long time. But you know, black don't crack. He's been on for a long time. Somewhere out there. That was your song. Oh, it's so cute. Oh, James Ingram had a great voice too. Just once. That's up. But yeah, Linda can sing with anybody. She can sing with anybody. Her and the black men, they sing well together. They're good. Because he wears a hat all the time, Juwan. Why else do you think we'd have that nickname? I mean, that he wears that hat all the time. So they call him so black folks start calling him Hat Daddy. That's why they call him that. Oh, like George's like, oh my God, that song. Yes, that song's the bomb. That's a good one. That was from the Fievel movie, the mouse movie. Somewhere out there, but I know the words. I saw that part. James Ingram was the bomb. It's really just a little dance song. So James Ingram, Kenny Rogers, and Kim Carnes had a hit in the 80s. What about me? I'll always love you. And it's Kenny Rogers, Kim Carnes, and then James comes as a third party, and his voice just blends so easily. It is the bomb. His voice just comes in and that's it, kids. Turn around every now and then I get a little bit. That song's bomb, of course. Ms. Tyler, of course, we love her. But yeah, James Ingram was like, he was the bomb. Yeah, great deep voice, great songs. I know. And he's no longer with us. May he rest in peace. All those black soul singers are gone. They're all gone. And we mentioned Luther. Never too much, never too much, never too much. Dee dee dee, bing bing, bing bing, ba dee ding, bing 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 bing, dee 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 dee. He was the bomb. American Tail. I know some mouse movie. American Tail. Thank you. John Tesh. I keep forgetting John Tesh was like this huge musician and had like hits on the side as he was also on TV. I forgot about that, Judy. Thanks for reminding me. I forgot about all that. Like, remind me of Yanni. Remember Yanni? And Yanni was dating for years Linda Evans from Dynasty. I was like, Yanni. I think there was one song Yanni's like, but I never got into it. There was a remake that came out in the 90s, Care Bear, a dance remake that became very popular in the gay clubs or whatever. But I agree with you. Bonnie Tyler's version is just Well, let's go back to Jim Steinman. We're going to talk about anybody writers. I mean, Jim Steinman wrote her songs, wrote Meatloaf, all those songs. 2 Out of 3 Ain't Bad. What was my other song I liked? Paradise, by Paradise Light, whatever. He also wrote I'll do anything for love, but I won't do that. And my other song, oh my God, you took the words right out of my mouth. He wrote all those songs. He wrote songs with Brian Wood, Adams. I mean, Jim Steinman was writing all those songs. Yes, he did. And also Celine Dion's, what was her song? It's all coming back to me now. I think that song too. It's hard to resist, but it's all coming back to me. And every recall, but it's all coming back. Yeah. Well, I agree with you, Kimber. I'm just saying, I remember it was the first thing that came out that was a hit, but to me, it's not the same as Bonnie. Well, Bonnie has the raspy voice. She was holding out for a hero in the end of the night. Oh, Meatloaf was my man. I love Meatloaf stuff. Bad of Hell, 1, 2, 3, all those albums. But yeah, 2 Out of 3 Ain't Bad, like that. But of course, I'll do anything for love, but I won't do that. I love that. That's a great title. I'll do anything for love, but I won't do that. That just makes me laugh every time. Makes me laugh every time. You'll do anything for love. Well, you're not gonna do that. So that's the difference. So yes, it was the bomb. Jim Steinman wrote all the songs. So it's just as important. Songwriters, just as important. You've got the right songwriter with the right person, and magic can happen. But I think he wrote. It's all coming back to me now for Celine Dion. It's all coming back. It's coming back to me now. There are flashes of something and flashes of light. That's why she's Welsh, like Tom Jones. Don't get me started on Tom. My mother loved her some Tom Jones. She would have thrown her panties at him too back in the day, probably. Oh, she loved her Tom. Oh, loved her. What's Do Pussycat and all that, and she's a lady and all that. Oh my God! Even his version of Kiss, Prince's Kiss, with Art of Noise in the '80s was good. It was good. I know. Again, another one. Celine Dion can't sing either right now. Fuck. I saw her in concert in Vegas. The bomb. The Welsh Valley, like the Welsh Valleys. And also our girl, Goldfinger. Diamonds are forever. They'll something and cut you. Good old Dame Shirley Bassey. I love me some Dame Shirley Bassey. And Homegirl can still hold a note. At 85 years old, I saw her on with the BAFTAs or whatever. Oh my God, she holds that note at the end. Them diamonds are forever. Shit. She holds that note. You go on Dame Shirley Bassey. They like that black Welsh woman. That's right, girl. So yes. And I know Catherine Zeta-Jones is Welsh. Also, I love her. I love Welsh people. Mm-hmm. Yep. I think I'm part Welsh too on some of my things somewhere. But yeah, Celine Dion is sad. Well, remember, Shania Twain couldn't sing for a while either, but she came back with her thing. She came back, thank God. So they all kind of go through it, don't they? So we're approaching 2 hours. It's time for me to do my new station on dedication. We're approaching 2 hours. And right now we're almost to 400 so far. Thank you so much for trying to reach 1,000. So I'm very happy. First 2 hours, almost 400. Thank you for everybody who's given. You can do super chats if you're watching this later. Super thanks. Venmo, CashAPP, PayPal, and Zelle, all available. Any amounts are fine. Thanks for doing this for me. I work hard for you guys. I'm gonna continue to work hard for you guys. I got projects I'm trying to work on. So yes, we can work it out. Yeah, Lionel did help with Shania in her comeback. He did. You went to a Tom Jones concert 4 years ago. That's so funny. Oh, shame. Dame Shea Bassey's the bomb. Oh my God. Her version of On a Clear Day, Rise and Look Around You. I thought no one could overdo, because Barbara is my favorite of all time. Miss Barbara. Someone mentioned Tell Him, the Barbara Streisand, Celine Dion duet. Love that duet. But Barbara's my woman. I thought no one could hold, and Barbara holds that note at the end. Dame Shirley Bassey does a different kind of version, equally as good. Equally. I've seen Cher several times in concert too. Cher's the bomb. Cher always comes back. Cher goes, they said she's like cockroaches and Twinkies. She's not going nowhere. I saw her in concert, and she had those costume changes and everything. And you go, Cher. Cher's a Taurus. I will always Cher's a Taurus. Janet Jackson's a Taurus. I will always, they're like me. We work hard. We're out there. We're not going nowhere. We ain't going nowhere. We ain't going nowheres. We're working it out. So yeah, Cher at the mom also. I agree. But yeah, Dame Shirley Bassey's the girl. But this one was Tom Jones. It's so funny. Okay. I love it. I saw before the pandemic, I was going to a lot of concerts, local and big ones and smaller ones. There's a venue here called the Saban Theater that plays the stuff. A woman in love will do anything to get you into my world and hold you within. That's Barry Gibb, George. That's the Bee Gees that wrote that shit. That's right. Off her Guilty album. Don't get me started. Sharon. I don't know, Sharon. Right, exactly. Aren't your birthdays the same day, actually? Jury, I think is she like May 12th? I remember. I know Janet's like May 16th. But no, Barbara, Woman That Loves my favorite songs too, George. They're my favorites. But I can't pick up. I love Barbara Streisand. I love all her music, so I can't even begin to go into her catalog. But that's the Bee Gees, bitches. They were like, you don't want to hear disco? We can still write songs. They're writing songs for everybody. That's right. They sure did. They surely did. Okay, so we're at the 10 o'clock mark. She did that. Oh, you're right. She did that version of the song too. Okay, so I got to write in here. Where are we at? So 155, 150, 7. Okay. Calculator out. Okay. Okay, so we almost made our goal. We're at 351.99 first 2 hours, almost at 400. So that's good. Thank you very much. Put it down there. So we're almost there. We're going into our third hour. So 351.99. I have a little list over here. So going into our third hour. This is good. This is really good. This is very good. So we're getting there. So almost $400. So we're still at about $650. We're almost there. We're getting there. We're at 1,000. We're getting there. So thank you. This is still early. It's still 10 o'clock in the morning. So thanks for the first 2 hours of joining me in this fundraiser. Cher's 20th. I'm a 12. She's a 20th. Okay, I thought she was something later. Okay. Celine's on your right, March 30th. How funny. I share my birthday with Bono. We're both May 10th. So I think Fred Astaire too, but Bono and I've met Bono twice. I told him, and I share with Victoria Rowell. We're both brothers. I told her our birthdays are the same day too, May 10th. So I share with Victoria Rowell, Bono, and Fred Astaire. I'll take those 3. And I liked Andy. I'm sorry, Crystal. I liked oh my God. Your love will turn the key. Oh, I just want to be your everything. I like this little song. I like this little song. They're all written by Bee Gees. But Bee Gees were a lot better, obviously. I agree with you, Crystal, of course. But I like Andy Gibb. His Love Is Thicker Than Water. I Just Want to Be Your Everything. He had all those hits. Oh, and he was dating a Victoria Principal. He had that drug problem. Crazy. I thought Cher was earlier in month, but she's the 20th. Okay. That's fine. Yes, she has already started. She did. She did a version of that. That was a hit for her also. Becky Hurst and Beth Maitland. How funny. Okay. 2 good people. I've met Beth. I've never met Becky. Beth is super nice. Super nice. I met her off camera at the studio. She was super nice. I just got an announcement that my Christmas album has been approved and will be out November 3rd. The album's called Silver Bells and Disco Balls. It'll be out, all original music, written by me. There's some guests on it, and it'll be out on November 3rd. So get your Christmas ready. James Lott Jr. is coming. I have a bunch of Christmas songs out already. These are all new Christmas songs. And the title track, I can't wait for you guys all to hear. I'm very proud of it. It's a lot of fun. So I just got an announcement for that. So yay, it's my new Christmas album's coming out. Very excited. Very excited. Very excited. Good. We were on 2 hours. We made it 2 hours. Woo! 2 hours. We're here. We're doing fine. I got another 14 hours to go. It's gonna be good. We're good. It's fine. This is like my normal morning show. It's great. It's great. I ordered some food to come, some breakfast to come, because I think I should have some breakfast to just soak up all this sugar and caffeine I've been eating. We're gonna do that. So this is good. We're doing good, kids. We're doing good. Doing good. We're almost to $400. So we're good. We're good. Thank you, Sherry. Thank you. Yes, I'm very excited. I have some music fans out there who like my music, so that's coming out, kids. With Woody Allen, December 1st. Oh, when is December 1st, Crystal? It's coming up. It's coming up in a few months. Yeah. All you December for you and Care Bear, December babies. December once again. December once again. Why'd you have to go away? Yes. Funny. I love it. I love it. We're here. I was curious to see when my first person is going to come on and join me. Well, if no one comes to join me, that's fine. I'm here with you guys. That's all that matters. I know it's last minute for me. I invited my send outs people. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But if nobody comes, I'm with you guys. You have me. We're working out together, whether they come or not. So that'll be good. Just checking my DMs and stuff, just in case. Doo-be-doo-be-doo. I share my birthday with Barbara Streisand and Jason. How funny. That's why you guys are birthday twins. Yes, I understand. I remember that. I remember that. I think I remember that. But Jason Gould, who sang when I saw Barbara Streisand. He sang a couple of songs. His voice was very decent. Decent. It was Il Divo to open for her when I saw her in 2011, and then he came out and did a couple of songs. No, his voice is decent. I mean, Barbara Streisand's your mother, man. What do you think you do? L.A. Gould's your father. Like, what do you do? So, but his voice was decent. I remember that. Decent. So once you can ask me questions, any commentary, anything you want to bring up. We've been doing music and stuff recently. Now we're doing music birthdays. Anything you want to talk about? We're here all day. Anything you want to talk about? Let's talk about it. When my guests start coming on, I will talk to them. If they come, I will talk to them about stuff that they, about them. So that'll be good. I think we talked about that. You saw the same concert, yeah. Well, she don't tour that often, Kimber, right? It's like she only tours like once every fucking 20 years, whatever. So if it wasn't that one, I didn't see Back to Brooklyn. That came out later. And I missed the one in 96. I was supposed to see the one in 96. That was her first concert since she had stage fright 30 years earlier. So I missed that one. But I was like, I'm not missing this one. And I paid like $300 for my ticket. I was like, I don't care. I got to see Barbara because she don't tour very often. I was like, I got to see her. And she was at the Hollywood Bowl, which was great. I saw her and Diana Ross the same year. And Diana was good too. My friend Diana. Ain't no mountain high enough. Ain't no valley low enough. Ain't no river wide enough to keep me from you. It was good. You and I can make each night a first, every day a beginning. Spirits rise as they dance among the earth, warm and inviting. So I just seen that Jude Law, Ted Danson, and Mary Tyler Moore. I'll say, those are three great people. You put the whole world with your smile. You could turn a sunny day. Man, I love that. Love is all around, no need to chase it. We're gonna make it after all. Yeah, Miss Ross, the boss. Diana. She's the best. You liked because I want to love, I want a slow hand. I want a lover with an easy touch. And that was Bruce Springsteen wrote that song. That's so funny for Pointer Sisters. Or your jump for my love, jump in. I am so excited. Because everybody says I'm so excited. I always go, are you so excited you just can't hide it? I always say that. Everybody said, I'm so excited. And I just can't hide it. I'm about to lose control and I think I like it. Oh yeah, I'm so excited. And I just can't hide. I mean, just you can't help yourself. I know. I want you. Yes. It's actually now we're back. Cameron, now we're back to Motown. You brought up Motown earlier. Now we're back to Motown. You're right. Sagittarius says, yeah, back to Motown. You know, of course, Motown sound. They had all the Temptations, Four Tops, Mary Wilson, everybody. And she was dying. And well, Berry Gordy also liked him some Diana Ross. They had a child together and all that. So yes, Diana really, she worked it out. Then she later was like, I'm coming out. I want the world to know, not to let it show. I'm coming. She was all like, that's right. Or she's like, or what's the other one? Do you know where you're going to? Do you like the things that life is showing you? Where are you going to? Do you know? Do you get what you're hoping? That song was a bomb, of course. She worked it out. Diana worked it out. She worked it out. Yes, and your girl, Cameron Grimes. You like Cameron Grimes, Care Bear? You like her? Really? You like her? She's your girl? Capricornios. My daughter's a Capricorn. Our daughter is a Scorpio. My daughter's a Capricorn. There you go, kids. Two strong signs. And I'm a Taurus. Upside down, you're turning me. You're giving love instinctively. Around and round, you're turning me. I don't need a cure for this. I don't want it. I don't want it. Love Hangover is the bomb. It's slow and then it goes fast. I love it. It's two different tempos. That song is a bomb. It's the bomb. Yes. She worked it out. Well, yes, Rhonda Ross Kendrick, who's also on Girlfriends with her sister Tracy Ellis Ross, actually is a really talented singer. When you go to a Donna Ross concert, they all sing. Tracy Ellis is the host. Rhonda sings. Evan sings. So they all kind of sing with their mom, and they do sing. So yes, and Tracy put out an album, and the songs were decent. The songs were decent. They were all decent. Like, ooh, I'm missing you. Tell me how the rain turns. Of course. Ooh. And Night Shift. They came over. They kept the same year. It's Marvin Gaye. They were all friends of Marvin Gaye. Those sweet sounds going down on the night shift. And that's right. And that was no Lionel Richie. That was the Commodores without Lionel Richie. Oh yeah, Evan can sing. He's an actor, but he can sing too. He sounds like Michael Jackson, actually. But see, that makes you think of "I Want Muscles." Ooh, 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 ooh. In a chain. Speaking of Bee Gees, chain reaction. Midnight action. Hips to hold. That was Bee Gees. They wrote that too. You know, Kimber, I enjoyed her movie with Dakota Johnson. I actually enjoyed it. But I heard some stuff about Tracy Ellis Ross in real life, so I'm like, ugh. But I did enjoy the movie. I enjoyed the movie. I did. I saw it. I enjoyed it. My food's been picked up. Perfect. But I did enjoy it. I did. Evan's a good actor. Here's a movie called Crazy something in Crazy Hot Time in Crazy Town. Very trippy movie. Saw it like 3 or 4 times. He's good in it. Really good at it. But Chutney, we don't know what Chutney does. They don't do anything. The High Note, yes. That was good. I saw it. It was good. So, folks, I'm going to go to the bathroom. I guess I have to do this because I can't just what's the matter? So talk amongst yourselves. It's like butter. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Oi! I'll be right back. I'm back. Yeah, of course you gotta drive. Oh, you got to take the break and this break section. There you go. Hi, Tony J. Welcome, Tony J. So my food is coming soon. That's why. Oh, I got my food right back. Okay, kids. My breakfast is here. I want to talk to you about my breakfast. Tell you about it. Hi, you guys. Okay. My DoorDash has been delivered. Okay. So welcome, Tony J. No one's come on famous yet, so you're good. And we're almost at $400, so we're trying to get there. So we're doing good. We're doing good. We've been on over 2 hours, so we're doing good. But I had to get some lunch, and I got some orange juice. But Hilltop is Black owned here in Inglewood and South Los Angeles, and we support them. They do a lot of things for the community, but their food is good too. They taped this shit up. Now Tony's in the house. I'm gonna show you what I got. Dolly Parton's bomb. Yes, we love Dolly. We love Dolly. So I had to. I mean, I haven't had them in 3 months. I'm being bad today. Tater tots. Oh my God, tater tot. Oh, tater tot. They're not crispy enough, so I'm gonna make them crispy later. Not good enough. And I got an egg sandwich with bacon on it. So good. Oh my God. It's so messy. I think I have this. I have my Taurus napkin. See, bulls. I have my Taurus napkin, Taurus people. So you have to watch me eat this thing. Like it's gonna be. It's so good. So good. I love it. This will hold me over for a while. This will be good. I need to absorb some of this coffee. But yes, I like some country. I like country. Beautiful Ashes, I was a Judge fan. Casey Oslin, early George Strait, Randy Travis, like them. Oh, she does? That's funny. I love tater tots more than French fries. I've always been a tater tot person. But these aren't crispy enough. I have an air fryer. I have to put in my air fryer. We'll save them for later because they're not crispy. They're just the two. I need crunchy outside. They're not crunchy. But this breakfast sandwich is giving me everything. I don't watch The Voice. So who are JL, GS, and NH? I don't watch The Voice. Hello, Andrea. Welcome to my telethon. John Legend, Gwen Stefani, Neil Horan. Oh, okay, I like Niall or Neil or whatever it is. I like his music. I like his. I wasn't a One Direction person. I like his solo stuff. I didn't realize Gwen Stefani was still on it. Wow. I've never watched an episode of The Voice, ever. I've seen clips. I've never watched a full episode ever in my life. Mm. This sandwich is so good right now. Oh my god! Just gonna give me some more inf. I need it. I'm still thinking about it. Am I gonna put these in my air fryer? So Tim McGraw, Travis Tritt, George Strait. Yeah, Garth Brooks was my man. Beauty, that was my man. I have all his albums. For me, it's Big Brother. That's the only one I really watch. Occasionally Amazing Race, and occasionally Dancing with the Stars. My sister's on here. Her name is Xandra. So Xandra, I've been on for a little over 2 hours. I've raised nearly $400 so far. Our goal is 1,000. So far, we're doing good. We're doing good today. We're doing good. We were just singing songs, but now I'm eating some food right now. I'm eating some food from Hilltop. And look, Xandra, Matt sent me Randy's Donuts coffee and this giant apple fritter. Here's my face. Hello, hi, hello, hi. So it's for later. I said right now. That's for. I can't get into that right now. That's for later. This sandwich is good. This egg sandwich with bacon is so good. These tater tots are a little soft. Oh, I'm gonna show you. I have to put them in the air fryer. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna eat this first and see how I feel. I waited for Tony to say something about John, alleged legend. I was waiting. Slow down. Coffee's good. It's good. It's fine. You know, it's not Starbucks. It's not Dutch Brothers. It's fine. This sandwich is the bomb. The bacon's crispy and it's thick. The egg is good. That's good. Oh, we got one. David. Thank you, David. David gave $10. Thank you, David. David is the lead guy over at Take Two Radio. Listen to them. Listen to them. Thank you, David. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're getting closer to our 400. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yeah, super chats count. Super chats count. Venmo, CashAPP, PayPal, and Zelle. No cash, no checks. Oh my God, this bacon is so good. Oh, second lead. Okay, second lead. Okay. David is second lead on Take Two Radio. Okay. I want to get you in trouble. The whole point is on folks to just go to you, listen to you guys. I hope you feel better. You, Tony, I can't say that live because it's still too young. It's too young. It's still too early. Still too early to be talking that way right now. It's on a Sunday too. We're not gonna talk like that over here. You can do that in chat, but I'm not gonna say it out loud. For those who watch later. But yes, he is one of the few folks that has my address. One of the few has my home address. But I do have I have a mailbox. So if you guys want to send things to my mailbox, I'll give you my address there. I do have stuff. I know Tony's too much. He is too much for real color television. It's some kind of aioli or something. Let me see what this says. Ooh, not for me. Niall Horan has a song called "Nice to Meet You." I love that song a lot. It came out a few years ago. I like Harry Styles. I was into One Direction. I like all of their solo projects. As a solo project, because I was into the Wanted. I wasn't into them. I was into the Saturdays, and Girls Aloud, and I was into the girl groups. The Saturdays was my group, and they had a reality show in America for it. They didn't make it in America, but I was on one of the episodes on E. I went to their American concert. They did a concert in the Sunset Strip. I went to that performance. I was in the crowd, saw them live. Was on TV, the whole thing. It was fun. That's back when I did stuff. But I have a Saturday shirt somewhere. Keep for the adults. I know. It's like, Tony, you just had Jesus. You said. Tony said he just had Jesus talk to him or whatever. You were getting Jesus fed this morning, and you're talking dirty already. It's like, Tony, come on, it's Sunday morning. Wait till after 3:00 in the afternoon. So you said you had barely a voice in a soap soon. So are you doing better? Is your voice back? I know we talk for a living, right, David? So I know how voices go out. I know. It's like, Tony. It's like cheese and crackers. You said you had the Holy Spirit in you this morning. All right, come on, folks, pull it together. It's the seventh day. Come on, folks. But wait till a little later. We get that kind of talk. You like tea at night also? Yeah, tea at night's the best. Tea is good. It's good just to calm you down. It's not heavy. It calms you down. I have all these kinds of teas that I like. Oh, you had early stages of COVID. Oh, dang. So are you over your COVID now? You get it? Did you get the full COVID and get over it? With COVID, I've been fortunate. I had COVID once. That was it. Oh, good. My name is Prince, and I am only. Yeah, because throat stuff. Yeah, that could happen. It does throat. I had throat problems too when it came to COVID. But it's funny. My COVID came so suddenly. I'll leave Tony alone. And then, yeah. But I mean, mine came like fast. Even later in Europe. There you go, Tony. See, Tony, I'll try to find a way to. Well, let's say 3:00 my time, Pacific Standard Time. But yeah, no, my COVID came fast. It was like I thought it was all of a sudden I felt sick, and that was it. So yeah, full blown. Oh dang. And my COVID was the same. See, I had the same symptoms when I took when I got the shots. Where it knocked me out. I had extreme fatigue. I was like, I couldn't, like, seriously. And yeah, say right, Sandra, same thing. So COVID had me just so sleepy. I remember I couldn't keep my eyes open. I slept like long. You too, yes. I slept long parts of the day. But mine was so bad that I literally on the toilet, I was trying to, so I had to crawl to my bed. I was that tired. My whole body just went limp. Now that I crawled into bed and I slept for like 12 hours. Oh yeah, Andrea's she's in the evening where she is, yes. Yeah, well, okay, by 3 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, folks. That's when we do all that. But yeah, so mine was, yeah, but I had a sore throat. I did everything I could. They say once it gets to your lungs, you're fucked. So I'm minding on my lungs. It just stayed in my throat. It was mostly head cold, stayed in my throat. Or second shot, oh my God, the second shot did me, oh my God. Oh my God, the second shot really knocked me out. Really knocked me out. It really knocked me out. It did. It really did. That was crazy. I've had the Atkins chocolate chip cookie. It's really good. But you have Jesus on me. I had one twice for a month. They call it bejesus. But I like the word bejesus. I always like that word. Thanks, Trevor. I just like that word. Give me in the morning. Yep. But the second shot knocked me out also. I was slept for like 17 hours. I had a fever and everything. So they say it's working. So when I got COVID, I wasn't hospitalized. They kept saying, Jason, you're going to be hospitalized, you're fat and all this shit. None of that happened. For 3 days, it was bad. And then I got better. And then I just had a head cold for the longest time. I had that weird cough. Like a dry cough. What happened? I hate that. This was more annoying. And then went away. But I made sure, I tried to sit up. They say like sit up sometimes. I try to make sure it didn't go, they go right here. I was like, don't go in there. Like, don't get it in your lungs. And I try to keep it up. And so teas, water, I rested. I said, just rest. They say rest. So rest. That's why I isolated myself. So yeah. So I had COVID. And I was a no-vid for so long. I was like, this is not fair. I'm like, and I got it towards the end. I'm like, dang it. It was crazy. A Kindle Scribe. Amazon trying to sell me a Kindle Scribe. So it was crazy. It was ugh. I don't want it again. I was like, I don't want that again. But I didn't go to the hospital, nothing. I worked it out otherwise. They tried to scare me into it, but no. It's kind of like COVID. Hers was kind of like COVID. She just got sick and didn't get COVID. I don't understand. But she didn't get COVID, but she had a cold. Because like for COVID, some people it's like a cold. Like mine was a really bad head cold. And for other people, it's something else. So I looked out. Yeah, bronchitis twice too, and cholestasis. Ugh. I haven't had that, thank God. Thank God. I didn't have any of that. I've never had bronchitis. I've never had pneumonia. Thank God. But I get weird shit. I mean, I get the mumps as an adult. I also got whooping cough. I also got what else did I get? What else was really weird? I was like, I get the weird shit. Oh, I get scarlet fever. I had that several times. I get all that stuff. You protect your lungs. The cough is annoying. Yeah, I just for me, it was just like just sit up. He kept saying, don't always lay down, sit up. So if there's any mucus that stays in your throat, and then you try to expel it. And that's what I kept doing. The cough, like you want to come up, no, let it out. Don't swallow it. So I did. That's what I did. Luckily, that's what I did. I took very little. I took like Tylenol. That's it. I took very little drugs when I slept most of it. I slept most of my COVID. And that was last Thanksgiving, kids. Remember, I was supposed to have a show, a Zoom day after Thanksgiving. I had to cancel it. Because I was like, God, I felt like I feel weird. But I had the chills, I had a fever, all that stuff. It was crazy. And it just happened. I mean, I'll never forget it. I literally just like, I was here at this computer, doing some emails, went to the bathroom, I was like, ooh, why I got chills? Ooh, why do I feel weird? Ooh, why? And it just hit me. That was it, kids. I was down for the count. It was 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Was it 5, 4, 3, 2, 1? I can't do it. 5, 4, no. 5, 4, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I can't. I'm sorry, I'm not Janet Jackson. I can't do it. Because privacy is my middle name. My last name is Control. My first name ain't Baby. It's James. Miss Lot if you're nasty. Nasty. I had a cough. It's the cough. I hate coughing anyway. Last night I had a cough. It was really weird. I think I just had something irritating my throat. I started coughing. I'm like, why am I coughing? It was like it was just too much. I don't like to cough. I like to quaff. Okay, time for me to do my little spiel again. I can remember. I'm doing a telethon, not just a show. Okay, folks. So yes, I thought I was gonna do it in here every hour. So I was gonna do it in here. So you can do super chats. You can do Venmo. I told myself I gotta do this. I keep pushing. Anybody new watching? You can give money through Venmo. You can do CashAPP. And everybody has a different thing they like. Also have PayPal for international folks, especially. That comes in handy. And Zelle, which I now have 2 Zelles. And I don't know what's going on with the other one. We'll let it do it, but it works for some people. It doesn't work for others. Technology makes me sick. Those are ways you can give. We're at $361. So try to get 1,000. So, but my next goal is to get 400. So we get there. We're 2.5 hours in. I can't believe it's 2.5 hours. I've been doing this. Almost heading towards 3 hours in. So thank you very much to everybody who's given, like Julie and Debbie and Bruce and Cherie and Care Bear and Andrea and Glow and Kayla and George and Stacy and Cherie and Sherry and David. Thank you. It all counts. No matter amounts, whatever amounts are, it does not matter. Beauty for Ashes, thank you. All you guys, thank you so much for giving. If you have a little bit, I know some folks said they're going to give later this week. That's fine. I'm totally accepted. I'm not going to say, no, don't do it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give me that stuff, that funky sweet, that funky stuff. Give it to me. I'm sorry, I can do that. But it's accepted. It's going to help JLJ Media. I got some things I need to do. I'm working on my website. I'm trying to get a good website out for you guys. Also working on an app. Little side note, my first time saying it to you guys. Working on an app. An app and a website. That costs money. I pay people what they're worth, not just what I think I pay them what they're worth. I want a new printer. There's a lot of things I want to do for JLJ Media for the next step. So, but I have applied for grants and things and got approved, and that just takes a long time to get that stuff. I'll get it sometime this year. I don't know when. But we're working hard here to finance us so I can give you some good product. That's what I'm trying to do. I give you lots of product. Very nice, Ohio State, very good. And so thank you guys for watching. Hit the like button, that helps also. Commenting helps, here in the chat helps. Thanks to 20 people who are joining us today. I'm trying to get to 4,000 likes, also 4,000 subscribers. So if you're not subscribed to the channel, subscribe to the channel. We're getting there. So James is working it out. We're trying our best. I'm trying to work my way through all kinds of stuff. My sister just gave. Thank you, sis. Like, I didn't expect you to give because you're your family, but thank you. So everybody, thank my sister's Andrea. Thank you. So good. So now we're closer to 400. We're very close. We're like around 380 something. So we're close to 400. So thank you, sis. Did not expect that from you. So thank you. So it was good. Yeah, so we're getting there. We are getting there. I keep looking at my emails, saying if anybody's messaged me or not. And so far, none of my peeps have come on yet. I figure it's still probably a little early for some of them. So we'll see what happens this afternoon, this evening. We'll see if they come on or not. But so far, they've all forsaken me, so that's fine. Guess we'll find out later what's going on. We'll see what happens. The day is still young, but you guys are here, and we're talking all kind of stuff. We're moving right along. That sandwich, I'm telling you, that breakfast sandwich was so good. You got to try it one day, Xandra. It's really good. Well, General Hospital, we're doing a General Hospital chat next Saturday. Thanks, Andrew, for saying that. General Hospital chat next Saturday, our first one. People are signing up already. Where is my binder? Everybody likes my binder. Yeah, George, I'm gonna put you, George. I'll put you in the we're gonna put you in for the that's what I was saying, for the caregivers. I want to hear, George, I want to hear your updates. Because you have a new living situation. So I want to hear your updates. So you're in the book, George, for the caregivers. But General Hospital chat, $10, folks. You can sign, you can actually sign for that right now too if you want to. And that'll count. That'll count towards the amounts also. So you want to sign up for a class right now or a Zoom, you can do that. That'll count towards the amount. It'll go towards that. That's fine too. But yes, that's happening. And so we're doing our first General Hospital chat. That's gonna be interesting. Because General Hospital, we have a lot to say. They have a lot to say. So there's a lot going on there. So thank you. Thank you. We're working it out. Hospital with the doctors. Roll those R's, kids. Yeah, I have to keep checking my DMs and stuff. I don't know who's doing what or what's going on, what's going to happen. I have no idea. I want the world. I want the whole world. I want to lock it all up in my pocket. It's my bar of chocolate. Give it to me now. My friend Miko Branch, the founder of Miss Jessie's Haircut Project, just commented on my picture. I love Miko. She's the bomb. She's the bomb. Care Bears signed up for it. I think you guys are both signed up for it. Yeah, you both are signed up for it. So are you both down for the caregivers? I just know that you both don't do General Hospital, so you won't be for that one. But you both are down. So I don't, if you can make it, you're on it. I have on the list, Care Bear, so, and you too, Andrea. But I know you both don't do General Hospital, so I didn't, down for that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if he's doing one today or not. I don't know if one's coming out today or if it comes out later. I can't remember. So I don't know. Yeah, with Maurice, I don't know. Love Maurice Bernard, Mo. We're building a friendship, so it's very nice. I never thought we'd be building a friendship with Sonny Corinthos. Very nice guy, very nice dude. He loves his grandkids. That was fun yesterday. We had our grandparent talk yesterday on Zoom. All of us grandparents talked. It was wonderful. Yes, and Maurice is out there flying on planes. He was telling me privately how he's doing it and how, he was giving me his advice and stuff. He's out there flying on planes. Remember, he's scared of flying. They say he's calm now. He's able to do it. He's on tour. I love it. I'm so proud of him. I'm very proud of him. Flying is not a fun thing to do. So I get it. I do it because I have to, if I have to, but I'm not, I hate flying. I'm not even afraid of crashing. I'm afraid of turbulence. I don't like turbulence. So that's my deal. Because I'm a crazy person. I ain't bragging, because I'm the one. Don't ask me. It shall be done. And don't bother to compare. No news yet. Yeah, you did. You took care of her. So yeah, you both are on it. She just couldn't do this weekend's thing. She couldn't do her thing the other day. But yeah, she's on. Very nice. I'm glad. Very nice. Maurice is the bomb. No news yet. I have a couple of irons in the fire. There's no news to give anybody yet. But there's some things working behind the scenes. I'll release when I can release. Oh my God. Now, Carolee is the bomb. Always has been the bomb. Always the bomb. Always the bomb. Thank you for the $119. You guys, we're now over $400. That is, you are always kind to me. Thank you so much. You're always kind to me. Everybody thank Carolee. Thank you so much. You are always good to me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm glad you came through. Thank you. I said, the super chats are great because I get those on the 21st of the month. If you guys don't know this, if you're a YouTube person who's monetized, you get that money on the 21st of every month. Your threshold is $100. You have to make $100, and then you get paid. So every month I make it. You guys make me make it every day, every month. You have a sleep in chair. You love your chair. You go on, Crystal. That's right, girl. Just listen to us. Fall asleep. Listen to my voice while you're sleeping. That's right. It's gonna be on Tuesday, Andrea. And anyway, so it's I love it. I love it. Thank you so much. So thank you. Yay, thank you. Really good. So we're gonna do this. This is good. This is good. Oh, this is good. Oh my goodness. This is really good, you guys. I might actually make my goal. I see folks who do GoFundMe's for like $5,000 and they make it. I'm only asking for $1,000. Not even a lot. And so hopefully I think I might actually make it. I think now we're halfway there. And it's only been almost 3 hours. So I'll do a thing at 3 o'clock. At 3 o'clock. 3 out of 3. I say something, but it's 3 o'clock. At 11, I'll do now. I think she'll give you the next update. But I'm great. Thank you so much, you guys. Thank you. But yeah, so it's so I make my threshold every month. So you guys took care of me last month, and you take care of me this month. So that's what's good. This is like these super chats, they do work. I get paid later. It's almost like having a savings account. Then I get paid. It sits in there, and then I get paid. So thank you. As I said, super chats count. They totally count. They totally count. So you guys know more stuff than I do. I don't know anything anymore online. I don't know anything. Chris, like, and I know Chris. Crystal, there's nothing like the middle of the day on a Saturday or Sunday, falling asleep in a chair, or fall asleep in the bed, or fall asleep on the couch. Just relax. You have your TV on. For me, I'm your TV. That's it, girl. I'm all there, girl. I am there. That's how it is. And just they say sleep, wake up. Girl, I'm here all day. Sleep, wake up, come back. Sleep, wake up, come back. All day. All day. All day, every day. My hair is long. Shit. My hair is long. So yeah, but anyway, so thank you so much. You always come in and take care of me. That's really good. So I'll do a count in about 10 minutes. I'll do a count of where we are. Oh, my hair just fell on me. Okay. Speaking of Maurice Bernard, he's great. I love that he's flying around. He's doing his show. He's working it out. And Maurice is good. I love that he loves his grandchildren, but I love that we had our grandchild talk yesterday. All of us have children and grandchildren we had a good talk yesterday on the Zoom. So that was good. I might do a grandparent Zoom. Everybody's a grandparent. Or maybe even adult parents. I'll do a parents of adult children Zoom. We all got something to say about that, don't we? Yeah, and yeah, Sherry's driving. She drove, came back, came back. So that's all she does. So we driving later and come back. No, so super chats aren't instant. No, so that's why there's times when I'll see on here, if I need the money like right away, I'll be like, I need those 4 other ways. I need the 4 other ways. And then suddenly I'll go, it's fine with super chats. You still want to make the goal with super chats, so you can always keep getting paid. But yeah, no, it's not. It's not immediate. No, David, it's not immediate. That's why I have Zelle, Venmo, PayPal, and CashAPP, because that's actually immediate. This is not immediate. So, but as I said, when it comes to this situation, I'm not turning away super chats. I'm not going to turn away because I will get paid eventually. It'll be 2.5 weeks from now. So I'll get paid eventually, but I'm not gonna turn them away. Some folks only have super chats, so that's why they do it. But otherwise, I'll just wait for it. But I'm not gonna turn it away. So I said I'll add it into the thing. Super chats, they do count, and I'll get paid at some point. So I will. So that's what it is. But no, it's not that instant. But I think everybody gets paid on the 21st and 22nd. I learned that from another YouTuber who's really big. She makes tons of money. She makes like thousands of dollars. I'm in the hundreds, but she makes thousands. And I was like, I kept looking online because nothing simple online. Nothing simple online. I'm trying to find information. They make it so hard for you. And I watched her. She did a YouTube video, and her name is Peaches McIntyre. I watched her, and she was like, "Here's the deal, kids," and she explained it. I'm like, oh, and then literally in my account, I'm like, oh, that's where that money came from. Like, where that deposit come from? I said, it wasn't me. At first, I was like, I didn't do that, right? I didn't go to the bank. And I was like, oh no, it's a direct deposit. So I was like, oh, okay. So anyway, so no, it's not instant. So I always tell people, like when I want breakfast and lunch, that's the times if you're in my morning show, I'm like, who's gonna buy me breakfast? Can't be a super check because I can't use it. So some people go, oh, I said, no, you have to do it the other way so I can actually go and use it. So yes. I'm glad I can explain. It's confusing. And also, you don't know, right? So that's why I like explaining to people what's going on. So, but for this project, I was like, no, I'm not gonna turn away super chats. But some people, if that's the easiest way you can do, I'll take it. That's fine. I'll use it later. That's how we're gonna look at that. But I'm not gonna turn away. I'm not gonna turn away nothing. You want to give me $1? I'll take $1. You want to give me 100? I'll take 100. Like, I'm not going to turn nothing away. I was thinking about Obama's campaign. He said a lot of his funding came from people who gave $5, $10. And I can tell you, 100 pennies equals $1. That's how I look at it as. So if you just gave me a penny, I'll get $1. But you know what? But you know what I mean. It's like, nope. As I said, there's no amount too small, and it all works. Yeah, a couple bucks. I'll take a couple bucks. Because in the scheme of things, I may need a piece of equipment, and I may be $2 short. And if you give me a couple bucks, there you go. I got it. You know what I mean? Or there's something I might need that may be only $10. There's things that I'm a discount shopper. How you guys are at home. I'm a bargain shopper. I will go to 4 different stores to price something first before I get it for certain things. And I'll walk out of stores where I'm like, that's too expensive for this kind of store, right? I'll go to Big Lots or whatever, Home Goods, whatever. I'm like, I do want that. Yes, I see it's like under $20, but yeah, for this store, it should be under $10. Like I'm like, no, I'm that kind of person. I will walk out. I use coupons. I got coupons right now. I got coupons. If my sister's still on here, I didn't win the Powerball or anything, but I won one scratcher. I got a ticket out of all those scratches we got the other day. I won one. That's a list along, Chris. And I have coupons. I use coupons. These are for Ralph's. This is Matt's Favorite Place. That's what I do up here. Ralph's coupons. They send them to me. I use coupons. I have no shame. And these coupons, they give me freebies. Instead of coupons, I have free juice. That's what I was talking about, some juice. Oh, I use this on my new wallet, which is like nothing. But I use coupons. I'm a coupon queen. Everything. I do it all. Anything you got to do. But yeah, from our whole things, Andrea, I didn't win anything except for that $1 on the scratcher. So next time we're over there, then I'm gonna still go there. There was this chick that was working there. My sister and I were in there. She was hilarious. I'm glad we went too. I think I'll buy some more stuff. But it's a place called Prince Liquor. It's in Manhattan Beach. That's Manhattan Beach, right, Sandra? It's considered Manhattan Beach. It's considered Manhattan Beach, right? That's Manhattan Beach. Prince Liquors. I've been going there for years off and on. There was a guy that worked there was great, but this chick was hilarious. And she was telling us all this behind the scenes stuff too. It was like, oh, we didn't know that. Anyway, about the lottery and stuff. My stepmom used to work for the lottery, so I couldn't gamble for a while. I was living with her. Dang it. Once I moved out, I was like, bye, bitch. I'm going to go back to the lottery. It was great. Yeah, if you use coupons. Coupons are the bomb. My mother was a coupon person, so I learned it from her. I learned it from her. I was like all about coupons. But this place, Prince Liquor, great. I think I want to go back there and continue with them back there. Is that Torrance? I can't tell either because I know it's near. I guess it might be Torrance. You're right. You're right. It might be Torrance. I said there's all you guys. There's all these cities where they have the weird borders. It's like, okay, well, that's Redondo Beach. Redondo Beach is not just at the beach; it goes very inland. Torrance is big. Hawthorne is small. Lawndale is small. Inglewood's kind of weird. Inglewood stops and starts. It's just Gladys. I know somebody. Gladys. I know my girl Bonnie Burrows. I'm gonna have to go have lunch with her soon. Bonnie and I become friends. And I gotta go out. She's out in the valley, so I gotta have lunch with her soon. I'll take pictures and everything. Use your credit card. Use your nails done. Let's go on Monday. You will go on Monday. Let's go. We'll get back because I want to go. I need to go to the grocery store. I still need to go to the grocery store. Still, I still need to get some groceries. Yes, but Gladys, so funny, Gladys. Yeah, Bonnie Burrows to play Gladys is the bomb. I'm going to try to go see her. Okay, so now we're getting started. We did 3 hours. Let me do my counts. I have my calculator because I'm bad at math. And my sister knows this because she was bad at math too. We're bad at math together. Okay, let's see. Let me get my calculator. Is that messing up already? I think I messed up already. Let me try this again. Okay, so we made $153.99 in that hour. Okay, let's see where we are now. Back, I'm doing this wrong. Sorry, I can't do math. I'm seriously having a problem. Okay, let's do this again. Okay. We are at, oh wait, this is crazy. Okay. We have surpassed. Okay. We are at we are now at 505.98. We hit the halfway mark. Thank you, everybody. Halfway mark. We're 3 hours in. That's good. That means I can make my $1,000, I think. We're at the halfway mark. Oh, Speedy's coming to bring my lunch. She's coming to bring my lunch. Oh my God, you guys. I'm so excited. Speedy's bringing my lunch. She has my address. But we're halfway there, you guys. Thank you so much. We are now halfway there. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. $1,000 is the goal. We're at 505.98, basically at 506. Basically at 506, basically. So thank you so much. We're getting there, kids. Thank you. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much. We are halfway there. And Sheree and Speedy, I have a mail. I have a doorbell. So just my brother's like, tell me I have a doorbell. You got a doorbell. My brother's home right now, but he may not be home until he may be leaving. So I don't know, but he's home right now. But yes, we're halfway there. Oh my God. Is it actually, am I actually gonna make $1,000? Oh my God, it's just crazy. It's crazy. It's just crazy. I'm overwhelmed right now. And I still got another 13 hours to go. But this feels like my morning show. That's why it's like this is fine. I've done this. And this is without any of my famous people. None of my famous people have come on yet. I love you guys. Thank you. Speedy's coming. I'm so excited. I love it. I love it, love it, love it. I know, me too, David. Me too, David. But I think I'm gonna try to take her to lunch. I'll say, girl, I'm gonna take your lunch. And come over there. Take your lunch. I'm gonna put these away. This Cure Beauty, how are you feeling? How are you feeling today? We missed you yesterday. Well, later. Yeah, they're all busy right now. This is good. Even without them, I'm getting this money without them. So this is great. I mean, I was hoping to use them to get the money, but I'm getting money without them. But I think I'm gonna save these tater tots for later and put them in the air fryer later because they're just not crispy enough. That's why you cut yourself. Well, yeah, you're on blood thinner. Mother's on blood thinners too. That's something that we've had to deal with recently because we're like, okay, you can't fall, you can't do anything because you're on blood thinners. Good. I'm glad you're okay. Good. Okay, get yourself okay. You're doing better. Okay, good. Very good. Yes. Oh my God, thank God. Okay, we just want to make sure. Woo. I know. We'll see if we can get Speedy to come on, at least like say hi to everybody while she's here. Thank you, Cherie. I like that. You're gonna speak double of what you anticipated. I like that. I like that. I like that. Get some Jack Daniels. I have some. Well, I have some Jack Daniels right over there. Yes. Okay, you guys. One second. One of my famous people is texting me right now and wants to come on. So I'm going to send him the link again. Oh my goodness. Okay, you guys, get ready. Okay, I just sent him the link. Let's see if he comes on. This is so funny. I'm shooting for 16 hours today. So till midnight tonight. 16 hours. One day, 24. One day. But right now we're doing 16. But one of my famous person is going to try to come on right now. Let's see if it works. The shots may happen after 5 or 6. Someone brought that up earlier. I go, maybe I'll pull them out. So let's see if this works. Let's see if this works. This person's trying to come on. So we'll see if it works. Let's see if this works. Keep my fingers crossed. Let's see if this works. He's going to try it. He has a break right now. I said, Greg, give us a hint. From The Bold and the Beautiful, from Young and the Restless, from General Hospital, from many different shows. This person's on many shows. This person's an Emmy winner. Well, this Skill Beauty, you're part of the family. You're a Lottie. You're part of the family. We love you. We will make sure you're okay. Whew. And here we go. Oh my God, you guys. Are you guys ready for this? Let's see if it works.
We do it?
Oh, I got it. Here, we hear you. Okay, I don't see you yet.
What am I doing wrong here? There we go. Perfect.
Guys, it's
Like
Sean
that?
Kanan. It's Sean.
What's up, everyone? How are you?
It's very good to see you, my friend.
You too, buddy. Now, explain to me, what exactly are you doing? You know me, man. I'll show up for you for anything. I'm like, whatever. I'm there. I don't even know what it is.
Yes, Sean, everybody knows that Sean is my good friend. We show up for each other. So I'm doing a fundraiser for my company. We're trying to just pay for little things like website stuff, and I need a new printer and things like that. So I'm doing and so far we've raised $500.
All right, well, put me down for 50. What do I got to do?
Did you hear that? Sean's giving 50. Folks. So folks, come on. If he's giving, you got to give too. Everybody's screaming your name right now. They like your name, yes. But
so we'll tell everybody how to donate, because I need to know too.
Yes, I love Sean. Sean's great. Okay, so what you do is there's Zelle, CashAPP, Venmo, and PayPal. We might be friends on Venmo. I'm not sure.
Oh, okay. I can send it to you on Venmo.
So Venmo, I'll text it to you. I'll text you to Venmo. I believe we are. Everybody saying hi to Sean. Everybody say hi to Sean. So you could do that.
What's going on, gang?
And Venmo is James-Lot-7. My face is on there with my brother-in-law. The why, so it's fine on there. So
hang on, I'm doing it right now.
I see he's doing it right now. You guys see?
See, I'm a man of action.
See?
Okay, hang on a second. Pay a request. James, what is it?
-Lot-7 or James Lot Jr. 1 or 2.
Oh, there it's right there. I got you.
Yeah.
Boom. All righty.
See, Sean Kanan is giving. See, you guys, they were saying everybody's thanking you. Yes, thank him.
Well, don't get too excited yet. The internet's really lousy here, so Sean Kanan might not be giving until later. What's this? That's pizza. That's what I'm putting down. Okay, there we go. Error. Network response was invalid. Wow! Ah, crap. Well, anyway, I'll do it as soon as
he's going to do it, folks. He's going to do it. I'll let you guys know when it happens. I'm on all day, so I'm on for 16 hours. So, but Sean, so you are. I mean, I am so happy for you because you are doing. I want you to tell people what you're doing because you're doing events, but you're also doing Zooms. You're teaching classes. Like you do all this stuff. Tell them, please tell them.
Well, right now I'm in Maryland at StellarCon, which is a big Comic Con, and then I'm flying back. I actually leave at 4 a.m. to head back and do a couple shows for Bold and the Beautiful. And I'm doing my my Zoom seminars, which are based on Way the Cobra and Welcome to the Kumite, and those are going to be October 14th and 15th. And I'm also doing my acting seminars. And if you want to find out more about those, you just go to seankanan.actor. And we are just waiting for the strike to end. I'm very blessed that I'm still able to do Bold and the Beautiful, but I'm going to be very excited when the strike ends. There might be other things that I have to do.
Well, Sean, you're a hustler like I am. We're gonna work it out.
Got to, man, right?
Yes, we have to. We're gonna work it out. And the thing about Sean is, folks, he's such a good actor. You have to take his classes. Take them. Take them. He's such a good actor. He will give you insight on what to do and what's going on. JR, my brother JR is here. We'll say hi to Sean.
Hey, what's up, JR?
There's JR.
Hey, Sean.
Hey, brother, how are you?
I'm doing fine. I'm not
good to see you, man.
Just wanted to pop in, say it's good to see you.
JR, tell the truth. This whole fundraiser is so we can buy you a new shirt. That's really what's going on, right?
I was about to
raise money for JR's shopping spree.
I was about to say thanks for coming to help make him make money so he can keep paying his half of the rent here.
Exactly.
Oh, snap. Whatever. I'm happy to help.
Yes, he's like that.
All right, we'll see y'all.
That's my brother, folks. That's my brother.
You and I, the case, one thing we have in common is you have an entire organizational business about helping people get their lives in order. And that's something I talk a lot about in my books too. And, people underestimate how much easier your life is when you're organized. And I'll tell you, the one thing that people don't equate to, when you get nervous and anxious, your body produces cortisol, which of course makes it difficult to lose weight. So if you're organized, it keeps you from being anxious. Like how many times have we all looked for our keys when you learn to put them in the same place, which is a lesson that it took me a long time to learn. You can actually lose weight by being more organized because you don't get mental and anxious and, you know, produce more cortisol. So James has a lot to say about that.
I do. And folks, I've lost 20 pounds in the last 2.5 months.
It's amazing.
I'm dedicated. I'm in it. I've been going to Planet Fitness and doing
Great.
mornings. But you're right. Being organized, setting up routines.
Yes.
That work for you. Setting up routines that, I mean, everybody's different.
Yes.
And I think Sean can also help you with that. It's like just can talk to you and help you with what works for him and cater it to you, right? You can actually work. You can work with.
Yeah, I'm a big proponent of with whatever you do, creating a bulletproof process. Like if you and I talked about how we drive a car, we probably do 99% the same thing, right? We get in, put our seatbelt on, check the rearview mirrors, use the nav, whatever, and we follow the rules of the road and we expect to get there. We stay out of the results. We don't worry about, oh my God, am I going to get there? Am I going to get there? And if you create a bulletproof process for anything, like I have one for learning my lines for Bold and the Beautiful. People always say, how can you learn all that dialogue? I have a process. If you create a process for anything, it allows you to stay out of the results. And if you apply an effective process consistently, and effectively, you're going to get the results you want.
Yeah. My sister Zandra says hi to you. You met my sister.
Oh,
right?
Tell her I said hi.
She's in the chat room. Yes, we'll be grateful when the strike ends. Yes, we're ready for it to end. Thank God, WGA. I'm glad the soap riders are back where they belong. It's very nice, but we're waiting for we're in solidarity with the actors. We want to make sure they get what they're supposed to get. You know, we have a lot of work doing either.
Yeah, but I think everybody's ready for it to be over. I really do. And the hope is that they've met 3 times since last week. I think it was like Friday, Monday, Wednesday, whatever. And nobody said anything nasty about each other. So that leads me to believe that they're making progress and they want to keep it under wraps until they have something to announce. I know they're meeting again tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow, yes.
And hopefully, we're going to be able to put this to an end. The actors are going to get a fair deal, and we're going to go on and make lots of great entertainment for everybody and provide people with, a living wage and all that good stuff.
Well, the thing is, I think because now the WGA got fixed, it's like, okay, the only thing left is the actors. Everybody else is ready to work.
As important as the writers are, it's a little bit symbiotic. I mean, you can't really, you got to have the writers and you got to have the actors. You can't have one without the other, really. So they got the writers. Now they got to get the actors lined up, and then hopefully we can let the wounds heal, because there's been some vitriol for sure. But at the end of the day, we all work together in Hollywood, and let's move together and do what we do, which is make great entertainment for people.
Yes. Karen Care Bear in the chat says she loves seeing your comedy show on August 5th. And it's Comedy Chat.
Oh, thank you. That was fun.
I couldn't make it, so I was taking care of my mom. So my mom was doing better. Everybody's doing better.
Mom comes first.
Mom comes first. I've been caregiving my mom for the last 6-7 months, as you know. So, but she's getting better. She's doing better. But she did come first. There's sometimes some folks you can't get help. Sometimes you gotta do it yourself. So that's just one of those things.
Yeah, and there's nothing. There's no help like family too. So I know she loved having you and JR to take care of her, and you've
been doing it. But okay, so folks, of course, are bringing up. We just have to laugh. He can't tell no spoilers, folks. So I'm gonna ask for that. But you and Sheila, our girl Kim Lynn Brown, you guys do an amazing work.
Oh my God, she's amazing. What a tour de force she is.
Oh my gosh, she is.
So fortunate to have, to have a partner in crime that really pushes me to do my best work. And, we just sort of never know what's coming down the pike. I honestly didn't see this whole marriage.
Me neither.
Thing.
No.
I honestly didn't see a relationship forming, when she was living in that hotel room and Deacon was going over.
Yes.
I should have known better because I've been in daytime long enough, but I was like, no, they're not going to put these two together. That'd be crazy. Well, what is the one word that describes Deacon and Sheila's relationship? Crazy. And here's the thing, James, like a lot of people didn't like it in the beginning, and there's still a lot of people that don't, but I look at it this way. If Kimberlyn and I can take someone who's absolutely against these two as a couple and get them to change their mind and pull them across the finish line, it makes them supporters for life. Do you know what I mean? And I would rather have to win someone over than have somebody just sort of, okay, this makes sense. I'll go along for the ride. I'd rather win you over and then have somebody, be like a dyed in the wool supporter of Deacon and Sheila. And, Deacon has come so far in making himself a better man.
Yes.
I think he honestly believes that he could do this with Sheila. I don't know if he can, but he's sure as hell trying. And I think it's a lot of fun to watch him.
No, you said you hit it right there. I really do think, because you won me over. That's the whole thing. I mean, I love Kimberly. That's my friend. We love her. But I mean, the characters, I go, well, why would Deacon ruin everything? He's like got everything he wants, so to speak. But I go,
well,
but no.
First of all, let's look at this for a second. If you think about it, without being crass, this is the first time Deacon's gotten some action since he got out of prison. Okay, I didn't understand the whole thing. Like, this guy gets out of prison. He's a healthy, relatively young man, and he can't get no action. Yeah. And no, but I mean, I think they've always been the outsiders. Yes. Sheila, for as crazy as she has been in the past, she's got like a real sexuality and a power about her that is attractive, and they can really be themselves with each other. And I think also it gives Deacon a chance to help somebody else gain redemption, which is something that he's gained. He worked so hard to be seen as a better man when everybody thought he was really a piece of garbage. And I think that in his heart, he believes, okay, I did this and it's my job to pay it forward.
I believe that. No, you had some dialogue a while back that almost kind of said that. It was kind of like, when you tell somebody that they're unlovable over and over again,
yeah,
I was like, Deacon's winning me over. I'm like, he's actually right? I'm like, that's kind of crazy. You're right.
And then everyone's like, well, what will Hope say? And I'm like, Hope better shut her mouth because she's got no room to say anything.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly.
Hope needs to worry about Hope.
Yes.
I love Hope, but Hope needs to worry about Hope.
Yeah, love it. Oh my God, I love it. No, this is so funny. When folks they're bringing up all this stuff and it's so funny. Yeah, I just want to tell you that you guys. I mean, we love Kimberly. You guys are doing amazing work. It's just kind of like.
All right, I hate to cut this short, but I got to go back out. You guys, thank you so much, and thank you so much for supporting James. He's a dear friend of mine. He is one of the truly good people on this planet, and what he does is beneficial to so many people. So please dig down. I know times are tough. Give him a couple bucks. I promise that as soon as I get some internet, I'm doing the same thing. All right. I love you guys. James, I love you too, buddy.
I love you too.
We'll talk soon. Okay.
All right.
Bye. Bye-bye.
So folks, I told you he's my friend. He is my friend. So he came through and he's giving me $50. So he pledged 50. So I put it down towards it. And he'll give it to me. But internet, I know internet's weird. When you go to some of these hotels and some of these spaces, the internet is weird. But I told you I was going to give you some stuff. So Sean shows up all the time. We show up all the time for each other. So there you go. And yes, that was my brother. And I will be right back. Be right back. Talk about yourselves. Okay, kid, it's the Mack. We had a package that doesn't belong to us. We're here. Yeah, he's gone. Yeah, Sean's the best, you guys. I agree. Yes. No, Speedy has not arrived. It was a package came, but it was for next door. Wasn't for us. Yes, that's my brother. Yeah, no, it's actually very believable, you guys. I said he had a speech that was really believable. So yeah, no, not yet. He came on for a minute, but I'm glad he came on. He's at a conference, like you said. He's at a con. So I'm very happy. I know Candice he's in Maryland, Candice is in New York. And see, you got the okay. Oh yeah, the internet. Oh my God, Care Bear, the internet. That's so funny. I didn't even think about that until you just said that. That is hilarious. The internet. Oh my God, that is so funny. The internet. That's right. Her internet. I guess in Baltimore and Maryland, the internet is bad. It is bad, but this is great. Yes, we love. Yes, sis, we love Sean. We love Sean. Sean's the best. He's the best. He's right. And Sean really is that nice, you guys. He's super nice. I mean, this is not even a joke. He's not like, he's so good. So Maria, you don't know. So Tony, you don't know Maria. Maria is a Trias tiger. She's the one I said got my mother to start eating again. My mother wasn't eating. She came to my mother's house and brought this certain type of food that my mother was like, she ate. My mother was not eating, and it was like scary. And so Speedy is her nickname on here. And so Speedy I think of her very highly right now because she helped my mother eat. So she's bringing me some lunch. She may come on here. You may see her in a second, Tony, when she gets here. We both live in Southern California. Hi, Zach. But yes, Candice and Amanda, I talked to them last night too. Sean, he is. So that's the thing about Sean. Sean's been out a long time, folks. He gets the business. And so, it's me telling him to see it called Dick and Daddy. Yes, he gets it. He gets the business. Like he gets it. He gets it. And he gets it. He gets it. And I think that's the thing. And he's super nice. And when he meets people, he remembers your name. He talks to you. His wife, Michelle, is the bomb. I love Michelle. That's my girl. Yeah. And yes, and Care Bear met him in person. You totally can vouch for him. He is. My sister's met him in person. My brother knows him, of course, in person. Like he knows me. I mean, he's super, super, super nice. But that's why I said we're similar. He's like me. We know the fans are everything. The fans when you're nice to the fans will follow you. That's some stars don't get that. They just think I put out work, you should just follow me, and whatever I do, just follow me. No, it's like cultivate the fans. That's why he's always at these cons. That's why he's doing classes. He's like me. We're doing classes. He's giving you information. He is really good. It was good. But Candice and Amanda they tried to call me, but I wasn't talking. Thank you. Yes, Michelle. Well, Michelle's my girl. I mean, we did, it was so funny. So our first book signing we did together, I'm always in LA, I'm always the MC moderator at his book signings because our fan bases come together. The first one, Michelle went on stage first to introduce us. And she goes, so the guy I fell in love with at first sight, he's wonderful, he's handsome, he's beautiful, James Lott Jr. And everybody thought to say Sean. And it was me, and everybody started laughing, and I was like, I love you, girl. And then we introduced Sean, and that's always great. But no, I've met when I first met Michelle, loved her from the very beginning. She's a smart woman. She stands beside, in front of, on top of Sean. She's like, no, we're gonna do this. We're gonna work this out together. They are a team. So, and it's a true team. But I love her. I've had talks with her separately with him. I mean, she's the bomb. So I love it. Ohio, we love it. You know, Andrea, I come from, I love Ohio. I love my Cleveland, love my Columbus, Dayton. I know all those things around there. Yeah, they're at the Bradley Cole concert. Yes, but I wasn't talking last night, so I told him I said I can't talk right now. I was resting my voice for today. I actually went to bed early, and I rested my voice. I said for this, I'm going to rest my voice today, and I did. So I literally did. But now we're at 3.5 hours. We're almost towards 4 hours. This is going by quicker than I thought. So it'll be noon. I just have 10 hours left. They are truly partners. I mean, like seriously, they're seriously partners. They are in everything. I've been on Studio City. So if you haven't seen my episode of Studio City, season 2, episode 2, you have to watch it. Sean called me. It was like, I got a role for you. You got to come on. And he told me, I'm gonna get you a role on the show. I got to figure out what it is. What it is. And he found the perfect role for me. So funny. And I went on. So, but no. And when the pandemic hit, when we had the lockdown, Sean and his wife would call me, text me, check on me because they knew I was single. And they said if I wanted to come to Palm Springs, I could stay with them in Palm Springs. This Palm Springs is a lot hotter than here. So I was like, I'm good. But he just, so I'm answering a text. I don't know. But anyway, so yeah, so I was like, yeah, no, they are a true partnership. Oh, good. Very good. Yeah, I mean, I would love to meet Paula also, Care Bear. I don't know Carla. I mean Paula. I would love to meet her also. Their interview was the bomb. I told Mo that. I was like, their interview was just the bomb. It's like, when you have people around you that know you, those are the most interesting. People always ask me, what it's like to have James Archer as a father or a grandfather? So you have to ask them. So who knows? My one daughter came to one of the Zooms, the happy hour Zoom, and she thanked everybody on saying for loving me and taking care of me. She came on and thanked you guys. But maybe one day I can interview them. You can ask them questions. I mean, one day. I said, you have to ask them what it's like to have me. I'm a crazy person. I'm a very unusual person. So to have me as a father, I have no idea. Oh my God, that's just Okay, I'm gonna do something really quick. Just doing a little something. I should also let you know, another way I make money, so just because I have it set up 3 or 5 different ways. So another way I make money is by you guys watching this. So thank you 22 people who are watching this. Oops. Thank you 22 people watching right now. This actually, I also make money for views. That comes on the 21st also. Likes and views. You stay on if you watch this later, I get money for that. Now, normally I also have an audio version of this and make money that way too, but that's not gonna, I can't put 16 hours. I have to break it up. I don't know, so anyways, yes. Thank you, Care Bear, I appreciate that. I try to be a friend. I'm not the best friend, but I try to be a friend for everybody. I try to do it. My life is just, I'm pulled in so many different directions, but I try to make sure I value people in the long run, in the big picture. At the very, 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 very least. I try to. That was exciting. So that was good. So I hear I'm talking shit about nobody's coming on here. They came on. The best story to Bo. Yeah, her story is pretty good, Crystal, right? Woo. Yes. I know. Well, they're raising one of her sisters. I mean, that's their daughter. There's a whole story there. Yes, I agree. Oh yeah, 10-4 podcast is live right now, so they may come on afterwards. Who knows? They're live right now. They have 21 people watching. They have 21 people watching. They have 21 people watching. So you can, if you want, you can go in there and watch them. And then, we're back to the Care Bear cartoon. Care Bear, back to the Care Bear cartoons, like yesterday. It's 10-4 GH is on 10-4 podcast here on YouTube. If you want to, you go check them out and come back. Yeah, as I'm saying, I'm honest. I try to be a good friend. I try. But I know I'm being pulled. I get pulled in so many different directions sometimes. It's always not the easiest. For me to be there for everybody. Like for Sean, I really wanted to be. I would have been there with you guys, Karen, but I had to take. I had my mom. I had to take care of stuff. So, but he understood. He knows. He knows my family situation. He knows what's going on. So it's just. And I remember I was there for him when Michelle was going through some stuff, procedures. I was there with him for that too. So he knows. He knows exactly what's going on. But like I said, we show up for each other. But yeah, I got a lot of friends. I know that Michelle, my other buddy, Michelle Stafford, is doing her Skin Nation today. She always does that too. I mean, you guys all family. We're all family. We're fighting, scream, and holler. We're all family. And I do want to give a shout out to Try's Tigers. I do love everyone in there. I do love you guys. There was some drama that happened, and I just left the group chat, but I'm not leaving the group. I still love many folks. I talked to many folks in the group separately or in different groups. I still love you guys. I just want to make sure I say it out loud. You guys have come through me recently. I'm just not in the chat. That's all. I'm just not in the chat. But I love you guys. So, and I'm still gonna look out for you guys and still do what I can when it comes to Raya stuff. And Michelle's the queen, my girl. But yeah, she has her Skin Nation today. Which I was on one of her Skin Nations once. I was at her house and she was like, well, you're here, why not? And I started laughing. I was like, sure, I use your products. I believe it. So that was fun. I was on there, her son was on there. We had a good time. Jameson, we had a good time. I love Michelle. Michelle's another one. She's the bomb. She's the bomb also. The bomb diggity. Yes, and Sherry, of course, my girl. Yes, I'll always be talking. Always. Yeah, always. I'm still the godfather. I just, sometimes the adults should leave the group, let the children talk. But, I do love you guys. I'm going to continue to do what I can. So folks, you don't know this, I did release some videos that were Patreon only. They're now available. There's both Emmy interviews with Kate and with Cameron, reaction video of mine that I did. So they're out now. They're doing very well. People are watching them. So they're short because of the Emmys. Sean paid $50. Yeah. Sean paid $50. Yes, he did. It is right. I want to show it to you guys. That's hilarious. It is right here. Sean paid $50. That's right. Oh my God. I'm going to thank him right now. I just thanked him. Yeah, we're friends. We're friends. So he did. I told you, Sean. I told you, Sean would do it. I knew he would do it. So he did. Okay, and Cherie, thank you very much. I love it. Thank you, Night. Very good. That works. That works, girl. We'll take it, Cherie. I tell you, it all works. We're working towards our goal. Very good. Good. Thank you, Cherie. Thank you, Sean. Thank you, guys. Love it. Love it. This is great. Love it. Thank you, Zach. I love you too. Thank you. I love it. I love you, Erica. And I know Tony. And yes, Tony, I know you love me also. I know you do. You've been in all seriousness, you've been wonderful to me too. So thank you, Tony. You've been wonderful to me also. No, I'm very fortunate to have all of you guys. So we are a family. We're all a family. I love it. I mean, I wouldn't have it any other way. I was like this from the very beginning when I started doing these shows. I was like, we are all part of the village. And my famous friends are the same way. We're all part of the same village. I posted a thing with me and Patricia, if you've been on my social media, of us 30 years apart. And she sent me a message. She liked it. She just sent me a message. So, I mean, we are, I take care of my friends. They take care of me. And that's just that. I feel like that. We take care. So I gotta look at all my things. I try to give you guys as much content as possible, as humanly possible. I do my best. I try. I'm looking at, sorry, I gotta look at these. I got these. So I'm working right now at the same time. Okay. But yeah, I'm going to continue to try to give you plenty of content, plenty of stuff. That's the whole point, right? It's a lot. See, okay, here's something you guys may not know. Some of you guys may not know this. I haven't been able to interview anybody in the acting world because of the strikes. So there's so many actors who want to be on my shows. I have to wait till the strikes are over. So the strike is over. So I'm just telling you, and I've lost out money that way too, because I make money off of that. There's been no Emmys this year or anything. So once a SAG-AFTRA, okay, come back, Crystal, see you later. I'll be here. Once they actually work on that, then I can actually start having guests again. And I can start having guests on my shows. I mean, right now I just can't. So on all my shows. So I'm waiting for that to end so I can have guests on my shows. When Calls to Heart and GH and all those, I gotta wait. So once they are done, there's Sean coming on here is fine because it's my private thing, whatever, the side thing, whatever. But I have to wait till it's over to actually have them on my shows and interview them. So it's a shame. It's interfering with everything. It's literally interfering with everything. So once that's over, then we'll be able to have people on these shows. So that's what I'm waiting for. So if you guys were wondering, like, why are this? I mean, I can't have my shows. So we're just waiting. But yes, Sean paid. Go on, Sean. I knew he would. But I just love it that so I guess we're talking. When we see Candice, we gotta tell her, does Maryland just have bad internet? Like Kimber said. Is that bad internet? I think it's that bad internet. What the fuck? That is hilarious. You said that. That is hilarious. I'm out of paper. Oh, thank you. Something. Give me 1 second, kids. So Andrea asked me a question earlier, and I do have an answer for that. Yes, I saw some printers that are not super expensive, but it costs a little something. I like Canons. I like HP. I have a interim one right now, but I want one that is better. And I also need to be able to scan and believe it or not, fax. So I saw some. I had one when I buy one, it lasts like 10 years. The last one I had for 10 years. So it died on purpose. I mean, it died. I mean, it did its job and it died. I get it. But I am Sean. So I did. So I did see some. Yes. So yes. Andrea, I have Andrea Brown 821. Yes, I have seen. I forget there's two Andreas on here. Brown 821. I have seen some printers I like. They're a couple $100, but they're like, I mean, it's for my business. They're business centers basically, and that's what I need. So I can do that. It'd be great. I'll make sure I get something that really works. That goes there too. Organizing some stuff. Organizing some stuff. What am I doing? So yeah. So yes, I did. So to answer your question, I did buy something. That goes over there too. Okay. So I did. My desk is a mess right now. I got shit everywhere. But yes, I did find something I want. So yes, but I also want to work on my website. I was working. My WordPress wasn't working. Now it's working all of a sudden. So I really want to really work it out. Just something that's that you guys can go there and get you everything, and that costs money. And I like to pay people what they are worth. I like to shortchange them because they're doing work that I'm not going to do. And Brown 821 knows this about me. I'm always like, I'll pay somebody to do it for me. If I can't do it, I want somebody to do it for me. I was like, no, we're not gonna. I will find somebody else who could do it. But James ain't gonna do it. Yes. Up to you. You Tigers talk about you guys up there. The one that I saw, I could tell you, Care Bear, actually. I know my chair. You guys, I love my chair. I love my chair. I feel like Crystal. I love my chair. Between you and Flobo picking a chair out for me, you guys surprised me with the money. This chair is the bomb. This chair has changed my life. It's literally changed my life. So I'm eternally grateful. I'm always like, the Tigers got me this chair. This chair, it's like it changed my life. So the printers, I was looking at some printers. They're printer, scanner, copier all in one. That's what it was. And there's some, oh my God, some really good. There's some, like this Canon I like. It's $179. I like Canon. Another one's $132. So they're not super expensive. There's one that's $199. There's one, this Epson one. Woo, it's $349. It looks nice, but I'm like, that's a little too high. But they have another, this HP is $229. Another one's $199. So a couple $100. There's the Canon Pixma, which I had before, $179. So we know with taxes and stuff, around $200. So I think around $200. So that's what I would spend on a printer. I wouldn't spend more than $200. Yes. You do stuff. Yes, I hate doing stuff. Yes. But so you mean Care Bear, so that's what I'm talking about. So that's less than a chair. A chair was $300. It was less than a chair. So, but this chair, Flobo has to be similar. He said this, and he's right. This chair is the bomb because I had it for my weight class, my height, because Flobo and I are the same height. He knew how to work that out for me. I remember I had someone else put the chair together, not me. My brother-in-law did it. So I didn't do all that. I don't put chairs together. I don't do any of that stuff together. I don't do any of that stuff. Shout out to Ricardo. I can always count on him to help put stuff together. I'm not gonna do it. He's a mechanic. He can do it. He's a service tech. He knows how to put stuff together. He takes cards apart and puts them together. Not me. I'm like, I need help. And I just treat him to food or whatever. That's what I do. So yes, food and friendship. If he's watching right now, he's probably like, oh, yes. But yeah, it's up to you. It's up to you guys. I mean, that's they said only $200 basically. So I was actually shocked. I thought printers would be more expensive, but I guess whatever. But because a lot of people are working from home now, I guess they're getting competitive. But I like Canon, I like HP. I like Lex. I had a Lexmark printer that was a bomb years ago. But I use my printers every single day. Meaning, it could be faxing, scanning. I scan stuff, all these documents. I scan these documents. Now they come out with DocuSign, which helps with some stuff. But sorry kids, I know it's wasting trees, but I print out contracts and stuff for my records because just for me, I have them saved somewhere on a folder here. But when it comes to house stuff like contracts, insurance papers, things like that are like, the main stuff, not every single piece of paper, but like the main stuff, I have a folder here in my house printed. Just in case. I'm old school, just in case. I've lost things on computers, everything. I know that chair, the original chair, I loved that chair, and it broke, and then I kept taping it back up. And I'm seriously one of those people, kids. I walk out of shoes. My family will tell you, I walk out of shoes, everything. I am that person. So all my friends and family like giving me stuff because they know James will take what you have and really use it. Oh, you have Candice too. Yeah, you have Candice. Yeah, Candice's great. I'm trying to find. My friend had given me years ago. This is before Wi-Fi and shit, probably. A Canon, a mini printer for travel. I used to travel all the time for work, and this place you just can't print. So it's a mini printer. All you do is print, but you just plug it into your computer or laptop. You can print from it. So I'm trying to find that. There was a Canon. I'm trying to find that. Oh, we're almost coming up on 4 hours. And in 10 minutes, I'll do my top of the hour. So thank you. I'll do my top of the hour. But yeah, but I use things they fall off. I literally just threw away some stuff that I'm like, okay, James, you can afford $10 to buy something new. So yes. Well, my producer okay, yeah, but Canon's a bomb. I like Canon. Canon works. But HP is good too. That's also good too. And also it's easier to find the ink. And on Amazon, I found a place on Amazon's third party that the ink isn't Canon ink, but it's something of that ilk, and it works. It's compatible, it works, and it's way cheaper. It's like $19.99 for a box, and it lasts me almost a year. So I found it, and I'm like, I just keep reordering once a year. I keep reordering, and it lasts me about a year. So I'm not buying ink every 5 minutes. So the cartridges are pretty full. So that's a little tip. And sometimes stuff on eBay. I go on eBay sometimes and find some Poshmark. Go on stuff there too and find stuff. I'm on Poshmark too, actually. If you want to buy something from me, I'm on Poshmark. I just sold something the other day. I'm waiting for it to get there so I can get the money. But I'm on Poshmark under James Harrison Jr. And I sell all kinds of stuff. I got all kind of goodies over there. James is everywhere, folks. I'm on Poshmark. I'm on Patreon. I'm on buymeacoffee.com. I'm on SoundCloud. I'm on all audio streaming service platforms. I'm on all social media platforms. I'm on YouTube. I'm on nothing else. I'm all over the place. That's how you do it, right, kids? I call it blanketing. I blanket everywhere. I blanket everywhere. Oh, can't be yawning yet. It's only been 4 hours. Yeah, this is my normal. So right now, this is my normal Sunday doing the soap shows. I'll be on here. This is normal. Well, thank you for the red hearts. It's so weird, Andrea, because I'm not used to seeing hearts and stuff on YouTube. I keep forgetting you can do that here now. It just looks weird to me. And I say, oh, there's my hearts. So thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. So how's everybody doing? I said, it's all about me. I need me. It's all me. So how's everybody doing today? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Right, I just been talking and talking. Red's your favorite color. Okay, I like red. Red's a good color. It looks nice outside today. I'm looking outside. It looks nice. You like red? Do you like you too? Very good. I was just so weird seeing the hearts. I'm like, you couldn't do that here before. It's like all of a sudden you can do hearts and other things. Like, oh wow. Soon enough, all social media is going to be the same functions. I think at some point they all kind of steal from each other. I was thinking also with this money, I need a new desk. Part of my desk is this is a Costco table that I love, but I think I need something else more sturdy. Because this thing is slant, it's broken in one part. Again, I use things till it ends. It's a brisk fall day in Philly. I love that. No, I'm trying to slow down on the coffee, Zach. I'm gonna go crazy. I have this coffee over here too. So I'm like, it's just a yawn. I mean, I'll be fine. I'll be awake. I'll be awake. We're getting there. Come watch that thing. We're getting there. My phone in the laundry room, my PC. That's so funny. It's two of me. I have my aunt and dad for dinner today. Okay, your aunt. Is your aunt your dad's sister? Watching, okay, Baltimore versus Pittsburgh, Ravens versus Steelers. Who's winning? Who's in the lead? I'm sure I'm gonna yawn all day. I'm gonna always yawn. But I did sleep. I slept like 8 hours. But I always yawn. I yawn even I yawn. I yawn all the time. So don't worry about that. But I'll be awake. Ravens up 10-3. Okay, thank you guys. You have to tell me. Okay, come on, Pittsburgh. You can work it out. We won the last couple of games, so the coffee's good. I'm gonna have some a little later. I'm just gonna wait a second. I yawn. Like I said, I yawn all the time. So that's not a big deal. I'm gonna put this in the refrigerator at some point. I gotta clear out some of this. I got shit everywhere. I clear out some of this stuff. Got water over there. I'll put this over here too. All that over there. Like it's getting crowded over here. And I'll put this over here too. There you go. I can all go over there. Your mother's sister. Oh, okay. So your dad on one side of the family, your mother's sister on the other side of the family. That's so funny. Okay. We hit the 4-hour mark. So now I'm going to add this up. Thanks to Sean and Cherie, we got up a little more. Okay. Yeah, get that calculator out because I can't fucking add. We're at 557.97. So we're doing good. Okay, we're doing good. We're on the other side. We're at 557.97. So we are getting there. We are over halfway there. We're over half. So go to 1,000. We are almost there. We're there at 557. This is promising. We're almost to $600. That's very promising. They only need 400 after that. So this is good. This is great. This is wonderful. Wonderful. So I guess I got just again, of course, I said super chats are fine. And then Venmo, it is, I got to spell this correctly, is James-Lot-7. PayPal for all you other users, users outside the country especially. And some folks just have PayPal accounts. They just pay from. It is blakhopela@aol.com. And then, of course, we got Zelle, which you set up through your bank, of course. And it's a great thing. You can go from bank to bank. jlottjr@aol.com. And then we got, take care, Andrea. Thank you. And then we have, what am I blanking on the last one? Venmo, PayPal, Zelle, my Cash App. There are a lot of folks who, I remember when I got Cash App, because some fans were like, I only like Cash App, James. I'll give you money if you get Cash App. So James signed up for Cash App. I surely did. I signed up for Cash App, and I was like, all righty, I will do Cash App. And that's what I did. And Cash App was the bomb. So those are 5 ways you can give. No amount too small, no amount too large. Also like the page, of course, while you're here. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. That helps me out also, that you. But yes, I have all the super chats I get later on the 21st, but the other stuff I get now, and it's great. So that's the difference. So we're trying to raise $1,000. We're at $557.97, so we're a little over halfway there. So I'm very happy about that, and it's just 4 hours. I got another 12 hours to go, so we're doing good. We're at noon. I'm gonna be on here. Well, actually, was it 10 hours? No, 12 hours to go. I'm staying till midnight. So till the next time we turn, it's a Buster birthday party. Hey. So yeah, we are definitely now we're hitting the stretch. 12 to 12. Come on, James, I can do this. 12 to 12. I hope some more people come on. Like I'm like that's kind of fun having somebody on here. It's fun having somebody on here. Wait, oh, Speedy's on her way. Speedy's on her way. Very good. All righty. I have a doorbell, Speedy. Just like a ring doorbell. And I'll come to the front. And it's up to you. If you want to be on camera, you can. If you don't want to be on camera, you don't have to either. It's totally up to you. I want to just make sure that's all gets clear. Speedy delivery service. She's on her way. But it's totally up to her. It's totally up to her. If she wants to be on camera, she can. If you don't want to be on camera, I understand that too. It's up to you. This is wonderful. This is wonderful. Speedy, you know I can always eat. You don't worry about that. That's not even an issue. That is an issue. I can always eat. Yeah, that is the issue. Wait. I love it. 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 We hit the 4-hour mark. I can't believe this. It's like the next 4 hours go by fast. We are 1/4 away. We're 1/4 away. It's 4 times 4 is 16. That's right. Okay, so yeah. We're 1/4 away. Yeah, I'm curious to see how I am later. That's why I'm curious. I'm curious about that too. How am I later? Well, I'll keep stretching my legs a little bit. I've been getting up, so that's good. Stretching my legs. I'm massaging my legs right now, so that's good. I took a bath last night, so that was very nice. I slid into bed. It was really good. My laptop over here. I should plug in my laptop. Yeah. We are working it out. We are working. It will take shots later. I know. I think everybody was say they're waiting for the evening time. They don't wait to do shots. It's Big Brother tonight. I'm so excited about. I watched my All Rise yesterday. That's another show unknown of that show. I might open the back door. Who knows? At some point. I thought about it. Maybe open it right now. Let's open the back door. The Hope door. Let's open it up. Actually, it's nice weather today. The weather today is nice. I'm opening up the windows. It's dark in here. It's like dark in my room, so get some light, guys. We got some lights. And I'm going to light some candles. I have a little present for Speedy. I'll give that to her. And then for my food, I have a little table set up for my food. There we go. We're working it out. Working it out. Working it out. 20 minutes, you guys. 20 minutes. Open your back door. I see there he goes. It's not 3 o'clock yet. So I'm not even going to admit that. Talk about that yet. I will respond to that response at 3 o'clock p.m. my time. Get a taxi. Big brother. Big brother. Yeah, I know. It'll be past your bedtime. I know. There's no way to do. The other thing I thought about starting at midnight, ending at 12 in the afternoon. But I'm thinking if I would do a 24-hour Zoom, which will be the next one, that's probably what I'm gonna do. I'll probably go from midnight to midnight. That's probably what I'm gonna do. I'll start at midnight my time, end at midnight my time. So yes, I know. So AJ's I'm waiting till 3 o'clock p.m. I'm not gonna do it. You can't get me to do it. Can't. I have a strong iron will. That's fine. A strong iron will. It will not happen. So I'm gonna put these tear tops in the refrigerator. Tear off my desk a little bit. I got all this shit on here. You guys will be naughty together. I don't go pee. Bye-bye.
I'm back.
So in case you guys are also wondering, helicopters. So tomorrow I didn't plan anything. Folks like, well, what about tomorrow? Tomorrow I didn't plan anything. The schedule is wide open because I knew I'll be doing this. So yes, tomorrow, nothing's happening tomorrow. I took that, tomorrow's gonna be my day off basically. I'll wake up when I wake up. I may have to rest my voice tomorrow, who knows. But I kept tomorrow wide open. I was like, yep, not gonna do any major work. I have stuff on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday next week. So I'm like, Monday will be my day off. I may go to my mom's tomorrow and take care of some stuff. But I may sleep in because I've been on all day. So we'll see how it goes. No strong iron. I know, he's just, yeah. Working it out. Ashante's the halftime show. Okay. I told you were watching. Yeah, I'm just checking my emails and if anybody said anything. I know some folks are coming later. I know that much. Oh, log in. Okay. Okay. You know me looking at all this stuff. I'm at work. What's going on here? All these emails. Oh my God. Okay, so there's that. Do I know? I'm gonna enjoy it. Take your dad to a charity shop. He has low stuff in the car we got to get rid of in town. So you got a charity shop. Sorry, I was reading some stuff. All right, back to you guys. Sorry, I was reading. I was looking at doing some stuff, doing some things. Oh, I gotta go on. People message me everywhere, so I gotta see what they're saying. Yeah, okay, good. Yeah, we're doing good. Okay, so we're in the 4th hour. This guy, I think everybody in here is given already. So anybody new coming in, if you can, give a few bucks. If you're watching, some people I know don't chat; they just kind of watch. If you want to give, there's 5 ways to give: the super chats, Venmo, PayPal, Zelle, and CashAPP. Any amount I will totally take. use for stuff for JLJ Media. They continue to bring you content and help other people, which I do all the time, and help them bring their content to you too. So I'm here, and so any amounts are going, but I think everybody in here so far has given something, so I'm not. So it's fine. But anybody who's watching, who's just joining us or who's watching, this is a telethon, this is a fundraiser. I chose for something other than like a GoFundMe or something. I thought this is more fun. It's a challenge. I'm also trying to challenge myself, see how long I can stay online. So I'm like, it's a twofold thing. James is I am everywhere. And so I'm here today all day long, but I want to do something fun. I thought it'd be fun with you guys. We can hang out and talk, do things. And like I said, so my friends come on, and Sean came on earlier. And some other friends might come on later. So we're gonna work it out, kids. We're gonna work it out. We can ask you questions, all kinds of stuff. The boys are glued to rugby. That's so funny. So you're with them. Thank God. Yes. You can ask me questions. You can bring up comments on anything, commentary, whatever. Let's talk about it. Talk about your day, whatever. What's going on? And this is live, of course, in a living color. If anybody wants to come on and join me right now, like I was like, Tony, if you want to come on, or Andrea, or anybody wants to come on and talk to me on here, you're welcome to. I'll send you a link if you want to. Right now, while we're waiting for other folks to come through. You don't have to, but if you want to, the option is there. Just like we do with the late night shows. You want to come on? Come on, shit. Just waiting. I'm just waiting for other folks to come on later. I'm gonna be here. Otherwise, I'm gonna be doing this, you guys. Good night, everybody. Like I said earlier. Okay. See how long. Wake up in 20 minutes. Oh, this is really comfortable. This headrest thing, like, changed everything. This little head. Oh, okay, I'll show you that headrest thing, because it goes back with your head. It's wonderful. I got a farmer tan. I get like stuff out there. Yeah, I would take a day off. But I might go to my mom's. Maybe I'll hang out with her. There's a couple of things I want to do over there. I might do that. Her and Lucy. I got Lucy some dog food. That's for her. It's in the refrigerator. So it's supposed to be a smart pet or something. This food, it looks real. I'm like, this food looks good, but it's for dogs. If I eat it, will I get a shiny coat and strong teeth? And so I gotta bring it over there too. So I don't know. I'll see how I feel. I might just lay in bed all day, shit, and watch TV. That's all I do, is watch the TV and television. I've had a long 2 weeks. I was in a whole other city. I was in Northern California. Whew. That shit wore me out. Wore me out. I got the conservatory. I like that. The conservatory. Yes, Ricardo. I already know. I know. My brother-in-law, you now at that little thing. I said, yes, I know. "10 minutes." She's like, oh my God, 10 minutes. If I have to go back out to conservatory. That's like my other friend who says controversy. I'm like, you mean controversy? Controversy. I'm like, what do you mean controversy? What do you mean controversy? So I love the way you guys talk. So I'm like, oh my god, like totally, like oh my god, like oh my god, I am such a Valley girl. I know I am. I'm a total Valley girl. I'm a Valley girl. She's a Valley girl. Valley girl. She's a Valley girl. Okay, fine, for sure, for sure. She's a Valley girl, and there is no cure. Some of you guys remember that song, Moon Unit and Frank Zappa. Moon Unit. Love it. Okay, fine, for sure, for sure. I miss the 80s. I'm stuck in the 80s. Stuck in the 80s. Stuck in the 80s. Oh, there's traffic everywhere, sweetie. Traffic is LA, there's traffic everywhere. That's why folks were asking me, will I go to Day of Days? I said I was Zoom that day, and Day of Days runs almost the whole time to Zoom. But if there's no traffic or very little traffic, I can go in the morning, stay for about an hour. Then I got to get an hour. I got to give myself an hour to come back home. That's crazy. I'm not canceling the Zoom, so I'm not doing that. Dynasty for Tony, yes. Dynasty, dynasty, like a dynasty for Tony, yes. I love it. I love it. That's why I'm talking to Flobo, because Flobo has a New York accent. He reminds me of my folks in Brooklyn when I talk to him. Especially when I bug him, he starts to at least like it's from there. My mom, some of her words too are very New York. She starts talking like very New York. I love it. 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 Bragging, 'cause I know. So Sherry, does everyone know in the Tariah Tiger chat that I'm on today? Guys, I should ask you. You probably know me. Does Connie and all them know? That's fine. What else did I think of Connie? Because I was talking to her the other day. I ain't bragging, because I'm the one. Ain't bragging, because I'm the one. Oh, okay. I will do that. Okay. Somebody's tempting me. James can sing. I have a whole Dewan, I have a whole music career. You should go listen. I go to Spotify, Apple, Google, JLJ. I got all kind of music. I put out albums and everything. So yes, I do. Okay, good. Right, that's other folks know too just now. That's what folks just know right now, just now. So I know some folks are only on YouTube. They're telling me they're only on YouTube. And there are some folks who are only on Instagram. But there are some folks who are, I'm trying to remember everybody. You know, someone's only on certain things. Okay. So, wow, the aroma is tempting me. I love it. Ain't bragging, cause I'm the one. Just ask me, it shall be done. And don't bother. Oh, Deborah Gray just gave $50. Thank you very much. We love Deb. Thank you, Deb. Thank you. I just sent some people who I don't know are not on. I don't know if they're on stuff. So Deb just sent $50. Woo! I think we're at 600. We've now hit 600. So I just need $400. That's all I need. That's all I need. With Deb, we just hit 600. Basically, I believe that's what it looks like. I think it's 600, over 600. I just need $400. That's it. Deb, thank you. I just sent. I hear my voice. So Deb just sent $50. It's so weird. It's so weird hearing my voice. It's so weird hearing my voice. It's so weird. Now hit 600. I gotta hear it. I just said that, James. James just said that. Now sing it after me. I love it. I love the delay. Ladies and gentlemen, I believe it's Care Bear. I was like, who's Care Bear? I just need $400. That's it.
Hello there.
You have to mute me.
Yes, I know. Voice. Hang on one second.
I'm getting I can't talk over myself.
There we go.
Oh, I can't talk over myself.
I know.
Myself's getting in the way of myself. It's like cloning me. Myself's getting in the way of myself. That's crazy.
I gotta find you again. There you are.
I can find me again. I'm here. I'm there too. I'm there and I'm here. I'm everywhere.
It's really weird looking at myself on YouTube. Holy crap.
Oh, that's right. Oh my God. Yeah, you don't do that. That's right. Oh, how funny.
Yeah. I have my phone in front of me and I have you on YouTube and it's really, really strange.
I love it. Oh my God. Well, like I said, it was weird for me to hear what I just said a second ago. I'm trying to talk. I can't talk over myself. Like, God, James, you're loud. No.
Yeah, so I muted you on YouTube. So today is Sunday, and normally you do your soap block Sundays, but today you've chosen to do your telethon.
Yes.
So we're going to talk a little bit of soap.
There you go. Some more soaps, guys. Some more soap. We can do that.
We're going to talk a little bit about Y&R because that's the only one I watch.
Well, yes. that's fine. Folks, Y&R people, get ready. Get ready.
So let me ask you first, James, what do you think?
Of?
Y&R.
Oh, okay. I was waiting for a set. Like, what do you think of?
Give me your overview. What do you think so far?
The show needs a lot of work.
Yes, it does.
I feel like, number one, I say hi to Karen. It's Karen. Yes, it's Karen.
Hi, everybody.
Number one, amazing cast.
Yes. Without a doubt, hands down, absolutely.
Top to bottom. Tip to tail, as they say. Tip to tail. Amazing cast. We know they can act.
Yep.
I'm saying all this. There's a reason why I'm saying this, kids. We know they can act. Many of them are Emmy winners. Many of them are multiple Emmy winners.
Many of them have been nominated for Emmys. They've never won, but they have been nominated.
I'm going towards your, like your girl Cameron Grimes, your favorites. I mean, you like Cameron, right? Right?
Cam is my jam. You've heard me say that. I love Kate to pieces. Don't get me wrong, but Cam.
I know. They're all saying hi, Karen. My sister said hi, Karen.
Hi.
Okay. No, yeah. So I'm saying all this for a reason because I think the show has a great company of actors.
Mhm,
There's some great directors,
mhm.
and they have some good writers. My girl Susan Banks is one of them. Love you, Susan. There's some good writers.
Yep,
However,
yep.
the stories right now are not working for me. I can't find one story that's complete. There's stories that, oh, if they went this direction, I go, okay, yes. There's stories that are like, no, I like this piece, but the rest of it could go. So for me, the show went from must see, for a while it was like must see for me,
Hmm.
to I'm watching it because I have to watch it for a show. I think just some better writing and some better direction. I think it's not a dead cause. It's not dead in the water. So I feel like right now I give it a C plus. If I would give it a rating from A to F.
Hmm.
So that's where I'm at with that. How do you feel about it overall?
I agree with you. The only reason I'm watching it is, of course, because my Tariah sightings. However, few and far between.
I was gonna say, girl, no, they're not that much. Hello.
Once every 8 weeks. I mean, last year we were lucky enough to get a whole episode dedicated to them just around Christmas time or thereafter.
Right.
That was a blessing, and then we didn't see them for almost 8 weeks after that. So yeah, so any Tariah setting will do. But I mean, I'm sorry. I love Peter Bergman to pieces. He's a wonderful man.
Yeah.
He's a fantastic actor, but I cannot stand the Jack and Diane storyline at all.
Same here.
I don't see the chemistry between them. I didn't see it 20 years ago when she was on the screen. No matter who played the role, it didn't work for me because there were 4 of them.
Yes, you're right. No, you're right.
It didn't work for me, never will work for me. I think he has bang on chemistry with Michelle Stafford.
Hello. Yes.
I would like to see Phyllis and Jack reunited, but given the storyline they've put her in, not going to happen right now.
No, of course not. Of course not.
Don't know if it ever will again. But yeah, I mean, that's where I think that's going.
Oh, okay. Kayla's like, hi, Karen. I got you for later. Love seeing you.
Oh, well, thank you, Kayla. I appreciate that, honey. And thanks for all your help. I'm looking into what you sent me. So,
yes. Also, now with this storyline,
mm-hmm.
you gotta love me some Chance. It's my man.
Oh, Chance and Sharon. Oh,
but they're trying to throw Summer in there.
I know they're trying to throw Summer in there, but you know what? Coming from this point of view, an older woman and a younger man. Hello. I'm sorry, but it works for me.
No, I mean, it works for me too. No, I'd rather see those two together than her and Summer.
Yeah, because I ultimately think what they hopefully will do is put Summer and Kyle back together, because that's
right.
That's what I want. That's what I think should happen. That's what I think is best for the storyline. But who knows? With that head writer. That head writer, by the way, has got to go. And I'm not the only one who says that. There's a lot of people in the soap press media that I've spoken to that also happen to agree with me. So, yes. And a lot of Tariah fans I know happen to agree with me. The man does not know how to write for a same-sex couple. He has his favorites that he chooses to write for, and everyone else be goddamn, pardon me, fucking damned.
Well, Karen won't be on my shows anytime soon, on my regular shows. No, I love it.
On YouTube, but I would not do it anywhere else.
I love it. No, the thing is, and obviously, I completely agree with you.
Yes.
I completely agree with you.
Ryan obviously is not one of his favorite couples, or he would be writing for them, and they would have contracts and a storyline.
Yeah, the problem is they do pieces of stuff. You're like, oh, when they do it, it's like, oh, you did it right. When you do it, when they do it, you're like, oh, yes, exactly. Okay, great. And then it's like, we don't mind boardroom drama. They do it very well on that show. When they do it well, they do it very well.
Yeah,
But
they do.
not so. Oh, hold on.
Not so much in your face. Oh, has Speedy arrived? Speedy may have arrived with lunch. Speedy may have arrived with lunch. I would see your chats, what you're saying in the chat, folks, but I'm on the Zoom side of things and not the YouTube side of things, and I really can't see the chat here. So my apologies to you. I did have the YouTube one up, but the picture was kind of slow. There's a bit of a time delay when you do it that way. Let's see. Can I see your chats? I switch over here. Zandra, hello, I saw you. Okay, I'm looking at the chat now. I hope one day to meet you in person, Zandra. It'd be nice. Yes, I did get him, Brad. I did get him, Andrea. Sharon needs a front burner storyline and more to write, of course. Yes.
You can come see.
Yes, you certainly can write better than him, Andrea. Absolutely. There's a lot of fanfic writers out there that can write better than him. You got that right. If all the fanfic writers could combine together and become writers for the show, I think we'd have a whole heck of a lot
We're
of
talking Y&R right now. So funny.
better story. Would that be Speedy?
Yes, we're getting here situated. I was like, get that chair over there. Just pull it over here.
Speedy!
You can say hi. You can say hi to the fans.
Hey!
She's here.
Hi, everybody.
Maria, the Speedy Gonzalez. She's on camera in the
On
house.
camera.
I'm
Good
here.
girl.
She's
You're
in
here.
my room, you guys. She is in my room. Oh, you gotta turn that off.
Oh, okay.
I love the shirt, Speedy.
She got to turn that off so we can. Okay, very good.
Oh, by the way, here's my shirt today, guys. Hello.
Right here, Traya. Yes. Hey, Maria, say hi.
Hi.
Okay, she's in she's in my room. So she brought me food.
Show it.
Okay, so we have the bag back there. I'm gonna bring it over here. My desk is so small. She just met my brother. Now she's met my mother and my brother. It's so funny.
He's fancy looking.
He looks like me. That's why. Okay. Here's all the condiments and all the stuff. We all that there. So everybody saying hi to you, Connie. And I'm saying hi to you. Okay. This beans with cheese, the bomb.
And the reason why I got him the little one because I don't want to give him the big one because he's on a diet.
I'm on a diet, so she's doing good. She's good. And it's not going to my mother. It's like this me. This place seriously is the bomb. Tacos Nazo. They need to sponsor us.
You got Mexican today, James.
Yes, but it's fish tacos.
Fish is
Wow, very healthy.
Oh, it's very healthy. I know, very healthy.
I've actually never had fish tacos, so I got to try that next time I come down there.
Oh, it smells so good. Yes, they're so good. My mom. This is what got my mom to eat again. Was the fish tacos and the beans and rice.
Oh, cool.
So I said, I'll always be grateful to Maria. And Maria, actually for you always.
Oh no, that's okay.
No, on that table, grab that mirror ball. It's a mirror ball, disco ball. That's yours. You can put stuff in it. He says she gets a disco ball.
A disco ball. There's your disco ball.
This is so cool.
She put stuff in it. So I didn't need it.
Yeah.
I didn't need it for what I had. So yes.
Yes.
Yes. The tacos are good. I'm going to eat there next week. Yes. Okay. So Connie and you guys, I believe Saturday night will be the night I can meet up with you guys.
Yes.
I believe it's gonna be Saturday.
Connie, who's coming down? It's Kate and Connie, I think, are coming down to Maria. Is that right? Who's coming down, Maria?
That is correct. You'll be here actually on the 12th, but we're gonna meet up on the 13th in the afternoon. So, and from there we're gonna go out to eat. And I was wondering, hey, James, you want to hang up? Let's go.
So that evening, the 13th, I have my Zoom
Yes.
till like 7.
Yes.
I was Zoom till 7. That's why I don't think Friday. I don't know. Unless depends on how late you guys go eat. I've been up with Connie and Kate then last time. And then, but I think Saturday I have my Zoom in the daytime, so I'll be done like by 3 or 4. So I'm thinking possibly Saturday could be good. I mean, it's on Friday night. It just depends on how late you guys go out to eat. I mean, if it was after 7, I could meet up with you guys.
Is that Zach right there?
Yeah, Zach. Yeah, that's Zach.
Zach, thank you for staying up late, but I'm here. Shout out to you and all to the Tigers. Oh my goodness. I love every single one of you guys.
I haven't seen Maria since August when I left LA there. So.
Oh, that's right. Oh, yeah, that's right. That was August.
Yeah,
August.
It's already October. I'm saying it's already October.
I know, right?
I went
You
so
know,
fast.
That was a lot of fun.
That was a lot of fun. Yes,
I
it was
had a really
indeed.
good
Yes,
time.
it was indeed.
Just
Yep.
wait till March next year.
Yep. March in Maryland.
Oh yeah, I'll be there. I'll be there
Right
too.
there.
I'll be there too.
Yes, you will.
You
We're
my
gonna,
chocolate twin.
we're gonna get some group shots taken with you and Matt and Scott and Candice and everybody.
Yes.
It's
Yeah,
gonna be
yeah.
cool.
Yeah. So tacos Nazo's the best. Like I said, she got my mother to eat again. My sister's on there too, Andrea.
Oh,
got her to eat.
Yeah, I can't wait to
So-
meet Sandra. I'd like to meet her next time I come
I'll
down.
be here next time too. You'll love Sandra.
And your mom.
And my
Gotta
mom,
meet
Miss Bonita.
Bonita. Gotta meet
You know,
Miss-
she knows Miss Bonita. She knows her.
oh, beautiful. Beautiful.
Connie, yeah. So I think possibly, but Friday could work. I mean, after my, it's my caregiver Zoom, so I'll need to see probably afterwards. But I could probably meet up afterwards if you guys, depending on where you guys go. So that's fine with me on Friday night. So we'll talk. We'll talk. But I met up with Connie and Kate before. We had a good time. We had a good breakfast. So I'll go have dinner. Oh,
Yeah.
but I love you, Speedy. That's what Andrea says.
Oh, hi.
I know, Connie. Fish tacos are the best.
Love your T-shirt there, Maria.
Yes.
I know, yes.
We were talking Y&R before you got to the door.
She was watching. No, she was watching. But she was like, and she goes, "Wait a minute," because it was delayed. My brother and I came to the door. She's like, "Wait a minute," because he saw me talking to you, and I was staying in front of her like a clone. Like,
I was like,
she was confused. She was
Yeah,
so
bit of a
confused.
delay because I got my phone next to me here, and it's the two, and I can hear you on my Bluetooth through my headset, so I know about the delay.
It's weird for me because I couldn't talk over myself. I'm going, I can't talk over myself. It's loud. I can't talk over myself. It's so weird that everything, because the chat's delayed sometimes too. When I'm looking at you guys and I say something, sometimes it's delayed. I'm waiting for you guys to answer. That's why I'll go, what does that mean? Because you'll answer for something, back. That's just pretty.
This is the first time I've actually ever done a YouTube live, so this is really cool.
You'll never forget your first Care Bear.
Oh, I won't, and I'm very glad it was you, Jay.
Well, you are bi, so there you go. I've been with women, so there you go. Each other's first, our first. I love it. That is so funny. Oh my God, that is hilarious.
Oh, Maria, what are your thoughts on Y&R? We're talking Y&R. What are your thoughts on Y&R?
what I think about it.
Yeah.
It's a lot of things about it. I mean, what's happening with them right now, and all this issues with all the strikes and all the actors and actresses. I mean, to be honest with you, I rather watch Taraya than anything else.
Yeah, me too.
Because when they're not on, it's like, I know the rates goes down because Taraya rates goes up.
Yep.
I don't know. That's how I feel.
Well,
I miss them very much.
There was a picture that was posted, and you guys saw this because I sent it to you guys all in chat. There was a picture that was posted of Taraya taken from the wedding. It was posted on Instagram chat for Young and Restless _news. And everybody said, there was a caption underneath about it. And most of the comments underneath that picture were a lot of negative comments, and some of them were hateful comments. And saying, how boring they are, and they're a snore, and they don't want to watch them, and can't stand seeing two women together, and this, that, and it's like, who needs that in the world? So, I took the picture and I posted it in our group chat, both on Instagram and Twitter, and even on Threads, I think. And I said, Taraya fans, Y&R fans, if you're fans of Taraya, come on and let's spread the good news, because it's a good thing. We need more of it, not less of it on screen, and those people who are the negative ninnies and the haters, no, you want to keep your comments to your damn self, man. If that's how you feel, like, grow up. This is the 21st century. We need to see more of those types of families on screen because we don't have enough of it. Representation matters, equality matters, and it's all about that. I mean, there's mixed families all over this entire world. So like, get out of your damn bubble and grow up. And that's exactly what I said.
And
I
the
had this
reason-
one long ass comment that I had put out there.
you know, Karen, my opinion is the reason why all these hatred that's coming out more than it was back in 2017, it never happened. I mean, it was just going on strong and strong, but you never seen anybody post hatred that much back then.
I know.
Now is the reason why, my opinion is that I believe they just want them out. They just want them out because it's less and less, you know, they're not filming, you know, that much, and they just want it, they want them to be out completely.
And I think there should be more of it on screen. You and I both agree on that, right? There should be more of them on screen.
Yeah, but you haven't seen anything like that back when there were, you know, back when 2017, 2018.
But when they were, yes, and when they were on screen more, when
Yeah,
Kate
right.
had a contract for 3 years, and they were putting they were putting that love story together. You didn't see as many negative comments back then as
Exactly
you
my
do
point.
now.
Yeah.
Right?
Exactly my point.
Right. So they need, that's what I'm saying. There has to be more of it on screen than less of it on screen. You know, and those two ladies are phenomenal. So they're ship captains. They are the nicest, most down to earth.
Okay, please do the same thing.
And James can vouch for that. Nicest, most down to earth people you'll ever meet on this planet. And they are so humble and so grateful for everything. And talented. As I told Brighton in June, when, you know, as most of you may know, I did attend a dinner at Kate's Tea when Kate was here.
Oh yeah.
And I got I got to sit beside Brighton James for 3.5 hours, and next to him was Brittany Sarpy, and next to her was Kate Fairbanks, and on the other side of me was Kate Linder. So I had 3.5 hours with these people and conversation, dinner. Brighton James, God bless him. He's a wonderful dinner conversationalist, I can tell you that. He's a beautiful human being. They all are. They ooze talent out of their skin pores. And I told him that. He laughed at that. And I said, it's true. I said, this show has the most talented cast on daytime. I mean, there are other actors that I like on other shows, don't get me wrong, Nancy Lee Grahn being one of them. But I've watched YNR for 50 years. So that's what I know. And they've had cast come and go, but the caliber of talent that's on the show is unmatched, in my opinion, totally unmatched, you know, and they deserve a lot more than what they're getting on screen as characters and people. And they all deserve to be on contract as far as I'm concerned. But that's just.
Yeah, no, I mean, I was thinking, glad you guys gives me a chance to rest for a second, like you guys talk. It's I'm gonna be on here for another like 11 hours. No, I agree. I think it's I know because I'm a writer myself. I know that there's some people who are writers too. I know that writers pick choices they think are good. They think it's good. But I think sometimes you have to, I don't know how you can listen to the fans completely. Everybody's different. But somehow take the temperature of the room a little bit. And I think they write, you're right. They write for who they want to write for. And that's just that. And there's some folks who are on because they're kind of connected to somebody. So they kind of keep them around. But sometimes I don't understand. I know everybody has to rotate. I get the rotation part. Yeah. But sometimes I'm like, I don't know. And I know things happen in real life too. So things happen in real life behind the scenes. So I don't know everybody's business behind the scenes, but there's some people you're like, all this fanfare, you bring them on, then all of a sudden a month later they're gone. I mean, they just change their mind. Just like that's it.
And that's, you know, to Raya in point, you start a storyline and then it goes nowhere because you don't see it on screen. Like, for example, the adoption storyline, right? All of that adoption storyline, that whole thing, from beginning, it was talked about, but it was never seen until we saw the baby, what, 9 months later? Right?
And what's crazy about that storyline that could have been such a learning experience. They had a chance to educate.
Yes.
Nope.
And that's one of those things that Bill Bell, when he wrote for the show, one, he did do the rotation a lot better than it's being done now. Yeah. And two, he always took that opportunity to educate. He knew he was entertaining, but he always took the moment when he could to educate. And they're not doing that anymore. They're not. And that's a sad shame to see that go by. It really is. I mean, the Sharon storyline with breast cancer was very well done, I have to say. I don't know who wrote that. I know the head writer may have been part of it, but I think it probably came from other people who were women who wrote it, who aren't there anymore, you know? But yeah, that's the other thing.
Yeah.
And now with baby Aria's hearing impairment, I mean, we've done the hearing impairment thing with the character of Devon previously, you know. Now it's being recycled again, which is great. And you can write different story points for that. But where are the actresses that you need on screen to do it with? Why aren't they there? You keep talking about this appointment that Tessa came back into town for the very next day. And the very next day is what, 6 weeks later? Like, hello?
I'm with you. I'll get either. The shows aren't what they used to was.
Educate now, because the technology for people who are hearing impaired has come such a long way from 20 years ago when they originally did it with Brighton, right? And they talked about advancements and stuff like that. You have the opportunity there to discuss that on the show, and you're not taking it. Why? You know, there's so much opportunity that they had for storyline with Kate, with her family and her family history. They didn't take that either. That woman can act her pants off as well as sing and songwrite, but she is an actress as well. I mean, she wouldn't have been in the touring company of Heather's for as long as she was if she couldn't act her goddamn pants off. They wouldn't have kept her. You know, I know it was a musical, but at the same time, she played as a lead role at times in that. She has a leading role in this super couple. And yes, to me, they are a super couple, Taraya. So yeah, you know, people out there saying that she can't act and that she's a snore. Oh, well, yeah, you see what you want to see, but we see what we see and we know the truth. So
she doesn't want to act, then why is she on TV?
She isn't gone anywhere. She hasn't said she's not coming back. So hello. We gotta be vigilant. We really do gotta be vigilant. The LGBTQ community and its allies have to stand up for what's right. And that's how I feel about that. So, but yes, as for the rest of YNR, yeah, I'm really happy about the Chance and Sharon pairing. You know, YNR is famous for its triangle, so of course you're going to throw Summer in there.
Yes.
Jack and Diane are a snore to me. I have to fast forward through them. I really can't. Brighton, when I was sitting next to Brighton at dinner, he asked me, he wanted my honest opinion about Abby and Devon. And I said, you know, Brighton, I said, I am going to be honest with you. You want my honesty? I'll give it to you. I said, and he knows I've been a fan of the show for 50 years. So he was testing me about the real names of some of the actors who play some of the characters. And he went back a while, and I said, okay, you really are a fan. I said, yeah, I am. So, but I said, I'll be honest with you. I said, I like Abby and Devon as the best of friends, but I do not see the chemistry between the two of them as a couple. I just don't. I'm sorry, but I don't. He goes, who's your favorite couple? I said, see that lady down there at the other end of the table? I said, she's half of it.
Oh my God, that's so funny.
I said, the other half didn't come here. He goes, okay, that's fair. So yeah.
Hey, Steelers. It's funny. I just she's playing my little guitar. I have a little mini guitar.
Yeah.
You know, my room has lots of stuff in it. You see all my plants everywhere, right?
I know.
Now you're like Amanda. Amanda came on the show once. She just left and went over there and started looking at stuff.
I don't want it to be rude or
I think
anything.
you're
I just
fine.
want to go like, wow, look at all
You
this.
can look at all the stuff. It's fine.
I would do the same if I was sitting there. I'd be an Amanda. I'd be all over the place.
I don't want you to be rude or anything.
No,
I look at
my-
you.
my-
I like to see, look at all those cups.
I know. You can look at them. My brother and I both were like, "You can come in the house. We're fine. Like we don't care. Like we're okay. Like we're okay. You can look around. Like, I got guys everywhere."
Hey, is Matt still on here? Matt?
I don't know. Matt's probably asleep. Probably asleep. Steelers gonna boss these. Steelers are coming back, kids. Connie asked the question that I would answer. And hi, Connie. I'm glad I just sent Connie a message. I was on here too. Connie helped me out the other day. Thank you, Connie. You were wonderful. I don't know. That's a good question. I have no idea because that's the daytime was about another 10 years. I don't know. That's a good question. That's a very good question.
I'm gonna go out on a limb here, and I don't think so.
I don't think so either. 10 years? I can see it being gone.
I could honestly see maybe them going to streaming with soaps like
Possibly.
done, but I don't see it on network broadcast television anymore.
I kind of agree with Care Bear. Yeah. I kind of do. I do. Yeah, Connie's in here, kids.
And it's unfortunate too because you know people these days don't have a lot of money to pay for all these streaming services. So you know, and they're going to lose, especially with the senior citizens, they're probably going to lose a lot of viewership that way.
Oh, we're almost okay. We're getting there again. Okay, we're
Let's see your totals.
getting to 5 hours. We're getting to 5 hours. God, I've been on 5 hours almost. We're at $607.
Oh wow!
So I need just $400 to make my goal.
Way over half your mark already. That's cool.
Right now, we so far 5 hours. We're at 600. I'll do it in a few minutes, but 600 by around $600. All I need is another 400. And I make my goal. And we're only 5 hours in. So this is wonderful. I totally appreciate this, guys. It's wonderful.
5 hours.
Yeah.
You're giving me
$100 an hour, basically. A little bit of that.
Yeah.
Connie's just giving me some news. I didn't know ET Canada was canceled because of advertising.
ET Canada was canceled?
Oh my God, that's news.
I didn't know that because they had a whole thing on When Cost the Heart. ET Canada is canceled?
That's a shocker.
Yeah, it's a shocker. I'm shocked on that too. I didn't know. I didn't even know that either. The kind was going on. I didn't know that either. That's crazy.
Connie sometimes has some interviews. And
Yes, Connie.
Oh yes.
Way
Yeah.
to go, Connie.
I didn't seriously. Wow. I knew they were having some problems. I had some inside scoop a while back. They were having some issues, but I didn't know they were going to cancel the show. Wow, interesting. Because advertising has changed. Interesting.
That is interesting.
I know. Wow. Okay. I didn't know that. But yeah. So, I guess I can do it now. So I hit 5 hours. So we're at. Yeah, make sure I keep doing this. We're at $607.97.
Give me 1 second, folks. I'll be right back.
Okay, I got to do my station identification. I'm probably gonna put them in the air fryer and make them stronger. Okay, so we're at $607.97. We're trying to get to 1,000. We're getting it. Yeah, we're getting there, folks. Thank you. 1712 Steelers. That's right, bitches. Woo! Take that, Ricardo Ruiz out there. You guys don't know who he is, but that's what he gets. So screw you. They won. Thank you very much, and love you at the same time. Okay. But yes, so we have $607. We're over halfway there. So it's just only need another $400, and I'll make my goal. And you can give several different ways. We're trying to raise $1,000. You can do a super chat, which is on here, and that's fine. Or you can also do Venmo, PayPal, CashAPP, or Zelle. Underneath the video, it's all there. I can tell you exactly. You're like, James, what's your Zelle thing? I'll tell you what it is. So I'm gonna write it on here a little later again. But you can do it at any time. But all 4 situations plus the super chats are all valid and welcome to make the goal of $1,000. So to help with JLJ Media projects and things that I need, this will be wonderful. So thank you. Like I said, the last hour, I want to thank Deb who gave. Thank you, Deb. Thank you.
Thank you, Deb. I missed
We love you, Deb. Deb could make it. She's out to lunch. She sent me a message. She's out to lunch. It's a Sunday. I'd be out to lunch too if I was in here. Shit. I'll be out there. So she sent me a message doing that. And
She's a friend from out of town visiting.
yeah, she's out with a friend. I'll log on later. But she said, I want to support you. So she sent me that. So I sent her a message saying thank you. So thank you guys. So thank you. So Deb, Cherie, Sean Kanan was on here earlier, you guys. Carolee, my sister who's on, is Andrea, David, Cherie, Beauty for Ashes, George, Kayla, DJ Glow, Miss Andrea, Care Bear, Cherie, Bruce Cooperman, who is the who is a director over at General Hospital now,
Oh, wow.
and actress Julie Dove, who was on Days of Our Lives, and Debbie Moorhead, who's a wonderful new fan who wrote me this beautiful email. So thank you all, you guys. Thank you so much for your contributions. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We still got time, so we're working it out. We still got time.
Mine is not on the list.
Well, you got me food, so I give you a whole separate.
No, I'm getting something.
Oh,
I know.
so here's what I know. And Maria's giving me cash, kids, because she's in my house. I can only take cash when you're in my house.
Yeah.
So Maria's giving me cash, so we're going to start the fifth hour correctly. Oh, Connie just gave $50 off, so thank you, Connie. Connie Ramsey just gave. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my God, we're getting there. Shit. Oh, Maria's counting her dinero. Dinero.
Things I'm gonna give you right now this, and I'm gonna give you some later.
Okay. So now I can say, and Speedy is on here now. Maria Gonzalez.
Food and cash.
Food and cash. She gave me food, so I'm like, that's number one. There you go. Maria, okay.
How far apart do you two live from each other? I know you're in
Inglewood.
Inglewood, yes. The Inglewood, yes.
Inglewood.
Well, actually, I live in Bellflower. I just moved to Bellflower.
Oh,
I used to live in Norwalk. It's a little bit further down, but I mean,
We're on the
5
same.
minutes away.
We're on the same side of Los Angeles.
mhm.
You know, Los Angeles is spread out. So Norwalk, Bellflower, it's all. I say it's all like along the 105 and all that kind of. You're a little past the 105.
Yeah, it's like he's here and I'm on this side.
Yeah.
Just like that.
Yeah.
So he's like 15 miles away from my house.
Yeah. So I'm in that area sometimes. Like it's not just we go east. I'm in that area sometimes. The train ends at Norwalk. So I have friends in Newark and Downey, but I've been to Bellflower. I've been to Bellflower for stuff. I was there not too long ago with my sister. We were there not too long ago for something. But yeah, I know the area. But yeah, she's not really far from me. So we're on the same side of Los Angeles, so to speak. The southern eastern region. I'm southern west. She's southeast, kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah, compared to LA, because LA, folks, LA is so spread out. So when we met up last time, we met up at the airport area because it's just really easy for everybody. We're right there.
It's kind of right in the middle between the two of you, right? Sort of.
Where?
Between you and Maria? Yes? No?
I'm sorry, you cut out because we were talking at the same time. The Zoom does that, so I gotta stop talking. What did you say?
Sorry, the I guess the airport's in the middle, a good meeting place.
No, it's at the other. It's not far from me, and then they can get to it easier also.
Okay.
It's really easy. It's west of me. I mean, it's literally by the water. It's like the water you fly over the ocean. But it's all this side. It's all this side of town. So because I have friends at Pico Rivera and stuff, and it's like it's easier when you're on this side. You have to go across LA to get to us, like the valley. You have to go north. It's crazy.
Yeah.
We're on this side.
It's like you're going up the hills.
Yes. We're on this side of LA.
You know the mountains? You see all the mountains on LA? He's like, we're going towards that way.
Yeah.
Once you see it.
Yeah.
LA is just like right there close to the
Oh, so let's calling her. She's busy, so let's call her. But yes. So we don't live far from each other. So with Steelers won 17-10. Woo!
Hello?
But yes, if you're right there. But yes. Oh, hi, Jacarius. If you think about LA, if there's no major traffic, you could be here in 20 minutes.
Yeah, that's what I was asking. 20 minutes. I kind of figured.
23 minutes. Yeah, it's really simple. But I was in Bellflower not too long ago, so I know the area. So thank you, Maria. Thank you, Connie. I said I'm gonna warm this stuff up in the air fryer later when I'm hungry. How am I far from? I'm not far from Long Beach, Connie. Literally, again, maybe like another 6-7 miles, 8 miles from Long Beach. For me, just south. Long Beach is south of me.
Yep.
I go to Long Beach all the time. I have friends in Long Beach. I love Long Beach. It's like super close. I even train to Long Beach. The metro goes right down. It ends in downtown Long Beach by the aquarium. So I like Long Beach. The LBC, I like it. So I'm not far from there either. That's why I like living on this side of town. I like living on this side of LA. It's like much more. It's cooler down here. We have water. You go north, it's all valley and dry. I hate Burbank. I hate North Hollywood. I hate all that. Ugh, ugh,
Wouldn't come out there.
ugh. You know, I'm a Valley girl at heart. Sorry, Bria. Sorry, Care Bear.
No, I know you hate the Valley. I knew it was hot for you to come out there to see me, so we had to come and meet in West Hollywood.
I said let's meet somewhere in the middle. We can just say we can do so. It's kind of up to you guys. If you guys want to do Saturday night, I can do Long Beach Saturday night. I can totally do that. That's fine with me. I can do that.
So
I actually prefer it.
was it just like one bus for you to go from the restaurant we had lunch at back home? Because I think that's what you said, right? One bus?
Yeah, just one little thing. It was easy. It was very simple.
Yeah, that's cool.
It's not even. I could have taken an Uber, anything. It's not far from me. I'm over in that area all the time. I go through that area all the time. There's a big lots over there and stuff. I go over there all the time. My sister.
I found it really funny that Amanda was actually the closest one. She was the last one to arrive for lunch that day.
I know, Amanda. And when that same trip, when me, her, and Tammy were and Tammy's husband were meeting up, she was the last one there too. And they didn't tell Tammy that she moved to her hotel. She was staying near Tammy. Tammy said, I could have picked you up. So I'm like, I was the farthest away.
And you were the first one.
I got there first. No, that's a lie. Actually, Tammy and Ernie got there right before I did. But they were in an area. And then I got there and Amanda was the last one. We started laughing. So wherever she goes, she's the last. She makes her entrance, I guess. Same thing. What's up? When we met up at over here in Culver City, not Culver City, Marina Del Rey to have brunch, she came second. It was me, then her, and then Tammy. And for Tammy, it was
Tammy too. Next time I come down, that'd be cool.
Oh yeah, you didn't meet her. That's right, you didn't met her.
Not yet.
You didn't meet her. That's right.
Tammy's funny. She cracks me up.
My girl, I've known her a long time. We're both AfterBuzzers. We're both AfterBuzz fans, so we're from the AfterBuzz. That is my girl. So actually, exactly. So that because when we went out, it was me, you, Shar, and Amanda. Yeah. Yeah. That's why you missed it. That's why you missed it. Yeah, I think you're supposed to come.
Yeah. Yep.
Cesar missed it. Yes.
I missed.
But now that restaurant's closing, so it's like I'm so sad. Like it's out of business, and I'm like.
Back to Y&R for a second. Who do you think was talking to on the phone?
Who do you think? Who was talking?
Amy.
Oh, I don't know. You know who I wish it was, but no, it's not gonna happen. But no, I don't know.
You know, I've heard some speculation, and I know it's never gonna happen.
Right, exactly.
Out there, you know who they're thinking it could be.
Who?
I've heard they're thinking it could be Drusilla. They really wanted.
I know. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. I know, but that's not gonna happen. Obviously.
Never gonna happen because Victoria not come back to show, but yeah, no. A lot of people. The second guest out there was Tucker.
Yeah, I can see that. I wish it was Drusilla.
Well, oh no, I'm a day ahead of you. You haven't seen the scene.
You're a day ahead of us. So yeah, we don't know. You're a day ahead of us.
I can't spoil that one.
No, don't spoil.
I'm not gonna. But I could see it, but I really. That would not be a good thing if it was.
Right.
Let me just put it that way. That would not be a good thing if it was.
No. Right.
No.
But maybe it's good. I'm glad they brought her back. This is good.
Yeah.
It's good. But my thing is, I'm watching people are posting all these old scenes.
Mm-hmm.
And you're just reminded the shows were 1,000% better back in the day.
Well, I mean, you got Jess and Veronica together in a scene. You got a history there. Like,
I know.
There's so much rich history there.
I know.
Women.
And Jess said it on Twitter. She was like, I love work. She said, I knew it'd be good working with Veronica again, but it's even better.
Yeah. And to have actually Jess on the set this time instead of via a Zoom call.
Oh yeah, the Zoom or the FaceTime or whatever she's all there.
When they do the video conferencing, it's like, come on.
I was like, girl, okay, girl. Well, Care Bear, you know why? Obviously, she's in Oregon on her ranch. But I mean,
and that's where they do and a lot of people that she comes to the studio they actually do the Zooms from her ranch.
Yeah, from the ranch. Yeah. Look at it. Connie goes, too many flashbacks. What? We love them. Connie's like too many flashbacks.
I got lost in Facebook yesterday. There was a post somebody put out there. It basically said, how is Nate related to Aunt Mamie, or how is Mamie related to Nate? And so there was so many comments. There were over 300 comments, and so many people got it wrong. But there were a lot of people that got it right, and some of them got it mixed up. So I'm going through each. Was like, no, that's wrong. No, that's right.
Oh my God, that's so funny. Who in the background? That's Maria Gonzalez in the background.
Yes. Otherwise known as Speedy Gonzalez.
She is Speedy. She was on here earlier as Speedy. You were saying hi to her earlier.
Yes,
But it's just, that's kind of makes me laugh. She's on too many flash. I like the flashbacks. I don't like
that's cool.
except for one show.
That is really cool because it reminds us of the history of the show when things were written a lot better.
Connie's like, fuck that. She don't want that going on. She's like, I don't want that going on. She's like, I want current story. She's like, I want to see current stuff. She don't care like flashbacks. Like, fuck the flashbacks. That's right, Connie, right? Like, I'm done with that shit. I like the flashback.
Have their own damn show, man.
If I could write a spinoff for Paramount Plus,
yes,
I would do a Tariah spinoff.
I said out loud when you got up to answer the door to Maria, I said to the chat, we have so many Tariah fanfic writers out there.
Oh yeah,
they can do a better job at writing for them.
I agree.
Than what's currently being written, and those writers should be hired to write for the show.
I'd say if I could do a fucking series, like a limited series with them or something, oh my, I would hire some of you guys who are fanfic writers and Andrea. So I say that. So I say Andrea. I would definitely send you guys. So you guys be hired, and let's do a 10-episode series. I would do it. Shit, I'd love to do it on JLJ Media.
Their names don't have to be Mariah and Tessa because those names are owned by Sony and CBS and Columbia and all those people over there, and the Bell Dramatic, whatever. We changed the names just like
the Bell Dramatic, whatever. The Bell Dramatic Cereal Company. She's the Bell Dramatic, whatever. I just want to make sure I don't get in trouble. I work with them. The Bell Dramatic Cereal Company. Yes, Care Bear. Go ahead, Care Bear. Yes. I don't want to get fired. I work with Mack. We love you, Matt Kane. I work with you guys. Bell Dramatic Cereal Company.
I actually did meet Matt Kane over there.
I know you did. I'm going to do my the Bell Dramatic Cereal Company. That's what it is. It always comes on at the very end.
Television, Sony Pictures, which used to be Columbia.
Yes, exactly.
Anybody else think so?
Okay. Connie, this is going to be on. We'll be on here till midnight tonight, Connie.
Yes, but I won't be there till midnight tonight.
Oh, sure, we won't be here till midnight. But we're here till midnight. Where do I sign up? For IG. For the sign. I know. I'm telling you, Andrea. If I get a chance, if I ever had a chance, they said James will give you carte blanche. You know, we said you can make them. Actually, it's funny. You're right. I could, like on Venice, I could write for them as different characters, but still be lesbians.
Yes, exactly.
That's true.
That's what I was trying to get at. Just like Crystal did with her and Jess.
That's true. No, she did. You're right. She did. Right. She did. We could totally do that.
That very first opening scene as their characters.
Yes.
On Venice was an homage to their characters for Otalia.
That's true. You're right. We could. I love Venice, so that's another story. I love Crystal.
Bed kissing scene that we were dying for on Guiding Light and never got. So yeah, it can be done. They don't have to have the names of Mariah and Tessa.
That's true.
Because Procter & Gamble own those names because they own the site. So change the names, it's the same two people. You still have the same online chemistry. Their names are different. That's it.
Yes, true. I was always on that. True. So I'm on for 16 hours, kids. I'm a crazy person.
Yeah, no, you're not a crazy person.
I'm a crazy person. I'm crazy. Crazy. No,
you did 12 hours. You crazy, but
well, actually, it's after. I've been on since 8 o'clock. It's already been 5 hours, kids. I can't believe it. I just got. I can't even do math. Why can't I do math? I got 11 hours left. It was good. It was really good. I love it. And I still got people who said they're going to come on later. So that's funny. They haven't come on yet. But Sean Kanan was on earlier. He came on and he gave $50. So thank you, Sean. That was great.
I knew he would.
And I know he would. I know he would too. So I knew he would. So he came on earlier, but he came on earlier than we expected because he had a brace. So I might come on later. So he may come back again. Shit, who knows? I mean, he has the link. So everybody's good. But all my other friends.
I hope your friend Michelle Stafford comes on.
Yes, but I think right now she's doing her Skin Nation right now. I think
She's doing her Skin Nation, but she may come on later.
they come through. So yeah, so that's good. But she's my single mom homegirl. She got the kids. She running around. She likes out her business.
I always forget her daughter's name. What is her daughter's name?
Natalia.
Natalia.
And Jameson. Natalia and Jameson.
No, Jameson, I remember. It's Natalia. I have a hard time remembering.
That's so funny. Yeah, they're great. She just posted a school picture of her on Instagram. It was really cute.
That's cool. Her kids are wonderful kids. I got to see them at
oh yeah.
her kids
I love them. I love them. And Jameson is so much. She's so funny. And Natalia makes me laugh too when I see them. And I know her mom. Her mom's great. I know Michelle's mom.
I've seen her videos and stuff that she posts sometimes, but yeah.
Yeah, they're fun. They're a fun family, and I know where they live, folks. I'm telling you, haha. I've been to her house many times. I organized her house, so I know I've been to her house many times. Been there many times. So she's another person who's super nice. Real down home girl. She's a down home girl. I love working with her. My other girl I work with is Shirley Ralph, another down home girl. I love her family. All of them. Love all of the kids. Everybody. The mom.
I got a question for you. And I thought of this earlier. Has anyone ever actually asked you to help sponsor? Are you in a position to sponsor a podcast, or how would that work podcast wise?
What do you mean?
So Cameron has a podcast.
Yes.
She's trying to launch it off the ground. She's looking for, I guess, sponsors to help her financially. Oh, hi, Andrea.
Yes, coming in. Yes.
So is that something that you could do? Do you have to have a production? I mean, you have JLJ Media.
So for me, I'm looking for sponsors for my podcast. So like for me, so many of my shows, I have sponsorship. I have sponsors, ads. I sell them. I just sold one recently, so I'm very happy. So on my shows, we have some sponsors and stuff. I could sponsor someone, but if they asked me to and I had the money, I could. Yeah, if I wanted to, I could. Okay. Well, Tony, we'll do. Yeah, so I could. Yeah, I could totally. If I wanted to, if someone said, James, you have enough money? Can you sponsor us? I could. I have a production company and everything. I'm an LLC. I could. Yes. Like I could sponsor, but I'm looking for sponsors myself. So it's like I'm like, do I think? So like I said, for her, for free, I gave her free advice and we talked it all through. And we had several sessions together. And it was like, because I said, you're my friend for free. It's like, if I can help you do this thing, that's fine. And as she said, in turn, she helped me out coming to certain things and like stuff. So we did a scratch each other's back thing.
Yeah, no, that works. That absolutely works. But I know with her podcast, everything's
just get it going. Come on, I'll do it for you.
Oh my God.
I'll dance for
okay.
$10.
She said she'll dance for $10. That's the music. I'll dance.
If you put some good music, I would
dance for $10. That's hilarious. That is hilarious.
To see me dance for $10.
That's hilarious. That is hilarious. Hey, $10, she'll dance for a little bit. $20, she'll dance a little longer. So I don't know. Yeah, we do what we can.
Go for it, Maria. Go for it.
Wait. Somebody got to pay first before she do dance. They gotta do it. So that is hilarious. Oh my God.
I'll do this for James.
Just your dance to me. I got Spotify. I can do something. I got some on here. I'm sure I got music you like on here. I'm sure.
Yeah, find something.
No, I know what she likes. So I know what she likes.
You know how you were talking about Madonna? Oh my God.
But here's another one too.
Oh.
I gotta run away for a few minutes, folks, because I gotta go switch my laundry over. I'll be back.
Okay. So she says she'll dance.
I've got it.
$. Drop like it's hot. I'll drop like it's hot. Yeah, Tony's on. Connie, he's on. It's hard to get. It's hard to get a take two. You're right. It's hard to get a podcast promoted. Yes, it's out there. I do all this from scratch, kids. It's all from scratch. and I've been doing it for 15 years. So yes, I got a leg up on some stuff. My shows are very successful, but I have some shows I want more success with them. So hello, Andrea. How are you doing?
Good evening, people. How are we? Hi, Maria.
Yeah.
How do you say it? Andrea.
Andrea. You have to do the Andrea.
Andrea. She says she likes when I say that way. Andrea.
It just makes me laugh every time you do it.
There's your lights that are inside your house. We know from yesterday.
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, I've been evicted again.
Yeah, this is exactly last night.
I'm out in the conservatory. There's my fairy lights are above my head, and yeah, I've been put out in the garden room because they're still watching the frigging rugby.
Yes, I know they are. Like
I've had it on all day.
Yes, Connie, there are a lot of podcasts. And what's funny is I smile when I have a hit podcast. I would smile. Yes.
Just one thing. I can't read any of the chat because I don't know how to switch the thing on.
I'll read it.
James, you know me by now.
I do. You're not technologically sound.
I'm the person that goes, hello.
I know, I'm like, wave your hand, put the hand signal. As I say, Andrea, let's not answer. Oh, yeah.
And then someone told me where it was, and I still can't remember which one it is.
I know. Like, just wave. I say, just wave to me. I know it's you. But Connie, yes, there are a lot of podcasts. I'm always shocked when one of my podcasts is a hit. When it breaks through somehow. All my soap podcasts are hits. My Star Wars podcasts are hits. I'm always shocked. And I guess it's because I'm very niche. That's what I've been doing for a long time. So that's because my guests promote the show. You guys promote the shows. I'm always, and even on YouTube, same thing. It's like a million videos out there. I mean, there's so many choices. There's so many choices. I have friends in the business who are like, James, how do you have success? They want it also. They're having a hard time getting people. I mean, there's so many choices. There literally are. There's just so many choices.
I just don't know how everything gets watched, to be honest.
Right.
There can't be that many people on the planet, and people that record them must have a list a mile long.
There's a lot of people on the planet. There's over, was it 6 million?
I know, but a lot of them still haven't got TVs though, have they? Or, audio stuff or whatever,
So Connie, part of this money is going to go towards that broken sink. I can't use my sink in my bathroom. I've been washing my face in the tub. We're going in the kitchen and wash my hands.
Connie, he needs me to come over desperate.
So we need, oh my God.
Seriously.
Yes. Sherry put up $10.
She did not.
Yes, she did. Okay.
Yay! Well done,
all
Sherry.
Right. And we got
a limit for 2 minutes.
That is hilarious. Okay. Comments. You want physical attraction? Okay, we'll do that. Okay, kids. You said you wanted her to dance for a $10. She did. Oh my God, that is hilarious.
Topless, it's $100.
$100, and I'll split some money with you first. I'll split it with you. Obviously, that's it. Okay, see, there we go. Here we go. Let's see.
You went in too low, Maria. You went in too low.
This allows her to go, I think. I guess allows her to go.
$10?
$10. You want to get to you a little bit. Yes, he's here. Woo! I'll dance too. Dance Party USA.
That's what the next Zoom's got to be, James.
What?
For December, dance party.
I know. I should do a dance party. That's so funny. I should. I don't care. Okay, so I can play, I think, if I get in trouble. Yeah.
Okay, there you go.
There you go, kids. Woo!
See?
That's what they say, because I can't play too much longer because I'll get a thing. But
no, you get copyrighted, don't you?
Copyright. So that was good. Thank you.
Well done, Maria.
So far, the chat's slow, so it'll get there. Could you interview Taraya in March? Well, it depends. Well, I'm gonna be with Taraya in March. Actually, I'll be with them in person in Maryland. So I'm gonna see if I can do some. Because it's not my event. It's Spectrum's event. I can't do anything. I'll probably do a little FaceTime with them and say I can do that. But I can't do an interview on top of their interview. I can't do that. But I'm going to try to get them again, probably in May for the anniversary, and then possibly, of course, Pride in June. I'll try those two. Because she's having that baby and everything, so it just depends on what she's going to be doing. So, but I'm going to work on it, Connie. I promise you guys, I'll get them again. I just got to figure out, but in March, I'll be with them, actually in person, physically. So I'll probably do a FaceTime or something. Maybe we record a quick little video and post it. Like, hi, I'm with the girls, and they'll do that. Yeah, go ahead. Well, I might be able to do that. It's funny you brought my.
Yeah, the only thing that's worrying is whether they're still going to be there then.
Yeah,
at the rate they're going.
Andrea's saying something that's not wrong.
No.
You're saying something that's not wrong. So I don't know either, right? Because if they leave the show, then I can do whatever I want with them. Basically, I can interview anytime. I can do exit interviews or whatever. But I'm not sure what's going to happen. But March is only 6 months away. I mean, anything can happen in 6 months, right? So I don't know.
It's just the length of time they're not filming.
Yeah,
that's worrying because it's been over 2 months since Cameron was there, and I think it's even longer for Kate. Sherry knows. Sherry's pretty up to date on the dates and everything. But
yeah, Connie, I got to be careful. I can't it's up to Matt and them. I don't want to overstep my bounds because I'm coming.
Yeah, because Connie James has been invited. He's nothing to do with the event as such.
Yeah, so I got to be careful. I don't want to overstep anything, but I'll try to do a little quick video maybe. It's just like, hey, I'm with the ladies, and I'm sure they won't mind that. But I can't do any interview stuff, I don't think. Unless Matt says it's okay. And Matt may say, Scott may be like, that's fine. Who knows? Yeah. But I have to be very careful, Connie. But we'll all be together, so we'll have a good time. We'll be together. So work it out. Maybe I can do something. If we all go out to dinner or somewhere, lunch afterwards, maybe I can do something there or something. Who knows? But I got to be very careful. I don't want to overstep. I'm really dying over here laughing. Like Cameron posted, she didn't film. I she ain't filming that. They ain't filming nothing, girls. I'll tell you guys. I mean, seriously, I'm perplexed, but not perplexed at the same time. This is Hollywood. This is TV. Not that surprised, but I'm surprised at the same time. So I don't get it, you guys. I really don't. I don't. I have no idea what's going on. I have no idea.
But it's to be fair though, James. It's not just been them.
Nope,
there's other actors on Y&R that have had huge stints away.
Yep, very true.
That haven't come back. Nope,
very true. Both girls filmed September 29th, kids. So that's recently. Okay, that's about a week or so ago. All request reviews go through Matt Kanan. Wow, that's right, kids. Or Brittany Sarpy, my other friend, Brittany. I just talked to her yesterday. Brittany, another one. Exactly. She ain't been on for a while. They ain't doing shit with her either. I'm like, I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't understand at all. I don't.
No, I don't understand why they're just, like Karen said, why they're just, I know it's like the Abbotts versus the Newmans and stuff, and that's the basis of how it all started, really, was one family against the other.
Right.
But then they're literally cutting it down to just like, such a small cast now that you've got nowhere to go with the storyline. And I think that's why it's getting boring for everybody. And like Karen said, with Taraya, there's been so many major stories that they could have told for everybody to watch, and they've literally just not done it.
Right, but they're related to the Newmans.
Yeah.
They're part of the Newman family. They're related to the Newmans. So why aren't they?
Because once you lose an adoption story, you can't go back again and revisit it or whatever, because it's done.
Done. Exactly. So I mean, but they're part of the Newman arms of the family. So
yeah,
it should be shown also. She's close to Kyle. There's all these people. They're all related to somebody. The Brittany Sarpy, the Elena, Elena and Tessa friendship. Why is that explored?
Yeah.
I
mean, poor old Kate. She's been on there 6 years, 7 years now, and she's still not got a family apart from Mariah.
Right.
It's like, why?
I don't know.
It's as if they don't exist. It's like.
Well, she has a sister.
Yeah.
She has a sister. We know that.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
That's it. That's all we know. Nothing else.
Yeah.
Nothing else.
That's it. No.
as a sister, and that's it. We barely see her, and she's a fun character too.
Yeah.
They made her fun,
Yeah,
and
good.
she's a fun character, but nothing. I don't know, nothing.
It's just crazy. I just wish, you could figure it out which way they're sort of planning on going, really, because at the rate they're going, it's not going anywhere.
With a fan like this, so you can get things. It gets hot in this corner. Yeah, Sharon's kids are gone too, basically. Mostly off the show.
Oh God, yeah, yeah.
Eighth,
And they're
no,
not coming back
no,
anytime soon, are they?
nope, they're not. They're not. I mean, you bring on the Asian storyline, so to speak, gone. Homegirl's gone. Don't see her. Yeah, Kevin and Mariah. Like, well, Homeboy's busy on Days Are Our Lives.
That's true.
Lives.
Yeah, he has
Leo,
got another job.
Yeah, he's real busy over. He's not Wally Kurth. He just stays over there just doing his job. Wally does both shows. He does General Hospital and Days, but apparently Greg Rickard just does right now, just one show at a time, and so he's busy doing that.
Yeah. Well, he's definitely getting more scene time over there than he is,
Yes, he is.
on YNR, to be fair.
Yes, he is. Potential, Allie, and Abbott's are gone. Yeah, I know. I was saying, just I don't understand. It was all this fanfare, and all of a sudden, they petered out. They put her in no one, said bye, see you later. That's it. Like, why is she in the lab working on Ashley? Why is she? I mean, there's all kinds of stuff she be doing. Why didn't we reveal something like maybe her and Diane working together? So I mean, who knows? They get all kinds of stuff they could have been doing, but they didn't do it. They didn't do it at all.
I mean, is it the writer or is it higher up than him?
It's both. It's everybody. It's the network. It's the Bell family. It's the network trying to act like the country doesn't want to see certain things. I mean, it's all kind of stuff. It's the writers
Crazy.
who they decide to write for. Yeah, I think it's a little bit of everything. I don't know exactly how it works over there, but I think it's a little bit of everything. I would venture to say. Right, Chloe hasn't been on very much either. I mean, everybody, you guys are all saying so. It's all true. I have no idea. No, at the Bell Dramatic Serial Company. What should I say that? The Bell makes I get in trouble. Bell Dramatic Serial Company. And
Yeah,
Days Are
it's
Alive
just-
is Ken Corday Productions. And General Hospital, I think it's just ABC Disney. I don't know what they are. I don't remember. I never looked at the credits. I just know on General Hospital, on why don't they show at the end? Bell Dramatic Serial Company at the end. But I don't know what the other one is. I know King Corday, so I know Corday Productions. You know them. I do. And Ken's always been nice to me, so I have nothing bad to say about him. So I'll make sure. Do you need to leave? Do you want to stay? It's up to you. You.
Oh,
I want to kidnap her here. She was dropping off food. I wondered if I can. I'm like, I don't want to make sure she's okay. No, it's up to you. That's up to make sure you're okay. I want to make sure you can stay. I mean, I'm just saying it's up to you. I'm like, I don't want to hijack you.
that's all right. It's okay to be hijacked by Jay.
By James Lott Jr.
You're there for the stint, Mariah.
Well, I appreciate this. This is so good. Oh my God, it's so good. So Maria stopped through. She was very important and got me. So I want to thank. He got me food, and so did Mack Litchfield. I don't know where he is right now, but he got me coffee.
Asleep, probably.
He's probably asleep.
What time is it in Virginia again?
It's 4:32 there.
Mm.
Okay, and then I'll walk you out and do all that. Okay, so it's 4:32 there. Why in our contract go through? I think they are. I'm not sure. I haven't heard anything, Connie. I'm not sure. I know Days is their contracts through 2024 too, I think, or 2025. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the deal is. I'm not sure. I don't know. But see, Y&R Blow Beautiful are sold as nighttime soaps in other places, so they're a little safer. They got the backing of Sony and all that stuff, so I think they may last a little longer than General Hospital. I don't know about General Hospital, but they may last a little longer. Because in other countries, they're nighttime. So they get money that way. And then like Bold is huge. Bold Beautiful is the #1 soap in the world. So it's kind of crazy. And they're big in Italy and Monte Carlo. And Europe, they're big in Europe. So it's really big. But Y&R is the #1 soap in America, which is still crazy. But it's the #1 soap and it's not that good.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think they need a recount, to be fair.
I really think that people out of habit. There's a baseline of people who just watch the show. There's the reason why all these shows are still on. I think there's a baseline of people who just turn on the show and watch whatever it is. And they're hooked. And they can't, whether it's good or not, they can't get rid of it.
Because what time does YNR come out when you watch it? Is it, you said it's early in the morning. Yeah, see, it's even before 12 o'clock, isn't it? So
yeah. We have, it's 11:30 to 12:30, and then Bolds from 12:30 to 1.
Right.
So it's like nice little block. Our news at 11 in the morning. So you have news from 11:30. So if you're watching the news, just keep it on and have an hour and a half of soap. And it goes back, then it goes to reality shows.
Yeah, so if people do like my godmother does when I'm over there, obviously, the bloody telly's on 24/7 until she goes to bed.
Right.
So I mean, it don't matter. It doesn't matter what channel it's on, to be fair.
That's
I mean, she just walks off and leaves it on.
Yeah, true. Very true. So my mother has TV on all the time too. All the time.
Yeah. Weird, isn't it? We don't hear.
I don't either. Like mine's already up, but like I don't
switch it off. Yeah. Yeah. Even when we leave the room, it goes off. Like,
yeah, same. Sometimes me too. I'm the same way. So I don't do it either. I don't do it either.
No.
It's kind of
yeah. When she first done it, they were taking the first time I ever visited when I was 16, and she went, "Oh, come on, we're going. Well, I'll go and show you the sights and some of the sights and stuff." And we went down to Venice Beach and had a walk along there, and I was like, "Are you not turning the TV off?" Now there was a TV in every freaking room. And she went, no, you're fine. Okay.
That was my stepdad and my mom. She'd be in the living room, TV on.
Wow.
She'd be in the bedroom with the TV on, and in the kitchen with the TV on. There's always, I guess noise. Maybe it's a noise. What do they say?
Nice. What's this on?
Just let me know. I'm gonna walk. I'll be walking Maria out when her.
Okay. Well, I can't see any of the chats or anything, so.
Right now, it's just.
Karen might be able to.
But it just stopped. It basically stopped at the moment. Just like everybody just kind of contract.
They're taking a breather.
Taking a breather. We have 30
for about 10 minutes or so, and then I got to run again quickly. But then I'll be back.
Okay.
I've been over 5.
You just put your next load in, have you?
Yeah, there's something I put in the dryer only for about 10 minutes because then I can pull it out.
Okay.
Just go off. Take it just go. That's for you. I don't need it.
Good to see you.
Really? Say hi to you.
Yeah. Take care.
She's hiding.
Take care of yourself.
She's waiting for a cab. I'm gonna walk her out. For a cab. So she saw my garden. It's my garden. It's my garden. She was out there in the garden.
He goes, the taxi guy actually went too forward, and I go, where's the address? He goes, it's right here. I go, no, it's not. And I seen James' house, and I go, oh, that's got to be his house.
All the plants in front.
With all the plants in front. Yeah, that's what I'm going to be looking for, Maria. Don't worry.
Oh no, that's James' house for sure. That's James' house. I'm pretty sure.
Yes.
I think I can pick it out in the street.
I tell people all the time. I go, just look for the plants. Everybody thinks it's a nursery. Because you sell plants, and I don't sell plants. It just looks that way. So Connie, Amanda is in New York with Candice, Mack. So they're supposed to come on later with some special guests. Miss Terry Govea, she's here in LA. I invite her. I don't know if she's coming on. I have no idea.
Candice and Amanda are at a Guiding Light event this afternoon, so they're special guests from that attending. Yeah.
So it'll be later. She told me Alan Locker said hello. I said, I love Alan Locker.
Yes, because Alan was there last night too.
Yeah. But so I asked Frank Moran to come on. So I don't know. We'll see. I've asked people to come on, Connie. I see you missed Sean Kanan. Sean Kanan came on earlier. And he was great. He gave $50. He gave some money.
He did.
A nice glowing endorsement. So I love that. But I have folks I know are coming on later. Said he would come on later. So we'll see.
Yeah, I'm gonna miss it all. I'll be in bed.
You'll miss it all. They're all Sherry's saying thanks for the dance to you. That's right.
Yeah.
Little dance break. We should have a little dance party. Tony Morris do dance parties during the pandemic. I used to engineer them. It was so funny.
Maria, I reckon that's got to be our next Zoom, is a dance party in December with James.
Assume.
Oh, I'm so down for that.
And I'll Flobo DJ it.
Oh yes.
Yes, I'll DJ it. Yeah, does my room get hot? It gets hot over here.
It's kind of, but you know what?
Because there's more than you in the room, James.
Yeah. What?
I said it's because there's more than you in the room. That's
There is,
why.
but she's also covering up the fan. I'm like, now I feel it, right? Now I feel it. She's covering the fan. I'm going, I just getting warm in here. I'm like, oh my God. But then she's covering up the fan.
You don't have this thing called a portable air conditioner?
No, he doesn't have air conditioning.
I don't. I have to.
I know the house doesn't have
Yeah.
central
That's
air.
another purchase I need to make also. That's not a purchase. If I make enough money, I can make that purchase too. Shit.
But yeah, I mean, I got a portable air, you can't see it, or maybe you can.
Oh, right there, yeah. So I can't
It's
do
in the
that
window.
kind. My windows don't go up and down.
Oh, yeah, no,
My
that's.
windows are slide. They slide. You can see them. They slide. They slide. So I can't get those. But they have the kind that you could have the hole. It has this hose kind of thing goes out the window,
My
and
mom-
and then there's a portable. So I can get one of those. But
Mhm.
yeah, I don't have my windows go sideways.
Oh, okay.
Isn't that crazy? That's how they built it. This is an add-on room. This is an add-on.
Mm.
No, my mom wasn't living here. My mother added on this way. So she's like, I didn't know it. It was back in the 90s. I didn't have HGTV yet. I was laughing. Oh, and here comes someone else.
Uh-oh.
Oh
We're in
my
trouble.
God. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Good. You guys can talk when I walk around.
How did I guess Tony would be on when me and Karen are here?
Who loves some Andrea. He's like,
I don't know if they're here yet, but I'll be outside then.
okay, I'm gonna go. I'm afraid. Okay, I'll walk around.
Bye, guys.
Okay, we got it. Bye, Maria.
Bye.
You guys will take care.
Yeah, Tony, you've got to come on now because James has left the building.
I'm like, wherever it is.
Tony, I want to see your pretty face.
Here he comes. Yay!
Hi, Tony J.
Oh, hang on then. He's saying 1 minute. Okay.
Hi, James.
Thank you so much.
What time you got to go, Karen? For your thing?
It starts at 6.
All right.
We're in 20 minutes from now, but I might be a little late because my laundry's still in the dryer and I'm not leaving until it comes out. So there's
Till it's done.
they're just gonna have to wait.
Okay.
It's supposed to be, it's an 80s themed party. It's a 50th birthday party for a very close friend of mine. Well, actually, his wife is a close friend of mine. I've known them since they were married, but
So is it fancy dress?
80s theme party. I usually don't do theme parties. I don't do Halloween costume parties either because I just don't do them. I'll go to the party, but I'm not. I had a friend of mine once said she was throwing a Halloween party and it was absolutely mandatory that I had to wear a costume or I wasn't getting into her home. And I said, we've been friends for over 20. What do you mean you're not going to let me into your home? And she said, nope, you got to wear. So I threw on a cowboy hat. That was my costume. Yep.
Hi, Tony.
Hello. I had to take the earpiece out because I was hearing double of us.
Oh.
Yeah, I can't do that. I've actually switched the other one off, I think. I can't even see the chat, so
I still have, I got to go back upstairs now, my dryer.
you know.
10-minute load
Well,
out. And so I'm going to go to you and Tony and I'll be
all right.
back shortly.
All right.
Okay, go ahead.
But it's the two of us from,
Well,
you
there you
from,
go. See?
I can't believe it. Because we're dynasty.
Yeah, dynasty. I even
Oh,
put
I'm
that in the
sorry.
chat, by the way. Did you see that I spelled it right
Yeah, I
and
did see
everything? I
that.
was so proud of myself. I was like, yay.
I feel some sort of way. I have to calm myself because it's still not 3:00 in LA, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, I'm doing
But
okay here. It's 10:45 in the evening here.
I know. I mean, people can talk about back doors. They can talk about first time.
He's
All I
still
said
got
is
it-
I
he's
wanted a
still got it
donut.
open, by the way. I can see it.
He got it propped open. He got a device into it to keep it open. I'm just saying. And all I was saying, I would like a pastry. Who don't like a sweet, Matt.
I agree. Yeah, I think Mack's gone to sleep because I haven't seen him for ages.
But I tell you, I think the double standard is almost like being on Y&R.
That's
You
true.
know, I'm just saying. I can't see the when I look over because the chat and stuff is over here.
Right.
And then also my mother's right over there. And I'm trying to get her situated. So when I first thought she, I have her on a monitor and she laid down and she was fine in the bed. So I'm sitting there.
Yeah.
And as soon as I get ready to come on, she's like, you know what? I'm getting out of the bed. I want to roam around. So I was like, okay, give me a second.
Yeah.
So
yeah, my dad came out here last night because I've been banned to the garden room again, as you can see. And so my dad put his head through the door and he went, "Are you coming back in?" And I went, And then I unplugged myself. I said, "What?" And he said, "Are you coming back in?" And I said, "No." He said, "Oh, right, I'm off to bed then." So I went, "Okay, bye."
Now, I heard rumblings of a dance party. What do that mean?
Well, you see, Maria just done a dance for $10. Yeah, she got $10. Sherry sponsored her for $10, so to do a dance. So then I said to James and Maria, well, in that case, then in December, just before Christmas, we need to have a dance party. Zoom.
As long as it's not on YouTube, okay.
No, it's going to be a Zoom.
That'll be interesting. I have to look up. Yeah, I would anyway.
Because you have to have it on a Zoom because you can't do all the music on YouTube. So
no,
I think it'll be the only way James can do it is have a Zoom.
No, it's fine, Pumpkin. Leave it. You're good. It's another thing that tickles me. I have this they call them. I hate when words escape me, but it's one of those the things you put your feet on.
Oh, like well, over here we call them a poof. Yeah. Oh, is that what you call them? That's not what we call them.
Yes. Well, it's like it's one of those that when you one that you can blow up and you could just take it with you, whatever.
Yeah.
It's the perfect size and height for her chair, but for whatever reason, she want to put her feet up on the chair, on a regular chair, which have instead of her legs being like this, it's like her foot would be like that.
Yeah.
And I'm like, but she loves it.
Yeah. It's weird, isn't it? My mum used to, when she was alive, my mum and dad there's two great big armchairs inside their boat that they lived in, obviously, and my dad still lives in. And it's two big armchairs, but my dad, they never wanted to buy the thing that you put your feet on because it took up too much room. So my dad used to have his feet on the ground, and then my mum would be beside him and she'd put her legs on top of the side arm of the chair. And then my dad used to stroke her legs all night long.
Now we see Jane slid in. There's two things I was going to say. One was the Elton John song, but I'm not going to do that. But then I was thinking, Erica's back. She had unfinished talking to Tom and sending them off. And now she's back. Oh, Brooke, you're here. Yes, Erica.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you can play safe because we were quite respectable. We didn't, go into the X-rated zone.
Yes.
Okay, it's 13 minutes left.
No, for me, I got an hour and 13 minutes.
It's only 13 minutes.
Only 2:00 here. It's only
you've got to do his time, Tony, not yours.
You're right, exactly. It's only 1:47.
Isn't it 2:48 over the? No, wait a minute. What time is it?
I'm 3 hours behind you. I'm Pacific time.
So that should be
1:47.
1:47.
Yep.
Yep.
Or 48. Trust me, I'm watching the time.
Yeah, and it has to be 147 because I'm at 21:48
Yeah, now it's 148 now.
and I'm 8 hours in
You
front.
see,
there
you see
go.
how you always push the goal line further back.
No, the goal line was there. You just were
He
misinformed.
he
what
did
time it
say,
was.
yeah,
I said 3
to stick
o'clock.
up for James a bit, he did say 3
I
o'clock.
said 3 o'clock. I said 3 o'clock. It's not 3 o'clock yet. Look at that.
But yeah,
So-
you can have an apparatus that holds your back door open, but I can't can't get a donut. A pastry.
You can't even get it out. You can't even get the sentence out. Come on, folks. Get it out. Get it out.
He wants Matt to deliver him a pastry.
He wants. See, I almost said something. I almost said something. See how easy that is? That's so
And
easy
it's
to go there.
Just like last night. Here's the thing. You see how it is,
I'm
though.
good.
Just like last night's Zoom, I didn't say a word, and Susan was like, "Tony, I'm like, I didn't do anything."
that was season. I know season.
And then it just went off. You see,
It
that's
went
why
off.
people need to come to James's Zooms. We talk about everything.
Everything, exactly.
Just
And I almost
because
said
of what.
something like, "Oh my God!" I almost said something about Matt going in his mouth or something. I was like, "Okay,
Oh.
James, we're gonna wait until after 3. Then
Yes,
it's
after 3.
6 o'clock
Yeah.
Eastern time."
I shall still be up for 2 hours after 3. So that's all right.
So we're almost at the 6-hour mark. This is so funny.
It's amazing, isn't it? It goes so quick.
You're like so fast. I can't believe that. Actually, I really can't believe it.
And you're doing really well because I think the nighttime crew are coming as well, so that'll boost you a little bit.
I think it will. And the fact that we're at 687 dollars so far. That's
Wow.
almost $700. That's pretty
That's
good.
brilliant. Good.
I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say. I mean, and we still got.
Well, so your goal originally was 800, so you're not
Right.
far.
Yeah, not far from the 800. But when I started getting money last night from people saying I can't make it tomorrow, I was like, I'm also making even 1,000. Like, why not? Like, making even 1,000. And so I still need around $800 today to make the whatever. So like you're
If
right.
you get anything over 800, you'll be.
Yes,
that'll be good.
I agree. I totally agree with you. I'm fine with this. What were you about to say, James? Look at George trying to instigate. What were you about to say, George?
We're not saying, George, we've got another hour.
Another hour before I start saying stuff. Almost, oh my God, what's something else? Saying stuff.
Mm-hmm. So what is? It's me again, huh?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
It's Tony's influence that makes my mouth run.
Yeah.
Yes. We're gonna say Tony's innocent face. His innocent face.
Yeah.
We're like, but he's not innocent. Like he's not that innocent. Exactly. Not that innocent.
Well, it starts off innocent. It just doesn't end up.
Right. Exactly. It starts out great. It starts about Jesus, and it ends up being nasty. Yeah.
Listen, I told you I needed my hour. I got my hour, and I got my hour. I even waited about 45 minutes, a half an hour later, and it was fine. You know,
you were ready, weren't you? You were ready.
Yes.
George goes, already know James. George, yeah, you guys already know me already. He probably knows. No, he's already know.
Excuse you, George. George need to be on here because he be cracking up. We need to just see your face.
I know George.
He don't say much, but his face be like,
And he does.
He does.
George is good. He'll co-sign. He's like, yep, that's right. He's like, yep, that's right. I mean, George, you're welcome to come on if you want to. I know you've ever done a YouTube with us. You're welcome. I'll send you the link. You want to come on,
George? Don't be scared, George. Come on.
I have a question.
This is turning into
the person that
it is turning into a Zoom. I don't turn into a Zoom. Sorry,
the person that donated the $100 was her name pronounced Carly?
See, I keep calling it. I was going the other direction. I was going Carolee. I think. I don't know.
Carolee?
I don't know, Tony. That's the whole thing. I think it's. I don't know. It could be.
Because I was going to say finally a good Carly. That
you should have said it. I'm not sure either, Tony. I think she comes in every once in a while and just gives me super chats. I mean, every once in a while she'll come in and she's really nice, but I don't know how to pronounce her name either. So I always just kind of go Carolee. I don't know. I don't say whatever. I just say it. So
that was my my little nod to Daisy Flowers.
Daisy Flower. She's not on here today, so she must be. Oh, she's in Florida. She's doing something. Yeah, so she's not on here today. Yes, but yeah, this stuff like George is a good co-signer. Be like, like, yep. You always like, that's right. When you say something that he agrees with.
Expressions and I see him doing this all the time.
Yes, he's like,
He is, yeah.
yeah, he agrees. I love it. But he said, I already know, James. He already know. He knows. Oh, my brain. I'm a dirty old man. I mean, I just leaned into it at this point.
I say this. Like I said, I think it was last night or one of them. I said, listen, I don't want to talk about nothing serious. I'm thinking about it all the time. I want to talk about things I like to do and that I'm not doing. Only one of them I am doing. I ain't doing nothing nasty. I may want to, but I ain't doing it. But I love to eat food. Okay. I'm a foodie. I love food. I love to laugh, talk. I talk about everything. But that I I'm a talker. I talk. I talk you to.
That part is true. Though you're not one of people who like try to play it off. You are just right now. You are just a talker. I know that you are just a talker.
You saw how when certain people come online, I get quiet.
I have to tell you, Tony, and I said this to you the other day on one of the Zooms. You remind me of Tyler Perry, and that, I'm sure, is a compliment to you because I
look at his face. Like, I'm gonna get something to drink real quick while you guys talk about that.
Wait a minute.
Look at that.
Like I said, I love Tyler. I do. I do. I mean, I do. And what's funny is I can see the similarities, but I love him. I love what he's done. I mean, I like everything, but nope. But here's the thing. Going back to what I was saying about, I don't like everything, but I love everybody. And so when I jump into my little Christian bag, God didn't say to like everybody. He said, love one another. So I can love you, but I ain't gotta like everything you do. But I love you. I ain't gonna like it. So, but I get it. I get it. And like I said, I'm happy for him. I just wish Viacom. But no, that would be a lie. I wish that what was it, Paramount or Viacom who owned BET and VH1, that they would either sold it to Tyler or Byron Scott, because it doesn't make sense for BET to not be owned by a person of color.
Exactly. I wholeheartedly agree with you on that one. I mean, in my eyes, Tyler has done a lot for the Black community in general. He's done a lot for Black men. He's done a lot for Black actors.
Yeah, he's done a Black men.
I mean, he's I know he's good friends with Oprah, but he's kind of like the female Oprah. She has her whole network, her entity, her business empire.
Her 5%.
He's done the same thing for himself. And considering his beginnings and where he came from and his life story and what he's been through, he's done very well for himself. And I'm very proud of him for that.
I'll say this much. You're right. I'm just leave it at that. But when we get on the Zoom, remind me, just remind me of the two. Yeah. Yes, because like there's little pieces of his story that always rubbed me the wrong way because the way he answered a question, and it wasn't clear. It was clear, but it wasn't clear. It was still kind of like waffling.
Ambiguous.
So, but it was Zoom. It'll be on a Zoom. And then, for the 25 years, I always loved Oprah.
Yes. Well, Medea. I mean, you can't go wrong with Medea. He built his career on Medea,
Well, see, and that Medea reminds, again, like I said, just like he said, Medea, that's a couple of my aunts.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially growing up, that's a couple of my aunts, that they're all wrapped up. He had it wrapped up in one, but they all was, even my mama, was a Spitfire. She's sweet as candy, but messed with her family. She come out running with that knife, honey. Come out running with that knife. So,
folks, real quick, I got to do another update. It's been 6 hours. We are at
6 hours already. Wow.
I know, they're crazy 6 hours we've done. This is crazy. I can't believe it. I'm wide awake. Okay.
Drum roll.
We are at $687.97, so we're almost at $700. The goal is 1,000, so we're literally almost just $300 away from $1,000. We can
Wow.
do this. We can do it. I give you all kinds of great content. So we're good. So you can give. Super chats are fine, and if you're watching later, super thankses are fine. Also, because I get paid on the 21st from that, so it's fine. But also there's Venmo, CashAPP, PayPal, and Zelle. And so I'm going to do is I'm going to put in the chat, just once again, to remind people. It's also underneath the video. Zelle is jlottjr at AOL.com. And then PayPal, which is good for also international people, is very good, is blakhopela9 at AOL.com. Then you also have CashAPP, which some folks told me made me get it. They're like, we don't do it, only CashAPP. It's the $ blakhopela. That's BLAK. It's because someone has a C, so I couldn't get it. ALA. And then, of course, good old Venmo. I mean, people give me Venmos. And Sean Kanan paid me through Venmo. It's James-Lot-7. And then super chats are also chat. I can't spell chats. Chats are welcomed. So all those, it's all welcome to make the $1,000 for helping out James Jr. with all kinds of just a bunch of little things I got to take care of.
And you
So
can
that'll
also
help it out.
JLJ Media by sponsoring him on Patreon, and it's only $1 a month.
$1 a month?
$1 a month, you can help him by sponsoring him on Patreon. You can also like and subscribe to his YouTube channel and his many various podcasts on all streaming services.
And I put in here, so I put in here patreon.com/JamesLottJr. I put that in there, and then people have bought me coffees recently. I've been bought 7 coffees recently. One of them was from Susan Russo. She bought me 3. Buymecoffee.com/JamesLottJr. So I put that in there also. So you can buy me coffees. I have a podcast over there too, where I review coffees. So if you want to check that out also. So I give you content everywhere. I give you content everywhere. But we lasted 6 hours, and I'm going to be here until midnight tonight, my time. So that's 10 more hours, right? Am I doing right?
I might see you when I get up, because it'll be 8 o'clock in the morning by then.
Go to sleep, have a full sleep. Come back on, James, still on.
Yeah. It'll be 3 in the morning my time when you sign off the air, and I'll be.
Karen will be on her way to work by then.
Yeah,
4 a.m. to be at work for 7 a.m. local Toronto time.
Hey, I might just stay on. Who knows? I might get expired and stay on until 2 in the morning. Who knows? So anyway, but we'll see. But the plan is till midnight my time, it's Pacific Standard Time. So folks are asking. So right now it's 10 more hours. 10 more hours. I can do it's only 10 hours. Wow, I can do 10 hours. So I'll be here 10 hours, and more people are coming later, possibly. So we're not done by any means necessary. So please give whatever amount you can. Any little amount, I'll take it. Any little amount you can. I have no problem with any of that.
Now, when are you doing the 12 to 12?
I'm thinking in a few months.
January.
Give myself a little break, and then maybe in December, I'm thinking maybe one like in between the holidays, like maybe when people are like just like sitting at home doing nothing. I don't know, but the holidays are tough because people will spend money for holidays. They travel. I might do it first of the year. I might do it in January, but that'll be midnight to midnight. Be 24 hours. So I give myself a little break.
Whoa, midnight to midnight. My Lord, I'm like, where's my head clock?
Right? Isn't it funny? Midnight to midnight.
Wait, he's trying to break the 55 hours, Tony. So that'll be a bit of a
Ooh.
It'll feel like we're being up a week.
Hey George, are you gonna come join us on air? On YouTube?
What?
I'm asking.
Come on, George.
George, if he's gonna come join us on YouTube.
Somebody got quiet all of a sudden. He's like, never mind.
He's like,
I got some sauce.
Now I'm trying to. Here's the thing. The worst thing about this and football. I'm sorry, looking at football and it's like I was supposed to cook.
Oh,
I'm supposed to
listen. The laziness done cut. I'm thinking what to order.
Yo, that ship has sailed. You're like the cooking. That ship has sailed.
No, yeah, it sailed because we was up. Well, like I said, I'm up at certain times in the morning, and after we got off the Zoom, I leaned back, and I woke up. I was like, "It's what time? What time?" So then I got up and did a couple of loads of laundry, hung them up, and I said, "Oh, I'm gonna take the." And then we just started the day, and then I was like, "Oh, I'll order some breakfast." And then the Zoom started. I was like, "Well, I'm just gonna listen for a little while." Then it's so now it's like
now now it's dinner time.
Well, when I heard him invite people to come on and join him, it's like, oh, I thought he was going to do this. So okay, I'll sit and talk to James and help him out and give him.
I try to tell people when I was explaining to people, I go, no, I'm not going to sit here. I said it's easier if people come on with me. It keeps me going. And that's why I said I was going to invite people. I'm going to invite people to come on. I was going to sit here myself and talk for 16 hours straight. George said he's helping his mom. He's listening, but she fell yesterday, but she's okay.
Oh, okay, George.
Okay, good.
I know that part's though. That's tough. Trust me, I know. I'm going to swallow times. Not even.
I know.
Yeah. Okay.
He is coming to the caregiver one though.
Yes, he's coming to the caregiver one. The caregiver one. So I should say, I thank you for reminding me. So you can't, even if you sign up for classes while you're on here today, that counts towards the money too. We have a caregiver Zoom next Friday, the 13th, which is also, that's a lucky day for me. It's not unlucky to me. And on Saturday is our first General Hospital chat. People are already signing up for that. So we're talking solely General Hospital. So if you don't watch what?
I said I'd love to do that, but I don't know anything about General Hospital.
So if you don't watch General Hospital, don't come on.
My favorite General Hospital is Nancy Lee Brown, and that's pretty much all I know.
That was on Saturday. And then apparently Saturday night, I'll be in Long Beach with ladies from the Tigers. And then Sunday is our soap block is back. It'll start at 10 a.m. It'll be me, Tammy Govea, and Amanda Russ doing Young and the Restless, Then Bold and the Beautiful, and me and Mr. Emails himself, Frank Moran. We're going to celebrate our 8-year anniversary and talk about General Hospital. That's on Sunday. I sent him his
What's there to talk about?
Okay, well, Sabrina.
What? Yeah.
Sex everywhere. Having sex 4 or 5 times.
Yes, I was very, very happy for the Sabrina fans. I saw somebody video of some of the scenes and put it to a love song, and I thought, oh, okay, that works. I like that.
Oh, Tony has an idea. Here's something you say, yeah.
No. I'm glad they got it over with, and soon the actor strike will hopefully be over. And then, maybe, like I said, I'm not like, I don't know, who was it, Daisy Flower, who can't stand them?
Right.
Yes, Daisy Flower.
I don't feel that. I just feel like, there's a step missing in between. Just like with Sabrina, not Sabrina, what's her name?
Oh.
Character's name?
Oh, the character. Sabrina? You're talking about Sabrina? The character's name?
Is that her name?
No,
what's her name?
That's the ship name.
I can't. Oh, Trina. Sorry, Trina. Like
what? What?
I was like, why does Sabrina? And I'm like, oh, Sabrina. Okay, Trina. Like I said, just with her now, all of a sudden calling Curtis daddy. It's like, yo, what happened? Not so much what happened to Tiger, but it was like that's twist, and I don't know. It's just there's a beat missing in between there to me with them. And
see, for me, it's I disagree with you. So for me, I think I agree with you with the Curtis thing. That was a little crazy. But with the Sabrina thing, it's just the pacing was horrible. And for me, it was just important that they show them like regular young adults. Young adults have a lot of sex and they're loving and lovey. And so for me, it's like whether you're into them or not, for me, it's just important to show that. I feel like all the other couples had a chance to do that, except for them. And I felt it was race-based. I felt it was totally race-based because she's a dark-skinned Black woman. And to show her sexual, because they do it on Days of Our Lives just fine. They've done it on Young and the Restless just fine. Like, what are you waiting for, General Hospital? Let's show this young Black woman. Let's show her as a woman. Because first of all, he played like a baby all the time. It's like, because her voice, she's a high voice and stuff. But she's a woman. She is a young woman. So Spencer should want to get in her pants, like, so to speak. She should want to have him. And I feel like they just didn't let that happen because she was a dark-skinned Black woman. I really felt that's what they kept holding it back. So for me, it was more like just like he was like, okay, now can we go forward and now actually have story for them? Like we got that out the way, and it's hopefully now. So for me, I just feel like that's what I wanted more than anything else.
Mm-hmm.
I know. But for me, that's for me. It was more representation. Again goes back to Soraya, goes back to all the older people. I mean, there's folks like, I don't see old people kissing. Well, old people kiss, bitches. If I can tell you, I'm an old person, but we kiss, we still get down. And I'm tired. That's right, Andrea. I'm tired of that shit, like this ages and shit. Like I want to see all of it.
Doug and Julie, Days of Our Lives. Hello.
Yes, I want to see all of it. So that's just me. Just more for representation wise. You can not like the couple or whatever, but at least treat them like the other couples. Like that's all I'm asking. That's right.
I think the word you're looking for is respect.
A lot of Black women who make up a lot of this fan base, now they're seeing themselves represented. So to me, that's fine with me. I will support my Black women. So well, they feel themselves represented. That I love it.
The Espino fans supported the Soraya fans when
they did.
We went with, they were the first ones who got together and flew that plane over ABC.
Yes, they did. I was there.
Right? You were there. You saw that. And when we decided to do the same thing for our Soraya fans and for Soraya, they supported us. So
they
did. There was no backlash of it. There was no infighting. They were 100% behind us. So we are 100% behind them.
Yes.
Right?
Yes, I agree.
We have to, as a people on this planet Earth, we are more alike than we are different, and we have to support each other. We really, really do. Because the infighting, there's no reason for the infighting.
No. My thing is, you can not like the couple or coupling, it's fine. To me, that's normal. That's the normal thing. But I'm saying, but this is they are showing the couple that showed them that like everybody else.
You can respectfully agree to disagree, and that's what I did actually on that. I was talking about a picture posting from Soraya earlier that was posted on Instagram from Young and Restless News, and all the negative comments. One of the comments by one of the people turned around and he said, now what would really get me going and what I would watch would be Mariah with Summer as played by Hunter King.
Oh. Okay.
And he said, now if that had happened, I would, and I said, well, I will have to respectfully agree to disagree with you on that, because he told me that in his opinion that Tessa and Mariah don't have any chemistry at all, and they're a snore, and it's, I disagreed with that, and I said, I respect your opinion, but I respectfully agree to disagree with you, and we will have to agree to disagree on this point. I think Tessa and Mariah sizzled together, and I don't see any chemistry between Mariah and Summer. So, and besides,
because
that, Summer also don't like each other either, so I don't see that working.
What's that hate turns to love? You know that whole thing people like.
I know, and yes, I did watch the scene where Cameron and Hunter did have that on-screen kiss for one split second.
Yeah.
You see it, but no.
Oh no.
No.
Yeah.
If you'd seen the recent conversation that Mariah had with Sharon when this was just this past week, she's never been a Summer fan. She'll never be a Summer fan. It's just never going to happen. And she is totally in love with Tessa. So, yeah.
She's not a Summer fan. They're not fans of each other.
No, they are not friends. They're not fans. That's
They're part of the same families. I love that. They're all part of the kind of same family, extended family. I love it.
Sharon and Nick.
I think with the soaps, especially with the budget, if they had a few more people on, they can mix it up. It's just like when you have, there's times when Nikki's not there and we're not bitching and moaning that Nikki's and Victor are not together. They have their own separate lives, and then they come together. My darling, my baby.
He does, my baby. He's like, hey, baby. And I love it. You go on, Victor. That's right.
Yeah, so and it's that's the only problem I have with it, is that they're not giving them the each lives where they mingle with people other than, and who knows, and that's what happens. You find chemistry outside, somewhere, and then maybe one of them get jealous, and it's like, oh, and then it's like you don't have nothing to worry about, and then the love scene come on. You still my number one, you know what I'm saying? Even if they are thinking about number two, so it's just no, there's not enough, and I'm curious to see it because I saw the preview for about Tucker, so I already knew about about that, but I'm curious to see who this person is. You're right, it would have been great, but they're not offering no producer credit for Ryle. She is not coming back for that.
Well, it's not just that either. Not even producer credit. There's other stuff that needs to happen before she would come back. Because you all four of us can. This is one thing I think we all four can agree. And everybody in chat who has Y&R, I think you can agree. If Victoria Rowell returned to Young and the Restless, I think older viewers would come back. People would be so interested just to see her back on the show.
Through the flipping roof.
Yeah, the ratings would fly through the roof. I think she was such a piece of she was so much. She was so much. Oh, I remember one of my producers is coming on right now. His name is Doug. Yes, he doesn't watch soaps. But he's the producer of my number one show, Forgotten Hollywood. Oh my God, I love this.
Oh, Doug Hess. Oh, yeah.
Doug Hess. Here we go. He decided to come through. I know when people are coming on, so I love it. It's like a Zoom. I love it. Like a Zoom. Let's see if we get these things connecting in. Oh, this is so funny. Hi, Doug Hess. Woo.
Hey, James. How are you?
Hey, say hi to the group because nobody knows when people are coming on. So I got 5 people on here now. So Doug Hess he gets whatever he wants from JLJ Media. He has brought so much success to my channel that I can't even say it in words, but he has 4 successful podcasts on my channel. Forgotten Hollywood, Another Walkout First Down, Ernie Pyle Museum Podcast, and A Vermilion Reasons in Indiana. And he's in Indiana right now. So you're 2 hours ahead of me, right? 2 hours ahead?
3 hours ahead of me.
3 hours ahead. So we have Andrea up there who's from England. In there, hello. And then we have Karen Care Bear at the top from Toronto, Canada.
Hello.
And then we have Tony J from New York City.
Hello.
They're saying hi to you, Doug, in the chat room. Okay, Speedy, good luck, safe home. All right, so I've been on here 6 hours, Doug Hess.
Wow.
I had 10 more hours. 10 more hours to go. And I've raised $687.
Damn, you're almost to your goal then.
I know. There you go. So
congratulations.
Thank you. Doug is also good at getting us money for JLJ Media too. I'll make sure I say that out loud. Also, we have sponsors. We're waiting for some stuff to come through. Yep. Side note, that chick she never got back to me in an email. Roxanne.
I was going to text you and ask you, but so I will be reaching out to her because I have to reach out to her for some other reasons. So I will just put everything into one.
See, James always working. You know that James always working. But yeah, I did. I sent that thing out a couple weeks ago. Now it's been a couple of weeks. I mean, I went to 2 different cities since then. I went to Kansas. I went to Sacramento. I took care of family issues, and she doesn't answer back yet.
Oh my gosh. Well, I will reach out. Because we look like we're going to be doing that. We have one of the authors coming to the Ernie Pyle Museum for a big fundraiser, so I have to reach out to her anyway. So I will just circle back and take care of that.
Very good. Now he's good. We also have books together. We have a Forgotten Hollywood book, which I don't have in front of me. They have it over there. Forgotten Hollywood book. We're working on all kind of stuff. So welcome to the show.
Well, thanks, Jim. I was a little surprised. I'm not surprised, but I was a little surprised when I got your email this morning.
It was last minute. I said I invite everybody. So one of my famous friends came on earlier. Sean Kinney came on earlier, and he gave $50 and told everybody to endorse me. Then other people come through. I had food just delivered to me from one of the fans. Maria, she just sent me some food.
Oh, sweet.
Thank you, Bud. So yes, very sweet. I had coffee sent to me earlier this morning. So yes, I'm raising I need a new printer. I need my sink fixed. I mean, there's all kinds of stuff I need in the JLJ Media nucleus. I need fixed. So we're gonna work it out. And I said, so I know we're waiting for some money to come through, and so that's gonna come at some point. But I was like, I need to take care of some stuff.
Yeah, so, I hear you. And
so go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, I'm actually here with Chris Wood. Chris, you want to come over here? Sure. We are in the process of getting ready to record an episode later this afternoon. There's Chris.
Hi, Chris Wood. How are you?
I'm well, thank you. Chris is the co-host with me on another Wildcat First Down podcast, or football podcast.
Yes.
We have probably 65 high school students below us right now.
Oh, dang.
Because tonight is the sectional draw for football. And so our team has unofficially won the WRC championship. So we were on the bus with them home on Friday night, recorded an episode on the school bus driving home.
Okay.
So tonight is the sectional draw, and we're in the process of adding that into. We're going to get their reactions and stuff. And so we're actually up here working on some promo, and I'm like, I've got to call into the headquarters.
The headquarters, that's right.
We're getting ready for the promo right now, and Doug said, I don't have time. Hold on. I got to log in and talk to JLJ.
That's right. I'm the big boss, but Doug gets whatever he wants. I'm like, whatever you want. He's like, he's a successful arm of my business. So I'm like, whatever you want to get, it's fine.
Now, I've learned a lot from James, so don't let him fool you. He's the brain.
Yeah, right. I try. But I'm gonna try to get to Indiana one of these days. I gotta go to the museum. I gotta see everything. So I'm gonna get over there. Now that I'm leaving the house more, I will get that direction.
Yes, you need to. You got a lot of things here in Indiana. You've always teased that Indiana is kind of like a sister or an arm of the.
Well, I would say a satellite.
Satellite. That's it.
It's
yeah.
the JLJ Media Midwest location. So the Midwest arm of the show. I mean, hey, if I made lots of money, I'd set up a headquarters for you, a studio. I'm like, okay, I like the Midwest. But I took my family's in Indiana. They're in Ohio. They're all around you. Chicago. So I just freeze. So I love it. Like what? Did you freeze? Did he freeze?
Yeah, he froze.
He froze. You back? You freeze? You back? I love technology.
No, I think he's frozen out at the minute on me.
He's froze, yeah.
We got some good stuff. We got some good stuff out before he froze. So that's good. We got some good out before he froze.
JLJ Media is an educator and a teacher.
I am. I know. I teach. I've been teaching him all kinds of stuff. He came from scratch. There you go. He's back. There you go. Yes.
He's back.
You guys froze, and I said you guys are way better at it than I am.
Well, no, you're doing okay though. No, you're doing okay. Seriously, my numbers speak otherwise. You're doing okay. So somebody likes you. That's all that matters.
That's right.
And his son is a star of my show Jet Boy, which is a hit show for us also. And Doug's in Mr. Road with us.
Yep.
Plays a shady character on that show. So yeah, so Doug and I met on Craigslist. That's how we met.
Yeah. And I was this
close. I like that, Johnny J. It was Craigslist ad I put out for voice actors. I wish I get it out. Voice actors.
Yeah. And I was almost this close of backing out and not even showing up because I'm like, I'm not in this guy's category. I'm in over my head, and I'm glad I stuck it out.
Is that a great lesson though, to walk through it?
Absolutely. It's been great.
And just because I have more experience, I mean, anybody better than anybody else, just that we always have experience. That's all. You got to start from somewhere. We got to start from somewhere.
That's right. And I've learned a lot and still learning.
Yes, I'm always here to teach you, so that's good. And I said, but you're doing a great job for JLJ Media. So I in all seriousness, I can't even thank you enough. It's been so wonderful. And we have another podcast coming too.
Yes, working in the Heartland, we're working on that. And then I'm really excited for the audio drama Soul Collector. I know it's in the works.
Well, right now, so the WGA is settled. So now waiting for SAG. They're meeting again tomorrow. So we're hoping, like Sean said earlier, it seems positive.
Yep.
As soon as that gets settled, then life will go back to the way it was before, the way it used to was. Oh, I can't wait. Oh my God. Trust me. So yes, because we have Soul Collector, Sam and Dave Bowman. So that's the head on the list. We're about to get ready to do it, and then all this shit happened.
I know.
Yeah, so you guys and loved Politics Medicine had 2 shows. I contacted you guys. We had casted it and everything, and then all of a sudden, so I just have to wait. So, but now it looks like there's an end in sight possibly. So we're all happy to. But you kept yourself busy in between though. You said, I'll keep myself busy in between all that. And he's trying to be James Lott Jr. Jr. He's trying to do that. I'm like, can you do another podcast? Another podcast? So yes, so I'm very excited. And make sure the person for the newer podcast, I need to hear from him.
Yeah, yes, it's on my list to follow up with Thomas. Yes.
That's why I just want to make sure he's agrees to everything because I know you and I agree. We're fine. I'll make sure he's okay in writing. Make sure he's okay.
Amen.
Yes, amen. Amen. You know, amen. Exactly. I want all my T's crossed and I's dotted. I was like, I've been screwed before, and I'm like, we ain't doing that. And me and Doug already been through one situation where someone tried to attack us and threaten us, and I was like, put me on the phone. I put me on the phone. I took care. Didn't I take care of that? I took care of that.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
Like, this guy had a similar name and trying to threaten lawyers' action, like they use all kind of stuff. I looked up because you can go online, look up anything that's copyrighted or not copyrighted. I like, almost start cussing. Homeboy was not correctly copyrighted, so I was like, so I got back to him. I was like, okay, well, I see on December 2002, I was like, I started pulling out all this receipts, and he changed his tune. And now he's left us alone. I've been for over a year, so he left us alone. But he tried to change. I'll give you a chance to change your name. What? Nobody ain't changing shit. So I was like, yeah, we're gonna talk about it. So I took care of it. I got on there. I said, I know how to be professional and cut a bitch at the same time. I know how to do that. I was like, I know I got lawyers too. Shit, don't worry about me. I know what to do. So we worked it out. But we went through one little thing. They tried to get us. Nope. Yep. They're not gonna get us. So yeah, but anyway, but I'm glad you came through, Doug. Have a good recording and everything, and it's nice to meet you and everything. So
absolutely nice meeting everybody, and sorry I have to run, but we're gonna try to do some recording, and who knows, I may jump back on after a bit, James.
I said I'm here all night. I'm here the rest of the day. So thank you.
All right, nice to meet everybody. See you guys later. Thanks, James. Bye.
That was Doug Hess. Perfect. I'm adding to the list who stopped by so people know what I'm doing. I love it. I love it. That's good. So yeah, he's a big part of JLJ Media. So that's a very good thing. Like I said, as Homeboy looked at me, I put out stuff on Craigslist. That's how I met Frank Moran. That's how I freak everybody. Back in the day, Craigslist was the place to go, and put for to get people. And I met a lot of my contacts would do Craigslist, but no misconnections. No man for man or whatever. None of that stuff happens. That's where the weird stuff happens. I don't do all that. We don't do all that. Yeah, I don't do any of that stuff. This was all strictly business, and I got people who are helping JLJ Media make money. So that's all that counts about that.
Tony's facial expressions.
I know Tony was like that's all that was. It's all professional.
That's what they say.
It is. This time it is. Like you ain't doing nothing. Ain't nothing going on but the rent. Got to have a job if you want to be. There's nothing going on over here, Tony. Trust me. Ain't nothing going on. I don't have a glow or nothing. You'll know if something goes on. The whole world will know if something goes on. Trust and believe. Whew, you guys will have an idea. You'll be at home. Andrea will be in the bath, and she'll be like, "Wait a minute, did James just get some? What's going on? What's going on? Was it James?
I'd be like this. There's a disturbance in the force.
Exactly. When we sit there talking to his mom, and he'd be like, "Wait a minute." You're like, "Mother, wait 1 second. 1 second." And Care Bear will be she'll be in Toronto. She'll be like, "Wait a minute. Something's weird. I think James got some. What's going on?
Something's changed.
Things changed.
The last time we touched on this subject, you were talking to two people, and then you were only talking to one person. I don't know what happened after that.
Exactly.
Precisely. Yeah, James doesn't either.
I don't either. After that, that was it. Well, one was married.
I was going to say one turned out to be married, and the other one,
I don't know that one either. Trust me. I don't know that one. I don't know either. But one, I had to end that one.
Yes.
Because I'm like, we're not going that direction. I'm sorry. That's messy. I don't do messy. I'm too old for messy. Like you a lot, but that's just not gonna. That's not gonna work. So.
Got the t-shirt. Don't do it again.
Yes, I do not share. We don't do that. Yeah, we don't do that. Except with you, I share Flobo with you partially. He's still mine.
Only partially, Tony. Remember that bit. Partially. So which bit of Flobo do you want?
Oh my God.
It's still not 3 o'clock yet.
Yeah, we got half an hour. We got half an hour.
Oh, God.
Half an hour. See, now it's Andrea's fault now.
Okay.
She's part of that. We got half an hour. half an hour before we can decide that. I'm sorry, these beans and rice from Tacos Nazo was the good. I got it. Okay, let's see.
I'm trying to figure out what to.
Oh my God, you guys!
No, don't reply until 3 o'clock.
Someone's entering the chats.
Here comes trouble.
There's my girl.
Here she comes, walking down the street, and I'm writing a love song every time we meet. Hey, it's Amanda. She said she's coming in.
Oh.
Let's see what's going on. This is hilarious. Here we go. She said,
That was a monkey song, wasn't it?
yeah, the monkeys theme
Yeah.
song.
Was that?
You know the monkeys, girl. You're old enough. You know the monkeys.
I do.
No, she's gone again.
She's gone. Dang it. See, she's not in Maryland. She's in New York.
It's New York, see? She's in the same place as Candice, isn't she?
Oh my God. Candice is sucking out her Wi-Fi. That's what's going on. Your internet. I was like, Tony's in New York. He's fine.
Yeah, Tony's got a good signal where he lives.
Yeah.
Where does Candice live again, Tony?
In Maryland.
He lives in a black spot.
And see, Sean Kanan was in Maryland. Had bad service, no bad service. I'm like, it must be it.
Amanda lives in Mississippi.
Yeah, she's like Jacarius in Mississippi.
But she's in New York at the moment, though, Karen.
I said that means Candice is up to no good. There's another kidnapping going on, and Amanda's around, and she could give the location. So
Kidnapped Candice and dragged her to New York because Candice was going to go to New York.
That's hilarious. Yeah, the gang's all here, Crystal. Look at it. It's like literally it's a Zoom. Crystal, like literally on a Zoom.
Extension.
Barry's here.
Yeah.
George is here. Speedy says she's finally home. She's listening. It's like literally, this is what we do on Zoom.
Except we're not allowed to do anything bad, Crystal, until another half an hour.
Crystal be laughing. I love when she laughs and stuff. You'd be like, Was it Tony? She want that pie. Yeah.
She's trying again.
She want that pie as bad as as much as she loved that chair.
That's right.
It's Amanda.
I'm on. Yay. I made it.
Amanda Russer, ladies and gentlemen.
How's it going?
Good.
So, Amanda, we've been on 6.5 hours.
Wow.
And I've raised so far $687.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get to 1,000, but I was saying $8,000. Food was delivered to me just now. I had some food delivered to me. Sean Kanan came on earlier and also gave.
No way.
Yes, Doug Hess was on earlier and was here. So yes, we're all here. So who are you with, Amanda? Are you by yourself?
Hi.
Didn't I tell you? Didn't I tell you? I said it.
Ladies and gentlemen, Candice Mack.
Hello.
No, it's not a split screen. It's actually really us.
We're really
Together in the same room at the same time.
Told you.
So, okay, so how much money did we raise so far?
Oh, okay, we missed you, Candice.
Yes,
Candice is the hype woman. Okay, so Candice, we've been on 6.5 hours.
I know we actually we watched you when you first, came on and you had to. So yeah.
So I'm at $687.
Woo! Okay, what's the goal? What's our goal?
1,000. So I need just $300. That's it. Just $300. Come on, Candice, do it, Candice.
Watch out for the Wi-Fi.
She has the floor.
Guys, this is Candice live from New York. James Lott Jr. does so much for you guys at time of the day, whether it's morning, afternoon, evening, lately. Give a little, if not a lot. Give something. Super Chat, Venmo, Zelle, PayPal, CashAPP. Give a little. Give something. So we can create this. Watch out. So we can create this content. He does so much audio dramas, music, books. You guys have been watching for 6 hours. You know who he knows. Don't get my stuff. What do you guys about? But seriously, folks, take a look at yourself and think about all the shows that you like, from Star Wars to Marvel to soaps. Don't you want James to continue that for you? So in order for that to happen, you guys, look, if you can go and get Starbucks every single day, if you DoorDash every single day, I ain't saying no this, but give a little. $1, $5, $10. Heck, if you can even do 150, do it. We're so close to the goal. We're so close.
We literally are. I mean, $300 is we are close to the goal. We are close.
16 hours. You guys, most of you guys have to go to work tomorrow. Some of you guys don't because it's quote unquote a holiday.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So let's try to get to that goal. Let's get to that goal by 9:00 Eastern Standard Time. If not that,
oh wow, okay. Yeah.
7:00. I challenge you guys. I challenge you. By we say what time is it now? Actually, good. Yeah, by 7:00. Like 7:00, between 7 and 8. If we can get up to at least 8:59 or go over, you guys, not only will this be a record breaker, but this would mean the world to James. James, do the face. Okay. And hold on. Wait. I'm going to do something. I decided I'm going to do this. I'm going to do it. General Hospital fans, I need you to comment in the chat real quick. If you're a General Hospital fan, hit 1. James, you're going to have to tell me because I can't see it.
Okay. Crystal said the chair comes first and the pie comes in close second. That's for you, Tony. But he stepped out for a second. You're $320 away from the goal. So if you guys didn't heard what she said, if you're a General Hospital fan,
James, that's really good. That's like $100 an hour.
No, I know. That's why I said I know. I'm shocked. I'm in shock. I'm in shock right now.
Oh, I'm so
happy. Well, I had a couple of folks who gave $100. I mean, I had one chick gave me 111, 119. A producer from General Hospital gave me $100. So I had a couple of people who gave DJ Glow gave me $100. So I had a couple of people who gave some big ones, but the rest are people just little bits here and there. I mean, 100 pennies equals $1.
Right. Exactly.
That's how I look at it as. Okay, we got some ones, Candice. One, 2, 3 so far. Their answer. You'll see it's slow sometimes.
Here's the deal. Whoever wants this would have to do I'm gonna try to think here. What do you think? 50? Like between 20 and 50? Where are you at right now?
687. I need $320 basically.
I'm trying to do the math to see how you can get even 700.
I'm bad at math. Even 700 would be what? $12? I don't know. What's it? 13?
All right, no, I want to do whoever does a 50. No, I want to do 50. I think this is worthy of 50. Okay, here's the deal. If a General Hospital fan, especially a Maurice Bernard fan. He froze.
Oh, he froze.
Okay, there you go. If you're a Maurice Bernard fan, I have an autograph of Maurice Bernard.
You froze. There you go. Look at that picture. Wow, he looks all young there.
Yeah. If and I got 2 of them earlier today. I donated to, but this is for autism as well. And I'll give a link out for that too. But if you would like one, donate to James. James will let me know who did it, and I'll mail this one out to you.
Wow, there you go, guys. You want an autographed copy of Maurice Bernard? Now look at that picture. Look at that hot man. So she said $50 donation to JLJ Media. She'll give it to you.
What winner? Look at that hair.
I know. Look at that hairline.
That hair.
Look at that. Oh, Maurice. He has the dimples. He's a good-looking dude. Good-looking dude. Obviously, that's airbrush and all stuff, but it's great. Good. You look good. You look good.
Obviously, right?
Obviously. That's so. If you're listening or watching right now, you guys want it. That's them right there. I'm like, that's $50 to me, and we'll broker the address, and I'll give it to her. But people are thinking.
I'll do another one too. I'm gonna say this too because it's a twofold. I just say this: if you guys donate to James, I will donate on behalf of you to the Autism Awareness to Jerry Van Dorn's scholarship fund, because we just came back from that event. And so that way it is both work, you know what I'm saying? Because we're all in this together, and that's what the subcommittee is all about and always will be about.
There you go, guys. You donate 50, she'll donate 50 to them, and you get a picture of Boyce Bernard signed. How's that? So that's it. I love that. That's great. See, we missed you, Candice. We knew you're the hype woman. She's always the hype woman. Like, oh my God. Oh no, I got a donation, most of $50. But thank you, Films 555. We got a $10 donation. Thank you very much.
Yay!
So that's good. Okay. I was like, thank you, Films, for the $10. Thank you very much. So we're getting close. It gets us closer, kids. I take it. Well, it gets us closer. So Tony, you see that, Tony? You see that whole thing, Tony, or no?
Yeah. Hey, James, so I heard something.
Uh-oh.
What did you hear?
About your show.
Yes.
I heard that you had a special guest on.
Several,
a person that I really, 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 truly like.
Yes.
And I'm a little upset, but I'm not upset. But I'm glad that this person came. I heard that you had Michelle Stafford.
No, not yet. Not yet.
Not yet? Okay.
No, it was Sean Kanan. Sean was come on.
Yeah, I know Sean, yeah.
Oh, look at her. Look at her. She's just playing. Oh, I know Sean. Oh, okay. My brother JR came on and Sean with Sean Kanan. So they were here together. And Sean gave $50. And he gave $50. And he endorsed me. And we talked about him and Sheila. We talked about all the stuff that he's doing. We had a great time. And but he's in Maryland, and his Wi-Fi was wonky also, Candice.
Because it was I know which convention it was, and I find it ironic that he's in my home area, and I'm up here.
Yes.
Weird, yeah.
That Comic-Con there or something, yeah. So Sean was great. No, Michelle's because Michelle was doing. She's probably still doing Skin Nation. She's doing Skin Nation. She has it around.
Oh yeah, Skin Nation Sunday. Yeah.
Yeah. So
she probably got another hour. Yeah.
Yeah, she got stuff going on. So she's doing that. But you came on. If I did get a $10 donation, you came on. So thank you, Films, for that. We'll appreciate that. We'll take that.
Oh, James, guess what?
Chicken butt.
We were bowling with Robert freaking Newman. Thank you very much.
Oh,
I was talking to him and eating with him.
Oh.
We were next to him. He wasn't our team captain. So our team captain was Kristen Alderson, aka Star from One Life.
Oh, yeah, she's engaged, she's married.
And everything. Robert Newman was next to us.
He was right next to us, James.
Let's see. Gina Tognoni was there.
Oh, she was there. Okay, she was there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see. Who else was there? Man, there was so many people. But last night was the concert.
Oh, the concert was fun. The concert was fun. And it was, what do you think was the best part?
Ron Reigns.
Yeah.
Alice Spalding, Kim Zimmer.
Oh, Kim. Oh my God.
She was amazing.
Look,
I'd love to meet her.
Because I have to walk away because it's Kim Zimmer.
Yeah.
I know. I'd love to meet her.
She was amazing. Yeah.
I'd love to meet her. They're like, oh, Kristen, her baby bump. I know, Kristen pregnant.
Yeah, it was, let me see, Michael O'Leary, who played Rick Bauer.
Yeah, Rick Bauer.
Yeah, he was super nice.
Let me see.
I'm sure.
Everybody that Michelle Ray Smith, who played Ava.
Yeah.
She's super pretty.
Eileen Kristen was there.
Who?
Julia Ryan.
Who was there?
Eileen Kristen.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Make sure you guys pre-order the Ryan's Hope book. Coming soon. Thank you.
Ryan's Hope book is coming. Oh, really? Oh, wow. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of, give me the phone.
Oh, my God. Here she goes.
You guys, we're talking about Gina Tognoni, Kristen Alderson, Eileen Kristen. They're part of One Life to Live that ran on ABC for us about time. And, sadly, we lost that show. We lost that show a couple of years ago. But the memories lives on, not from the fans, but also on JLJ Media with the One Life to Live after show. If you like that content, donate.
My latest interview is with Bruce Cooperman, who was a director for about 10 years on Life to Live, and now is on General Hospital.
Emmy Award winner.
Two-time Emmy Award winner.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, definitely check it out.
Yes.
Check that show. And you know what other show you should check out on JLJ Media while you donate? All My Children. There's this lady. Can you pull that picture up for me, please? I gotta do visuals here. You know,
visuals. You gotta do visuals. Oh my God.
Susan Lucci, get a close up, please. Thank you. She would also, if she could be in person, I'm pretty sure she would say this. Hi, I'm Susan Lucci. Please donate to JLJ Media for all my children, the after show.
Oh my God. She was here saying the streak is over, James JLJ. That is hilarious. Oh my God. So you guys enjoying New York itself?
Yeah.
Yeah, I love it. You were right, James. I love it.
It's a magic city. It's one of my magic cities. I love New York City. I love New York City. The lights, the
I'm
action.
just glad that she's no longer, and I was joking about this because it was Gone Light weekend. So for those who don't know, Gone Light, which, you know, obviously, if y'all don't know, this is my favorite soap, you know, all the time. They have their annual Daytime Stars and Strikes event, which raises money for autism. A couple years ago, it was breast cancer, but this year, you know, the last couple of years, autism. And on honor of Jerry Van Dorn, who played Ross Mahler, and also Clint Buchanan on The One Life to Live, raising money for that, because that was close to his heart. And so Friday was the concert. Saturday was the concert. And today was the bowling and the barbecue. Try to say that 10 times fast.
That's hard.
And it was her first time going.
It was.
We had to break her in.
Everybody was calling me a virgin.
Was Peter Simon there?
I was like, okay.
I called her that. I started that one.
Yes.
So
there's a question for you guys. Go ahead.
Was Peter Simon there?
No, unfortunately, he couldn't attend. He's doing okay though. But there was some who, because of the baseball game, I guess stuff's going on, and some other things, he couldn't attend. But he did send his love. And
Justin Dees. We saw
Justin Dees was there.
Oh my God, I'd love to meet him. For me, it's Santa Barbara, first of all. But I mean, I like his buzz, but for me, it's Keith.
Yeah.
Santa Barbara. But I'd love to meet him. I'd love to meet him. Oh my God.
Yeah. It was like weird because I was like, oh, there's Justin Dees. I'm like, okay. I've seen him, but I haven't talked to him. But Ron, I will say this, Ron Reigns.
He was amazing, James. He sang
the hymn of Old
House
Red.
to the Rising
He's a great singer. He's a great vocalist. Yeah, he's a great singer. I'd love to meet
He
him.
had like tears in his eyes. I was like, oh my God, it was amazing.
And then of course you have Robert Newman.
Yes. Hot ass Robert Newman.
Hello.
Hot ass Robert Newman. Yes.
Yeah.
Emmy nominated Robert Newman.
Joshua. But also Ashlet. Yes.
Oh, I got a good one.
Wait a minute, but you remember he was on Santa Barbara.
You what? No, he was. No, they're all on Santa Barbara at some point. Yes, I know Santa Barbara. Yes. Amanda, she has something to say. Amanda?
Yeah, I was gonna say the next person that donates
All right.
can be on my podcast, and we'll have a private Zoom.
Okay.
Me and the person.
We have two different things out there for you guys. $50. You can get a signed thing from Rich Bernard, and just anybody.
How much? I didn't know how much to say.
We'll say $20. We'll say $20. $20. You go on her podcast and have a private Zoom with her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. How's that, kids? Yeah, it's a bargain at any price. How we do that? Bargain at any price. These are these old sayings. Like, try to waitress and tip the fish. You know, I know all these old sayings. I mean, they're crazy. I become my grandparents. Yeah, I say everything they say now. That's great. I say everything they say.
Saying you're wet behind the ears. When you start saying that you're wet behind the ears, then you know you're talking.
No, I say ear. I keep my ear to the ground. I say things like, "There's two ways to skin a cat." You know, that kind of stuff. I say all this stuff. It's dumb. Why would you want to skin a cat? I guess that's a horrible thing to do to a cat. But I mean, you say it.
Right?
Like, it's a horrible thing.
My mom.
See your mom. See, exactly. I've turned into that. Sorry, Care, but I turned into them. I say, my kids are going to say, you always have all these sayings. I say a lot of things. You know, it's like, tough titty when a kitty said, I tell it.
Of James.
James.
Okay.
James.
Yes.
It is me from the beyond.
Yeah.
I gotta say this because I'm over here doing other things with mommy, but I must say this: how much I love Candice Mack. I gotta put it in there. I'm so happy that you're in my city. I wish I would have known. I would have made sure that we'd have got a picture together to appease your fan.
I'm coming back in 2 weeks.
Okay, well, we'll see.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
But I had to say, I just had to make sure that Candice Mack know how much I love her. I love you, Amanda Russ, but you don't have stands.
Your stands. Yeah.
So I just wanted to get that out there.
I love both.
All right.
I
Carry on.
met both of them, so I got one up on there, Tony.
You met both of them? Yeah, you have. Yeah, you have. That's right.
Both in LA in August.
That's right. That was August. That's so weird.
Karen, me and Karen had fun.
I would have met James.
Amanda is a blast. They're both a blast. They really are. Amanda cracks me up. They both crack me up so much.
Just get one drink in me.
The funniest women. Oh my God. Oh, it's a blast. It's a party. It is a party with these two.
But see, Candice came in like a thief of the night and then left like a thief of the night. So that's not my fault.
Oh, funny.
100.
Second and left. And James was working. He had to work. I have a job. I got to work. But I was available later. I saw them. I saw Amanda twice. I saw Karen.
Yep.
You're right.
They're like, Candice is gone. I go, where's Candice? She left. Like, she didn't even stay. I'm like, she didn't stay. She left.
Bold and Beautiful party.
Right, you left during that party, didn't you? Bold and Beautiful party?
She was there for about 2 hours and then she left.
Yeah.
She was gone.
See?
No, I stayed. Don't get me like
No,
this.
she didn't.
I stayed. I came back out.
There she is. Like, I can't see her. I'm like, I don't know why I'm doing this. Like, I can see her over there. Like, I can see you.
Yeah, right. I was like, no, because I was leaving. They let me meet people. So get in trouble a lot. But
you guys saw that Liberty Bibbity is back. He's back. He's in the next commercial. I was like, oh my God. I was like, Tanner Dolphin's back in the commercial again. Did a Liberty Bibbity thing.
I was like, I bet he got a lot of money. I hope he got a lot of money.
Yeah, you do commercials, you make money. We do commercials.
Yeah. Well, we did. Well, because Amanda doesn't watch General Hospital. But of course I did. Hey, real quick, folks.
She's not coming here. She's not coming here.
Where is that?
Huh? Oh. Yeah, right here. You know, James also does Zoom events. And yesterday I felt bad. We felt bad about not showing up to the Zoom anniversary. We felt bad. We're sorry about that.
It was a good one. It was a good one.
We heard stories. And especially Tony. And we know that is it next week or the following week for the General Hospital Zoom, right?
It's a week from yesterday. So next Saturday.
General Hospital fans.
People are signing up for it. So we'll see what happens.
You guys know how I feel about the show. You know how James feel about the show. If you know a person who is very opinionated about General Hospital, like I don't like that show, have them come to the Zoom event. But here's the deal: the only way that these Zooms can continue if you're donating to make it possible.
Yep.
So reach and grab your credit card. But if you got your credit card on the phone, do that too. Venmo, PayPal, Zelle, CashAPP, Super Chats are available. Make it happen.
George, you could make it. He felt bad too. You could make it too. I know you could make it for other reasons too.
You should do his advertising.
I know.
JLJ Media.
JLJ should hire you to do his advertising.
I think I should too. Gosh, shit.
Here's the deal.
So here's the deal.
If you have hope for a better tomorrow, a better future, a better JLJ Media.
Oh, wait, Candice.
Uh-oh.
You gonna record this? No.
If you have hope.
Hope. Hope.
Like donate. Donate for a better tomorrow for JLJ Media. Not just for James, not for the people that you're seeing coming by, but for you, the viewer.
And Crystal says, Candice, you better be there.
Mhm.
That's what Crystal said. She said, you better be there.
At the general hospital, I'll be there. But no, real quick, I did take pictures because obviously Spring the Nation. I still hear you guys because we was fed literally Spring.
You were fed. No, you were fed. Oh no, you were fed.
And so, the backdrop of when they was outside eating and stuff like that, which was probably Tevin on the green. Shout out to them. There was the H&M sign. So I took a picture of it last night, and in the Springer fandom, I said, here's a little piece of Springer in New York for you guys. Because I was like, if H&M does not get no kind of promo, like if they don't work something out, because that was free advertisement. On Federal Hospital. Just saying.
Tavern on the Green still exists? I thought that went under.
Oh, still there. Still there.
Yep.
Tammy Gobert went there recently, I think. Did she go there?
One place I want to go to when I go to NYC. That's for sure.
You'll love it. You'll love it.
NYC.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's amazing.
When Bill Bell was alive, he always used to host his parties at Tavern on the Green for the cast, for the Emmys.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. When the Emmys were in New York. Makes sense.
Yeah, we talked about that. That was a topic at about the daytime Emmys in New York City.
Yeah.
Well, now the Riders are back. Can we do the 50th anniversary? Can we do the 50th one? Can we just do one?
I think they're going to just have a scale down, probably be on the talk. I know.
Yeah.
I mean,
okay.
It's cutting it close because you might as well say, I mean, October is kind of midway over, and you got November, and then you got December, and then January is the start of the 51st Emmy reels. So
it's so crazy.
Unless I think what they're going to do is like do the scale down, scale version, and then all the big stuff, the milestones, they're going to push it into the 51st annual daytime. So.
All the Emmy nominees from this year.
And Karen,
I said, what happened to all the Emmy nominees from this year that were nominated, and we didn't.
Right.
That's the thing is that they're going to probably have to do something on the talk, like a scale. It's not going to be like a big hoop. I mean, this is how I said it. For it to be the 50th anniversary, I don't want a sloppy award show. No. I don't. I'd rather for them to take the time because there was big milestones. General Hospital celebrated 60 years.
True.
Young and Russell celebrated 50.
Mm-hmm.
Within talk shows, there was a lot of people who, and whatnot. It was a lot of milestones in the genre. So me personally, I don't want a milestone award show to be like, Like I want them to have put the time and effort and the respect into it versus, here you go, throw it, and it's like, okay, show's over with. Like, what the heck is that? Because look, we all remember the last time a show was put together. Oh my God, Amanda, hi, how are you? Like, what's going on? What makes you such a celebrity?
Yeah, we won't go there, Candice, because that was just an absolute atrocious mess.
Like, this is Idra Hall. Oh no, this is Melanie Thomas Scott. I'm so sorry. Oh my God.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
And if y'all don't remember that year of the daytime Emmys, thank you, because some of us had to suffer through that.
We did. Yeah, and
I remember.
We finished watching that and thinking, what the hell was that?
Oh, by the way, hey James.
Yes, ma'am.
If people donate to JLJ Media, they can check out shows like the Daytime Emmy specials.
True.
They're watching it right now, actually. It's so weird. What's WGA? Everybody started watching the show. It was like really crazy. It got a big uptick.
Just saying. And you can also catch audio shows like, I don't know, the hugely popular The Email.
It's doing very well this week, too. This week, it's doing very well this week. You go, okay, email fans.
Email, check out the email, especially the character, the VP. I don't know where they found that girl at, but she's good. I like her.
But don't worry, this winter, the Kringles will be here, and Amanda Russ is part of that family. Yeah. The Kringles will be part of that family. We had a good time with that one. It's a great
I'm excited because I get to be a biatch.
Yes, she does. And it was a great cast. We laughed a lot.
Yeah, It was fun.
With Beth's sloth, or like she had a sloth or some kind of thing.
Yeah.
It was like it's a whole. We had a whole thing.
Mascot.
That's our mascot. Sorry, the sloth was our mascot. We had a good time with that. But anyway, so yeah, it's gonna be good. Okay. Thank you, Sherry. Okay. We are now at 7 hours. I got to do my board. Give me 1 second. Do my board.
Okay.
You got to hang around for this because you got to do the promo.
I got to do that. I got to do it. Okay. Oh, this is interesting. Okay. I just did my nails too. Shit.
This is interesting.
So we are at 697.97. 697.97. We're trying to get to 1,000. We are 7 hours in. Thank you, everybody who has given so far. Thank you so very much. We just need a little over about $300. Like 300. Wow, I can't do math. $303.
That's amazing, guys.
That is amazing. I'm very humbled by the whole thing. So I have 9 hours to go. I just have 9 hours to go, and I can do it. And I just need $300 more, folks. That's all I need.
$303.03.
Oh my God, you're right. It's 97.97. Somebody should play this in the lotto because it's 697.97. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, Karen can be your accountant. She's good at maths.
I know I'm not good at math at all. Trust me, I'm not good at math at all. I flunked like 10 times. But anyway, so this is good. So you guys, thank you so much. And thank you again. Super chats, Venmo, CashAPP, PayPal, everything. And as Sean Kanan said, you can watch it. You go back and watch it earlier. I'm one of the good guys, and I give you value. So yes, that's what he said. So follow that.
Check out Studio City on Amazon.
I talked about it earlier. Studio City on Amazon Prime. I'm episode 2, season 2. Great cast.
So wasn't there a Studio City after show? Or am I going
crazy? There is on here on JLJ Media, and Sean Kanan is interviewed, and Carolyn Hennessy, and a bunch of the actors.
Basically, what you're saying is it's not just network shows, it's not fandom shows, but also digital series on Amazon that you cover.
I also do shows like I do shows like the Only Murders in the Building after show. We did She-Hulk. We're doing Loki starting on Tuesday. We do all the Star Wars stuff. What?
I said that's a good
show.
We do that. We're doing that one, and I do all the shows. Sorry, what?
I said just like that. He was doing just like that.
I did it just like that after show. Me and my girl Emily May. We did that just like both seasons, and just like that after show.
And When Calls the Heart.
When Calls the Heart, season 10.
So basically, James, what you're just trying to say is that if you're a fan of all these shows that has loyal fan bases, that they should also donate to JLJ Media for more content, because you'll get interviews with some of the people that's on the show, behind the scenes, in front of the scenes. Other fans can talk about it, and you have Zoom.
Yeah.
I mean, what else could you want? What else could you
What else?
want?
What else?
Fun.
What else can he do for you?
He also does music.
Oh yeah, and books.
But he has a new single coming out.
So I
just time for the holidays.
So Christmas is coming. It's called Silver Bells and Disco Balls. It'll be out November 3rd. Yes. Actually includes a really sad song I wrote about my brother who passed away.
Okay.
So a really sad song. But the rest of it's upbeat and dancing.
Oh, and let's not forget about his Patreon channel where you can subscribe for a single dollar on Patreon. And you can like and subscribe for free to his YouTube channel.
No, that's fine. You go, Karen.
Which episode of Studio City? I'm on episode 2, season 2. I'm the whole second half of the episode. You cannot miss me.
Not forget, he also narrated the first 2 seasons of Forever in a Day.
Well, season and a half. And I appear.
Backtrack. I do this all the time.
Sorry, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
James.
Candice.
Candice.
James wasn't just on season 2 of Studio City. He was a part of season 2 award-winning Studio City. So what? Yes, amount. Again, award-winning material was award-winning actors and writers and creators on JLJ Media. You never know who is going to be discovered or who has already been discovered or what wisdom they're going to share with you. But most importantly, JLJ Media is not just a network. It's with all these shows. It's a community. It brings people from all kinds of places, from this place to that place, that farm to the loony bin. We all come together and we're respectful, we have fun, and we learn. So when you want that to continue, or would you just want to watch trash all the time? You be the judge. You be the judge.
The award-winning Reverend Day. I say
Yeah.
award winners.
Oh, that's the only award you're going to show?
I showed the other one too. The award winning Capital City Web Award winner James JLJ with my infamous speech that went on for a minute and a half.
No, I'm gonna read. Oh, by the way, if you go to his YouTube channel, take a look at the speech that was handed down, one of the best speeches of the night. And I'm not just saying it.
No, everybody's it was a very heartfelt speech.
It was a hot night. It was 97 degrees. Some people was wearing heels.
I was wearing a velvet jacket.
The famous velvet jacket.
Famous velvet jacket. I wanted to. Yes, I'm also a TikTok star. I also made late night television history. Thank you, Sherry. I made late night television history on Jimmy Kimmel Live.
Yep. Don't mind me. You're good.
I just
gotta plug her in.
What?
She's doing tech.
My phone's dying. Let me plug her in.
Her phone's dying. Her phone's dying. Save the phone. Save the phone. Also, the taco on Let's Make a Deal, and I was a guest star on House. So you actually are correct. I also did a film with Vivica Fox called A Second Chance at Christmas. I played another bad. You can see on Amazon Prime too. I played another bad host. I keep playing bad hosts.
But you're not a bad host. You're
a good host. Like
we don't want to put that out. I mean, even though you did play kind of a bad person on, Forever and Day for a minute.
Yeah, exactly. I was still a bad person. I'm always cast as bad host.
Yeah, that's not. We're not saying that you like. It's not. It's well. He has a very. Thank you for bringing that up. Fans, I know life gets busy, and sometimes you can't sit down and watch. But don't you want to have a smooth, relaxing voice to help you through your day?
Thank you.
Okay, just saying. Like, especially if it's at 3:00 in the morning, which is probably 12 o'clock over there for JLJ Late Show. It's the late show with JLJ. And he takes shots. Oh, yes.
Dude.
That's something else.
I might do it later, Candice. I might start doing shots later. I might do shots later. I might do them later. Yes, I'm the bread refrigerator guy. Yes, I am the bread. Okay, Karen.
I know. I'm coming up with a plan for this, right? I'm gonna try to keep it out on my time too, because we'll be leaving soon. Here's the deal.
Yes. What's the deal?
If you, I don't know, get James $5. If you donate $5 for shots, right? So that's $1. Or if you want to do more,
yeah,
it will be sometime later this week. I will also donate so you can do shots for the weekend Zoom event. And I want you to know, it's general. I want y'all to know we're talking about General Hospital, a show that sometimes some people already take shots on.
Yeah, yes.
I want to thank you, James. I got to run.
Yes. Thanks for coming on, Karen Bear. Everybody say goodbye to Karen.
I'll be listening. I miss you guys. Mwah. I love you guys.
Bye. Thank you. She'll be back later, probably. You know her. You know what's going on. Like it's gonna come. I'll be on here for the rest of the evening.
Thanksgiving. This Thanksgiving tomorrow in Canada, right?
Well, it's Thanksgiving now. Yeah, tomorrow.
Yeah, but Karen has to work though.
We have Veterans Day, so we get tomorrow. I might have tomorrow off. The banks are closed tomorrow here in America, and so are the post office.
Yeah, my job. Yeah, my job not closed, but I'm off.
But you guys aren't maybe because the schools are closed here. They're closed.
We're all year daycare.
You don't get daycare. Okay, daycare. Okay.
Trust me.
Never mind.
I mean, trust me, I tried that too.
Okay.
So yeah. Okay, so now it's time to find. We're gonna do a where Waldo moment is. Can you guys find in James's place another Hope picture? If you can find another Hope picture, donate $5.
Oh my God, Amanda.
Yes.
So Maria was in here. She delivered me food. We kept saying, if you were Amanda, just look around everything. Just look around everything. I don't care. She met JR, and I was like, we're like, come on, don't worry about it, we're fine. And I was like, she goes, you have so much stuff everywhere. I said, look at everything. Go ahead.
I was all over your house.
Yeah, she was everywhere. But she didn't do. We thought of you. She didn't do it. I said, Amanda, do it. You'll do it. But she didn't do it. She was too nervous. Oh my God, look around. I got places everywhere. So she didn't look around. But I have more stuff from since you last came. Also, I have more stuff in here. So I mean,
What?
I got more plants and stuff. I got a lot of stuff.
Now I got more stuff to look at and dig through.
Dig through. And she liked my garden, and she saw the family of grasshoppers are out there. So, and she's like, "You have butterflies." I said, "My garden is all blue. I have all these roses everywhere." And she wanted to steal a rose. I said, take a rose. I don't care. Take a rose.
Yeah, your garden is the best.
Yeah, I love my garden. I know. I worked on it for the last 11 years.
Let me give everybody a warning. If James lets you see his garden, he will put you to work.
That's right, kids.
I want James to help do that. Donate $5 so we won't have to.
No, I won't have to. I've had Amanda do it. Phil Svitek came in. He worked in my garden. I put my grandkids to work. I put my niece and nephews to work. I said, pour those plants over there. Yes, Andrea. I see your hands up. Yes.
I'm coming to do his DIY. I won't be doing the gardening.
He's just gonna fix she's my handy woman. Oh, I got
okay.
Yeah. I got $10 from Films 555 again. Thank you, Films.
Yay!
So you're over 700. You're over 700 a little bit.
Yeah.
Now we're over 700. We made over 700. Thank you, Films. Over 700. Thank you. That's perfect. Thank you. Yay.
Yay!
So I just blew up my can. I'm like, why do I smell smoke? I'm gonna be crazy. Like, why do I smell smoke?
Oh Lord.
Wait,
don't set the house on fire now.
We didn't start the fire.
No, we didn't, for sure.
But you can start.
I think someone's barbecuing.
Yeah. You guys can start a fire by donating to JLJ Media and blow it up.
Good Lord, blow it up. And I think it's outside. I think somebody's barbecuing or something.
Yeah.
It is Sunday afternoon. It's 3:11 here in Los Angeles.
Wait. So Tony's still on, right?
I think he's. Let's see. Is he still on?
The picture's there, but he's gone off camera.
Oh, yeah,
I think he's muted himself as well.
Go with his mom real quick. I think he's doing something with her. Yeah. But yeah, he's still in. But he's doing something. But he's still here. But yes, I was thinking, like, why smells like smoke? I said, oh yeah, I have all the windows open. It's a beautiful day in Los Angeles. I have to say, it's really beautiful. And it's only 76 degrees.
It's a joke.
What?
I'm like catching up. I'm catching up on the Bold and Beautiful. I seen the promo for this week.
Well, Sean described Deacon today, him and Sheila on my show. He talked about it. He gave some great insight. Actually, gave some great insight to the character.
I will stick with what I said. I think this is a ploy. I think Deacon is going to pull a fast one. Like, he loves Sheila, but love makes you do crazy things, but also love is blind. And also,
what he said on this show, you guys can watch it earlier. He said Hope can't say shit because she talking to Thomas. I was laughing. He said I was laughing. He goes, can't say nothing. He goes, can't say nothing. I was like, oh my God.
Wait, James, did you see this week vote?
Yeah, I see this week. Yeah.
Okay, can I just say this? I called this back in April. I needed this thing to happen, and it did. First and foremost, okay, if you're a Steffi Finn fan, I know that I love them. I do love Steffi and Finn. But I kept saying, somehow, some way, if Steffi keeps playing around, especially with the kisses with Liam and all that secrecy stuff, she's going to lose Finn. Even with the Sheila, like, you're going to get pushed.
Right.
I kept saying, it's going to be interesting if they ever put Hope and Finn into the same night. You're not a romantic.
Oh.
Let me clarify that. But in the same atmosphere. So when I saw it this week, I was like, first and foremost, I'm glad that they kind of gave Hope the POV that I was looking for when she was talking about a divided heart, that she saw that growing up, because that's what I kept wanting for Steffi and Hope to do. Is like with Liam, he's a guy who does not know what he wants. If he could, he would take half of Hope and half of Steffi and put them together, and that would be his perfect woman. But we have spontaneous, wild card Steffi, which is a good thing, but it also can be a bad thing. And also Hope, who is just perfectly neat. Yes, I know she has some edge, rough around edges, and because she's not a saint either. But you expect for Hope to be Hope. She's like, okay, Liam, I'll take you back. And Liam knows that. So I was glad that she was, Hope had somebody outside of, like, not talk to Wyatt, because Wyatt's been kind of between both of them. Obviously, Liam is out the card. Like, to have somebody talk to. So I was actually enjoying that friendship. I don't see a relationship. I want to clarify that. I just wanted to see the friendship on that. That's it.
No, I enjoyed Finn and her daughter. But I just thought that Sean was like, and she can't say shit because I was so hard. She can't. You said you can't. What's she gonna say? What's she gonna say? She can't. You can't. He's like, she can't say anything. I was like, busted up when he said that. That was hilarious. Like, nope.
I was like, or
like, because I love my daughter Hope. I started laughing because I love Hope. We love Annika. Love Hope. But we're like, no, he's like, she can't say nothing. She sure can't.
And shout out to Bo for the commitment of when Sheila and Deacon was sitting together and the feet on the table, and you saw Sheila's like 9 toes. I was like, that's
they do the 9 toes. It's a totally experience.
Totally.
Totally. They've been showing her 9 toes. They've been faithful in that. So I'm like,
how some shows don't like stay.
I know. Committed. Well, like Philip on Days Are Alive. Is he have a fake leg? Does he not have a fake leg? Does he have a fake leg?
With Katie, I don't never see a scar.
No.
Between Katie and Brady on Days, like y'all both had heart surgery. Where's the scar? Sharon is another person. You had breast cancer, and I don't see a scar.
Nope. Yep. Nope.
I think, does anybody have a scar still?
Not really. Oh yeah, that's how I do it.
I mean, patch always. Well, no, patch is patch still.
Patch is patch. They tried to correct it once. They had to give him both eyes. It didn't work out. So they took his eye out again. They're like, nah, that'll work. They're like, come on. Stephen Nichols has to have 1 eye. They only know 2 eyes. Shit. They're like, bye. They got rid of that. Candice, Tony's on. Did you have something to say to Tony? He's on.
Yes, Tony. Hi, Tony. So, Tony, I just wanted to say that I love you. That's it.
I just love it. It's so funny.
That's sweet. I'm like a Taylor Swift song.
Taylor.
Like Taylor Swift.
Beyonce.
I mean, but Taylor does this all the time.
She does.
But Blue Ivy did this too. Blue was. I'm sorry. I'm going to say this right now. This is going to be such a thing. Beyonce got overshadowed by Blue Ivy.
Okay.
Oh, you're not gonna mention that Blue Ivy's not that good looking. We're not saying. What were we saying?
Whoa.
What were we saying?
What?
No, I said.
What are we saying?
I said that Blue Ivy overshadowed Beyonce.
I hope Blue Ivy grows into her looks.
I mean, she is Jay-Z's child, so.
Yes, she is.
With Beyonce's
These are the views of JLJ Media.
Cover
for him.
Yes. But I do love. Come for me. I love Beyonce. I love the whole silver stuff. I love all the silver. And I love that because she got some backlash too from some people because she did house music and she dedicated to her gay uncle and all stuff. She would get some backlash. And I was like,
Yes,
good for her. She knows her audience. Her audience, the gay audience, has also carried her forward and support her on a regular basis. And so she's giving, and people grow up with gay people in her lives. Shit is like, it's not no big deal. And house music's good music. Shit.
And also give a shout out to Beyonce because, the mute challenge was like, everyone look around, everybody on mute. I'm going to, on behalf of a lot of teachers and especially childcare teachers, we use that now and it works. It's like, all right, kids, everyone look around, everybody on mute.
But apparently it wasn't working at the concerts. People were still clapping or they did.
Oh no, I think, let me see, Houston got it. I want to say, I'm sorry, Atlanta, I think it was night 3. Even Atlanta or somewhere, but they were like loud. And there was a video. The one girl was like, all right, everybody, we got this. And when they said everybody on mute, and the girls in the back was like, and you saw everybody like give that look like, and Beyonce, because Beyonce usually say, you guys won this, you guys did, she didn't do none of that. And I was like,
my favorite video is the one where the person said woo and somebody slapped them.
I saw that.
That was a good one. I saw that one. That was a good one. Yes. Again, I don't know how folks go to the concert. That concert was so expensive. I don't know how people got to it because I'm like, I don't have any money.
I know. And then
I know Tony Moore paid a lot of money for his tickets, and $1,000.
Yeah. And I know that it's already sold out for the movie, like the concert movie that's coming out in December.
Wow.
Yeah. Seriously, that's the thing. Between Taylor Swift and Beyonce, they had the biggest grossing concerts of the year and whatnot. They broke that record. So that when, unfortunately, people who couldn't attend because I'm not shading anything, but people have jobs and had to pay bills and stuff.
Yeah, right.
So, shout out to everybody who went, and lived that dream. I'm saving up for NSYNC. So, that's just
You mean NSYNC featuring Justin Timberlake? You mean that one?
Oh my gosh. So I was like, hello, Justin is a part of NSYNC. So people stop doing that. Like,
they did that on the song. The song says,
I know, I saw it.
Justin Timberlake.
I saw it. But
when I heard the reasoning behind it, well, the algorithm, he's more popular right now. Exactly how Tony's looking is how I looked at that when I heard that. I'm like, what?
Okay.
And the song sounds like his other song, just basically with them just kind of singing on it, I guess. Another troll song.
No.
It does.
It
does. It sounds the same. I don't see any difference.
Don't. This is the one subject, James. We're not doing this on the show.
Because we're gonna do it. I feel bad for like JC, who's actually a great singer. He also gets overshadowed by Justin.
Well, okay. So as somebody who watched JC and Justin from the Mickey Mouse Club, I can say this and had JC's first CD. I've actually, when it was the MMC, because James also interviewed. So the group In Vogue, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So In Vogue has Rhoda Bennett, who was on the Mickey Mouse Club, and by the way, you can catch that on JLJ Media. Still, if you want great guests like In Vogue, hey Rhoda, by the way, if you're watching, hey girl, donate. But with JC, he's a great vocalist. That's for sure. He is. With his album when Justified came out, it was sort of, I always said Justin, here's the thing, with all groups with boy bands,
right?
It's the Michael Jackson effect.
Okay.
You have somebody, like if it's like the Jackson 5, or some people will say that Michael wasn't the talent, as far as vocal, he wasn't, but performance-wise, there was just something that, you gravitated to. With Justin, okay, he was cute.
All right, son, I'm gonna let her talk. We're gonna get in there. We're gonna get in there.
We're baby and everything. Let the truth be. That's what growing up. My mom even said that too. Like Michael was the performer. You have the vocalist, you have the performer, and then you have the one you just be like, okay, I don't know if I'm supposed to like this person or whatnot, and that would be Randy. Sorry, but go ahead, James.
That's the Jackson. That's Jackson 5.
That was Tony. I'm not letting you speak. We're gonna rebut. I'll let you speak. We're gonna let you rebut. We'll rebut after you're done.
Like with NSYNC, when Justified came out, everybody used to call Justin Baby Michael Jackson. With JC, I felt because
you got her started now.
He wrote the songs, and there was some good ones, and then there was some that was very questionable. I didn't like the fact that the record label didn't promote him as heavily, and that's when people were starting to say JC is the Prince to Justin's Michael Jackson, which I was like, hell no. Because that's when they kept saying Britney was like Madonna, and I'm like, hell no. And Christina being Mariah Carey, hell no.
Right.
So it was always that, but I mean, here's the thing: nobody gives credit to Chris and to Lance.
True.
And I think they are the most.
Thank you. Like who? Like who? Yeah, okay. We let Candice talk long enough. Okay, here's the deal. Let me tell you the deal, kid. Because I was a grown-up when they came out. You were like a child. Okay, so here's the deal. They chose, when I say they, that nebulous they were in charge, they deemed Justin the next coming. Because they said, we're going to do R&B-esque music.
Right.
They did that because they didn't want to promote a black person at that time to be a huge hit. It's easier to promote a curly-haired white boy because that's more palatable. And they gave him music. The music was good. Don't get me wrong. I enjoyed the music.
Yeah.
They did that. JC was a good performer also and had a good voice and actually did more experimental work. And he wasn't promoted as heavily. That's what happened.
Yeah.
They said, no, you can't promote both. Nowadays, you can promote both because nowadays you have people who they all have hits. Right. They all go solo. Like all the five, like One Direction, all five have gone solo and had hits. Back then, no, they deemed Justin Timberlake. That's the savior. So they did him and said, JC, sorry, we'll put some albums out with you, but then whatever. They didn't do much. I liked his work that he put out. They just they didn't do enough with him. The same thing with New Kids on the Block. When they had Jordan Knight come out with some really good, he worked with Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis, got some really good songs. But they had Joey McIntyre. He was a little bigger. He's white. He was doing pop music. And he was younger. They said so. The media and the machine to me picks who it is. So that's why I always had a problem with that because I always thought that's kind of a problem because we could have two hit people. Because again, Justin's stuff was good. Don't get me wrong. But also they connected him with Britney. They did all this stuff that the machine took off for him. So I felt it was a lot easier. So for me, for you to come back together as in sync, then Justin, you swallow all that pride or whatever and just be part of NSYNC. Not just Timberlake featuring, no, we're not doing all that. No.
Because I look at it's Jive Records. Jive Records is in charge. Let me say, no, RCA Records. Jive. And I hope, you know what, James? I think this might be a topic that they're going to talk about. I think it's Netflix. Is Netflix doing the documentary of the boy bands?
I think so.
Yeah. But I do have a real problem. Wait a minute, real quick. I have a problem about that documentary because I heard they're not going to talk about New Edition, and I have a problem with that. Thank you.
I always give. I wonder why. I give points to New Kids on the Block. At an interview recently, and they had told people, "Sorry, folks, we were not the first." They kept saying New Edition was first. They always give props to New Edition.
That's in the documentary.
They always do. They always give props to New Edition.
Yeah, everybody gave New Edition props, and they were talking about because, Chris Kirkpatrick and Saint was talking about One Life to Live. Hello, one Life to Live. There you go. One after show on JLJ Media, but was talking about One Direction, and what was different about One Direction was individually they were leads,
right?
Versus your placement.
Yeah.
Like Lance had to be voice, so it was like, Joey had, high pitch, acapella stuff like that. And the two leads was JC and Justin.
Well, remember, they also brought a good point. Boy band didn't come out until the NSYNC Backstreet Boys era. They were just vocal groups back then. They were kid bands. It was like New Edition and like Boyce II Men and Lucas on the Block. There was no word for boy band. That came out later. Degrees and all that became the whole boy band thing. There was not a boy band. The B2K and all that was very separate. Back then,
just B2K. Shout out to them.
We went to boy bands. You start out with Jackson 5 with the original, like the original.
Right.
Like, I mean,
Like the
it's like
Beatles.
they didn't call it that back then. So I was like, so
Right.
that came later. So I'm just like, you know. And on a side
The
note,
Beatles was grown men.
yeah, but boy man. But my side note, of course, is the Spice Girls, who blew everybody out the water, and they're the only
They talked about that too.
most successful girl group of all time. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Well, they were talking about the comparison of Spice Girls and TLC, and I was like, can't compare.
They're two different types
They're
of
two
groups.
separate.
And TLC also no successful girl group of all time too. Two separate
Yeah.
things. Two separate.
I really cannot wait. I hope they do. I mean, I'm going to definitely tune in for the boy band document. I really want to say that's on Netflix coming out later this month. But also there's the world of pop music. They were talking about TLC. They was talking about Spice Girls. They were talking about Innocence, which had Nikki DeLoach and everything. Shout out to her.
It's funny because also New Kids on the Block brought up East 17, Westlife. My group, Take That. I love my group. I love my Robbie Williams when we started. Take That. All that stuff. He brought ESCO. So remember, there were other big groups that were big in Europe and had some little success here and there. I knew all those groups. I knew all those groups. And it was like All Saints, the Saturdays, Girls Aloud, Sugar Babes. That was my Sugar Babes was my group. There were all those groups, and they all had. But some of them had Black members. Some of them were Black, and they don't get as much attention as the others.
Like I want to give a shout out to S Club.
No, they're back together. Aren't they back together? S Club, they're back together, right?
Together, but
minus one person, right?
No, well, technically two. I mean, we lost Paul.
Yeah, one.
And Hannah decided because of that she wasn't going to tour with them. So
I was happy when Steps came back. I was a huge Steps fan, and I was like, "Oh my god, I loved when they came back." I saw them come back in their concert. I was like, "I loved it." I did.
I want to go to S Club, but
you go to S Club.
It's one of those things where you lose somebody that was kind of the show. Like no offense to Rachel, Hannah, John, and Bradley. No offense, guys, but Paul was. Like he was a good vocalist, so when he passed, it was like a little piece. But I'm happy that they got back together.
Crystal says, "I see nothing to Beyonce. Give me Minnie Riperton, and I'm good."
That's what we can say on this show now.
Because we don't have the rights
to that song.
I was right to that song. She was like, "Give me Minnie Riperton." She's like, "Screw Beyonce. Give me Minnie Riperton." There you go, folks. I get why some folks don't like Beyonce. I totally get it. I mean, I get why they may not like her. I know folks don't like JLo. I know folks don't like some. I get some of that. I get it. But I like them all. So I mean, I don't mind them. I like them all.
I call it haterade.
Hateration, holleration.
Yeah, because I didn't like Beyonce in the beginning. I'm gonna be honest. You know how your friend or who you talk music call him a music snob.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So if you don't have a certain level, I can appreciate everything. But when Beyonce, remember the song, "Can You Pay My Bill?" I hate that. That would draw.
You and me are through.
Oh my god, that's hilarious. Oh my god.
I hated that. So when they said, "Oh, she got a solo album coming out," who want to hear all of that? Divas Live.
Oh my
Divas
god.
Live when she performed "Dangerously in Love," because I was sitting in the living room, just watching TV, and it said, "Now Beyonce," and I was like, and when she came out and did "Dangerously in Love" and held that vocal, and it wasn't that. When she held that, I said, "Oh shit, she can sing," And then later find out in that album. Now I love this one woman. Find out her vocal coach, Beyonce vocal coach, told her go study Rochelle Farrell. I said, "All right, this girl is a workhorse. This girl knows what she's doing."
Yeah.
But I get it. I get it. But then, like I said, we had this conversation before. People hate on Beyonce because that girl can do it all except for acting. You need a little work with that, but she can do. I mean, Yeah, she need a little work with that.
Yeah,
but other than that, as far as the musical stuff, she can, and she's gonna shake that booty until her knees get out. And then I tell you, she's gonna give you Barbara and Celine Dion when she can't shake that ass no more. She's gonna stand there and deliver, and you're gonna be like, Beyonce the greatest. I'm like, we told you back in the day.
But now let me ask a question, Tony, because there was an article, I want to say Rolling Stones, but I may be wrong on this. They did a survey, they did a poll, and they said that Beyonce is the all-time greatest performer of all time.
Rolling Stone. Don't talk to me about Rolling Stone with that racist
I
whatever. And the fact that they keep.
But do you agree with that?
No, I because you know what? Here's the thing. What kills me, whether it's in basketball, whether it's in music, or whether it's anything, people are gonna have their opinions. But if you look at everybody who they're talking about, they don't even call themselves the greatest.
Oh,
so how dare you? Takes, I mean, are you really kidding me? And then you don't add up everybody. You're going off of this. Now, I will say, I agree with I will say to this generation, she's the closest to work ethic and presentation to Michael.
Yeah, I agree.
She's the closest. She's and just her work ethic, but the eras, baby. These videos, Instagram and streaming cannot compare to you getting up and walking your ass out to the store and buying the album.
Right.
I will say this, folks. And you mentioned this a little earlier. George said Tony got me laughing on the floor. Okay, here's the deal. Okay, Michael Jackson was one of the greatest performers of all time. I will stand by that for the rest of my life. And I'm sorry. The rest of the Jackson family, there's some talent in there, but I've said this before and I'll say it again. Tony knows I'll say this. I'll say it again. Michael Jackson was the biggest talent in that family. There are others who have some talent, like Janet and Jermaine and them. They have some talent in there. But I'm telling you, I'm sorry, Michael is head and shoulders. Some of those early dance moves that Paul Abdul and stuff was given to Janet Jackson, they're off of Michael Jackson's dance moves. Sorry, you can compare the two. I'm sorry. Not saying Janet's not good. Janet is totally popular, totally an icon herself. I'm sorry. And like Tony just said, Janet would say the same thing, though. Janet would defer to her. She would. And Beyonce deferred to Madonna on this last year. She got Madonna's the mother. Like, they don't call themselves the best either. They don't say they're the best. Like, to me, it's like, they wouldn't be here if it wasn't for the others giving them the
before them. Yeah, paved the way.
But I agree with Tony and said, no, Beyonce in terms of work ethic, I mean, she has the right people around her. She has the glam squad. She has the writers. She has everybody around her. Like Michael, she's a perfectionist, and she puts out good product. Like she puts out good product. I'm sorry, Michael. To me, Michael's up there with Elvis. Michael is up there with James Brown. Michael's up there with. There's some performers with Tina Turner. There's some performers to me. I'm sorry, they're top tier. Not saying anybody else can't be top tier. I'm just saying these performers, to me, have proven in multiple areas they can work it out. Prince, sorry, this is people. I'm sorry that I think they're dead. Doesn't matter. In their death, they're still more than whatever. But no, I'll give other Jacksons their props. I love the Jacksons. I know some of the Jacksons. They're great people. But I'm telling you, and same with the DeBarges. I know a bunch of DeBarges. El DeBarge had the best voice. He did. I mean.
I like your analogy, even though the song was wrong, but it was just like here's how you can tell Michael was the better performer. Not even just vocally. There's something about his voice, and he may not have the perfect voice, but it's the most distinct voice you ever heard.
Yeah,
it's distinctive. Just like "Tell Me I'm Not Dreaming" when he goes midnight.
Yes, I love that.
You.
Yeah, I love it.
As soon as he come into you, slipped into my room. And it's like, and it's like Jermaine who?
You're right. No, you're right.
Yeah.
Even with somebody watching me from Rockwell, when Michael comes in, it's the bomb, though. It's the bomb.
I just want to hear that song before I leave. When I leave,
even fucking Rebe Jackson's Centipede. That's him in the background. That's him. His voice, like Tony said, his voice just And somebody in the chat room, sorry, no, Whitney is way better than Beyonce. I think on some level, when it comes to vocal ability, yes.
Vocal, yeah.
But accounting Beyonce is a good performer. So to me, she's like Madonna, and then where they can dance and sing and give you show. Madonna gives you show, and especially back in the day, she gives you good show. You know, we mentioned Pink, like we mentioned people like Pink.
But here's the thing,
gives you good show.
Not to attack, but we didn't say best vocalist.
No,
we didn't say best vocalist.
Nope.
You know, I love Whitney. I said I don't know if it was a private Zoom or whatever. To me, Whitney has the voice of a female. If you want to know what a female angel sound like, it was Whitney.
Yeah.
So I'm not saying that don't Beyonce Whitney, please. No, honey.
No,
we're not saying that.
Oh yeah, Tony loves Whitney.
We love Whitney. You saying performer and listen. As much as Whitney could dance, but it cracks me up every time I see that video of her. I want to dance with, and it's like I'm like, whoa, you know, baby, you know. And then it breaks my heart that that she felt some sort of way that people wasn't digging her like Janet. And it's like, girl, do you know what you got here?
But see, that's the problem. Because remember they booed her on the first meeting. I mean, the black folks were mad at her.
Yeah.
Thank you, Clive Davis.
But they were mad at her because she went pop a little bit. I'm like, who cares? Like now everybody's popping. Everybody does everything now.
Everybody, yep.
I remember my brother and I were talking about MC Hammer the other day. I saw MC Hammer in concert during his heyday, and then Vogue opened for them back in 1990. And I'm thinking, everything he did back then got criticized for. They're all doing it now. Like they're all doing it now. Like he does Pepsi commercials and blah blah. It's like and on his show, I'm telling you, on his stage, there were people doing something everywhere. There were dancers here and then Oaktown 357 over here, and there was something. He hired the whole city for them to say something crazy. Like, he had everybody everywhere. Trust Angie B had everybody everywhere. I love the concert. It was one of the best concerts I ever went to. He gave you a show. But they were like, but he's a rapper. How could he give somebody a show? Like, what's going on? I'm like, it's just all dumb. It's dumb. It's like, but now everybody gives you a show. Like, everybody gives you a show.
But not everybody can have a Saturday morning cartoon.
The only problem I had with Hammer was too legit to quit. And I was like, boy, don't go after the king. Don't come after the king.
But I think, Chris, actually you and Tony are agreeing on the same thing. And it seems like that's just me telling. But no, I think you guys are actually agreeing on the same thing, that Whitney, like vocally and like more icon status she is. I think she is.
Whitney don't have to dance to be an icon.
Right.
She's
No,
an icon already.
That's what I was thinking. She don't need to perform.
No.
That's what I'm saying. She just, what did I say the other day on that Zoom? With Jimmy Jam explained it. He said, Whitney, you just want to listen to. Janet and others, you want to sing along with them. You know what I'm saying? So there's the difference. That, like, baby, Whitney was an icon and didn't have to shake her boo-boo. She was an icon.
They said Hammer had a cartoon. Did Hammer have a cartoon?
Yeah, Hammer had a cartoon.
They said it's good. Laughing. Hammer had a cartoon. I missed that one.
Back in the 90s on ABC Saturday morning, it was Hammerman.
Oh my God!
It came on right after. I think it came on right before or after New Kids on the Block, because it was when like New Kids on the Block, MC Hammer, Kid and Play, when they had their little cartoons.
I missed all that.
Question: is that Crystal? Our Crystal, the
pie Crystal? Yeah.
Crystal, I love you. I love you and your chair and your pie.
she said it earlier. She goes, "My chair comes first, then my pie." Is that right? So
yes.
Right. Chris, like, right. Like, yes. I think that's saying. You guys are saying similar stuff. Just we're just saying.
Yeah, it's the same thing, and I get it. But I sometimes, like, when Candice asked me the question, it wasn't about. It was more about what the Rolling Stone article was saying, because it wasn't about personal.
Yeah, it was like, because people were saying, now I did hear this on social media. They was like, as far as a performer, they was like the greatest. I'm trying to remember where, like, I just saw it on lined up. They was like Beyonce, Taylor Swift, Michael Jackson, in that order. And I was like, I can't do that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
oh no,
Michael, because you. Okay, this is how great of a performer he is. He just stands there, you pass out like,
I don't.
Like, he was just
One
like,
of my
who's
one of my
babe?
favorite performances by
right.
him is the one he did for Sammy Davis Jr. When he just stood there, it was you were there. He just stood there, sung with a mic, and people went crazy. And shit, I was at home going because it was in a song it was a brand new song no one ever heard. He just stood there, and then he turned and looked at Sammy, and it was like, and it was it just he can, like you said, he'll just stand there, and as he like to say, I'm sizzling, he'll just stand there, and he had that aura, he had that presence that once he made that move, it didn't matter. I seen people, one of my, and like I said, it's a combination of everything, but I also think it's but going back to the Rolling Stone is skewed. It's skewed.
Yeah.
They are skewed. Even back in the day, how many other artists they had on there before the having black artists on the cover. You listening to the founder, the co-founder, and find out how racist this man really is. It's like, what the fuck?
When they had the 100 greatest artists of all time issue, and I think James, I told you who they had, and I didn't buy the magazine, I'm gonna be honest. I saw the list, and I was like, wait, they have Pink down in the 80s as far as a performer. Like, to me, Pink gives you a show, and I wish I was there to see her show the other night. She had
Andrea's been to see her recently, so she knows.
Ooh.
What?
I've been to see her 6 times. So yeah, and I was in the crowd at Hyde Park in London this June with 70,000 of us standing there watching her.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
Like she puts on a good
amazing
show. I mean, they had Kelly Clarkson. They had Pink. It was, now I remember, she was like 83. Kelly Clarkson was like 80. Then they had some other people that I don't know who they are, and I apologize. But I kept looking for certain people, and I was like, you guys don't have no, it was not performing, it was like singers. I'm sorry. You didn't have Celine Dion
at all on it?
She was nowhere.
Yeah, that was a weird, I remember reading about that.
Wow.
I remember at Shaka Khan, they asked Shaka Khan why she was so low on the list, and she goes, I don't give a fuck with these people. And I laughed. Shaka don't give a fuck. That's like, because Shaka Khan, folks.
On that list.
What?
Nope. They didn't have, they had I can tell you who they had on. They had Demi Lovato, they had Justin Bieber, and I was like, Justin Bieber is higher than such and such. And I was like, you can tell whoever came up, first and foremost, they were in the moment and not somebody that has listened to the genre.
Yeah, it's just like,
you're not Michael Jackson cracking the top 10. Or
I think it's clickbait. I think now, because they're not selling anything, they put these lists out there just so that way people can go to get the traction to go there. I say anytime, especially
Tony, I'm gonna tell you where I got mine at. Okay, real quick. I'm gonna bring it in close. I got it off of Twitter. So I didn't really give any traction to RollingStones.com.
Yeah, but here's the thing: you somebody else will hear it, and you know what I'm saying, and that's how they put it out there, and they'll click it, and it's like, ooh, because there's no way a sane person, I don't care how young you are, because these people still, these kids. And when I say kids, I'm talking about kids. Michael's still selling millions. He's right. No, yeah. He's worth He dead. He worth 2.5 billion. You know what I'm saying?
But who's coming? Is it going to be Drake? They saying Drake is going to tie Michael Jackson. I like Aubrey Graham. I like Aubrey Graham. Yeah, I gave him his government name. But
again, it's I call this BS, because you talk about streams. Yes. You're talking about stuff. You let it be where you had to go out and buy these things. They buy these albums when they got points off, they got dollars off the albums and cents off the singles. Then let's talk. You know what I'm saying? Let's talk. You can buy viewers. You can buy what you call them things?
Yeah, numbers, people, followers, everything. And Care Bear is correct. For me it is MJ, Whitney, Barbara, Elvis. I mean, they're big. They're again. They can just show up and people like lose their mind. Barbara Streisand can stand there, open her mouth, and that's it, kids.
I can't wait for the book.
That's it. Elvis had charisma. Elvis had something that people loved, and still, and come on, dead, making money. And all that, still making money. To me, it's just no. There is no competition to me. There is no competition. It's. But I gotta say something quick, because when Tony did that reminds me of all you older folks who watched Truth or Dare from Madonna, when they're making fun of Belinda Carlisle. And I was laughing so.
You know what that's worth. Ooh, baby.
When they make fun of her, I was like, oh my God. I like Belinda Carlisle, folks, like the Go-Go's, all about them. But that made me laugh so hard. When Tony did that earlier, they reminded me when they're making fun of her. I was like, Madonna, shame on you.
James, hold on. It's 10 to the hour.
We got time. We got a few minutes still before I do the.
No, I gotta do this. I scheduled this promo real quick because then I'm gonna be giving you guys
here.
Is thank you. Okay, do serious. Do that. You see this light? This is a bright light. Let the light shine on you when you donate for JLJ Media. I went to a Guiding Light event, and James is one of my Guiding Lights. Isn't I mean, seriously, like, all jokes aside,
I agree.
Like, and this is not, and here's the thing, for those who are wondering, not one sip of alcohol. This is just me being a cheerleader. By the way, speaking of, hold on, James Allen, I think I said hi.
Alan Locker, yes.
Also, you guys can check out that interview, Alan Locker and JLJ. Like, seriously,
we have two of them.
Seriously, think about this. They were kind of the saviors for interviews for pandemic.
True.
Okay. And if you also listen and watch those interviews, you may hear somebody's name. Just saying.
Yes.
The cheerleader, the kumbaya, as James said, the kumbaya.
The soap world.
But seriously, guys, donate. Seriously, I'm not even joking. And General Hospital fans, seriously, I really want to do that.
$50, you get a signed autograph from Maurice Bernard.
Emmy Award winner, Maurice Bernard. State of Mind. James is going to be on probably before my birthday of next year.
Yes, on State of Mind. They're actually, somebody's mentioning Beyonce. So EMC, thank you, 1203. Nice to see you. Beyonce has more Grammys than Stevie Wonder and Aretha Franklin. Of course, Drake will have one of her ones with MJ. But these kids' parents need to play their kids some of this music, basically. Just I say, need to remind them who they are.
Okay, I'm gonna say this for those who were Drake fans, because I like Drake, I do. But see, I remember Drake before he was Drake, when he was Aubrey Graham from Degrassi.
Degrassi High.
I can say that I've seen, but it was when they said he's one away, and I'm like,
yeah, he's one away.
Like Michael, I'm like, that just struck an I don't know, it just struck some kind of nerve in me. I was just like, but Michael has had that record for no pun forever and a day, but to know Drake, who hasn't been in the game as long as Michael Jackson, is this close. Like, if he drops a song tonight, midnight, and it blows up, he's gonna be tied,
But here's the funny thing: Michael Jackson had the #1 album in the world.
Yeah.
For years. Thriller was the #1 album in the world. It surpassed Saturday Fever soundtrack. It surpassed Fleetwood Mac's Rumors. It was the #1 album in the world. Drake never had that.
And you know what's funny? Everybody's replaying Thriller. Thriller is to October what Mariah is to December. Like, think about it, because everybody's playing Thriller. Yeah. Right? It was like getting ready, like going to have Halloween parties and stuff like that.
It is. They play it all the time.
And then you have Mariah Carey. Soon as the turkey is done on Thanksgiving, and the next day they start playing Christmas music. What is the #1 song they play on a Christmas song? They, other than JLJ music, which they should, for Christmas. But see how we did that? You like that? How we did? Okay. They always play the fact that Mariah Carey is coming. First of all, Mariah Carey is coming to Baltimore. I want to go, but I know the tickets are gonna be sold out. I already know.
They're probably gonna be expensive too.
I don't care. Funny, somebody asked me, they said, Candice, who do you want to see, Mariah or NSYNC? And I'm like, I want to see NSYNC because, okay, for us, for our generation, okay, we've literally been waiting 20 something years for when that song came out, Better Place came out. It like dominated airwaves. It dominated like all that. This is our moment. And I always said this, like, for those who are like, I can't wait to go to the concert. Yeah, there's going to be an age restriction. There's going to be, because I feel as though if you're a true fan, you deserve to go to the concert. If you're not a true fan, you shouldn't go to the concert. Like, if you don't know how NSYNC about,
if you don't know the song,
and I'm not talking about the songs that came out on the radio, like This I Promise You, stuff. Like, you got to know the European stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You got to remember the first movie they were in. And I do.
I know you do.
I just like I know you do.
I remember the cartoon. I remember when they was on JLJ Media. I'm manifesting that. I'm putting that out there.
They're not on JLJ Media. I interviewed them. In Vogue was on JLJ Media. Loose Ends was on JLJ Media. But not no one
does interview NSYNC. You guys do realize that it's going to be on Patreon first and foremost. Make sure you also buy, a tier, okay? Lowest $1, okay? But James, just like hypothetically, if that happens, who's the first person you're going to call to be a part of the show?
Oh.
I don't know who. I have no idea who you would call.
I'm saying, will I call Tony Moore?
Sure.
Or
sure,
me. No, I'm just kidding.
Tony J. Am I calling?
I have a question. So is Candice, you like really this deep of an NSYNC fan?
Yes.
So you're an NSYNC stan?
Yes.
Oh yes. Amanda's like yes. She is.
No,
it's funny because I used to watch the Mickey Mouse Club on Disney Channel, so I remember when JC.
Okay, I understand, baby. I understand.
Yeah.
I just wanted clarity. I'd be right. I love you. Take care of something with mommy right quick. Hopefully you'll be here when I get back.
I'm probably not. I'm just soon because I gotta catch the bus back to Baltimore. But I'm pretty sure you guys are still gonna be on if.
Oh, you're going back to Baltimore?
Right.
I'm sad.
Well, if you make it there, well, your Wi-Fi work better, but
it's the hotel.
I love you, though, Candice. I do. I love you. Safe trip. Make sure if we still on, please come. Well, I'll probably be off. but I love you, baby. And I see you guys soon again. James, I'll be back, but I'm just going to take care of her right quick.
And I'm going to get ready to go. I'm going to get ready to go as well. Everybody in the chat, everybody that's watching or rewatching, please donate. If you can give just something. It means the world to James. Again, if you're a General Hospital fan, like I said, if you make a $50 donation, James will tell me who you are. We'll mail out a Maurice Bernard and then change. I will donate on behalf of you $50 to Autism for Jerry Van Dorn, because that's what the community is about. We help each other out. And, you guys did that a couple of weeks ago for James when he had to take care of some things. You guys came through. And that's what the community is all about. And James does provide a safe space, especially in the Zooms and here to, be yourself and vocal, share your opinions without being crucified or blocked or, Yes. My 1 year anniversary is coming up, by the way, for that too. But
Yes.
So you guys take care of yourselves. I love you, James.
I love you too.
Bye, guys. I'll try to pop back on because I'm gonna be by myself. So, and I'm gonna get a few drinks.
No, she's not.
Yes, I
that's like
I can't wait.
Get some drinks.
No. Listen, if I get back to Baltimore and you guys are still on. And literally that's going to be like a 3-hour drive, and if you guys are still
I might still be on. No, I'm on till midnight here.
You'll still be on.
So basically we're going to have Candice start to New York and then she's going to okay.
He's got another 8 hours to go.
That means I'm going to hit New York, New Jersey, Delaware, Maryland.
Yep.
Yes.
You're going to get home before he goes off.
Exactly.
Wait a minute, DMV. Hey, in New York, everybody, the places that I just said, New York, New Jersey, Delaware, Maryland, and Virginia, and DC, donate, okay? I'm going to try to make a stop. Like, if they make a stop and everything, I'll probably come on and say, hey, you guys, And it's now almost 7 on the East Coast. Where are we at?
We're at the halfway point, 8 hours, 8 hours done, and we're at 707.97. I just need $300. I see three. That's all I need is $300 the next 8 hours. That's all I need.
So really,
that's not, you're gonna get that.
You're gonna get it.
We're good. That's all I need. $300. It's not even a lot. For the next 8 hours.
Hey, Mots, if we tag you in this video, can you donate?
They don't care about me. I've been trying to get them.
They do care, James.
They don't. I eat their applesauce. They don't give a shit. Crazy. Fuck. So I eat their applesauce all the time. I have it right here. Mott's applesauce, lot for Mott's, hot for lot. They don't care. They don't give a shit. Oh, we got another $10. We got another $10.
Bye.
Bye. I got $10 from an Erica. I don't know who Erica is.
Yay, Erica!
Yay!
Yay! Got $10. That's good. So we're getting there. I've been girls at 8 hours.
It's gone quick.
It is. It's kind of weird. I'm like,
you're halfway.
It's 4 o'clock. I mean, I got 8 more hours. Like I could do that. But you made $10. So thank you, Erica, whoever you are. Thank you. We're halfway through here. Yes, we're halfway through here. We've had Sean Kanan came on. Andrea's here. Maria came through. Care Bear, Tony J is here. Doug Hess came on. Amanda, Russ, and Candice, Mack, and more could come. I mean, this is just. It was kind of crazy. This is crazy. I can't believe it. And Care Bear's now. She's in the chat room. I thought you were at an event.
She's got to go at some point.
She's on the chat room.
She's got to go and catch a bus. So
it's that bus girl. Yeah, you're in the chat room.
I'm just trying to work out the time because she's 5 hours behind me.
And she's 3 hours ahead of me. So if it's 4, it's 7 o'clock her time.
Yeah, she's probably traveling. She said she can listen while she's on the bus, but she won't be on the video. Okay.
But we had so far, folks. We are at 7. I'm almost near my original goal, almost. So I'm less than $100 from the original goal, 800. So let's say we can do this. I just need a couple of folks. I'm trying to think. Did I forget it? Did I forget anybody? I'm like looking at my. I sent that out to a couple people. Let me see anybody else I'm forgetting as I'm going through here. So that was fun, wasn't it? All that Andrea was fun, wasn't it? All those everybody coming through talking this stuff.
It always is with Candice and Amanda.
I know, it's so funny. And talking all kind of stuff. We don't even know what we're talking about. What are we talking about?
Amanda might be coming back with cocktails next.
Yeah, that should be fun. That should be fun. My phone's not. Now my phone is low. Come on, phone. I've been on here so much. Okay, you're on there. So yeah, so that's right. But I have a couple of people I invited. They didn't. He said he might come on. So okay, that's kind of fun.
But you're only at 4 o'clock in the afternoon your time, so
yeah, so still early for me. Trying to think, is there anybody I forgot? I'll make sure I got everybody that I did for. I have a couple of friends who are out of town, so I can't use them. I forgot. I forgot somebody. I know somebody I forgot. I'm going to send something to them right now. That's what we're doing. So you're still awake?
I am. It's just gone midnight here.
Okay.
So I'm actually in Monday morning now, officially.
She's in the future. I love that.
Only just.
Yes. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna text somebody really quick.
I think that's weird. That's always weird when you're traveling, isn't it? Because when I leave here and fly to you, I'm actually leaving and landing on the same day.
That's so Flobo came back from Japan went through that. I'm leaving on the 19th, but I'm arriving on the 19th. Like that's weird. But see, I know for you going, wait a minute. So you going, I thought, because we're behind.
Because I'm going back. No, because you're going backwards coming to you.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Yes. I got a bit confused. Like no, yeah.
Coming then coming home, I actually arrive a day later than when I left.
Yeah, that's right. Yes, coming our direction.
Because you actually catch up, which is bizarre.
Yeah, I know time zones. It's bizarre. I said for me now that I do international work, trying to get that Zoom or that phone call, we're like, okay, you're in Sweden, you're in London, you're in LA, you're in Indiana.
Every time you're on, I'm having to go, now what time is it again?
I know.
He's,
It's like,
he's coming on so I can get the time right. And sometimes I miss it altogether.
It's crazy. So we try to figure it all out. And so we do, it's like, okay, then we get it figured out. We go, okay. So I said, start ahead and go backwards. So it was going, when I had that client in London, I was like, lucky because he said 10:30 my time was 6:30 his time. So it was good for him. I was like, perfect. That was like perfect. So I was like, thank you. I knew I was like, okay, when it's morning, it's evening for you usually.
Yeah, because when you do the soap Zooms and stuff with Amanda and Tammy and that's 6 o'clock my time.
Yes.
Because you do it 10 o'clock in the morning your time, which is ideal sort of time for me.
Just arrived at the party. She just arrived at the party.
There you go. She was on the bus.
On the autobus. Okay, good. She made it. So glad you made it over there, girl. We're like, you're still talking to us. How are you talking to us? I'm trying to look and see if there's anybody. I'm looking on and say, did I forget anybody? In here. So that's one person here. So that's there. So I'm gonna make sure I get the people I know. I'm like, let's see.
You should have sent it out to your whole list.
Well, I had certain people I knew for sure who don't mind coming on.
All right.
Who coming on? Some folks they don't come on. And I was like, well, I know people I can send to I know will come on, but but the other posts I'm like, yeah, they might do it.
But are they all in your time zone?
Yeah, and no, they're all in different time zones. But in some,
right, okay.
There's some, I guess they get a lot of messages also. Like sometimes they don't see it. They don't see the messages. Like,
yeah, sometimes I don't get the notices from YouTube or whatever. I get them like an hour later or something. It's only because I know you're on that it's normally down to Sherry, bless her heart, because she normally puts it on the chat.
So she tells everybody, yes. That's when she's good.
I switch over quick.
So she's so great. I know. Oh, here we go. This person too has a no. Okay. See what they do. Okay. So I just out there. Yeah, I'm saying to certain people, but hello everybody. They're all enjoy Karen. What's Karen doing?
I don't know because I can't see the chat. So because
that's why she can't see the chat. That's why she can't see the chat.
No, I haven't got the phone, so she's talking about me. I can't see it.
That's hilarious. Like, probably Karen. You enjoy Karen. Sorry, not you. Okay, it's okay. That's what's going on. I see what's going on now. I get it. This. I'm saying to a couple people I forgot. So it's okay, I'll say it to them, see what they do. We do. Very good. Yeah, okay, some people, okay, I get to that person. Okay. I haven't seen her in a long time. Okay. Yeah, I'm sending to people like, I'm gonna send it to you, see what's going on. We'll stop there. That's good for now. I got a lot of people in here. Oh, good. Okay. Very good. Okay, and then Deb sent me a message. I'll see that later. Send me a message. So I'll look into that later. All right. Yes. Okay, we're back. And we're back. Can't eat one of my fish tacos. I had the rice and beans. It was so good. I'm gonna eat some of the fish. I want the fish. I'm gonna get my Taurus thing out. I have a bunch of these Taurus. I got these at some store somewhere.
Napkins.
And I'm drinking out of my Pride cup.
Very good.
I was like, it was at the 99. It's like, oh, sorry, Tumblr. I got it from the 99-cent store. I was like, why not? I'll support them. It's June. And there's Tony.
Okay, now we're gonna see. So she's laying down. But I guarantee you in about 10 minutes, you'll see the screen go black because she's coming out.
Go on, girl.
She's laying down. Fed her. Whew. Ate a little bit.
Even though it's
a little early for her to go. Well, I wanted something else, but she was when the screen went black and the mute went on mute, she was going through the closet looking for something to put on to go to church. I said, girl, Yeah. So I said, all right. So I couldn't figure out. I wanted Chipotle, but she's not a fan of Chipotle. But then I was like, well, I'll get. So I got the tried and true McDonald's. So she'll eat them French fries and she'll eat a cheeseburger.
Okay.
So, and she just just got her changed up and cleaned up, and right now she laying in bed and I'm watching her.
Okay.
So we'll see. But
it was a good question. I almost called you Amanda. Andrea, what are your fast food places over there?
Fast food, well, usuals really. We've got Frankie and Benny's is like a steak and rib place, I guess. We've got Pizza Express, we've got Domino's, their pizza as well.
Oh, Domino's.
McDonald's, obviously, yeah, that's all over the place. We've got KFC, which is like fried chicken and stuff. That's really good. That's one of my favorites. I'm not a lover of McDonald's. No, I just don't. I think to be honest, though, Tony, that there's a difference between having McDonald's here and having the McDonald's in America.
Well, we was talking. I don't know
That's
if it
the
was
difference
on James Zoom or somewhere. We was talking about how in Europe there's certain things they don't allow in foods and foods, and over here they're like, sure, put it in. We don't care.
They don't care. So then there's KFCs all over the country, all over the world. Every Caribbean island is a KFC. It's crazy. You're right. There's certain things that are different than in America.
Yeah. But, and also it can depend on the different McDonald's you go to all over the country too, because they all seem to do certain things differently to another because I think over here each individual shop is a different franchise on its own, even though it's under the umbrella of McDonald's.
We have some places that are like that. So I'm not let me say McDonald's, but there's some places that are franchised out.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you, McDonald's, for me, McDonald's is very consistent for the most part. If you order a Big Mac, you get a Big Mac. You can order a flavor, it tastes the same. I mean fries, if they're done fresh, the fries taste the same.
Yeah.
And it's one of those things, you're right, it's one of those things where you want familiar. And like that, if that's consistent enough, I'm good. KFC is one of my favorites, of course. But over here we have Popeyes, and we have Church's Chicken. So I mean, and we have Bojangles, and we always say that I love you more.
I like your Panda Express. I enjoy that.
Panda Express. I had the other day.
Well, it's nice because it feels like they do it fresh as well. So it's not been sitting there for a while or whatever. They seem to be on the ball with it. I even had it at the airport on the way home because I was like, got to eat something because the plane food's crap usually.
Hey, Tony?
James, I want to say this, James. I was thinking about this ever since Susan last night. When you guys see me go like this, that has nothing to do with anything except for this broken tooth that I keep running my tongue in.
Oh, okay.
So and also,
is it ready to come out? What's going on?
No, it's it broke. It's broken, so I got to get it fixed. But it's but I'm always. It's just like whenever anything in your mouth, when it's something wrong, you can't keep your tongue out of it.
Hey.
So, but
that's fine.
I'm always getting I'm the bad guy, but see now it's after. It's after 3.
Nice already.
It's after 4 now.
I know. You know what? I love hearing you talk. When you was just talking, I was just sitting there like, yes, talk mother talk. I love it. I do. And that's another. Okay, no. I was gonna say the other thing is don't judge me when I'm smiling and doing eyebrows and stuff like that. I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm looking at me. I'm looking at I'm like, oh my God.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
You're looking good.
Unfortunately, I don't like Chipotle, so I can't do it. I'm with your mother. Can't do it.
No, I'm not a lover. My other half, he likes spicy stuff, so he'd love it, I should think. But no, I'm not fussed.
The problem for me is I live in LA where there's like authentic Mexican food that's cheap. So I can just you know what I mean? Like I've had Chipotle, it was fine, it was whatever, but I can go around the corner and get like straight from Mexico basically, and it's cheaper and it's really good. Like this stuff right here is really good. So
yeah, we have a decent Indian here where you can actually, it's a restaurant and a takeaway at the same time, so you can bring it home if you want, or you can eat there. Oh. But we've been with them since we moved here 13 years ago, and yeah, without fail, they do everything fresh, and it's I must admit, it's one of the best we've ever tasted.
But I get why Chipotle is popular. I mean, it's cafeteria style food made right in front of you, which is a very popular thing. It's not that expensive. Really, it's not expensive. Yeah. I like the taste of the meat better somewhere else. But
we have a thing called Subway here as well that does.
We have Subway.
Is it similar to us where you just get big rolls filled with everything that you want? Is the same thing.
First, we have Subway. We have rolls. I don't eat Subway. I like Jimmy John's. That's another brand we have here. And I like Jersey Mike's. Jersey Mike's is my favorite. Me and Flobo go there all the time together.
Well, whatever. You know, I'm a Blimpies person if they're still around.
Oh my God, I remember Blimpie. Oh my God.
It's funny because I'm really not a Blimpies person. I don't, the sandwich, it's okay.
Right.
But my oldest boy, when he was younger, he loved Blimpies. And we're like,
That's so, I remember Blimpies. I think they're still around.
Yeah, we took when we took the grandchildren to Florida. It was we've been promising them that once Alan retired, we said that we'd take the whole family to Disneyland. So that was our big expensive holiday. We took them there for 3 weeks, and the first day we got there, we were like, right, we're going to take you to an all-day breakfast, and the boys had never seen anything like it before. And we said, yeah, you can order ice cream for breakfast, and they thought we were mad, And then they saw the ice cream machine, and the kids were helping themselves for breakfast, having ice cream, and they thought it was amazing, the best thing ever. You can have ice cream for breakfast. You can have
hilarious. You want. That was one of my first cruises. They're like, ice cream whenever you want. I'm like, really?
Yeah.
And everything else was closed down, but the ice cream machine was still open. They're like, I have ice cream at 3 a.m. So I have ice cream at 2
You're never quite sure, are you, when they say, oh, well, it's all inclusive or whatever. You're like, really? Everything? I can have everything.
Everything. I don't know Port of Subs, Tracy. I don't know that one. But I also like Potbelly. That's in the Midwest. That's my favorite. Max up HGH. I'm having ice cream for supper tonight. Why not? Shit, it's ice cream. It's dairy. It's dairy.
I must admit though, I wish that we here had the yogurt ice cream where in the supermarkets like you do.
You guys don't have it in the supermarket? Oh, really? You don't have it?
No. It's very hard to get hold of. And when I was there, that's all I bought was yogurt ice cream, because the kids could have as much as they wanted because it's all calorie free and there's no sweeteners in it or anything. And it's just like eating ice cream.
Here we have the frozen yogurt. That's a big thing. We also have lactose free. We have sugar free. There's a lot of choices. They have keto friendly ice cream.
Not so much here. But I think that might be because the supermarkets aren't as huge as yours are.
I'm here at Tesco.
Yeah, but they're still not massive. I mean, there's nothing. I mean, you could probably fit about 3 of our Tesco's in one of yours.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, especially Walmart's. Jesus.
Oh yeah, the Walmarts are food for less. They're big.
Right, they're amazing.
There's one I like. It's Ralph's, which is Kroger or whatever.
Yeah, I like Ralph's too. Yeah.
Yeah, it's huge. There's a couple that are huge.
Yeah.
We have a couple of Targets that they used to have Target Greatland. Those things were huge. It's like two, 3 city blocks. And you're like, she's a great. You like Potbelly? Potbelly's a bomb. And when I go to Chicago, I get a Potbelly's warm sandwich every time I go.
But what's a Potbelly? Is it pork or?
It's the name of the place.
Oh right, okay.
They do warm sandwiches they call, but they have pork is one of the things. The chicken, whatever. But it's called Potbellies. I see them all. I used to see them all over Chicago. I used to go to Chicago like 10 times.
Well,
a year.
there's a breed of pig called Potbelly. You see, that's
pigs,
why
yes. I want one. I honestly thought when Tony put his hand to his neck, he clutches his pearls in shock. That's what Kayla just said. You like do this? She's commenting what your explanation was. She's like saying, "Oh, I honestly thought he was clutching his pearls." Like, oh, but it's his tooth. He has a broken tooth, kids. That's what's going on.
And also, I'm looking at It's All About Me.
All about him. Yes. And well, Sherry, we have Thrifty's ice cream at Rite Aid. There's Thrifty's. I had black cherry Thrifty's the other day. They have Thrifty's ice cream at all the Rite Aids. You should check it out. And when I was in Mexico, there was a Thrifty's ice cream actually there in Mexico and in Ensenada. So I don't know if you guys have them where you are in Canada, but they're not Canada. You're in Canada. In Vegas. Where the fuck are you, bitch? I know you're in Vegas. You should look. I think you guys have Rite Aids in Vegas, right? You should check it out. We have Thrifty's ice cream. You can buy it, take it home, or you're gonna eat it there. It's not 15, 30, or 45 cents anymore, like when I was a kid. But nothing is.
Nothing is. I was going to say that.
Yeah, nothing is at this point, girl. Like I'm like,
when we talk to the grandchildren, we're saying like we used to pay a penny for one of them, like, and the kids look at you as if you're like, what's one of them?
Yeah, what's
a penny? What's a penny?
Exactly. It's like that is crazy. So that's but they close all your Rite Aid.
I said the Rite Aid. Where's the Rite Aids open at?
Here in California. Isn't that crazy? They're here. Well, see, when I go to New York, it's all about Dwayne Reed. Dwayne Reed is my place. It's all about Dwayne Reed.
Are they still around too?
Dwayne Reed, yeah, they're around. They said they only have Walgreens and CVS. They closed. See, for us, they closed all the Longs drugs. It was Save-On, Longs. Those are all gone. But we have Rite Aid and we have CVS, Walgreens. Those are our 3 big ones.
See, just like we was talking yesterday, when they brought up the heavy stuff, people when the pandemic hit us, people just act like we should just go back and it's gonna go back to normal. And we had 2 years of like, wait a minute, what they say, it takes 21 days to form a habit, it takes 21 to break it. So you had a year more to not go to these places. And if it was a certain businesses I never understood is how if y'all making money, making it, y'all having prosperity over prosperity, but every year, where's that money gone? And you can't come back and expect people, expect it to be this level.
Right.
It's
right.
So like I said, they closed all these stores and looking around, people to come back to work. They're not coming back. People don't learn how to do side hustles, work from home. Listen, one of my job, fortunately at times, allowed me to work from home. And what I realized, I couldn't get shit done at home. I couldn't get my job done at home because I was home. I'd be like, I'll do it later. And I'll come out to the living room and whatever. And I'm like, oh man, I got, me at that time, I needed an office to go to.
Yeah.
That's the
weirdest thing.
Me with too much of a good time,
Yeah. I mean, my cousin is a trained chef, but he's got 30 years experience, I guess. But when COVID hit, obviously all the restaurants and everything shut down. So then he became a white van driver, as they call them over here. And he was delivering all the medical stuff and what have you. And because he was getting twice the money that he was getting as a professional chef, he never went back.
That's it. A lot of those guys
just wasn't worth him going.
Yeah. I'm looking at doing careers to making money. I'm like, they said a lot of folks started doing like Uber and Lyft like during that time, and they're like, why go back to an office? I don't sit here and drive and make $3,000 a week. I'm driving every day, and I like driving anyway. And the weather's great in Los Angeles, so not really any problems. They said, fuck back to work. Yeah, screw that.
Yeah, and that's what they found at all the airports and stuff as well. That was the same, because they don't pay enough. The staff were going, well, we're not coming back.
Kayla says, thanks, Tony. Blimpies was my jam in Jersey. No, I remember Blimpies. We had Blimpies out here too. We had them in San Francisco. I don't know if they're still around out here, but we had them. The three's Australia. Yeah, no, for me, because what's so weird for me is that I worked in my one half of my job was organizing, going to people's homes. That died. When the pandemic hit, especially LA, we were on a lockdown in LA for the first 3 months. So, but after that, it was like, I'm not going to people's houses. I'm not going to people's houses. I mean, that's dangerous. So I relied heavily on this media stuff. That's why I said I can do it from home. I'm like, and when the studio shut down, it was like we were all staying at home. We were all zooming. Zooming. I was like, I'm never going back to the studio again. I'm like, I mean, why am I going in traffic and getting dressed and all this? I'm like, what? It's like, you're right. So a million things around it went out of business. We had a lot of restaurants I loved. They're gone. They're not coming back. They're gone. Mm-hmm. They're just gone. People aren't eating out the way they used to anymore. I mean, it's just, you're right. Stores gone. Certain types of stores gone. Like there's nobody's gonna do it. And now it's online. Like boop, 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 boop. Order something, be here next day. When Amazon started doing next day delivery, you can pay Prime next day. I'm like, fuck that shit. Okay, got it. I'll be here tomorrow.
Listen, Instacart was my savior.
Go ahead. Oh, it's Instacart. Yes, Instacart. I didn't go shopping during the pandemic in a real store. Instacart was my everything. And then once Instacart started expanding the stores, at first in LA, it was like a couple of stores. Now they do everything, basically everything. Shit. I had alcohol delivered to my house, kids. Venmo. That's right, Andrea. That's right, Andrea.
My niece got thirsty, so she went on Instacart, pressed the thing for a can of Coke, right? Within half an hour, it turned up at her door.
Yeah.
And the bloke just rung the doorbell, left it on the step, and walked backwards, obviously, because you weren't allowed to be near anybody.
Yeah.
And there was a can of Coke. Like she didn't even have to move off the settee. It was there.
No. And that's why I'm fat. I got the secretary spread because I sat here for 3 years, just sitting here. I didn't go walking nowhere. It was like, it was dangerous. Don't go outside. They're like, don't go outside.
I think it was different for people. Yeah, I mean, I felt sorry for the people that were in major cities and stuff and couldn't get out really. Whereas here, I'm right in farmland, literally outside this window here. There's fields and fields and fields and fields. So you can walk for miles without having any contact with anybody, which was really lucky.
I'm good.
I'm good. We're city folk.
You're good.
We're city folk.
Yeah, but that's another thing that not only just the pandemic, but then like when I said I stopped I stopped working to take care of my mother. But then as time go on, I was telling somebody else, I said, you start looking at stuff. And then I don't know if it was on the Zoom, we was talking about how you start to realize what everything means to you. And so for the longest time, like I have family that have more than one house, just one. When I go visit them in Georgia, one of the places I stay at, I call it Neverland because like it's really that big, of course, and but it's really big. But then I was walking around, and I was like, I don't need this much. I don't need that much. All I need is an extra room for just in case guests. And that's it. And then also, like you talking about all that field, I realized something a long time ago. Even when I was a kid, I hated mowing the lawns. They would send us out. They sent us down south to do all this. I didn't like none of that stuff. I don't like bugs. I barely like animals. The animals, I love a dog. I can't stand a cat. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I can't. And then snakes everywhere. Spider. You heard did you see what I wrote? And I said, you the only man. I cleaned it up because I said, you the only I know that runs to a big ass spider.
I had to look at it up close. I had to see it up close. I was like, oh, I got to see it up close.
Did you see his Patreon video? I was like, what is wrong with this fool? Because he was like, first he was like, it's
it scared me at first. I was like, oh my God.
It's huge.
Yeah. So I'm thinking he's going to turn around and be like, I'm not going in there. He's like, I'm going to it. Come to the light. Be like, don't go to the light, Carolyn. Don't go to the light.
That would be me as well.
Yeah, I couldn't help it. I had to.
There's not a lot of things that
I had to show you
life out of me. Yeah.
I had to show you. It's funny. All the other thing you're saying is so true because in LA, and see the thing for me, I was very fortunate. I have a house that had yard because a lot of folks in LA they don't have that. And in New York, same thing. You just have in big cities, you just have you're an apartment building or whatever. You don't have that say. So a lot of folks
building with a doormat.
There you go. I like that. That's very New York. But I'm saying during the pandemic, a lot of folks kept feeling claustrophobic because them and their partners, everybody was at home in these places where I can go outside. I can go in the backyard, I can go in the side yard, I can go in the front yard. I was able to get out the house without leaving the house. I have a lot of friends who got mad. I know friends who got divorced. I have friends who got separated.
A lot of people did.
Yeah. The pandemic killed them.
Well, the thing is, they've never been in the same house.
Exactly. Or the ones where they had to work from home and the house was not set up for them to work at home. So they're trying to figure out, I'm in the kitchen or at the dining room table, like trying to work yours. It was a mess. Me, I got a nice big house. I can do it. But Tony, it's funny you said that. We're talking about that house. I said, if I ever wanted a lot of money, I would just stay here. I said, a big house means you have more rooms you have to clean, more rooms you have to look after. Like, as I get older too, I'm like, let's scale it down. I don't want a tiny house. I mean, my house is a good size. I have 3 bedrooms, it's like a good size. But even this house, I'm like, who the fuck's going to clean the house? I'm tired. My back hurts. My stomach hurts. I don't want to clean this shit. A big house is too much. A big house is too much. Yes, Andrea?
Yeah, but now you look after 3.
I know. I'm helping do my mother's house and my aunt's house. I'm doing all 3 at the same time. So I'm way tired.
You're done.
I'm way tired.
See, when I was younger, and even though I was my mother's only child, my mother was help her sister who had 4 children and she would help with her. So we always had family around. And then when we moved, everybody would come stay with us. So it was always in my mind, all my life, I thought I would be having people always around. Even if I felt like if I had a compound or a big enough house, you go to that end, you go to that end. Now I'm like, I'm like, because if it's too big, I'm wondering who's over on the other side of the house. When you start hearing that house creak,
it's so funny.
That's weird, isn't it? Well, you definitely wouldn't want to come and live here then, Tony.
I hear these noises.
Because this house, before we bought it, was known as the murder house.
Look at him. He's like,
But see, here's the thing. I get it. I call it affectionate Neverland where I stay at. They was telling me that for my aunt passed, she was like, they would hear wolf footsteps, right? So listen, I'm laying in the living room and it's a thunderstorm, and it's lightning, and then also it's so dark, like a gypsy. I can see lights behind you. I don't know if that's behind reflective or inside, but you know how it gets out, and when you're out of the city, where you look out the window, you can't see shit. You can't see jack.
It's dark, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm laying there and I'm hearing them. So they're like, oh yeah, you were here because someone said whatever. The house is there's a spirit that walked through the house. And I was like, listen, I don't play with none of that. But I was laying down sleeping. I was just about to drip off in sleep. And I heard the footsteps. And it wasn't them because they all were asleep. You know what I said? I said, I rebuke in the name of Jesus. Went right to sleep. I was like, okay, all right, you want to play this game? And I was out, honey. But I tell you, oh, she's sleeping good. Let's see how long she stays asleep. Oh, I'm sorry. Every time I look at her, I love that woman.
I love that. That's just very sweet. That is very sweet.
I do. I kind of wish Candice was still on here because I really didn't know she was that much of an NSYNC fan. I mean, I have issue with I have issue with a little bit of everybody, but with Justin, it's the Janet Jackson thing. It's just the way and then even with the old Lady O, it's the way some people stand on certain. You can have your opinion about something, but it's always the best thing to say is I'd be like, I don't know, but I feel like this, but then again, I don't know. Because then that leaves the door open, because if you don't leave the door open, everyone's like, yeah. I'm okay. But I didn't know she was that deep of an NSYNC fan. I was like, but then again, I'm not buying tickets for Candice. the reason I thought about that because it's something.
I think she's willing to rob a bank. To be fair, to go if there's a reunion.
Same Tony. Sarah says same Tony. I just think that I know the business, and I think a lot of us know it. But now we've seen enough of these specials and documentaries and stuff. We know that some things are just preordained and for reasons that are not the greatest. And that's female performers, male, whatever. And like you mentioned Pink, Pink's a great performer. Remember Pink first came out, she was a black girl, so to speak. They tried to market her that way. And she was, and the songs were good. But she was like, that's not just me. I'm much more than that. And now that she's had more control of her career, she's given us some really great music over the last 20 years.
But you know what? Yeah. What I love about Pink in that is that she doesn't deny. Sometimes people, when they started off singing black, once they get to the pop, they act like, I don't know, that never happened. Or like, that was a record mistake. She doesn't do that. Because, and to me, I'm okay with that because that means you respect our music and you respect us.
Yeah.
But when others act like, I don't know what you're talking about. I was twerking, Molly Cyrus, I was twerking back in the day. I don't remember that. Yeah, you were. Yes. And those are the...
I know.
And then also, I feel like with all this, even with the new kids on the New Edition and the Backstreet Boy, listen, let's call it what it is. And even with this MJ slander, it's like this. The only person that was ever, there's only one other person that was known everywhere in this world besides Michael Jackson. Now the person that was as famous was Jesus. You know what I'm saying? That's it. You can listen, so it's like you want to, and then it's like, I hate to say it, they hate that he broke all those records and Elvis. And here's the thing, if you ever notice, they tear down every one of our people that had broken records. They got to find something. And I'm gonna be 100 with you. Don't get a debate going because I started digging up a whole bunch of stuff with some of these people. They was into having sex with dead people. And I call the names out, and this is not me. This is documented. They even talked about it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, yo, let it live, let it breathe, and it's always about this greater, Rocky Marciano. Yeah. It ain't Rocky. He's new Muhammad. You know what I'm saying? But anyway,
Taylor says 20 plus years. We are all conflicted on Justin after Janet. Yeah. But see, I have a problem with Janet's documentary. So don't get me started on that. I felt like she blamed every man in her life for everything. I'm like, girlfriend, Renee did really well for you. I'm sorry. Some of the men did well for you, but I feel like she didn't take accountability for anything. I'm just sorry. I feel like she didn't.
No, because it always takes two of you.
It takes two. It takes two for everything.
It's always two. It's never one-sided.
Hi, Albert Bostic's here. Albert's here, Tony.
I love Candice. Hi.
Candice was just here, Albert. We just missed Candice. Sean Kanan was here, Albert. You just missed Sean Kanan. We missed some of the folks. Amanda Russ was here, Albert. Nice to see you. Go ahead.
I think what like with Janet and Renee, I think even Jimmy was talking about it. Jimmy Jam talked about it. Not on the documentary, but elsewhere. He didn't have a problem with Renee. He believed, and which I believe too. Renee loved Janet.
I agree.
But then here's the thing: when I watched the documentary, and he wanted to film all the time, that gave me to be like.
Said to me, no. To me, it felt for me. It was like, well, this is content. That's what you're filming.
Yeah, but it's like, but there's certain things. There is a point whereas we understand it's content, but there is a point when you turn the camera off.
Well, then him and Janet should have discussed that.
But even at that point, even with the point where, well, here's the thing. Yeah, you can, because when even though he caught good footage, but even when Janet and Jimmy was going at it, Jimmy asked him to turn that camera off. He put it down. He ain't turned it off.
But again, that's between him and Janet. Janet just said, I saw you did that, and why didn't you turn? Like that to me, it's like Janet's a star.
And then the other contention point was when with her mother in Hawaii. You know, when it was like, okay, and she was, as a matter of fact, she was telling him, Renee, that's enough. No, my mother don't want to be filmed. No, that's enough. And he's like, oh no, I'm not going. But but really where it really became a problem was when it came down to you agreed to this. This is what we settled. The Velvet Rope was our, parting album. Matter of fact, I even gave you half of my publishing on whatever. You already got all this. Now you want more. That's when it became a problem.
But here's the thing: we don't know everything. We don't. I don't trust Janet Justin, because the Jacksons are very secretive, and the Jacksons are a mess. I
think that here's what I do know. I think the reason it was acrimonious is because even though it was a marriage, it was an open marriage. It was open.
Okay.
It was open. There was Q-tip slid in there, all these other people. You know what I'm saying? And he let that slip out, even though we knew.
Right.
And it becomes kind of I think it also probably, when they said he was married, I was like, he seemed more like a manager than a husband.
But here's the thing: you just said everything you're saying. Like she said, it takes two. It takes two. It's like Janet agreed. I mean,
not only that. In most reality stuff that people do, they edit it to a certain degree to how they want it to go out.
It was her documentary, and so I would love to hear his side. I think there's
he's not going to talk about it,
and I know he's not. So he's probably, and it's probably smart for him not to talk about it. But you know what I mean? Like there's two sides to everything, and I say I would like to hear more of that other side of it, because I just feel like her documentary was skewed to show her almost as the victim, that each guy did her wrong along the way. And it's I think, but they still helped your career. I mean, your career. The proof is in the pudding. I mean, it's
and my biggest thing and my biggest problem with it was more or less the way it was like, just the way she subtly shaded Michael.
Yes, I was saying yes. Hello.
And I was like, "Are you kidding me?" And to me, if anybody, like, even when looking back, looking at LaToya when she was doing all this, whenever they asked Michael, "What did LaToya say?" This, what do you got to say about it? He only said a few words. I love her.
He said, "I love my sister." A lot of times you say, "I love my sister."
He's like, "I love her." What did about LaToya? I love her. That's it. That's it. He didn't go into anything. And I think, and also I feel like, it's that little sister thing, because Mike can sit down and do an interview and they won't mention anything about any of the, when he was alive. They wouldn't mention anything about the other brothers, the other sisters, but they not now one of them can sit down there and them not ask about Michael.
That's what I'm saying. It goes back to my earlier thing. Michael was top tier. I'm sorry. Michael, when he was a kid, he had it. He had it. Remember, it was Michael and Jermaine were the co-lead singers at first. Most of those songs, it's him and Jermaine singing both lead on there. Jermaine's good. We love Jermaine.
I think Jermaine lost heart.
He did.
I think Jermaine lost heart.
But when you saw Michael, though, you couldn't take your eyes off of him. Like you just couldn't. Right? I mean, am I wrong, folks? I mean, you couldn't. When he was a kid, he was a cute little kid.
But don't you find that with most groups, though? Like they always pick somebody that's the main.
Yes.
Even though they're in a group, if you get what I mean.
Right.
And
that was the problem with Take That and Robbie Williams and Gary Barlow, because they butted heads because
yes,
he wanted to be lead, and they didn't want him to be lead. They wanted Gary to be lead.
Right. and Bobby Brown and Ralph Tresvant.
So he left, yeah.
And New Edition. And that's why Bobby started acting up on stage.
Yeah. Diana Ross in the Supremes was exactly the same thing. They plucked her out of there and then went, "Oh, there you go. You're
Did you
in
see
front
Hitsville? Did the documentary Hitsville?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
She said, "I did it for you. I did it for you, Barry. I did it for you." He was like, "Oh, she really loved me." I was like, "Really?"
Everybody kept saying Florence Ballard actually had a powerful voice, was a better voice, and they said they did her wrong. There's DC Sub Sanctuary and Albert. Now you two, I sent you both invites to come on. I can resend you the links if you guys want to come on. I invited you both. So,
come on, DC, we dark chocolate. Come on,
yes, DC and Albert. I invited you both on, so I can resend the links. Now, you guys, I'd love to have you guys come on. There's Newman Media, there's JLJ Media. Yes, exactly. But I'm just saying, going back to the whole Janet thing. I'm sure it's part of it. I'm sure on some of that is part of it. Jermaine got bitter, you know that. Jermaine got told, and in that family, Jermaine and Randy have the same ex-wife and their kids are brother cousins and sister cousins. That family has so much fucked up shit going on, but we love them. We love them. They're talented. We love them. I'm telling you, Michael was number one. I'm sorry, he was number one, and I feel like Janet was number two, and I feel like Jermaine was number three in terms of the talent pool. Marlon wasn't bad either. He wasn't bad either. And also, I think they're good. But I'm just telling you, Michael, to me, and I didn't like that either. When she shaded, I was like, nope, you don't know, you can't do that now. He's dead too, especially he's dead. No, we're not doing all that. No, bitch. No.
Like I said, the nickname, and it's like, I mean, everyone had a nickname, but everyone, you heard Renee calling her Dunk. If that bothered you so much, stop it.
It goes back to my thing. It goes right thing. Tell them to stop. Would you tell somebody to stop something, Tony, in your family, say, stop calling me this? You would say,
listen, my son's seen that side of me. I'm not gonna say who they are, but one of my relatives called me a nickname, and I said, "Don't call me that." And he was like, he kept on, and my son was like, "I never seen you act like that or whatever," because I was like, "Let me tell you from So, but I wanted to say about the JC, his schizophrenic album was excellent.
Yeah, I'm right. That's what I'm saying. I liked it.
But here's the thing. You're right. Where they didn't get behind him.
They did not promote it the same way as Justin Timberlake's first album. They did not.
Because they was going, you're right. Because they picked the Disney connection, Britney Spears.
Yes.
And listen,
The songs are good. I'm not saying they're not good.
I wish Britney was a little more sane and Justin would be honest and tell why him and Britney broke up, because it'll help. It will short clip that Leaving Neverland shit. I'm just saying.
I'm just saying there's stuff that that goes on. I want to go to Andrea for a second. I'm a huge Robbie Williams fan solo. I love him solo. I'm sad he didn't make it in America. They tried, it didn't work. We know who he is here, but he just didn't make it.
Yeah.
But also I like Gary Barlow's solos. I also like Mark Owen's solo stuff. I like his stuff also. But I'm glad
very different.
Very different. But I'm glad when they got back together. First as a 3, then as a 4. Then when all 5 got back together, I love that album. Kids, The Flood, SOS. I love that album. Playing Death. Now they're back to the 3 again. But I liked when they got back together. That documentary.
Yeah, they're going back on tour next year too.
Okay. That documentary about that album was good too. Robbie was still fighting a little bit. Because Robbie's like, fuck you bitches. I got my own career. I don't need you motherfuckers. I'm like, I'm good. But Gary had some jealousy there. He did. But he had a couple of hits, obviously, but it wasn't as big as Robbie.
Well, I think it was to do with the record company as well. They made Gary, because Gary was the head writer at the time in the group. Right. So they were trying to make him to be the standout compared to the rest of them.
And see, they tried doing, and so back to Tony again, when they tried to do Ralph Tresvant, which he was a Jimmy Jam, Terry Lewis. I like Sensitivity and all those songs. But Bobby Brown, they kind of cast him aside, didn't give him, just said whatever. When he did that second album, the first one, King of Stage, was fine. But when he did with My Prerogative, Don't Be Cruel, all those songs, he was the biggest star at the time, in America at the time. He was the biggest star. That album was huge. Those songs, My Prerogative was everywhere. It was huge. And then he got with Whitney and it all fell apart. Unfortunately. I like this next album and stuff. He couldn't keep it up. The drugs got in the way. He couldn't keep it up. And then Ralph got in the way. And Ralph couldn't sustain it. Yeah, I got $20 from Mark. Thank you, Mark Miles. Thank you.
I think with Ralph, you know what? Sometimes it's when you see something that you want to be, sometimes you ruin yourself because you're trying so hard. Because as I forgot who it was, Michael's photographer, Sam Emerson.
Oh yeah,
I was watching watching an interview with him, and they asked him, well, who was Michael idols or whatever. He said, he said, I don't know. He said, but I know he idolized James Brown, but Michael wasn't trying to be the next James Brown.
No.
So Ralph's got this thing, they telling him he's the next thing, instead of just, let's just work on what I do. And I think that and then you watching Bobby was, I think he's not the greatest singer, but I did like his songs. If you was good enough, I work hard. You know what I'm saying? All this other stuff, it was decent, and he was an excellent dancer, so it fit.
Who's underrated, who was really good, who came into the group, was Johnny Gill. I mean, he's like, and he's the only. Oh, thank you, DC. That's right. Okay, DC. You can donate. You can do Super Chat, or you can do Venmo, CashAPP, Zelle, or whatever. You can do any of those, DC. They all work. But no, here's the thing. Johnny Gill's one of the few men who's had hits as a solo artist, part of a duo with, let's say, Ladisaw, part of a trio with LSG, and part as a group. He's one of the few guys who's had
combination.
I used to love that song. I used to love that song, right?
Love plus you and me.
So he was one. So it's saying he's highly underrated. Great voice, highly underrated. The group. So
one of my favorite songs by him is "Fair Weather Friends."
Yes. Fair Weather Friends.
Yes,
that's a great song too. That's a great song too.
All on our own. Yes.
Johnny Gill. Johnny Gill was good. I met Johnny Gill, actually. He's a very nice guy. But I'm just saying it's very interesting. So he's somebody, but he came into the group later, so he was already a name, kind of. I'm saying of the group, and then Bell Biv DeVoe were the ones they were like the leftovers, and then Poison came out and was huge.
You know what? I was thinking about Justin Timberlake for a second.
Yes.
The only way he can make up or start to make up is like I would say, what is it, JC Chavez?
Chavez.
Whatever.
Yes.
JC. What he could do Justin, what they should do while they tinkering and playing with this tour, he should be doing Instagram stuff, bigging up those songs back in the day, getting those songs airplay. You know what I'm saying? Where, oh yeah, you know what, JC, what's that song? And whatever, and get it, because some of them songs are, I think, was Schizophrenic his only album.
But he did some work with BT. He did like guest stars on some other people's work, and those songs were good too. But it's only
that's what Justin should do, because then it's like, okay, listen, I'm giving you a boost. It's not just you coming up because people feel a certain way. It giving me a way to come back into the door, and that way, if they do decide to go on tour, which Candice will show up for it.
Yes, she will.
It's not just because I don't think anybody else in the group had a solo album, right? Besides JC.
No. Nobody
else.
Others
are just like window dressing.
Yeah, well, Lance is producing. I mean, he's doing acting, producing, things like that. He owns restaurants here in LA, so he went that direction. But Chris and the other, they don't really do anything. Wow. 1 second. DC, thank you for your $15. Thank you very much. Thank you. Another donation. Thank you. We're getting towards 9 hour marks. So I have to soon do my thing. But go ahead, finish your thought, because we have a few minutes before I can do my next thought.
I was just saying that those are ways to, like, instead of it being Justin and sync, it's a way of not seeming so about me. It's all about Justin.
Yeah,
it's like, throw him a bone. I'm pretty sure he still have the rights to those songs. And how many years ago was that? It's got to be over 25.
Yeah.
So he owns his rights to his songs now, if he didn't own them before, because it goes back. You know what I'm saying? To the artist. So it's a way, it's ways of doing things. But I don't think, even though people talking about it, I don't really see them doing a NSYNC tour. I don't see it at all. I don't see Justin. That's like Michael going back, if he was alive. He would have did it the last time. Just say, listen, oh, I was about to use the wrong word. Listen, people, this is your last payday. Get what you can off of this, and this is it. You know, but I don't see Justin doing it.
They had a problem because it's like when they went. I saw Victory Tour and it was whatever, but that album was a mess. They couldn't get it together. Same thing with the 2100 Jackson Street. They couldn't get together. It's like, why can't you guys get it together? Just get it together. Like, why is it so hard to put something aside? And because these legacy tours are huge right now. NSYNC would be smart to come together and go on tour. And then Justin, you see some of your solo hits, and so they don't do it. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. Backstreet Boys are out there still making money and doing tours. They're out there all the time. Like I said, Take That because every few years comes back out and does tour. I mean, it's easy money, so to speak. I mean, it's hard. I mean, it's hard work to tour, but you know what I mean. It's like the fans are there waiting for you. When Madonna made the announcement, I'm just doing an anniversary tour of all my hits. How the fuck smart is that? That's so smart. Fans will come out to see the hits. Like
the one terrible thing about that announcement was like, baby, could you not wait until your fill is set?
No, but it's another story. That's another story. Leave my Madonna alone. That's another story.
I love her.
I do. Yes. You have good face. You have good face. Yeah, she's good. But no, it's just, I think it's smart. These tours are very smart right now because a lot of us have money and we'll come see them and we'll go see you and have a good night out and just relive our youth. All that stuff. It's so smart to do. So it would behoove them to do that. Okay, so now I can do my announcement. Okay, so let's tell you where we're at. Yeah, I gotta do math again, kids. Math. Okay. We're at 9 hours, kids and kidlets. Bless America. I only have 7 hours left. That's it. Wow. That's it. This is crazy talk.
That's a stretch.
This is actually happening. Where's my calculator? There we go. Okay. Plus.
I don't know what it is about that damn song. I cannot get that. What's that song? On. It is up to us. We got to take control. Gotta take control. Gotta take control. Look, I'm ready to bust out. Do it, girl. I love it.
You gotta do a drum roll again.
Don't know where we're coming from.
Gotta take.
All right, and
gotta take you. Yeah. That's from the Ghostbusters soundtrack.
Yes, I love that song. That's one of my favorite songs he ever did.
He's added it up, correct?
Okay, we are at 7:52:97. So we're literally, I can't do math. What the fuck is that? $250 away. I can't do math. We are only $250 away. That's it. That's it, kids. I have 7 hours to make. If I made $50 an hour, basically, I'd make it.
248 to be precise.
But how much?
248.
248. So I did $48 an hour for the next hour, X 7 hours. We make it, basically. That's all I need, folks. That's all I need. Dig deep. Tell your friends. Tell everybody. Tell a friend. We're almost there.
My friends ain't up, unfortunately.
Yeah, I know. Your friends are asleep. My friends, come on through.
Street.
I actually like that song. That's the story. But yeah, so I can do this. Okay, so we're trying to raise $1,000, but we're almost there. Like we're totally almost there. Thank you to my latest people who gave. Thank you so much. We're working now. We're on hour 9, 10, 9. We're an hour. 8, so 9, 10, 11, 12. 2,
you got
3,
set. Yeah, you got
5
7
o'clock.
left.
So I did 9 hours. Now we're going into hour 10. So I actually have 7 hours left. I know. I'm asking, is he coming on? Let me text him.
Mother and
Might be busy.
father, they raised us to be the best that we can be. Now the stage is set, the curtains up, the crowds applaud your name. Meow, 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 meow.
You got your own spotlight there, Tony.
Oh, no. My
I'm like, I can see flickering lights. It must be your TV.
oh yes, that gives me good like.
That's what it is.
Too hot to handle, too cold to hold. That's right.
Too hot to handle, too cold to hold.
I just texted him. He's
in control.
I may be busy today. I don't know. He doesn't respond to any of my stuff. He usually responds to my Flobo. He usually responds to my stuff.
Oh. Well, well, first let's get DC on for 10 to 15 minutes. Then he
gave money instead. He gave money instead. He goes, I can't make. Albert said he's doing his live stream and might come on later. So okay. Albert said,
lovely.
Yes.
Lovely.
But DC gave money instead. So I said, I'll take the money. That's fine. I don't know why he can't come on, but I'll take the money. So that's what he did.
Thank you, DC.
Thank you, DC. We love it. We'll take it. That's good. That's good. Okay, we're doing good. We're doing good. I love it. Black Bunch said, yeah, let's take control. Yeah, right. Yes. What are we talking about? Because now we're in hour 10. We're going to hour 10. What are we talking about? What
you want to talk about?
All the music. Let's all the music. That's what we're doing. Okay. So folks in chat, how are we doing in chat? Let's just say hi to chat. Chat, how you guys doing? What's going on? How's life? What's happening out there? I see Dewan came back. I see some of you guys leave and come back, which is really funny. Cherie is back. Tracy is back. You guys were here earlier. I don't know who else is in here. I don't know who's in here. Who's in here?
Isn't Kyla back?
Yeah, Kayla's back. Flobo has fast lane last night. I don't care. He's young. He can come on. He's only 38. He can come on. Flobo. She's like, I don't care if he was doing something last night. He was messaging me on Instagram, sending me videos, so he can come on here for a few minutes.
Oh, really? He was sending videos? All right. Hey, share.
Not that kind of, like those kind of videos. I don't know who's in here. We have 28 people watching, so thank you. It's time for a shot. What is 5 o'clock? I'm gonna wait maybe 8 o'clock. I'll start doing shots. Then I only have 4 hours left.
Otherwise, he's just going to fall asleep.
Exactly. I think I'm gonna wait a little longer before I get to the shots. I'm like, maybe I should wait a little later. Maybe towards the end, I'll do shots. But I don't want
the last 4 hours or so.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, 3 or 4 hours. Sherry's still driving again.
Oh, not again. Jesus.
The middle daughter from work. That's so funny. She's always
Sherry,
driving.
you need to buy a taxi firm.
Hi, Samantha. Samantha, my sister's name is Samantha. I love the name Samantha. Why is it? Well, I'm like, it's 8 o'clock East Coast. That's right. Hi, Samantha. So Samantha, if you want to give anything, do super chats, Venmo, CashAPP, PayPal, and Zelle. Any amount is great. I'm trying to raise money. Your fastest is still here. Juwan said take 8 shots. You give me enough money, I'll take 8 shots.
Oh shoot.
You give me enough money. I never left. Kayla says I never left. I talk on tablet, but I'm watching you guys in 60-inch 4K. Oh, you're on one of these TVs. Mine's 55-inch. Mine's 55-inch.
Yeah, mine's 65.
65. Wow. How big is your TV, Tony?
55, but by Christmas it'll be 65.
We get another one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I should get a bigger one too. My room is big enough. I should get a bigger one.
Yeah, the 65 one we've got is my husband's retirement present to himself, basically.
Yeah, okay.
Well, he thought he'd worked 55 years, so he ought to deserve the TV that he wanted, which was fair enough.
Hilarious. That's true. Good. I've been working since I was 14. So I've been working 40 years.
Yeah.
This year.
Doesn't take much to add up.
It doesn't. That's so crazy. My first job, I had to get a permit. I needed to work. My family was poor, but I wanted to work. I always wanted to work. I wanted my own money. But I'm like, that's fine. I've been working 40 years and I'm tired. No. I've been working 40 years. That's crazy. Wow. Okay. I never thought about that until just now.
Yeah, I started work when I was 16.
There you go. Isn't that crazy? And half these kids, they don't even work till after out of high school. My kids did work till after high school. I made sure I said finish school, and then you could go to work. Bridget said, I just finished watching Dish and Days. Oh yeah, folks, if you want to, my chocolate twin and his cohorts just finished doing the Days of Our Lives after show over on their channel, Dish and Days. Not dishing, dishing. Tell them James sent you. Go over there. So they're over there. So yes, Mr. Moore may pop up because I invited him too, but I knew he had his shows today. My choice had his shows today. So they always shout us out. They always shout out JLJ Media every single episode. So I try to shout them out too. We do support each other. So maybe he'll come on. Yes, I invited him. So maybe he'll come through. But you haven't heard from Mr. Boyce. What's going on there? Tony was put a hex on him. That's what's going on. I started work when I was 12. Oh, 12 years old.
Wow.
That's early.
Jeez, that's early.
They got permit when you're 15 through school. Sherry's husband just celebrated 25 years at Park MGM. Oh, yeah, yes, Monte Carlo. I used to love the Monte Carlo. Actually, Care Bear, I have 6 hours. No, how many hours do I have to go? It's 5 o'clock. I have 7 hours.
You have 7.
7, Care Bear. I wish it was 4 hours. I have 7 hours to go. I'm going to
I'm at 1 a.m. He's definitely got 7.
Tony, I don't know math. I don't know math. Shit, I don't fucking know these math. Like what's going on?
He said 6. He said how many?
just somebody in the chat or whatever, go forward 7 hours. Remind him that he can now switch off.
Yes, exactly. Okay, I want to give a shout out to Ethel, our girl Ethel. Just gave us a donation. Thank you, Ethel. I appreciate you very much. Thank you. We're getting inching closer to 800. I'm literally $30-something away from 800. My original. How funny. That's so funny. Thank you guys. So we're getting there, Ethel. I get some shit fixed. But I remember Monte Carlo. I used to love Monte Carlo, actually. I used to love it there. And Sherry said, I worked raising kids for 20 plus years, and that is a job. God damn it. That is a job.
I agree with Sherry on that one.
I agree with that. No, I agree. No, there's no shame in that whatsoever. I mean, anybody who's at home, I call them house managers, mom managers. You're handling everybody's, different school events and school this and clothes and sickness and appointments. I mean, that's not, and feeding them and clothing them and spanking them. Okay, whatever you're doing out there, it's like it's all you got to do. That is a job. Shit, that is a job. Someone just got back to me. Thank you. He's doing other stuff tomorrow, but I said yes. I'm on. He's gonna come on after 8 o'clock. I'm on.
You gonna come on after what?
8 o'clock my time.
I'll
he's
be dead.
He's actually working right. He's working until 8 o'clock. That's why I didn't hear from him. So he's gonna come on after 8. Thank you, Ethel. I see you in here. Thank you, Ethel. Kayla says I started working at my dry cleaners at 14. Oh, I met my bio dad at 10. We just swap stories next Zoom. Oh, my story about my daughter. Oh yeah. Next Zoom. Let's talk about it. I want to hear your story. Shit, I want to hear your story. I want to hear your story. Yeah, that's my story was something else, right? I know. So yeah, I fucking lived it.
Oh, I know what you wanted to know about why I have my main meal at dinner. Well,
yes, I want. Yeah. Yes, okay. Tell me. What's up? Yeah, because you said he's diabetic. I've never heard of it before.
Alan's classed as what they call pre-diabetic now. So when he found out that he was diabetic about 10 years ago, might be even a bit longer than that now. He mainly done it on diet, so we changed everything to brown. So we have, but not that we ate brown bread anyway because we preferred it to white, but the rest of it, like spaghetti and rice and stuff like that, we changed over to brown because it's easier for a diabetic to digest it slowly so that he doesn't get a big oomph of sugar all in one go. So when he used to work and stuff like that, we worked his meals around his shift pattern. So he used to do like 12 hours on weekends and stuff like that. But his shift pattern used to be 2 days, two morning shifts, which was 6 in the morning till 2 in the afternoon. And then there was three afternoon shifts, which was 2 in the afternoon till 10 at night. And then they had done night shifts, which was 10 o'clock at night all the way around to 6 in the morning. But he'd done all these back to back. So he'd done 10 days like that straight, and then he'd get 7 days off. So we made a plan to try and do his main meal during the day, because obviously he then got rid of the sugar at work.
Okay.
Because he was working. So because with a diabetic, if you eat a big meal in the evening, then it just sits there because you're not doing any activity as such. You're just sitting watching TV, or so it takes longer for the sugar to go out of your body. So that can give people what they call sugar rushes and stuff like that, where they can end up on insulin and what have you. Whereas he's been very lucky; he's managed to do it on a diet, not on a diet, but he's cut sugar out so that he doesn't have a lot of sugar now. So it's sort of leveled itself out onto the playing field where he's good to go. But he always notices if we do go out for dinner or something, obviously we eat in the evening when we're going out with friends or whatever, and he's just very careful about how heavy the food is. So like if he eats pasta or stuff like that, that takes forever to get rid of sugar wise, and the same with the steak, unfortunately for him, which is one of his favorites. So he has to have the steak at lunchtime now instead.
Okay. Oh, is it? Okay.
So yeah, it swings and roundabouts. If you know, we just we knew that he didn't want to get any worse than what the count was, so we just changed everything to adapt, and then he's been good ever since. So the doctors are really pleased. It's very rare that you get somebody like him that actually goes back to more or less normal.
Yeah.
Just through diet, just through changing stuff in your diet. It's amazing. I mean, it's when you read all the packets and stuff, because that's what we had to start doing, and you notice the amount of saturated sugars and what have you, you sort of go, whoa. And it's even worse where you are than it is here, because you have corn syrup. We don't have that in a lot of our stuff.
Yeah,
so yeah, because you don't have it here. It's not included in the ingredients.
That's the same thing with my mom. She she's not really a diabetic anymore, but once we took all that stuff out, and even myself, when you start looking, have to read those packages and all that stuff. And forgive me right now when this camera go out, because my back is killing me. So I had to put something in the back, and I'm like, oh, stretch this over this way.
Yeah, my bum's going a bit numb on this seat because there's not much padding on these ones out here.
I had this thing like this little this makeshift rod in my back. So, I had to, anywhere.
Position.
Whatever. Yes, position it. So it's like, where it's just.
Yeah, but isn't it frightening though, Tony, when you start reading the stuff on the back of tins and
what yeah, when you for me, what was frightening is like when you start realizing, reading stuff, what causes cancer and what things that they know about, and they still put in their food, like nitrates and all the stuff. And it's like, you never read, I never read these packages before. It was like, oh, I'm thinking that the FDA is really looking out for everybody. And you start realizing, oh my God, if the first thing is sugar, then fructose, oh my God, it's crazy when we're not looking at that. And then it becomes hard to shop. I remember when I came home from the hospital after the blood clot, I nearly had a breakdown because I wasn't sure what am I going to eat, because everything was bad. Even what you think, oh, you know what? even the vegetable oil, you gotta look at what vegetable oil is it, canola, and then you have to find out that actually these oils are not that great for you. The only ones that are really good that you can take is olive oil, grapeseed oil, and it's like, if no one's saying it was just, I remember talking to my care manager and telling her my blood was all off, and I was like, I don't know what the fuck to eat. If I cook this, I can't eat that. Don't eat this. They say you can't eat this. And then when on the blood thinners for the to keep it from blood clotting, I can't eat greens. I got to be careful of the greens because of the vitamin K. And so I'm sitting there and I'm having a meltdown. I really am, because I'm in my head and I'm about to cry because I don't know what to do. And then she was like, Mr. Campbell, what you're gonna do is this. And even still to this day, when I'm thinking about eating something bad, like I hear her say, Mr. Campbell, really? Mr. Campbell, you're gonna eat that? Mr. Campbell? She's no longer my care manager, but I told her, I said, thank you. And she's like, what? I said, because you're that voice in my head. Anytime I eat something the best, even when I think about it, because it was baked chicken. And sometimes when you bake the chicken to thigh and it's skin grit crispy, I'm baking it.
Yes.
And I wasn't supposed to eat skin, you're not supposed to. And I took the skin off and you could hear the crisp. And I heard her say, Mr. Campbell, you're not gonna eat that. Mr. Campbell, you really gonna eat that?
Yeah.
And I ended up tearing it off and throwing it
bit.
in the garbage. I was like, damn her, But I thanked her for that because I look at even with mommy where we changed her eating patterns, and she still take metformin, but I only do that because her doctor, her diabetes doctor, he was like, yo, we can take that off. She don't need to take that anymore. I said, listen, just in case, I said, I want to keep her on. It's a lower dosage and she takes it once.
Yeah.
I said,
My
just
husband's
in
on
case.
the lowest one.
But the reason I kept it is because sometimes I'm not that I'm not always around, but just in case there's a slice of cake or something she ate, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Pop that, she can at least, that pill.
Yeah.
But other than that, she good. As a matter of fact, I'm jealous. She back to her birth when she gave birth to me weight, and I'm like, oh, I can't. I'm like, I can't take it. I can't take it.
You all can't take it.
I think the worst thing, well, I've been coming to the States since been lucky enough to keep coming back since I was 16. So I've been coming backwards and forwards for a long time. But I think the thing I've noticed most in the last sort of 20 years, I guess, is the portion sizes that come up at a restaurant or whatever. And I just look at it and it just puts me off for life because I'm like, there's just too much food. I'm like, I'm not going to eat that. So when we come over now, I come over with my husband now and we literally have one plate and it's between the two of us because it's just too much for one of us to have.
Yeah, the other day I said something and it was, I said, I'll take a medium. And it was like a large. I was like, this is ridiculous. It's like a large. I don't even want that much juice. I don't even want that much. I'm like, I don't even want all that. Especially,
what are the size that they do in McDonald's? What's the biggest size they do in McDonald's drink wise now? Because I've
gigantic. I don't know. Like,
I'm like, oh Jesus, I couldn't eat. I mean, I'd be on the loo for half the day if I drunk all that to start off with.
Yeah, that's
no,
size.
I think they're bigger than that, Tony. Even that I've seen, they're huge blooming things.
Well, this one said it's an L on there.
Yeah, I think these can go to extra large or something. I've seen where they're like massive, and I don't like. It's like a bucket full of juice or whatever they're drinking.
A bucket full of sugar.
Yeah. That's what it is. And Joanne Howell was just saying, first she goes, popping back in the ketchup. Thanksgiving dinner was great, I must say so. Got the meat sweats. I've been there, girl. Michelle says her hubby's been on insulin since he was 2 years old. So he's lucky to be a healthy 52, always managing his diet. And I think, and they do say, they'll tell you, sometimes you can manage things with diet and exercise, whatever, and like people don't believe you. It can be done. I mean, that's the thing. It can be. Just depends, it can be.
Yeah,
So
I mean, my husband will still have a beer now and again. He's not supposed to, but he does.
yeah,
As long as you're not like having half a dozen all in one sitting or
right.
whatever, it's fine in moderation. There's no reason why you can't have it something that you enjoy having.
I agree. I agree.
But it's just having the temptation not to have it over and over again.
Well,
I
funny.
agree too, in moderation, but I don't know that word.
I don't know it as some things. Some things I can do as soon as I can. My late grandmother, my Grand Susie, may she rest in peace, who was in Brooklyn. Shout out to Brooklyn. There were a couple times towards the end, because she had high blood pressure or whatever, like, don't over salt your pork. Don't salt your pork. Don't say. I was like, girl, though, but sometimes she makes some food. I'm like, girl, I need some salt. You need something, nigga. This shit ain't, I mean, it ain't gonna kill you, girl. I mean, just a little piece of some kind of seasoning would not hurt this pork chop and you, and me. Because I'm sitting there trying, I'm like, oh my God, I need some taste. So she took it a little too far because she was good otherwise. She was always good otherwise. So like, you're good otherwise. Like you're not doing anything really bad and you're keeping your weight down or anything. But it's like sometimes I need some seasoning. Sorry. There's a way to do it. So I know that you can also go overboard the other way too sometimes. But you gotta find like Tony, you guys say, you gotta find the right balance that you don't kill yourself, but also here and there, yeah, you're good, you're fine.
Yeah, and also everybody's different.
Yeah.
Nobody can get. I mean, you have loads of people that are on the same diet, but everybody has a different outcome.
I think I find for me, you know, I mean, I think when you first started your journey, James, you know, like Flobo and other, I'm be honest with you, I do enjoy the intermittent fasting. And the reason I like it is because of her sleeping patterns and then become my sleeping patterns. And the window right there is perfect. Even though, like, I think it was last night, I was like, oh, I was hungry, but even I was hungry, I didn't go and get something to eat, you know. And then it's you know, everybody's different, but what I don't like is people who are judgmental.
Oh God.
You know.
Yeah.
You know, now I'm not gonna lie, I'm not gonna say I haven't done that. I have, but not out loud. Like I have a cousin and she's working on her weight, and at least that's what she was saying. But when she came walking in that door from Walmart, and I can see through that plastic bag, the cupcakes and cookies and pies,
and the
chocolate.
Just said,
I ain't say nothing, and she looked. I said, but then also she's the one that'll be like, I'm like, I think I did say, I said, you gonna eat those cupcakes? And she ate one. I said, baby. I said, you know, you don't have to go, yeah, I'm gonna eat it anyway. I said, girl, that ain't hurting me. That's hurting you.
Yeah, it's hurting me, yeah. Like, no, it's like it's not gonna bother me, folks. It's going to your body, not mine. Shit. Exactly. Yeah. But it's not easy. It's just tough. I enjoy food. So I like tasting food. I enjoy different kinds of food. I like healthy food as well as unhealthy. I like both. I mean, I like
love.
Yeah, it is. I mean, I agree with you. I mean, that's something I like food. I like the art of going out to eat. I like the socialization of it. I like making food. It's like that's just kind of that's you know how it is.
You know, like I said, yes, I was talking to my neighbor, and I was telling her, I said, because what I miss with my kids and my friends when we were younger, because I don't mind cooking if everybody else is going to eat. See, if it was for me growing up, men can survive off of cereal. They can have cereal for breakfast, lunch, and dinner and be cool. You know, so I'm not one to be like, oh, I'm going to make this and that. So she was like, oh, I said, well, listen. She's like, oh, she said, everybody love oxtails, and she's Jamaican. I said, I know. I said, but I'm going to tell you right now, love. I said, I will never make you any oxtails. She said, why? I said, girl, I remember you used to cook those. I could smell your food coming through the door. I said, that's like me. I'm not going to cook Chinese food for somebody for somebody who's from China who know how to make it themselves. I said, I might bake you something and bake you to death. I might, you know, she said, I do love sweet. I said, all right, I'll send you, when I make a cake for my sons, I'll send you some. But I missed it. I like cooking. Well, no, let me stop lying. I like cooking it when I want to.
Yeah.
When I want to do it. Because then people are like, oh, no, I ain't come down here to cook. Shit, I came out here to relax. But I do. I miss when the kids are little and they used to eat and we cook those big meals and they sit down and eat and everybody's talking and carrying on. That's why I love Thanksgiving, because you cook all that and everybody's there and they're eating and having a good time. That's why I love the beginning of The Wiz when when everyone's, James, boy, you look like you going, James.
I'm reading something. That's my eyes.
It sure didn't look like it was like his.
Oh my! I'm reading an email. So I'm like,
he's on the phone.
I'm on the phone. It's my phone. I would low. I'm reading. Somebody sending me an email. It was a work thing, so I was like reading. I had to really. I had my glasses on, so I'm like, so it looks like I'm like this, right? You're like falling asleep. I'm actually looking down on a phone.
Yeah, it's unusual that you haven't got your orange ones on when you've been on so long.
Like which ones?
On the screen. I said it's surprising you haven't got your orange ones on, seeing as you're looking at the screen for so long today.
I know they're right here. I know. So far, my eyes aren't bothered. I mean, my eyes aren't watering or anything. Right here, my eyes aren't watering or anything. I'm totally shocked. It may happen later. I don't know when it gets darker. I have no idea. But yeah, I'm looking down. So that's the thing. I'm like, it's not anything. I was finishing it up. You know me. I'm always working at the same time. You know, I work all the time. You know me. At the same time.
If he's not writing things down, he's sticking things in books.
Yeah, exactly. I'm writing things. I'm always got. That's how I do all this shit. That's how I do everything. Shit. You know, it's like it's like keep it going. Like, this is how hard it works for you guys out there. You got dark all of a sudden. Shit. Dang. Okay.
It'll be daylight here soon.
Well, I'm saying it means to be dark over here soon because all of a sudden, like, the cloud just came over.
I ought to leave this plugged in just so you can see the sunrise in the morning.
That would be hilarious. So and there's a sunrise.
You can have a nice scenic view. It comes over my garden.
Just like that, the sunrise came.
The sunrise.
And it was a new day at JLJ. What is it, JL? What is JLJ?
What'd you call me?
Well, it wouldn't be daytime for you though, Tony. It'd be nighttime. So
it would be.
Oh no, you'd be getting up. Yeah. No, you'd probably still be asleep because you're 5 hours.
He's like 5 hours behind you, I think. I think he's 5 hours.
Yeah.
That's the line. But that'd be funny. That'd be funny if you did that. You're like, okay, and here is.
Yeah, Andrea's left it on just so we can have a scenic picture as the sun comes around.
Joanne says the battle every day is for dinner ideas. She also mentioned Siemens clear beer is low in carbs. Hubby loves it. I don't drink beer, so for me, it don't mean anything. I know beer has a lot of calories in it.
Yeah, but it's got a lot of sugar as well.
Well, that's sugar. Okay, no, I don't drink beer, so I didn't know that. I'm like, that's like
my father ruined me on beer. I was a little baby and sitting on his lap, and he had Schaefer's beer, and it was in a can, and we were sitting on, and I kept reaching for Daddy, I want some. Da, please. And he gave me a sip, and I did just like
was it like a fountain? It just came straight out.
No, I was like, I took a sip and I was like, and then I looked at the can and I looked at him like, you drink this shit? And after that, I was done. I didn't like the taste then, don't like it now.
Weird.
But if you pour me some a rum and Coke.
We like rum and Coke. Okay.
Yeah, I love mixed drinks.
Vodka and Coke for me.
Oh, okay.
Or orange juice, vodka, orange juice, screwdriver. What do they call it? Screwdriver?
No, vodka Coke. It's the only drink I can drink, and I can drink a whole bottle and not get drunk.
Oh, dang. No, girl. I could call it Madras. It's vodka with orange juice and cranberry juice mixed. Very good.
A cranberry, and
a cran is good.
See, I find cranberry so dry though.
That's kind of what that for me, because sometimes the orange juice is too sweet.
I see.
It cuts all of that.
The
vodka cuts it. The vodka cuts it a little bit, but then the cranberry juice cuts it a different way. Matt Litchfield is back on. Oh my, Brown A21 is just the Energizer Bunny today. She's the VIP. Her and Tony both are VIPs today.
Matt, have you just woken up again?
I know, it's like, where's Matt?
I can't read the chat, by the way, so you can say whatever he likes. I won't be able to
I'm reading it to her. I'm reading it to her. But Matt is back. So Matt, we're at $762.
Yeah, so Matt, are you coming on to take over from me? Because I need bed. It's 1:30.
It's 1:30 for her. Tony, it's 1:30.
It's 1:30.
It's 25 or 6.
1:27 actually, but yeah.
That's 5:27 for me. It's 25 or 6 to 4. Yes. I love that one.
Do you know what? If you say that to a youngster now, they go, "What?"
They have no idea. It's a great song, folks. A great song. Matt says, LOL, no. Took a nap earlier. So he did sleep at some point. He took a nap. Went to dinner and watched some TV.
Well, that doesn't mean to say you can't come on for half an hour and take over.
He says I can.
He
says I can.
Oh, brilliant. Okay. Well, I'll wait until he comes on and then
Matt, I'm going to send you the link. When you're ready to come on, just come on when you're ready. I'm going to send you the link. You know your buddy.
He's going to make me wait now until 2:00. You watch.
because. No. But your buddy Tony's here, Matt. So you miss Candice, Matt. You miss Candice and Amanda. Candice.
Was he here when Sean was here?
Matt, were you here when Sean Kanan came on? My famous star. You see when he came on? What's your name? Because you have that weird. Okay, I see you.
What's your name?
Is because he doesn't go because it's not by his name.
No.
Or something like that. I'm like, okay, I got.
He's a bit like me, where you go, who again?
You. That was so funny. When you and somebody else on Twitter, I was like, am I talking? I'm like, I'm talking to you on Twitter. I didn't even know it was you.
Yeah, because people ask me, they go, "What are you on?" And I go, "Don't ask me. I've got no idea." They just keep giving me these weird
everybody,
names.
I want to thank Samantha Mitchell, who just gave $37.
Woo-hoo.
Thank you, Samantha.
So what are we at now? Nearly like 8.
Are we at 8 yet? I mean, I can do math.
Can't be far off.
Okay, let me see. Okay, give me a second. I gotta do math. You know, everybody, hold on. James got to do math. Everybody stop breathing. James got to do math. Okay, let's see. Is it?
Because I need a total at least before I go to bed.
Okay.
It was $52.97.
Then I got $10 and $37. I got both. The last hour.
So he got 47 to add on.
So 47. Is that?
Here he comes.
Are we on the cusp or do we make it?
I don't know.
Let's
I think we're on the cusp, but I could be wrong.
$752.97 plus $10.
Wow, we're color coordinated. Hey, twin.
We're at $799.97.
Awesome. Oh, you're joking.
No.
This is not on. I'm going to have to. You do realize I'm going to have to send you the $1 now.
Exactly. It's like
that's so annoying.
Somebody sent me 3 cents. We're literally 3 cents off from $800.
It's got to be at least 800 by the time I go to sleep.
Oh yeah, Matt changed the costume change. We went to dinner, Tony. That's why we're just
50 cents from 2 people, then I can go to bed. Happy that he's got to 800.
That's hilarious. Literally, folks, we're at $799.97. That is crazy. That is crazy.
God. Come on, 1 cent for 2 people. Look, come on.
Well, folks, Sherry's back home.
800, and then he's got 200 to go.
I have 200 to go. So, Matt, were you here when Sean Kanan came on?
No, I wasn't, but I scanned back through to see who was popping in.
And my brother came on, and he made.
That I missed.
It was Sean. When Sean came on, he made my shirt.
Okay. But yeah, I saw that, and I saw Candice and Amanda. I saw Karen put in some hours.
Yes, she did. And did you see Maria, who was here, brought me food? Okay, yes. I still have that gigantic thing over there. I might be eating that a little later for the sugar rush. Matt looks very handsome. He does. That's why Tony has to sit back. Tony's like, really? Okay.
Yeah, we went to this finest local establishment called the Fish and Pig.
The Fish and Pig.
Sounds nice.
It's like something that should go to. That's what should go to.
From one extreme to another. Fish
Fox
and
the
pig.
Goose, the Ox and the Owl, or whatever. Yeah, those kind of places.
It's set up.
Oh, we got $10 from Angelique Sanford. So now we're over 800. So we're getting there.
Yay!
Okay.
Yeah, it wasn't that fancy. It
that
was
bad.
Or that bad.
Half their menu is either smoked meats and the other half is fried stuff.
I can't think of anything else worse than smoked.
It's all smoked meats and fried stuff. That's your dinner, kids.
Yeah.
Smoked meats and fried.
Well, those are two things I shouldn't be eating. I shouldn't be eating red meat, and I shouldn't be eating fried food.
That's hilarious. You're like, great choice.
I had shrimp tacos.
And I had fish tacos.
You did.
There you go. I have fish tacos. That's so funny. Hello, gorgeous. Welcome back, Matt. That's what Kayla says. All right.
Oh, thank you.
I love it. Oh, we're doing good. Oh my God, I can't believe it. So we're over 800. So we're at 800 and something, but we're over 800. So you can retire now to your boudoir.
I can retire. Good night, gentlemen. I am going to sleep.
Thank you.
Lovely to see you. Best of luck, James. I have everything crossed. I shall find out in the morning.
Yes, I'll be making announcements in the morning and stuff. So I'll be doing.
Good night, everybody. Thanks for helping James out.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye, love.
All right. I love it. So you guys both in red. I should put on a red shirt or something. You guys are both in red.
Just beautiful minds think alike.
Symmetry. That's so funny. I love it. Yeah, this is good. So yeah, I had a lot of people come through. Flobo's coming on after 8 o'clock. He's working right now. A few others may come on a little later. But yes, the donations. I mean, I've now surpassed my original goal, which is $800. So we'll see if we get to 1,000. I still have 6.5 hours. I can do it. So it's kind of going by fast in a weird way to me. I'm like, it's almost 6 o'clock. I'm like, that's crazy. I would have just 6 hours left. Hi, cat lady. I know who you are. Thank you. Thanks for that. But yes, it's so weird. I'm like, this is actually happening. This is like, I'm really doing this. It's really crazy.
You did get a shout out at the start of Audition Days.
They do every time.
More than your regular shout out.
Oh, they did? Oh, okay. Because normally, I know they usually always give me a shout out at the beginning.
They mentioned your marathon.
Okay, thank you, Tony Moore Jr. Thank you, my chocolate twin. I'm glad when Sean came on and endorsed me, and he gave $50. He actually gave money, so I'm giving. But he had bad Wi-Fi in Maryland. We started going, "Is it the Candice effect?" That was our big joke. Because he's like, "I got bad Wi-Fi here." I go, "Oh my God, of course, he's in Maryland. Bad Wi-Fi."
Does it count when she's not in state?
I guess it doesn't matter, because then she started having problems with Amanda in New York. I was like, wait a minute, what's going on over there? So yes, so that's kind of funny. I showed my awards earlier. I'll show my awards. Thank you. I'm an ISA award winner. Thank you. I'm also an Emmy voter. I'm an Emmy judge. Thank you very much. I judged the children. I just finished judging the children's Emmys. I judged the music. I really can't say everything. I can say. That's all I can say. But I judged it later on when they come out. I can tell you exactly what I judged for. But I judged the children's Emmys. So I forgot.
So do you still have more categories to do?
No, I finished it. I finished mine. It takes oh my God, there are a lot of entries. I want to say I can say this part. There are about at least 37 entries in one of the categories. Wow. I had to listen to each one and look at them and all that. So to be really, I want to do it for real. And I'm very excited to be part of NATIS. So of course, the National Academy of Television Arts and Sciences. I hope to be an Emmy nominee one day, an Emmy winner. That's what I want to do one day. So we will see. But I'm working my way back to you, babe.
I wonder when you start getting phone calls from people knowing that you're a voting member.
Are we ready? Come on, bribe me. Tell me what do you want to buy me? I'll take it. Again, I take food. I'll take whatever. Just send it to me. But no, it's a lot of it's been fun. I like the backstage stuff, so I'm like, get me in there. I want to do more. I want to do more. How do you like it? More. Oh, I see it's Tony Narcia. I go, Tony, more. They always want, he always says, they always want more. I always say, obviously. So hopefully he'll come on. But we have some people come through the chat. They came through, and some folks have been here all day with me. I'll give it to you. Some folks have left and come back. People have had whole lives and came back on here this evening. I'm like, I can't believe I'm still on. I really can't believe I'm still on. And the weather's been actually very nice here. My fan's on low. It's a beautiful sunny day in Los Angeles. It's only 71 degrees. Judge James, thank you. Thank you.
Have you had a chance to check on your Spidey friends since this morning?
One's gone. So when we went outside, and the one that Tony was laughing at when I was going towards it, it's gone. I don't know where it went. I'm like, where'd you go? Yes. But Tony's like, the only person to run towards him. I was like, I want to get a closer look. Let me get a closer look.
I was going to say something, but I'm not going to say it because it's not politically correct.
You about spiders?
No.
No, you know I'm sure. I don't even. I guess I'm not even. I don't even know what it would be. Going towards something big?
No.
Big and black?
Mm-mm.
I'm trying to figure out, big and brown. I'm trying to understand.
No.
He's like, no. He's like, nope. Soap opera news. Okay, my girl from Soap Opera News says she's coming on in about an hour. Woo! We can ask her questions about what's going on in the soap world. Okay, I'm like, yes. My favorite writer, Angela. Okay, Angela, good. Come on. I've been on for 7 hours. No, I've been on longer than that. How long have I been on? 9 hours, 10 hours. What the fuck I've been on? Yes, it's great. I know, Sherry, you're doing good. You're hanging there too. This is like all day. So this will be staying up, folks. So if you're watching this later, you can still donate. We'll still take donations. But also you can watch the whole 16 hours if you want to. I don't know why you would want to, but but you can.
James, since you started doing the evening and after dark, have you gone and looked at your regional stats, like where people are coming from? And
not for the late. I look at my stats every Monday morning for in general, but I haven't looked for the actual. I have to look at. When I look at tomorrow, I'll look and see. And I haven't looked
because I'm kind of curious with some of these longer format shows that you've been doing. I'm kind of wondering if you'll see, the numbers skew a different way.
Well, what I'm shocked is people are fucking watching them. I'm like, my last little telethon, which was 9 hours, 18 minutes, it's got like 500 views. I'm like, who will watch this shit? Oh, it was crazy. So I mean, they're watching it, so I'm like, it's kind of funny. But I know my morning shows and the late ones, I do 2 hours, or 3 hours. The other night, we did 4 hours the one night when I was in Kansas. That was 4 hours. And people are watching. I got 200 views. I'm like, so I'm very curious. Also, I should look up. But I used to look at the numbers in general, like the top shows. But I'll look at the regions and see if there's a difference. If it's East Coast, Midwest. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm just kind of curious if you're capturing a new audience that is looking for the longer.
Oh no, I think I'm capturing it. No, because I can already tell with just the numbers, they're doing very well out the gate. So I have a feeling I am capturing a new audience because I'm seeing people I never see during the daytime at night coming on. And I know they're fans. I mean, I know their names and other things, or they'll comment on my shows later. I'm seeing them in real time. And I'm like, oh, like this nighttime thing is very different. And like me and Flobo were talking the other day, it's like, you're still getting like 20 to 35 people watching you at night. Which is that it's hard to get that, period. It's hard to get that.
I do have to admit, there have been a few times when you weren't broadcasting and I'd go to your live page on YouTube and I'm looking at just the counts that I can see, just the views or whatever. And it's like, it's been fun watching them just like, they just keep going up.
They're watching them. I mean, I got people watching it. So I don't know. It's very interesting because I always wanted to have nighttime stuff. I thought if I'm going to be a real channel, I want to have morning, afternoon, nighttime. There's a question for you. How are ticket sales for March, Matt?
Well, people are paying. There hasn't been an explosion of new tickets.
Oh, okay. I was like, what's that happening? Okay.
But the nice thing is that a lot of the early tickets that were sold were like those sponsorship tickets that really help make the event happen. So it's good to see that people are paying on their invoices for those. But we knew that since we gave so much lead time, we knew that it was like, okay, it was gonna be popular as soon as we announced, and then there can be a little bit of a lull. Plus two, everybody's planning for end of the year. So we wouldn't be surprised if we don't see a spike in ticket sales until after the 1st. So
I agree with that also, yes. That makes
Have you, James, do you already have a replacement printer picked out?
Yes, I have several.
Oh, okay.
I went through. You weren't on when I was going through them earlier. Which ones I like?
You talked about tech without me here.
I did. I thought you were on. I would have swore you were with us. It was way earlier today, actually. And Andrea asked me, and she goes, "Maybe the Tigers kid. I mean, you weren't there. I thought you were in there. She goes, maybe the Tigers will buy it for you." I go, well, I found some that are $300 and under that I like. I was like the Canon, there's some HPs, there's some Lexmarks. I was totally talking about that. We went through the whole. I was going through the whole. And so I need a printer, scanner. I was going through the whole thing. Brown says, before I go to bed, there's a little something on its way. Oh, we get to 1,000. I mean, I love you. I love you too. A little something on the way. Now I'm scared. What's coming my direction? Uh-oh. Is it a printer? Is it a new sink? Maybe a new sink? She's like, fuck the sink. I'm getting a new sink. But no, I would have see it was way earlier in the car. I thought you were on when we were talking about that. No, so yeah, but like I said, we can talk about it again right now because no one's here. So I'm good with printers. When I get a printer, I use it till it dies. And my last two printers were Canons. Before that, I can't even like Pixma or whatever. The ones before that, I had HPs. But in the middle of all that, because I had several printers in the house at one point because I had people working for me, I had a Lexmark. That Lexmark was bomb. But the ink was very expensive. And anyway, but I saw some HPs on Amazon that were around 223, some were 179. So like I said, it's under $300. Because I need the printer, I need the scanner, I actually need fax. Someplace I still fax. And I have a nice little corner right here for it to go to. That's right here. So anyway, I saw a couple of Canons I like.
So is it ink or toner?
Let me look right now. I can pull them right up because I know where they are. I know what they are. I can pull them right up. That I'm looking at. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, what's my skinny girl? Okay. They say, wait, printer, scanner, copier, all in one. There are certain ones. There's this one that's so funny. This HP is $84. I'm like, yeah, that's a little. I don't know if that's gonna be good. I don't know.
That's usually what they call one of those throwaway printers. Like they give it to you when you buy a computer.
So the ones I'm looking at, there's one I looked at. There's an Epson that's on here for $349, and it's cute. But the ones I'm going further down. The ones I'm looking for, there's the Epson Workforce that's $299. I like that one, but I don't mind. I'm going down. I should have marked them. I didn't really mark them. There's this Canon. There's $229. It's a Canon G7020. We gotta go. I like that one. That's $229. And there's an HP I like for $99 off HP Office Jet, wireless color Weller printer. I like that too. But there's certain ones you like and certain ones you like?
Well, no, the reason, again, I was going back to what type of medium it's using because if it usually says the word, what Office Jet? I'm not sure which way that one could go, if that would be toner or ink. Either way, you probably already know this, but Staples and Best Buy take used cartridges. So it's just that it's possible to go through ink cartridges quicker than toner cartridges, but it's cheaper to print with inkjet color sometimes than it is definitely with color toner, because color toner gets into hundreds and hundreds of dollars.
Well, here's the other thing, Matt Litchfield, that I found. I found a company that just take two. Also, my thing. Where's my thing? Do I have it over here? I have it over here. Excuse me, everybody.
Get your clacker.
Take two. So originally, there's a place here in LA, in South LA, it's like Torrance or whatever. That's a place that's an ink place. We stood it for years. It's like a big warehouse with all different kind, every ink you could think of, right? And that's the first place I saw where they had ink that wasn't the actual, it wasn't HP ink, but it was compatible. And I was like, and I found it actually works. On Amazon years later, about 3 or 4 years ago, I found, he's like, oh my God, this is why Flobo was laughing at me. I found this one company, I forgot what it's called. Instant Ink. Thank you. That's what it is, actually, Sherry. Instant Ink, where I get a box of ink that was compatible to my Canon for like $19.99, and it lasted me the whole year. They give you like 3 or 4 cartridges per, because these take the what, 5 or 6 cartridges. I hate that. It's so sad. Where one of my HPs just takes 2 cartridges. You put 2 in, one color, one black and white, one multicolor. The Canon I had takes the big black one and also a smaller black one, and then each color, cyan, yellow. I hate it. It's just like so much money. But I found Instant Ink. That's what it is, Sherry. Instant Ink. I found I would buy just one box. It would last me like a year, and it was good. And I had they gave me 3 at a time, and I said big black one. Flo was laughing at it. Flo was like, each like cartridges. Good Lord. I'm like, that's so funny. That makes me laugh. She says, sorry, also the donations from you and Care Bear, you should have PayPal. Well, you gave me a donation earlier today. Did you give me another one? Because it hasn't shown up yet. You're probably in bed now. Because you gave me one, because Care Bear gave me one earlier. Yeah, first thing in the morning she gave me one, and you gave me one too. You both gave me one for $10 and $25. That's the first 200. I don't know if you gave, I don't know if there's another one. That's not what I got. Anyway, but yes, they're all, hey Matt, Karen's in there, right? But anyway, so but that's anyway. So I found ink because ink really can be, your back is killing you. Yeah, Tony, please, you don't kill your back. I'm like, I'm the one on here doing this. So you take your time. You take your time. You know, it's later. But no, ink could be expensive. That's the thing. I know ink can be expensive, and I think the only time I ever used toner was at my jobs. I think my home printers always had ink.
Yeah, for volume, I mean, they're both way overpriced. They're both more expensive than putting gas in your car. But the toner for volume, if you're printing just a lot of basic stuff, that can be more economical. But depending on what you're printing and why you need it printed, like if you're just printing QR codes for boarding passes and stuff, you're fine with the toner. But if you're doing your business, then having the color option could be much more valuable for you.
So I was also about this earlier. I thought you were with us. So far, I thought you were with us. I talked about earlier when my friends gave me, I used to travel all the time in the early 2010s, got me a travel printer. It was a Canon, but it was one of those, it was like a long strip. It was like this long little strip, just carried it. It was like really lightweight. Just pull it out, stick the paper in behind it. It was like cutesy. I used to take it on travel. I had a little case for it. And then with that one, what was my point on that one? It was cutesy. I can't remember what my point was on that one, but that was one that I had to put the paper somewhere else and carry. It was like this little cutesy little thing. I'm trying to find it's in my house somewhere. I don't know where it is. But it took a couple of cartridges. It was a Canon Pixma, not Pixma. It was like a little small one. I took it all over the country. It was great. I mean, I remember when I first had printers, they were just like, literally, they were just printers. I remember my first HP was $29 at Big Lots. It was just a regular, just put the paper in and it just printed. And there was no Wi-Fi. It was connected to the laptop or the computer. They just printed. That's my first ones. And then, yeah, no, that's not great. That's not crazy. Well, Andrea, go to bed, Andrea. I haven't gotten it. Maybe it's coming over. I haven't gotten it yet. You said something's coming. So it's from you and Care Bear. Got it. I'll make sure when I get it, that I read it from both of you guys. But that's it. But thank you so much. I love you. I haven't gotten it yet. So I guess it's coming. Yes, it's coming. So that's fine. But yes, I like printers. I love printers. I like having printers. I love printers. I love electronics.
Well, see, a lot of my career trauma was caused by printers. So if you ask anybody that's had a lengthy career in technical support, most of them will agree that printers are probably the worst thing that has stuck around over the decades, just because they can be a real time sink when you're troubleshooting connectivity.
Oh, well, I didn't know my last one just went out. I know it was going. I mean, it was like I'm saying, oh, there it comes. Very good. So I did. Oh, I did. Okay, now she's off to bed. Thank you. I got another $20 from Care Bear, and I'm writing down Care Bear, Karen, and Andrea. Thank you. Just in time for the next hour. She did just in time for the next hour. Uh-oh, Candice is in the chat. Candice, what are you saying? This is me, Indie Series Award winner, Candice Mack. Hope you are enjoying the first annual JLJ 16-hour marathon. Hope you're enjoying the show. Please donate and make a difference. Thank you. Yeah, Amanda says she may come back on too. But Candice is actually on a bus back to Baltimore right now and may come back on. So for the late shift. That's so funny. So she's on a bus right now. She's got to take her 3 hours to get to Baltimore, I guess. So you have to put. So Andrea forgot to push send. You're all allowed. It's 1 a.m. for you, or whatever, and you're totally allowed to be tired. That happens. That's what I was. Well, now I'm going to do my stationary vacation. Okay, let me add this up. We have just finished the 10th hour. That is crazy talk. 10th hour. Let me get my calculator because I can't. She's in New Jersey, heading towards Delaware.
Sorry, Candice.
On a bus, though. She's not staying there. In Joyzy. Okay. Let's do this. Let's see if James can add this correctly. Shit, I already messed up already. God damn it. Okay, let's try this again. Everybody hold on. I'm going to tell you in a second. Okay, I got a new total. This is crazy. This is crazy talk. Right up here now. Get my handwriting going. Okay. At the 10-hour mark, we are at 829.97. 829.97. We are what, 100? No, what are we? Oh my gosh, I can't do math. Minus
$171. Well, $170.03.
$170 away. 100, and we can make that in the next 6 hours, right? 100. If everybody gave, divide that by 6. If everybody gave $30 in an hour, $30, I could make it. How funny is that? We're close. Hi, Miss G. We're close. So we're there. My sister's back on. Hi, Sandra. Samantha is in New Jersey. Oh, you're in Jersey. Hi, Samantha. And thank you, Samantha, for your total. She's a total. So we gotta give you a total. So we are at 800. I'm gonna turn it in here. 829. What did I say? 97. That's our total right now. Basically $170. So super chats are good, of course. Then we'll put in the Venmo, which is James. That's how Sean Kanan paid me, Venmo. Lots. 7. Then we have PayPal, which is good for international folks, especially. They don't have anything else. And that is at Black Hope, which stayed. Black Hope is still alive at AOL.com. Black Hope 9, excuse me, at AOL.com. Then we have Zelle, which goes right into from account to account at jlottjr at AOL.com. I kept these AOL accounts because I'm using them for something else, so I guess that works. And of course, good old CashAPP, which a lot of you folks like. That's the most you guys like the most. That is $ Black Hope LA. And Black Hope is BLAKHOPELA. I couldn't get the C, someone has it already. So we are there. Yes, Sherry, it's 170.03. Yeah, it's close. So we are so close. I mean, I made past my original goal. So thank you everybody for that. You're watching the 49ers Cowboys. Win 49ers. We hate the Cowboys. And so this is great. So we're getting there. And we just had hour 10. We're now in the 11th hour. We're getting in the 11th hour. This is crazy talk. Am I gonna make it for 6 hours? I have 6 hours left. Am I going? Can I do this? Can I fucking do this, Matt? Can I fucking do that?
I think you can.
I need to refresh. I need to refresh my drink. So Matt, I know people talk to Matt, folks. Can you see the chat?
Yeah, I'm watching chat.
Watch the chat. My sister's in there. You gotta say hi to each other. I'm gonna be right back, but literally be right back. I'm just going to, because my drink is there. I drank all this. I gotta drink some more. I gotta keep hydrated. Oh, actually, that's a lie. She actually sent 20.92. So let me add the 92 cents.
Oh.
And give you a new total before I go off. It's actually the new total. So 92 cents. So we're at 829.97 plus 92 cents. So we're at 830.89.
Okay.
I had that incorrect. 830. So literally, yeah, 100. Now we need like $169. So at this point.
And 80 something cents.
80 some cents. I see. It's hard, Matt. It's hard.
I know.
My sister says, "Hi, Matt. You can do this."
Oh, hello.
Okay, so we're actually at $830. So I'll leave it there. Right around that. So we need, you guys know what I need. That's good. Okay, we're doing it. I can't believe I'm really doing this. I can't believe I'm doing this. Oh my God, I'm doing it. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna get something more to drink. No, I was gonna say, Matt, do you want anything? Like, you live in my house. You want anything?
Actually, I do want to get another beverage, but I'll wait until you get back.
There you go too. We'll be right back. Get your beverage. Get my beverage.
Okay.
We'll be right back, kids. Just watch the screens, kids. Actually, I'll leave you with this. You look at me. You can look at me. Oh no, it goes away. Never mind. It goes away. I'll be right back.
Okay, I'm back first. So we got, 48 likes so far for today. Well, mine's fake, what you're seeing here. I do have houseplants, but this, yeah, mine's this is all fakeness. I do it to cover up my sad little plant that James just can't bear to look at, that I was actually sitting behind me. Oh, by far. He probably has more plants in one room than I do on my entire property. I even asked him one time if he had a total head count, and I forget what it last was.
I'm almost back, kids. James has more plants. Oh, my head. I don't know how many plants I have at this point.
What was your last head count for potted plants indoors and outdoors?
I think Xandra, actually, her father-in-law was counting my plants one day outside. It was like 120 or something. He was counting them. I got a lot. I need to count again. It was like 100. It was like 100 and something. I'm gonna put this in the refrigerator. I want it to go bad. I want it to go bad. I don't have assistants to help me during this time. I gotta do everything myself. There's my water. All this in the refrigerator. Right back, kids. We're gonna work it out. We're gonna work it out.
Yeah. Let's see. Sherry, I've gone through, there have been some plants that are just thrive in our house, and other ones that I would think that would be easy don't make it a couple months. And I always try to look for plants that are supposed to be sturdy, for house plants. Some I've been lucky with, and others not so much. So there's always space for plants. A lot of plants. I like that, Candice.
The same Candice can't come on unless she's driving, or she's in a bus or a boat, or she's in.
Wow. I could just see Candice texting in YouTube chat while driving the bus.
Right. Seriously, I can't even keep one alive. I know. I mean, I'm looking at my room right now. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 just right around me. Then I have 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Right on that thing right there. And then right over here behind me in the corner, I have 3, 4, 5, 6. And that's it. I even count. I got a ton up there, a ton over there, a ton over there, and a ton over there. I can't even get to all of them.
I was just saying earlier, I said, you have more plants in one room than I do on my entire property.
Yes.
And I was commenting earlier on my background. I said, this is fake, but it's to hide so I don't force you to look at that horrible, sad plant that just depresses you so much.
Yes, one plant.
I've got more, but unfortunately the one is within camera shot.
Yes, I was like,
that's it's struggling.
I did one. No, a lot of plants. So my plant show, I'd have to revamp it and look at it, because I tried to start something like that. And it just didn't work out the way I wanted it to. So I have to figure that out. I have to figure all of that out. You're a fan of Mandis donates. She's all right. If you're a fan of anything, remember. So John Dunphy is coming. Somebody's coming in. Oh my God! It's my co-host from the Star Wars shows. Mixing with somebody who does Star Trek. I love it all together. You guys, it's John Dunphy. I'm sorry, he's coming in. Oh my God! Oh.
And he's got the stars going.
Hi, John Dunphy.
Hello, how are you?
So I don't know if this is Matt, John. Matt does Star Trek stuff, and then John does Star Wars stuff with that.
I have to tell you, I did watch y'all's after show for Ahsoka, and I don't know anything. I mean, I barely know who the main characters are because I don't have the service. But I'm sitting there the whole time, and I'm just mesmerized by your background. I'm just like, I'm listening to you guys talk, but I'm just like,
John, explain your background to him, please.
Oh, I just got some lights. I wanted things to look nice and all that. So I actually have something playing in my ear from somewhere else. I don't know if you can hear it, but
okay.
I don't know what just happened. All of a sudden, okay, it's over now. Okay.
Okay, that's crazy. See, she came on for you, so she come on. My sister goes, hi, because she watched our Star Wars stuff. She goes, hi, John, I'm so excited. And Sherry goes, Big Brother comes on at 9:30 tonight. I thought it came on at 10.
Yeah, it comes on at 10 here for me. So, but I had to pop in. I had to pop in because I got your email. Yeah. And you're just a gorgeous human being, and everybody should donate. And I just wanted to say that. And yeah.
Well, we're at. So, John, my goal's $1,000. I'm at 8:30. Isn't that pretty good? I've been on.
Very nice. Okay.
I've been on 10 hours. I've been on 10 hours, John, straight.
Yeah, with no bathroom break, right?
Only one time. I may have to go again soon, but I went one time. That was it. Isn't that funny?
Oh man,
I'm like a camel. I can hold it for a while. But for me, it's also what do you call it? 10 o'clock. So my thing is set for 10 o'clock. But anyway, go ahead. Describe your bag. You said you just want to make it look nice for your shows. That's what you were doing.
Yeah, I used to just be boring behind me, whatever. I would use like a fake background, and I was like, let me get some lights. We're actually on the other podcast I do, Strat Chat. We're starting our Survivor coverage tomorrow night, so I got my Survivor flag back there.
Yes.
But yeah, and then I basically this whole weekend has just been like reality TV stuff. So I think tonight before I go to bed, I'm gonna have to watch some like Lord of the Rings or something and really nerd out.
You're also Lord of the Rings. That's hilarious. I know because it's a lot of reality TV you're watching right now. That's a lot.
Yeah, I'm exhausted.
I was watching the challenge the other day, and I was like worn out after the challenge. All that personal drama and also going on that show. I'm like,
I know.
I'm worn out.
Actually, the challenge like continually likes to like screw with its fans, I think, because coming into the season, everything I saw online was that there was going to be like 11 or 12 episodes of this Challenge USA season 2. And all of a sudden now there's 14 episodes. So it's like, it totally threw off our schedule for the other podcasts and stuff like that. Like it completely, yeah.
Of course. So. It was hilarious. I mean, go Chris. He's staying in there, I guess. But yeah, so I watched that a little bit of that. And then of course we do Big Brother. I watch Big Brother. Of course, wait to see what happens tonight. I'm very excited to see what happens tonight. But other than that, but yes, he does a lot of, so you can't tell your place is called, I always say it wrong, I say Scratch. It's Scratch Cat.
Yeah, it's really, I mean, honestly, I'm not surprised that people have trouble with it. It's really, we got it from Australia, really, because we started watching Big Brother Australia. And all of their little strategy sessions where they talk game and stuff, they call it a Strat Chat. So we had another name called Jury Duty, which we thought was good because Big Brother uses a jury, Survivor uses a jury. So we were like, oh yeah, we're the jurors, the official jurors on this podcast. But there was already a podcast called Jury Duty, and we got a cease and desist letter. So
they sure did. They got a cease. When they went.
Yeah. So on the fly, I was like, how about Strat Chat? And that's just how it happened. So
with Gina and with beautiful Kyle. There's some great co-hosts. They're great. They're wonderful. You guys are wonderful. We're going to start doing the low-key after show on Tuesday. So starting this Tuesday.
Very excited for low-key.
Some folks are fans. Have you already watched the first episode already?
Oh, I did. I'll probably watch it again though before we talk about it on Tuesday. So
yeah, he's like that. He'll watch it a couple times.
I'm just so. I have to tell you though, I love doing stuff with you. So like, I was very sad when Ahsoka was ending, thinking that like it could be months and months and months. But now knowing that we have another 6 weeks, working together here before Loki's over, that's very exciting to me. So
I agree. Well, we were all three of us were kind of sad. We were like, and John was when he said, "Well, we could do the Loki." I guess I'm like because you and Frank, of course, we watching it for sure. But I was like, yeah, let's do it. Let's see what happens. More content for the channel. And I put out a little teaser episode. It's already doing really well. So I'm like, I guess there's an audience there. So I guess we'll conquer that one like we do all the other ones.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, but I was like, we can't because everything's all messed up because of the strikes, you guys. We don't know what's coming when. And it was supposed to be was a Skeleton Crew first. It was supposed to come out Star Wars Skeleton Crew, and then
Yeah, Skeleton Crew was supposed to come out. It was supposed to come out in like November. It was supposed to be coming out like next month, but now I haven't heard anything about when it's getting pushed back to. So,
Sherry goes. She can't wait for House of Villains. I saw the trailer for that. Omarosa's there, of course. Omarosa, of course, is there. Of course. Where are they?
Johnny Bananas. So did you see the cast for The Traitors, though. Did you watch the first season of The Traitors?
No.
Oh my God. The Traitors is, if you like reality TV shows, watch The Traitors. It is so freaking good. And the cast, they just put out the cast recently for the second season of it. And it's like CT and Bananas from The Challenge are in it. There's a bunch of Survivor people. Yeah. This cast is like ridiculous. Let me see. Oh, Dan Giesling from Big Brother is going to be in it.
The master. Yes, Dan Giesling.
Yeah.
Yes.
Janelle Pierzina is going to be in it.
I have to watch now because Janelle's my favorite Big Brother player of all time. So I got to watch it.
Yeah.
I got to watch it.
Yeah. There's Sandra Diaz Twine of Survivor.
Yes, I know who she is. Yes.
Parvati.
Oh my God, they're going way back in time. Yes, I know who she is.
Peppermint from RuPaul's Drag Race. This like this cast is like insane.
Okay, okay. We already had me at Janelle. So when you already said Janelle, I'm like, okay. Now you said Peppermint too. I'm like, okay, this has to be really interesting, right? What's your name? What's your name? Matt. What's your name? It should be interesting. Matt, what are we going for?
I got to tell you, like, the game itself is so much fun. Like, it's such a good game. If I can very briefly describe the premise, like, they have all these people. They living in a mansion. The host is Alan Cumming. He wears tons of great outfits. Yeah.
Wow.
And they're in like a castle in Scotland, and this whole cast comes in. They get to know each other, and then they sit around this big circular table, and then the host chooses, like at random, 3 people to be the traitors, and the rest are the faithful. And they do all these missions and try to bank money and stuff like that. So it's almost a little bit like The Mole, but there's 3 traitors.
Like the Mole, yeah.
But instead of one, there's 3 traitors that work together. And each night they murder someone who like is eliminated from the game. And then the faithful try to vote out who they think the traitors are. So like it gets so it's so good. I wish I could tell you who won the first season, but I can't do that.
I'll check it out. Well, the show that I did get into was Claim to Fame. That was
I love Claim to Fame. Yeah,
that was my show because I tried to guess who they were related to, and you're like, who? What? I enjoyed it. I really enjoyed Claim. Sherry, that was our show, Sherry, right? I love Claim to Fame. That was my show. I was like, this show is the bomb. A touchdown game, 49ers. Go 49ers. Fuck Cowboys. Fuck them. Yes, thank you.
My Giants got destroyed today.
My Steelers
long season.
My Steelers won today.
Okay.
They played the Ravens. Candice says, didn't Sheree from Survivor portray the Traitors?
Sheree from Survivor was on the Traitors.
Wow. Okay.
Season 1. Yeah, season 1.
Okay.
So it's getting so dark in here.
You are getting dark in here. I love Tiffany. I love New York too, girl. I love New York. That's my other girl too, Jerry. She's old school. We love Tiffany. You love Tiffany Pollard, and Tony knows her. Tony Moore knows her. Anyway, but no, you already had me at Janelle. You had me at Janelle, so I have to see the show just because of her.
Yeah. I saw that it's on Peacock, so I just added it to my list.
It's on Peacock. Okay.
Awesome. And I got to tell you, so the Traitors Australia came out first, then the Traitors UK, then the Traitors US. They're actually doing a Traitors Canada right now.
Okay.
And actually a recent Survivor winner is on the Traitors Canada.
Oh.
The Traitors Australia was my favorite one. It was so good. But all of them, I would say if I have to rank them, it would be like the USA was like a 9.2. The UK was like a 9.4 out of 10. And Australia was like a 9.6. Like they're all so good.
My thing is, right now, reality TV is cheap to produce.
Yeah.
They can't put any actors. I mean, there's no actors. Right? I mean, they can't do no acting shows right now yet. So I guess it's kind of funny. You can do all these reality shows now. I just started watching Amazing Race again, which I always like Amazing Race. You guys don't cover Amazing Race, do you? You don't do that one?
We did last season. Actually, 2 of our like best friends of the podcast are from the last season of Amazing Race. Lewis and Michelle. They came in 3rd place.
Wow,
they've been on the podcast like a bunch of times. They use my VPN to watch international shows.
Oh, how funny!
We love them. Lewis and Michelle, 2 of the nicest people in the world. But there's just so much like partially because of the writer's strike and the actor's strike, Big Brother started in August rather than July, as did the Challenge USA. So now, you know, we've got both of those shows still going on. Survivor just started. It's like, where do we find time to also fit in the Amazing Race? We're doing 3 streams tomorrow night. 8:30 p.m. is Survivor 45, 9:30 p.m. is the Challenge USA, and then 10:30 p.m. is Big Brother 25. So like, it's like, how do we find time to fit in the Amazing Race now?
So he's doing his own marathon just in 3
Yeah,
weeks.
exactly. I said, do you think you're JLJ Media? I'm like, what the fuck? So, Kayla, I wasn't going to say who won just because anybody wanted to watch it, but yes, I'm not going to say it out loud, but yes, you're right. He did win. So Tomlin family, I am at 8:30. So I'm just 170 away from my goal. And I have about 5.5 hours to go. So I'm so close. I'm so close. I need $170. Everybody gave $30 or $50, I'd make it. I'm literally, so I'm very close. I'm only 170 away from my goal. But yes, Nick Cannon's brother won the second season. Yes, I was going to say that, but one of the contestants was Jimmy Carter's grandson. It was kind of cool. He got all 2 guys. It was very cool. But anyway, the show was good. The show was really good. I don't watch The Masked Singer, so I don't watch The Masked Singer. I do watch Dancing with the Stars, and Ariana Madix is on there. Yeah. And Sean did send this, Tomlin family. Sean did send this. It came through. I put it. You watched earlier. I showed it to the camera. He did send him $50. He did. I mean, I knew he would. It really was bad. It was bad. Internet in Maryland apparently, but he did send it. He said he would. He always said Sean's good. He did. But anyways, back to reality. But yeah, that's a lot of. You're like James Lott Jr. You guys are doing all these like shows.
Yeah, I mean, it's fun though. It's fun though.
That's the whole thing. It is fun when you're doing something you like to do. When you're talking about something you like, that's the whole point. Like I said, this time actually I'm having a lot of fun today. That's probably why I'm awake. So I'm having a lot of fun because this is fun. This is like, I mean,
yeah,
that's what we're doing.
Actually, I had planned to come on a little earlier because I know Big Brother, the episode is starting soon, but I spent the last like 3 hours making like graphics and rewatching the most recent episode of Survivor and the most recent episode of the Challenge. I took some notes and stuff to get ready for tomorrow, and it's like, it's work, but it's fun. That's why we do it every week, you know.
It is. That's why we do it. And I tell people all the time, you know, if you want to do an after show or a chat, it does take work. It does take work. If you want to be good. And now Matt knows this too, because Matt was doing Star Trek stuff for a minute, so you know how that goes.
Yeah, the was it? I guess the last season of Picard.
Season 3.
Yeah.
And did you take notes when you were doing it, Matt?
Yeah, well, it's interesting. It's kind of like what John said earlier. It's like I would watch it. The first watch is the fan watch. Is like you're just taking it in or whatever, and then the second watch is the review watch, where it's like, I didn't see that in the background the first time, or it's like, oh, I didn't catch that quick comment that makes sense later on.
Right.
I get to the point now that we're doing it for so long, I don't take notes anymore. I have to. I've been doing it continuously for 8, 9, 10 years. But I said, so now I can watch it and go, okay, got it. Okay, I always do photographic. Like I click what needs to be mentioned. And if it's a good episode, it almost talks itself. Like it almost, you know, if it's a good, the stuff comes out itself. And then I listen to you guys and my co-host, and they go, and when this happened, all of a sudden it goes ding, 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 and I'm right there, and I can, you know what I mean? It's like, so I can go, oh yeah, you know. But if I enjoy it, that's why there's times I won't watch it till almost close to the time we start. There's times I go, I'll just wait like an hour or so before the show starts, and I'll watch it. Then it's really fresh in my brain. But if it's really good, if it's like we were doing 2 episodes a week of Ahsoka. So, but a lot of time, because I did enjoy the show, I didn't rewatch the earlier episode. I just watched the latest one. I remembered the earlier one because if I liked it. So, but I get to the point I don't take notes anymore. I can just go, okay,
yeah,
easily get something, but you'll get there.
Yeah, like because we'll split up the shows on Strat Chat. So like Kyle does all of the Big Brother stuff. You know, he scheduled those streams. He makes the graphics for that. He leads the conversation, and then like I do all the challenge stuff and the Survivor stuff. And Kyle will do like the traders or something like, you know, like we'll kind of, so the shows that I sort of lead and like drive the conversation for, I usually will have notes for. So like when we do a Big Brother one, it's nice to be able to like just show up, hang out, give my opinion. You know, it feels like I'm like a little bit less responsibility.
I want to mention while you're here, I'm looking at today. So my numbers for today, this is just for today. My top 10 shows are, let's see, what I can say I got to count. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Number 10, these are folks who are, I guess, downloading, listening today. Number 10 is the Wine Mini Spotlight. Number 9 is the SOS show with James Lott Jr., my oldest show. Thank you. Number 8 is Want to Live After Show. But number 7 is Mistletoe Road, my audio drama about Christmas. You're listening to that today? Sure, I'll take that. Number 6 is GH's Dirty Deeds. Number 5 is Falcon Crest After Show. Number 4 is the All My Children After Show. These are all, these make sense. Number 3 is the When Calls the Heart After Show. Number 2, Doug Hess was on earlier, Forgotten Hollywood. And the number 1 show by doubling, it's double this number 2 show. The Ahsoka After Show is number 1 today. That's a show that we do.
Ahsoka.
So the number 1 show on my channel today, for some reason, is the Ahsoka After Show.
I love it. I love that you have given me a platform to talk about Star Wars, because like I'm the biggest nerd I know. So like nobody wants to talk about Star Wars with me until I hooked up with you and Frank all the way out on the West Coast, and now I finally have a place and friends to talk about Star Wars with. You know?
Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? I mean, it's crazy. And I because you're good, because all 3 of us are different, and we all have different opinions, which I love. But you're like the big cheerleader. You're like the big cheerleader. You're like, yes, you're a big cheerleader. And that's why I like that. It's like you like, because you love it, because you love Star. Like, but we all. The thing is, like you and I especially, we both love Star Wars a lot. So for me, being the elder statesman, I'm like, I never thought I'd have a show where I talk about Star Wars. I never thought in a million years I saw a show about Star Wars. So for me, it's very rewarding. It's very rewarding. Yay, Ahsoka, that's right. Tomlin family, James, do a plant show and have Matt and me on. That's so
I'll run out of plants in the first episode.
yeah, exactly. John doesn't have any plants behind him at all. He doesn't have no plants over where he's at.
I really only have 1 plant in my life.
There you go. There we go. Oh, there we go. One plant. There we go.
If you catch my drift.
Yeah, yes, I know your drift. Yes. Look at how JLJ Media brought these people together. And the reason I donate, yes, to donate JLJ Media, I bring people together. I do. And also, Tomlin family, she's the mom of Max, who does Max Updates GH. Max has been on my show. I'll have him back on soon, but he has been on my show. He's very popular. So we have people, I try to get everybody together. And hi, Miss G. I didn't know if I said hi to you. Hello. See you in there. So I love 20 people who are watching. Thank you. 20 people who are watching tonight. I'll be on for another 5.5 hours. We're working it out, kids. We're working it out.
I might come back. I might come back after Big Brother ends.
I'll be on. You have the link. I'll be on. Everybody, I'll be on. We can do a show about plants. I mean, not a show, but I could do like my extra connections about plants. We'll talk about plants. We'll all come on and talk about it. I have no problem with that. I'm not gonna make a whole new show about it, but we can talk about plants. I can talk about plants all day long. I love plants and flowers. That's funny. But yeah, no, it's but yeah, I'm excited. So Big Brother, I had said to people, like I said, I think no one's looking at Matt, which is really crazy. So he could win because no one's looking at him.
Yeah,
he's sliding through. And write down my notepad. I'm not writing it down. Leave it in my brain. But no, I think Matt could win. Cameron, of course, he's just a beast. I'm saying those 2 for sure, and Cherie just sitting there.
Yeah, I'm hearing rumors through Twitter or X or whatever the hell it is now.
Yeah, whatever that is, shit is. Yeah,
that apparently Bowie Jane might backdoor Cameron. Yeah.
Well, it's her only chance. I mean, she's not gonna win the chase again. It's her only. When she won, I was like, because Felicia almost won. I was like, all right. This game is so bizarre. It's like you could be at the bottom, and then next you'll be at the top. You say that's how random it is. And so
did you like? So in that HOH comp, they did a tiebreaker, and Bowie and Felicia proved to be both awful at math. The question was basically you had to total up the minutes in a week, right? So it's 24 hours a day, 60 minutes in an hour, 7 days. Try to do the math. One of them wrote down 627 minutes.
I was like, oh my God.
And the other person wrote down 49,500 minutes.
Yes. It was like, you can see she was writing on the board, trying to add them, like, girl, oh my God. Like, for me, like 24 hours a day. I was trying to like literally. So yeah. So it could have been anyone's game at that point. But yeah, but Boy Jane guys, I can see that, but see, I wouldn't count Cameron out. I just wouldn't count him out.
Yeah, I wouldn't either.
He could totally win a veto. So if they try to back for him, he could win the veto.
Oh yeah. I do think that Suri, honestly, like, if I don't think she really cares anymore. Now that Jared is out, like, I feel like I almost feel like she's just ready to go at this point. I don't think she wants to like live with these people anymore. But
I couldn't do Big Brother. I have to live with these people. Like, ugh.
Well, this is the longest season ever, too. It's 100 days. I'm spending 100 days cut off from the rest of society. Yeah,
I couldn't do it. And secondly, like you said, it started later, and usually it's done by now.
Yeah,
usually it ends in September, and now we're going into October. I'm like, we're gonna go into probably end of October, probably, right? I think end of October.
They're gonna be in there for Halloween. It's going into November.
Dang.
Did you ever see the season they did? It was Big Brother Over the Top. I talked to you about this?
Yeah, I refused to watch it, so I didn't watch it.
They were in there for Thanksgiving, but it was a shortened season. It was like and it was only like a web series. Honestly, it was a really good season. I would tell you. You should.
Well, see, Morgan became to AfterBuzz TV. The winner came to AfterBuzz TV and became a host, and she was annoying as fuck. I was like, oh, you are.
She dated Johnny Bananas for a while.
I know. Yeah, I know. Anywho,
yeah.
But yes, but no, I didn't watch that. It's the one season of Big Brother that none of us that are show. Because I used to do a Big Brother after show at AfterBuzz TV. I did it for 2 seasons. And I loved it. I had a great time. We loved doing it. And we had a lot of fans, and we used to get like 10,000 views. It was crazy. Like that. It was great. But yeah, I did it for a couple of seasons. So I love it. Big Brother's one of the few shows I've watched from the very, very, very beginning.
You should come on one of our Big Brother streams.
I would love to. I've never been invited, so I don't know if you guys like me. I don't know if you want me on there.
Oh, we love you. You're invited. Honestly, it would be perfect because I know there's a time difference, but like if you ever have a free night on a Monday,
I do.
Like, yeah. Okay. So we'll have to figure this out.
Usually Monday nights are fine for me. I'll look at one of these. I can't do it this Monday, but I can maybe do it next Monday. Because I'll watch Sunday. I'll watch Sunday, so I'll be caught up. I'll be caught up.
Exactly. That's the thing, because we do Monday and Thursday, but I know on Thursday when we're podcasting, you still usually haven't even seen the episode yet, right? No. So, but Monday would be perfect because it's we would just have to watch the Sunday night episode and then the next day.
Let's do that. So let's we do a little business, folks, real quick. Let's do a little business. I got to put it in my book. So, the 16th, you can count me if you want me to come on. What time is it? Good time?
So we do 10:30. I have to double check. Hold on.
I'm 3 hours behind you, folks. So I think
it should be 10:30 p.m. Eastern time. So 7:30 your time.
Okay, I can do it.
Because for the next 2 weeks, we're doing these triple features where it's Survivor 8:30, Challenge 9:30, and then Big Brother 10:30, and then the challenge is going to be over in a couple of weeks, so thankfully we won't have to do that.
Okay, no, y'all. No, seriously, I'll come on. I'll come on in 2 weeks. On the 16th, I'll come on if you guys want me.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna message Gina and Kyle tonight and just tell them that you're coming.
They love me. They know me, so he's fine. I'll do it. I'll totally do it. We'll have a good time. They probably won't like my opinions, but it'll be fun.
Oh no! Listen, we all give each other shit the whole time. Like it's we all have different opinions. We all give each other a hard time about it. So it's fun.
I love it. Suri has no allies anymore. She doesn't actually. I mean, Matt kind of. I mean, Matt might try to save her, but I don't know. Other than that, not really. You're right.
Yeah.
She knows Felicia's not on her side. She knows she's not really on her side. So I mean,
Right.
and Blue kind of just can't trust Blue either.
Right.
So, anyway.
Right.
That's enough.
Yeah.
No Big Brother talk. I don't want to bore everybody else who doesn't watch Big Brother, but I but a little piece of it. And screw America. I was going to say screw America. Yes, her name's America. Screw America. Yes, exactly.
There's your bit. Your what do they call it?
Tagline. Not tagline.
The audio snippet.
Screw America. Exactly right. Oh, we got another
Soundbite.
We got another from Daisy Flower. They got $10. Thank you, Daisy Flower. Some of that in there. So we got another. Yeah, we're getting there. Oh my God, we're getting there. Okay, so thank you, girlfriend. Thanks for the donation. I thought my phone was off. I didn't hear it. Okay. Very good. Okay, very good. We're inching away. They love the hat, John. It's a combo of Cameron and Corey.
So I slowly started so I have 5 nephews, 3 nieces. I have a huge family. I'm one of 6 children. So I have 4 sisters and a brother. So we're constantly going to birthday parties and family events and stuff. And so I've slowly just started collecting things like from these parties and like started to put them into my podcasts. So like this lei came from one party that we had, a luau style party. Then we had like a cowboy themed party that I got this from. So the lei just sits on the hat. And then I got this flag, the Survivor banner from my my nephew's. He wanted to have a Survivor themed birthday party.
Oh my God.
And so that's why I wear this hat in every single stream now. It's because like all this stuff is from like my nieces and nephews. So I just incorporate them in every stream that I do.
By Easter, you'll have the biggest bonnet in church.
Totally.
I love it.
Totally. Do you have any nieces and nephews, Matt?
Yeah, I have a niece and a nephew with a sister, and then my half brother, a nephew.
Oh my God, what's your name? John? I want to know. Somebody in chat asked, I always want to promote people. Where can they go watch your show? Like, what's your channel? Where can they watch you? They want to know where you're going to watch you.
So it's on all the socials.
Wake up.
Yeah.
Wake up. Yes.
Sorry, I was looking at my phone. I'm sorry. So on all the socials, we are at Strat Chat Pod. So think of the word strategy, but shortened to Strat Chat and then Pod.
I typed it
at
in.
Strat Chat Pod. Yeah. On all the
plant
socials
work you were doing earlier is kicking in.
You did plant work. Yeah, the plant work. Come on, John.
The gardening.
Yes.
But yeah, we talk about all sorts of reality TV shows, and we have a blast. So it's me and 2 of my best friends, Gina and Kyle. We've done theater together for the last like 15 years. We performed on stage together, and we decided during COVID really to do this podcast, and we've been doing it for over 2 years now. So it's been a blast.
And I met you through Kyle, right? I met you through them, right?
Yeah. So Kyle is how I like became aware of you.
And then by essence,
yes. And then I reached out to you at one point because I saw that you did some Star Wars stuff, and I was like, oh my God, I can't wait to watch this. And then you were nice enough to invite me on, and I did that one episode on Darth Vader is your father with you, where we kind of just kind of talked about general Star Wars stuff. And then since then we've done Mandalorian, we've done Book of Boba Fett, we've done Ahsoka, we've done Obi-Wan Kenobi, right. So yeah.
And now on She-Hulk. Well, you didn't do She-Hulk with us really. You did a couple episodes, but
I was in like 3
stuff got in the way.
Yeah.
I forgot you kind of started out with this, but yeah, I forgot it was Anthony who did it with us. But yeah, we've done all the Star Wars series, basically except live
and
action.
Andor.
Andor.
We forgot about Andor, yeah.
It's our favorite. And we did those. So we haven't but now we're trying to see what the other ones come. We just don't know when they're gonna come out. We're gonna still do them. But yeah, I met you through Kyle, that's right. And I met Kyle through Queers and Soaps because I know Tommy and
Aaron, right?
And Tommy. I met Tommy. That's how we all came acquainted. And John's a great pianist and a singer. He posts up on his channel, so make sure you see that. Also, he does that too. You do other stuff. You sing also, and are you single or are you seeing somebody?
Oh, I'm single, but I'm
Ladies.
such a nerd that I don't,
Ladies.
I like barely leave my house anymore. There's too much TV to watch. Somebody save me.
Somebody take him out the house. Take him for a walk, John. He's a walk, John. Take him for a walk.
Yeah.
He's in Long Island. If you're in the East Coast, come on, get him. My sister says yes. My sister goes, yes, I agree. John is awesome. He is. John is awesome. He's good looking. He's funny. He's nice. And he loves Star Wars.
Got a big beard. Yeah, I've got a big beard.
Hey, beards are good for the wintertime.
Oh yeah.
Matt got his. I got a piece of one, but Matt got his.
It's hard to see because most of the hairs are translucent. So
you're translucent, yes.
Translucent.
Translucent. It's like mine's a little mixture, but yes, it's a full beard. I'm like, come on, folks. You got like they keep you warm in cold months. So yes, he's nice and young. I said, big family. So
yeah,
I know the one niece you always show she's biracial, right?
Oh, Madeline.
Yeah, you always show, she's cute. You always show her.
I love Madeline. She was my first niece. So like we had, a string of boys. I had a bunch of nephews, and then Madeline was the first girl in the family. So like she's always had a very special place in my heart. Aww. And she also plays the piano. She's a little shy about getting on stage, but she recently joined the stage crew. So she's doing like set design and stage crew and stuff. So she still is like involved in theater, and she plays the piano and stuff. So like she's very much like me.
She's your child.
Yeah.
She's your child. Yeah. I love that. Like your child.
I love her so much. I love her so much.
Oh, I love it. All right, so when it comes to stage, you have to be out front. There's stuff to do behind the scenes and under the scenes and everywhere. There's all kinds of stuff that can happen. You can still be involved and still enjoy it, and be part of the stage crew and everything, right? I mean, that's you know, I mean, I have to be in front. I mean, that's just who I am. But for everybody else, I'm a shy person, as you guys know. But yeah, I'm shy and quiet. No, I have to be front and center. But no, I know a lot of folks who they find their niche back, behind the sets. Matt's a techie guy. He's an IT guy.
Very nice.
I actually in high school 2 years of crew and 1 year in community college as tech. So
that's awesome. Yeah.
Very important though. We need certain lights to come on.
Hell yeah.
Very important on stage. Very important. The shit doesn't run itself.
The best times in theater was always when we started doing tech week and stuff, and the whole crew would come in and you get to work with them and all that. Cause it's like, you're just practicing, wearing regular clothes and you're just practicing running through these scenes and stuff. And then the tech people come in and they start to make it all real, with lights and, just all the work that they do. So.
Yeah, I agree. That's the fun part. Because, us actors are, in rooms doing readings and things like that. But now I used to love when it came to blocking and lights and all that stuff. I used to love that part of it. Again, you're right. You're wearing you're not in costumes yet, but it's getting close. Yes, ma'am.
It's always fun working. Well, again, this was high school, so there was usually one, maybe two directors. There weren't that many. But yeah, it was always fun spending your entire Saturday afternoon moving a light just a smidge. And hoping that everybody hit their marks.
Yes.
So
I love it. That's the thing. I mean, come on, folks. We need it over there, right there. If the light's over here by 2 centimeters, it's gonna throw everything off. Shit. I'm a director also. I know how that feels. I went over there.
Yeah. Exactly. I miss doing theater though. It's been a long time for me since I actually got to get on stage. So
the last funny. All right, please go ahead.
I'm sorry.
Please.
No, I was just going to say so I did 2 shows the summer of, 2017. That was the last time I was in a theater production. I did this one summer, we did Hair and then Into the Woods. Those were the last 2 shows that I did. And I'm like, I almost auditioned for a production of The Last 5 Years. Recently. And I just couldn't make the timing work. I was very disappointed. But I miss being on stage.
You were like, when the moon is in the 7th house and Jupiter aligns with Mars.
See, now you got me thinking about like, oh, now those are three different types of productions. How would you stage that? How would you?
Exactly right. Exactly.
I will tell you, I'm super proud of the production of Hair that we did. It was like one of the best productions I've ever been in. We got the full thing on YouTube at one point, and like there was a bunch of actors from like the Hair Broadway revival that were like commenting on it and stuff. It got a ton of attention, and then YouTube took it down. So it was really disappointing. But that was one of the best shows I've ever been in. And then Into the Woods was just so much fun. I got to be the narrator and mysterious man and all that.
Oh wow! Okay, yeah.
So
it's just I in 2020, I was supposed to be on stage, and now every year I pick a word. That's my word for the year. My word that year was stage, and I had gigs lined up and everything, and COVID had other plans, and everything got shut the fuck down. It was all everything went limp.
But what did you end up doing instead, James?
Well, I didn't. But I'm talking about first. I was just talking about. I really wanted to be on stage. I'm just saying. I'm talking about that part first. I really was looking forward to going back on stage. It's been a while, and I was looking forward to performing in front of people and just kind of like you said, it's kind of fun to do, and all the nervousness that comes with it. Like I was kind of nervous. I was excited. I was working on the show and everything, and I almost tried to translate it into a YouTube Zoom event, and I changed my mind. I didn't do it. I really want to be on stage. I don't know if it would translate. Maybe it would if I didn't. But yes, instead of that, I started a network called JLJ Media. Some little network called JLJ. I said, I'm gonna go crazy. I'm gonna start my own network. Anybody can do it, right? And now 3.5 years later, here I am. So yes,
4,000 subscribers, almost
4,000.
A million views.
I'm over 1 million views. Yes, I'm a TikTok star because of that bread video. What the fuck? Every single day, at least once a day, I get, I know you're a black when you put bread in the refrigerator. Oh my God, I put bread in the refrigerator. I'm not black. I'm like, I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't want to be famous, but I'm like, I didn't have bread in my refrigerator. I didn't have bread in my refrigerator for real. Shit. Anyway, so yes, I started a little network called JLJ Media is what I did instead of going on stage. But I really wanted to go on stage. That was the whole thing. Like John said, I missed it. I just totally missed it. It makes you nervous, makes you scared. I want to do it. I miss that. And people in real time are reacting to you and to your reacting to, oh, I love you, hey. John Dunphy. I love you.
Yeah, I just sent you something.
I see. Yes.
Yeah, it's like it's one of those things like, and it's really my own fault that I didn't have time for a long time to do theater because of what I went to school for. I went to school for sports management. So I've always worked in like sports and entertainment and stuff. And like, I was out of that field for a little bit, which is what allowed me to that one summer to do Hair and Into the Woods. But after those shows ended, I got the job that I had at Madison Square Garden. And I was working like 300 live events a year. I was working every Knick game, every Ranger game, every concert. We would do stuff from like the dog show to professional bull riding to like comedy shows. It was like, and that was like, I spent my, for like 3 years, I was at Madison Square Garden like every single night. And then that's when COVID hit. So it's just,
it ruined everything. It ruined everything. Yeah, it ruined everything. But no, seriously, I mean, I said for me, I just enjoyed that experience of performing in front of people. And so the only thing I've had closest to that since then was like 2 times I hosted Sean Kanan's book events at Barnes & Noble. I got to host them and moderate them, and it's just fun. It's fun. I love the audience gives you something, and it's different every time. I mean, it's just different every time. And the audiences are different. And so for me, it was just kind of fun. My sister was there I think you were there for the first one we did, right, Sandra? I don't think you were there for the second one. But it just people are watching me, they're watching him, they're watching us. It's just something about that. It's just a lot of fun. We weren't like performing, we were having a talk. But I did some performance. I was kind of like, like, oh my God, and making jokes and because the first joke I made when we first came back, it was my first appearance in public since the pandemic started. And I go, I found pants that fit. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. That was my thing. Oh, Candice Mack just gave $5 off. So
woo,
Candice Mack.
I also have to say that one of my favorite things that I literally would go back to and watch just for the hell of it sometimes is your appearance as the first fan to return to the Jimmy Kimmel Show.
Let me give you the correct title and all of that. That is, I was the first person as a fan on late night television in an audience on any show, but especially on Jimmy Kimmel. But I was the first fan in an audience because their audience was made up of staffers before that. And like I said, very staffers. So I was the first fan in 14 months to appear on the show in the audience. So thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. I'm part of the family.
There's more to that story, James. You were not just an audience member. You were performing.
Well, I was me. But I mean, the thing was, so Wanda Sykes called me out and was saying things to me, of course, and Jimmy talked to me the whole time, and no, Sandra knows we've been out in public. I've been recognized in public, so my family knows this happened. She can tell you this happened several times. They know who I am. It's crazy, and we've been in like the most weirdest places. I've been totally. So she can tell you. They've been there. They just smile or whatever. They think I'm crazy, whatever. But she can tell you herself. But no. They told me later he must have liked you because I was part of his monologue. He talked directly to me, and the whole show. And I said the last line. Sorry, Matt Damon ran out of time. So I had to say that famous last line. But he talked to me the whole show. He said he really liked you. That's why he kept talking to you. But my angle was, they asked me which angle would I want to pull, and I said my organizing business. I said let me do that because I was getting back into that, and my website crashed in a good way, and I got lots of business out of it, and it was great. And Jimmy Kimmel Live follows me on social media. They like my posts. Like you said, you're part of the family. They wanted to bring me back. But he got COVID on my first year anniversary. They got COVID twice that same year. So I don't know if hopefully I'll come back one day, but I made history as the first. I made television history, which is kind of the craziest thing on earth. And I mean, people I haven't talked to in 80 years were like, I know him. It was crazy. So yes. So my sister said she's super proud of me. Thank you, sis. I love you too. It's crazy. So I did do that. So you watch that. Everybody, they love people. Like, James, you're so cute. Oh my God, you're like the best. And so what's weird too about that whole thing, on YouTube, they always post his monologue by itself, chunk by itself. Within 8 hours after they posted it, it got 1 million views. And they also said, they texted me and said, James, read the comments. They say, we never see anything like it. 99.9% of the comments were like, we love James. Who is he? He's 52 years old. He was 25. Like, the whole thing. I mean, it was, but no, seriously, I know comments. I know how the comments can work. Basically, they had never seen, only one person called me fat. I was like, thank you. But the rest of it, but all the rest of the comments, I saw that comment, of course. But all the other comments were like, we love him. Who is he? Where did he come from? He should be on the show. They're like, get rid of Guillermo. I said, don't get rid of Guillermo. We love Guillermo. I could be another person on Guillermo. But it was, seriously, they said they'd never seen it before. They go, we never seen anybody take to somebody that nicely. So I was very flattered by that. But I'm part of the Jimmy Kimmel family. So and Jimmy Kimmel actually paid me. I said, I'll do it for free. I don't give a, I'm like, this is exposure. But he said he increased my pay. He paid me like he would pay an actor.
Nice.
So when I got my check, I was like, that much? That's what actors get paid to be on the show. So so he took care of me. And the only problem they had was he was pissed they made me wear a mask.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
So I came up to remember he asked me, and the thing goes, maybe I said to make me wear a mask. Even though I was kind of sitting by myself. I mean, the nearest people were like really away from me. They weren't near me. They weren't near me. There was a little behind the scenes, folks. There was a boom mic over me, a mic in front of me, and they mic'd me. Then there was a camera right in front of me, a camera up there in front of me, and one off to the side. So every commercial break, they cut to me. I mean, I didn't know how much I had no idea what was going to happen. The promos, but so anyway, but he was mad at me, so he paid me a little more money. And so when we took our picture together, he said, take off your mask. That's right. I stood next to him with no mask on, so I was like, fine. And so so I'll show you this, kids. Let me show you this.
Uh-oh.
Let me show it to you.
Show and tell.
Okay, kids. Here we go. This is my on the door Jimmy Kimmel Live, James Live. That was on the door. And I was like, that's on the dressing. I have my own dressing room. I had a basket of goodies, of course. And here's the show rundown of that night. And he signs it, and James, XO Jimmy Kimmel. As I'm one. So that's
awesome.
I actually want to frame this. So I'm waiting to frame it sometime. But when I saw this, I was like, oh my God, my name is on. And when I was leaving, they go, James, this is yours. I was like, I'll take it, thank you.
That's awesome.
So yeah, so that was the experience, and it was on my birthday also. So I had turned 52. So I will never forget that.
Wow.
Yeah, that was kind of, so it's funny you brought that up. So that was so it's funny. People say they love watching that. You're like, you're so funny, you're so good. I'm like, I was me. I was happy to be there. It was like so much fun.
Oh, of course, yeah, and I'm not kidding. Like, I literally every once in a while, I'll just go back and watch that video on YouTube. So yeah,
they gave me hair and makeup. They gave me whiskey. I was good. I had a good time. They gave me. I've been on a late night show before. Not that I would be recognizable, because I think I've told you I've been multiple mascots for sports teams. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you were a mascot. He's been a mascot. That's right.
I was the St. John's University mascot when I was in school there. I was the New York Islanders mascot, Sparky the Dragon, and the Mets mascot, Mr. Met. And when I was at St. John's during the Big East tournament one year, when it was like March Madness, NCAA basketball, they had a bunch of like mascots come on and like do stuff around the office on the Jimmy Fallon show. And so I appeared as a giant red bird plunging the toilet in the Jimmy Fallon studio.
Oh my goodness. Well, however we get on TV, that's how it is. However we get on TV, that's how it's right. I forgot you were a mascot. That's right. He was a mascot. That's I can picture you as a mascot. I can totally picture it. Okay, now it's time for the top of the hour. I have now completed 10 hours. Cheese and crackers. Or 11 hours. What time is it? I have 5 hours left. So I've completed 11 hours. Shit. And we're at 850.89. I'm literally 150 away from my goal. That is it. Check it to 1,000. 150 away. That's easy. 3 folks give me $50. We're done. Or something like that. Or 15 people give me $10. I don't know how that works. I can't do math. But you know what I'm talking about. One of the two. We're at 850, you guys. 850. Only 150 away. Like literally 150 away. That's crazy. And you can give either do super chats, or you can do Venmo, CashAPP, PayPal, and Zelle. It's on anything. It's all there. Please give. Please give. Thank you, Zelle. Let me give that out to you guys. Perfect. But it is 7:00 for me almost, and I can't believe I got 5 more hours. I can't believe it.
I think I'm gonna jump off because Big Brother starts in 5 minutes.
Yes, it does.
So we're gonna talk about it on the podcast tomorrow night. So I'd rather watch it tonight than have to watch it tomorrow.
I don't blame you. All us Big Brother fans, I don't blame, because I'm gonna probably go watch it before I go to bed tonight. I'm probably gonna watch it after I do this. I'll sit and watch it before I go to bed. I want to find out nothing. I want to see it in real time. So,
so I'm gonna jump off, but I think I might come back after the episode ends. So maybe I'll see you in like an hour. Yeah.
Okay, we're here. I'm here. Everybody, John Dunphy, ladies and gentlemen, thank you.
Yeah, everybody watching, listening, donate, please. James is awesome. He gives us all of this incredible platform and provides everybody with tons of entertainment and all that stuff. So donate. Matt, it was awesome to meet you. And James, I'll see you soon.
My light on. There we go. Yes, thank you. Woo! And we always have hope. Mm-hmm. I gotta hang this one up. I found it. So I have hope things laying around my house. I had. I'm like, Where did this come from?
I forgot to I forget which Zoom it was. It was probably your, or not Zoom. Well, yeah, Zoom. It was probably your Zoomiversary, I think. Was that the one where Leopardus was on?
She's been on a couple of them recently, but Zoomiversary was yesterday.
No. But Leopardus was on one of the calls, either Friday or Saturday. I think it was yesterday's.
Yesterday was Zoomiversary, so she was on. She was there.
Yeah, and anyway, I noticed she had a hope sign.
Yes, behind her. Yes,
and every time I was going to say something about it, another
I've had to say it. Yeah, I've had to
conversation would come up and whatever.
Yes, I know. Somehow we just kept talking. It's crazy. 5 hours to go, kids. I really can't fucking believe I'm fucking doing this. It's like, what the fuck? It's like I'm 5 hours to go. Shit. Yes, I have tomorrow off, so I will be taking tomorrow off. I'll be relaxing, but I will announce in the morning, like what happened on here, of course. And this will be, and everybody's watching this later. I want to show you. Hi, you're watching later. Thank you. Unfortunately, I would have to chop this up into 16 different bits, I think, or 8 different bits to even do it on audio. Because I usually do audio also. It's 16 hours. It won't let me upload 16 hours in once. So I think I'm gonna leave it alone. It'll just be video. It's gonna be just video. And that's it. So YouTube, make sure you like, subscribe, channel. We have 48 likes. Thank you. 20 people are watching. I keep saying it. I literally surpassed my last one, which I did 9 hours. So I'm very proud of myself. I can't believe it. I really can't. Oh, I got $5 in the new thing. Thank you, Beauty for Ashes. Thank you very much. We're getting there. Thank you. So starting the new hour with $5. Very good. So $145 left. So we're getting there. So I said, all little amounts work too, because they all add up. They keep adding up. They totally add up. And ain't nothing wrong with those. So I know I'm doing it, girl. I can't believe I'm doing it. My sister lives 2 blocks away from me, which is kind of funny. And that's why I see her on her. I'm like, just live 2 blocks away from me. So we're doing this. I turned my ring light on so you can actually see me, because I was like, it's gonna get in the dark, because it just gets dark all of a sudden. So we're doing it. So far my butt doesn't hurt or anything. I guess I kept getting up off and on. That does help. I've done that, but we're hanging in there. This chair is very comfortable. Thank you, Trias Tigers. Oh my God, the chair is totally comfortable. So thank you. It totally works. The chair works. So we're doing that, Matt. That's crazy. I know. I was like, I don't think I ever asked you if you had nieces and nephews before. I'm like, do you have nieces and nephews? Do you have a family? No, I know you have parents. I was like, do you have a family? Are you a pod person? Like, where'd it come from?
Yeah. I came out of a pod.
Okay. That's great. You just have.
But they're all older too. All of them are they're all adults.
They're all old. They're all old.
Well, I mean, I did have a mini breakdown. My sister's daughter is the eldest, and I did have a minor breakdown the day she broke that 3rd decade. Just realizing, how much time has gone by. But they live nearby. My sister's kids, they live nearby. They're about like 15, 20 minutes away.
Yes, my sister actually remind me how old my oldest daughter is. I always forget. And she actually remind me, no, it's this age. Like, thanks. Because her daughter's right behind me. So there you have it, kids. So yes, it's my daughter's birthday, which is after your birthday. Before your birthday. Before. You're end of November?
Yeah, I'm like right before Thanksgiving. So
that's right. Okay, so it's before yours. She's in early November. So I'll be going to Sacramento for her birthday. And she's turning an age. I was like, how'd that happen? Shit. She's turning a certain age. And I was like, I'm only a year older than her. So I don't know how that works.
It's funny how it's the other way around. Now, it may be different for you, but it's like when I think about my parents' age, it doesn't, like when I'm like, oh, that's this birthday. It doesn't really faze me. But yeah, when it's the younger generation and it's like, how the hell did she get that old?
I always tell them when you have a birthday, I age. That's what I tell them. So I know what's going on. Yeah. I'm always say, you're not my son anymore. You're my younger brother. Okay, got it. Sure. We look related anyway, so I could be younger brother, I guess. But she was like, yeah, you're my first cousin or whatever. I was like, oh, now I get it. So these kids, I mean, I got like her kid, I got grandnieces and great grandnieces. I'm like, oh, how did all that happen? Shit. Mm-hmm. And I'm a grandfather, so I mean, there's that too. So it's like, ugh, how did all that happen? And my daughter just sent me a picture of, I think, my grandson. Let's see what's going on here. Let's see what she said to me. And he's laughing. Okay. Okay, all my little boy, I can't show it on here, but it's my little grandchildren running around. How cute. But yes, she always says the same thing to me. I know exactly. It's just like, how'd that happen? But you're right. When their parents get older, you don't think that. You don't think that so much. You don't really think about yourself. You're like, oh, but they're supposed to be older. They're always older. So
yeah.
I've just had young parents. My parents were young. I'm young. I had young grandparents. We're all fast. My family. We're all fast ass people. We're all just early. So like my mother and I are literally like 18 years apart. So we're like, I was 18 months. We're 18 months apart. Exactly. 18 months apart.
Talk about pod.
Exactly, like pod people. Yeah, she was hatched, and 18 months later I was hatched. That's why we look just alike. But yeah, it's just that's what happens. And I'm 18 with my daughter, and it's all the craziness. 18 and 19 with my other girl. I'm 19 and a half years older with that one. So I'm like, it's all crazy. It's all crazy. But it's life, kids. It's what happened. It's what happened. I can't change the past. I sure can't. I surely can't. So that's getting there. So I can't believe we're getting to the home stretch. I got 5 hours. We almost are making the goal. This is crazy. I want to thank everybody. I just want to thank everybody again so much. It's going to help so much, you guys. You have no idea. It's going to help so much. It's going to help. Yes. It's great. I'm just that works. Okay, got it. I have my receipts. Oh, let's get the receipts. There we go. The receipts. Oh, that's my Jimmy Kimmel stuff. Don't mess up. I want to frame that. I want to frame this thing. So I want to frame this. I forgot. I've been framing is expensive. Have you framed anything recently? It's expensive.
Yeah.
I try to go to Michael's where they have Aaron Brothers or whatever. It's expensive.
You can easily spend more money on the framing job than what you painted on what you're paid for what you're framing.
For me, this is free.
Yeah.
And this is a piece of paper. It's a regular piece of paper. That's all. Oh my gosh. So she's in Delaware. Candice is in Delaware. So Candice, I have to have you come on so I can take a bathroom break. I'll hold for another hour. Then you take a bathroom break. Reunite soap opera community. JLJ Media has reignited the soap community with his love, commitment, and connection to us and the actors. Thanks to the homies, and thank you, chat fam, for allowing me to be part of our magic. Oh, thank you, Sherry. Sherry. Thank you. Oh, somebody's coming in. Oh my gosh, my friend Cesar SSR Espino. Oh my God. I love it. He's coming in. Oh my goodness. I didn't know who's gonna come on. I don't know what's going on.
I'm gonna step away for a moment while you guys can chat.
Okay. Let's see. He's coming in. You can overcome anything. I swear to God, you can overcome anything. Wait for him to wait to see if you can hear me or you can hear us.
I can hear you.
Oh, now we can hear you. Cesar R. Espino.
How are you?
Hi, my friend. It's been a mess. I just got back into town, so I had to take care of some stuff. It's been the fans know my life has been crazy the last couple of weeks, but I am now back in LA, as you can see, I'm back home and doing this telethon. I've been on 11 hours.
Wow. Nice.
11 hours straight. I've raised $855.
Nice.
My goal is 1,000. So we can make it. I got 5 more hours. We can do it. Come on, folks.
Yeah, definitely. Let's do it.
So Cesar Espino is one of my good friends. He's also one of my collaborators. You've heard him on Amor, Cupid, all kinds of shows, but also he has an album coming out tomorrow. His Spanish language album is coming out. I'm very excited it's coming out. And it'll be out tomorrow on all platforms. I said it's coming out after midnight. To make them after midnight, I have to see if it comes out that early. It'll be everywhere you want to be. I'm very excited. And he also has his own business and books. He's made me a best-selling author a couple times. He's everything. He's my good friend. So say hi to Cesar. Hi, Cesar.
Hello, everyone.
So what's going on? I haven't just talked. We haven't got to get together yet and talk to you. I was going to get together with you. Then I left town. My grandson actually tried to hurt himself. So I had to go. So I had to go to Sacramento. Yeah, I'll tell you the real story off camera.
Yeah.
I had to go to Sacramento. So I was in Sacramento for like 5 days.
I did see that you were with your but I didn't know the reason. Got you. Okay.
Yes. So we'll talk about that. It was crazy. So definitely. I did that, and now I'm back. They're all saying hi, Cesar, in the chat. We have our live chat up. But yeah, so I'm like, yeah. So I was like, okay. Hi, Nathan Banks. How are you? So I am now back. So we'll get together.
Yep.
Sometime this week
for sure.
Whatever. Because you're in town right now too, right? Because this man travels all over the world. So
I am in town. I'm heading out tomorrow, but I'll be back on Tuesday night. So it's just overlay.
It's just a quickie. Where are you going tomorrow? Where are you going tomorrow? Where are you going?
I'm going down to actually Ensenada, Mexico.
Oh, it's our place in Ensenada. I love Ensenada. Oh my god!
Yes.
I was gonna go with her. I love Ensenada.
Yeah.
It's funny. Well, you know, my friend Maria was telling me today. She's like, James, you know, you need to go to Mexico and get these giant pots for your plants. They're cheap there. So I know.
Ah, yes, correct.
I need some, and you have a truck, so I can get actually. I wouldn't have to go down there with you because I'm like, I need some bigger pots for a bunch of my plants, and so I can transplant them. They're so expensive here. I'm like, fuck. You know, I mean, Home Depot and shit, they're all expensive. Now, I don't know where to go in LA, like for cheap pots.
I wouldn't know either, but definitely you can find some down in Mexico or in Ensenada. TJ.
That's what she said. She goes, go to Mexico. They can get them cheap there. I said, I'm sure. Man, I need some big ones. I need some really, really big ones so I can put some stuff in. But one of these days we'll get down there and do that. But he and I have actually hung out in Ensenada when I went on my cruise.
Yes.
I would love to have a place over there. Shit, I'd love to have a place on the water.
Yeah, no, definitely. And time, you know, it wouldn't be a bad idea. That I would love to do it too.
I know. I would love to. I know you'd love to have something down there. Yeah, I would love to have something down there. I would. I'm like, and folks, I had a good time, so I had no problem. I know things happen down there and shit, but nothing happened to me, so we're fine.
Nope.
He goes in there all the time. As long as you don't do nothing bad, you're fine. Shit.
Yeah, exactly. Just don't mess with nobody. You're good. You don't mess with nobody. Nobody messes with you.
Exactly. So congratulations on your latest book, You Can Overcome Anything, volume 12?
11.
Oh, it's 11. Okay, 11. It's with forgiveness, right? I love that title, forgiveness. So how's it going?
Good. We were able to once again, book became bestseller, so that's good. Super excited for that. And I'm already working on the next volume, which is going to be
What's the next title?
With Faith.
Okay. And on a side note, folks, we have our 4th book coming out that on my series, Follow Our Leads. I'm working on that. She's already working on that. So
I was gonna ask you. That's awesome. Good. Yeah, I'm happy
on that. So I want to get the album out. I'm trying to work on everything. Get the album out first. Yes, he has another album out. We have 2 albums out with them. We'll be out. My Christmas album's coming out November 3rd. Then I'm working back on the books again. So I'm trying to go back and forth and work it out. But yeah, that's gonna be something that we're gonna put out also for our series. I like forgiveness. It's a good one. But faith, that's a good one.
Yep. Yeah. So it's gonna be with faith. That should be good.
Very good. Have all your books been bestsellers on the charts? Of all of them? Or
yes.
Most of them?
Yep.
The 2 I did when they were.
Yep. No, definitely. Well, every single book, every single one of the volume series has been. Yeah.
Yeah, I was part of number 1 and
number 10, right?
And 10, yeah. And my recent book with Doug Hess, Forgotten Hollywood, Doug was on earlier. Our book number one on the comedy movie charts.
Oh, nice.
So now I'm a 3-time number 1 bestseller. I was like, wait,
that's awesome.
Yes, it went number 1. We were like, what? We're number 1.
Yeah.
So they like these kind of books, I guess. We talk. Me and Cesar talk about our lives openly and honestly. We tell you what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
People like it.
Yep.
People like it. That's the brand. How many more do you think you're going to do? You're going up to 12. I asked you that once before.
This might be. I don't know. I don't know if I want to make this the last one, just because I definitely like the title. You Can Overcome Anything, and so I'm still debating that, or I might just start a different series. So I'm working on that. I'm trying to decide.
Okay, a different series. Okay, see, it's good. It's good. Change it up a little bit.
Yep.
I know. I have a series that I'm playing with about consistency, and so I've been kind of semi-writing it. I've been kind of getting some ideas together. I want to do. People they like that we do more educational stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And so I count these books educational, our follower leads books educational. I am working on my second organizing book. I'm working on that. But I was like giving some tips of things that help me, what I do, because I know I do 10,000 things, how I do it all. And I was like, can I boil it down into easy to read bits for people? So I'm working on that part, kind of. I don't know, just something I'm playing with.
Yeah.
I always have 10,000 ideas. So
Yeah, you do.
I try to get them out. But I'm like, we want to help people. You want to help people? I want to help people. We want to help people.
Right. Yeah. No, for sure. And that's the idea.
Yeah, that's the idea. That's what we try to do, because we know it's hard out there, folks. It is hard out there for a pimp.
Yes.
We're trying to pimp ourselves out there. But also you're also telling people you're also it's NLP. That's it, right?
NLP. Yeah.
Because that's why you always travel around the country. How's that going?
Good. I mean, I haven't done much on the NLP aspect. Nevertheless, it's something good. And then with that, I use that mostly for when I do coaching too, whether they're at live events or just talking to people.
Yes, he's a coach.
Yes.
Coaching. So we were both coaches. We do coaches, and so you're at CesarRespino.com.
Yes, CesarRespino.com.
Yes. Yeah, because you go to another Cesar Espino, it's not him.
No. Yeah, that's why you have to put the R in the middle initial R. Yeah.
Yes, you have to, folks. You'll lose them if you don't do it. You lose them if you don't do it. Actually, I'll type it in chat. I'll type it in chat, and there we got 20 people watching. So it's good. So hi, guys. I am working on. I can't type suddenly. Okay, here we go. There we go. I'm totally sober. So I might do shots later. Who knows? The last hour or so. I haven't decided yet. But I was thinking. So I'm working on. You put it in the chat too. So I'm also working on the rest of the year and early next year. So maybe in January. I don't know what you're doing. What are you doing in January? When are you going on your trips? Are you going to be around in January, or are you gone in January?
I should be here January. Definitely. This year is pretty much taken already.
I figured.
Yeah.
You going on
January I should be here.
But you're going on a cruise, right?
Yeah, that's December 13th through the 24th.
Oh yeah, you're gone. Yeah, so I'm thinking about doing another class with us again, do something with us again, a little coaching class in January sometime.
Yes.
Okay, so we'll work on that. I'll work on that. So we're working on stuff like that because folks like that. But yes, he travels, he does other things. I'm trying to travel a little more. I've been looking at cruises for next year, and it's just one season that it is one way. Because Flobo just went to Japan. He had a good time in Japan, had a good time.
Nice.
And so there's one cruise. It's 21 days. 18 or 21. It leaves from LA and goes over goes up to Alaska. You hit like 4 or 5 cities there. Then you cross the international date line and you go to Japan. You go to like 2 stops. It ends in Tokyo. So I was like,
how many days you said?
21, I think.
21.
18 or 21. And it's only like $3,000, like $4,000. Like, it's not even that expensive. You start paying for it, and the folks start paying for it now, and whatever. It's not even that expensive. But it's only one way.
Yeah.
I was thinking about that. I was like, I couldn't fly home.
That would be a good one.
And so they have one in Australia too. It's one way to Australia. And it's like 21 days. But you go to like Bali or Fiji or whatever. And you go down like to Indonesia, and then you go down and you end in Australia. It's one way. But the prices and it's on Carnival. The prices just weren't that bad. I'm a Carnival member, so it was anything crazy, but it's not that bad. I was like, I kind of like that. I'm like, I mean, it's something different. But I gotta see how my family situation is, how everything's going with my mom, all this stuff. To leave a month.
How's she doing?
She's getting on my nerves. So she's better. I talk all the time. She gets on my nerves sometimes. No, she's doing better. She's still small. Like she's still small. It's like because she lost 100 pounds or so. So it's like just so small. Her and my stepdad's wedding anniversary would have been Tuesday. I know it's tough for her. I asked her what she wants to do. She's not sure. So I'm like letting her, play that out. They would have been married 25 years. So he just died in January. It's so crazy. Like I can't believe he's still gone. So we haven't decided, but she's hanging in there. She's We try to make her more independent, try to get her, we check on her every day, of course. We try to make her more independent. There's certain things she still just can't do. Like I have to make her bed. She has a king size bed, she just can't do all that. And certain things we're still helping with the trash cans, things like that. We still go over there and do that. My brother cleans the turtles because they're like prehistoric. They're like this huge ass, oh, like gross. He cleans the turtles. I want to drop off in a lake somewhere. I'm like, hi turtles, let's go in the lake somewhere and just drop them off. They don't let me do that. We walk the dog for her, but she's starting to walk a little more. She just walks. She has the cane now. She used to have the walker. Now she has the cane. So she's hanging in there, I guess. She's still too small for her. I think she's getting a little bigger, but I don't know. So we'll see what's going on. But she's hanging there. She's my miracle child because Cesar called the day when she was in the hospital. When you called me that time, she was in the hospital. She almost died. So I was like, she came back. So I'm like, okay. So I guess we'll see what happens. But she's hanging in there. But it's a lot of work because I'm watching that house and this house. Yeah, my aunt's house over in Lamar Park. Like we got so for her, she fell while I was there. I'm like, oh. And now it's tough. She's using a walker. We're trying to pick her up. But we got a Ring alarm for her with the camera and stuff. So I'm dialed into her Ring camera. It's like so she gets the newspaper every day. Cesar R. Espino. She makes me nervous every single because all of a sudden the Ring will tell me someone's at your front door. It's her. So there she is with her walker, trying to go down the steps. I'm like, oh my God, she almost fell like 3 times. I'm like, oh, like little toddlers when they start learning how to walk. You're like, oh my God, I'll fall. So she makes me nervous. So now I get this thing that makes me nervous all the time.
Yeah.
I was like, so I'm watching her too, Cesar. I'm watching 3 houses at once.
Well, I have a solution for you on that.
Jump off a bridge and just like.
Well, no, I mean that could also be, or I don't know if you know this, but I buy houses, so you can sell me one of those houses. Just saying.
Yeah, Cesar does buy houses. I'm not selling shit. Oh, I'm holding on to my shit. That's right. I'm not going nowhere. He's been in my house. I'm not going nowhere. I'm holding on to this house. Nope.
I know.
Nope. No, if you go this house. Well, my aunt doesn't own her house, so you know. But my house, you get a pretty penny for those.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
You would. I'm like,
Right.
Not son. Where am I gonna go, Cesar? Live with you? Where am I gonna go?
Yeah, you can come down here. You have plenty of room.
You're gonna find me a room. Move over, Grandma. I'm coming in. I'm holding on to this stuff. But he does buy houses, folks. He does do that. So if you have anything out there, anywhere in the country, let him know.
Yeah.
I'll say that. But no, housing is real estate is a great investment. And I am very fortunate. I know I'm very fortunate to be in LA. I basically own 2 houses. There's 2 houses that will be mine. They're going to be both mine once my mother goes. We get her house too. So I know for a fact I'm very fortunate. And I was talking to my brother about that. It's like, I said, don't worry, we can figure it out. I mean, and luckily our mortgages are low, as you know.
Yep.
Our property tax is low right now so far. So we could rent out one of the houses. We each take a house and rent out a couple of rooms. I mean, we have a lot of options. Thank God for us, so, but I've decided, yes, we're going to hold on to them.
Yeah. Good.
That's all you have, right? I mean, I don't have anything else.
Right. Yeah. Oh, that's good.
I mean, I got JLJ Media, but but I have to buy houses. That's where it is.
Yes. So if anybody wants to sell their house, hey, let me know. I also do terms, so that's another thing we can talk about.
He's trustworthy. You can talk to him. He'll help you out.
Yes.
I'll make sure you all walk away with something.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly, right? So that's what we got to do. Yes. Yeah. So anyway, because this show is around the world, around the country, it's everywhere. So
yeah.
Hey, you never know. Somebody may be like, I saw this show the other day. It's just James Lott Jr. dude. Or no, my crazy hair. Actually, today was actually nice today. Only it was only 80 degrees.
It was actually pretty nice.
Yeah, it was really nice. I went outside a couple of times.
Yeah.
I had food delivered to me. One of the lotties came and brought me tacos Nazo, which is from Bellflower. The best fish tacos, so good. Had that. Then my friend Matt gave me Randy's Donuts.
Nice.
Coffee this morning, but as Cesar knows, I've lost 20 pounds in the last 3 months. So I am losing the weight. I'm feeling better. But occasionally I let myself have something good, but I've been eating healthier. And going to Planet Fitness, going to the gym, working it out on the treadmill. So I'm trying to work it out, Cesar. It's not easy.
Yep, that's good though.
I'm trying. It is not easy. Let me tell you, it is not easy because I like food. I love food. Hi, Albert. I'm still on here, Albert. That's right. I'm still on here. I'm telling you, I'm working on hour 12. I'm on here. I'm working it out. But yes, I'm still every once in a while I eat something that's a little fun for myself. But I've been doing really good actually. There's actually a lot of good food out there that's not crazy. So I mean, it's just some food it's just too much. But when I want fried chicken, I get fried chicken. Shit, I don't care.
Yeah.
I don't have it every day. I don't. The one thing I can't do in moderation, folks, is ice cream. So I have no ice cream. I can't do it in moderation either.
Yeah.
I can't. I tried. I can't. I eat a whole pint just in one sitting. I got it once and tried to eat half of it. Didn't work. Didn't work. I ate the whole thing. So I couldn't do it. So I'm like, James, no ice cream for you. Ice cream's fattening, especially the good ice cream. Ooh,
it is, but it's so good.
Oh my God, it's so good. It's so good. Oh my God, it's so good. No, James JLJ can't do it. So certain things I can't do in moderation. And I haven't been drinking that much anymore. I've been drinking clear liquors a little better. So I've been doing a little of that and not doing a lot of sugars in them. So I just like hearing it because I have a late night show I do sometimes where I do shots for money. Yeah. So I do. So like I haven't gotten drunk yet. I came close one night. You guys bought me enough shots. I almost got drunk one night, but it's been very tame so far. Very, very tame.
Nice.
What's going on in your life, sir? What's going on?
Nothing much. Getting ready to head out soon. I gotta go see my daughter right now.
Very good. Very good.
Beyond that, no. This month's gonna be busy. I'll be in Vegas in about 2 weeks, I think.
Okay.
End of the month, and then I'm back over here. Then possibly Miami. I'm still transferred if I'm gonna have an event in Miami.
Well, love Miami. Oh my God, I love Miami.
Then back in Vegas and back home, then back to Vegas, and then on my trip. So time's gonna go by fast.
Actually, well, it's just kind of crazy. We're in the last. Okay, I'm in the hood, folks. Sorry, we're not last. Sorry, what's that? We're in our last 3 months, 2.5 months, no 2.5 months, almost 2.5 months of the year. That's what's so great. So somebody says, well, James, what are you doing in January? I'm like, I don't know. It's like, that's like months away. I'm like, oh no, it's actually coming up. So that's what I'm starting to plan. And I have a couple of events that I'm doing. I'm doing some speaking engagements, one in February and one in March. And I was just like, I got to start planning. I mean, that's literally 5 months from now, 6 months from 4 months from now. And then my birthday will be happening again. Well, first your birthday first.
Yes.
And then my birthday. Yes. I'll be 55. I'll be a senior. Thank you, everybody. Good nights. Thank you.
Wow.
I can't drive 55. That's right, Cesar. I'll be 55 years old.
Wow.
I know. I look a day over at 34.
I don't even want to think about it.
Yeah. And Cesar's like, yeah, Jay, sure. Still saying hi to you in the chat. Sheree says hi to you. Me Care Bear says hi to you. Says Cesar, yes. He came through. I sent out an email at the last minute and said, come through.
Yeah, and I hadn't seen my emails until like literally right now when I saw it, so that's why I just jumped in on this really quickly.
Well, it's perfect timing. I had people on who are earlier, and people are coming on throughout the day. So this is actually
that's good.
Flobo said I come on after 8, so I mean it's all working out. So I'll have people here till the end.
Yeah, good.
Yeah. I'm glad you stopped through. I don't want to keep you hostage. I'm glad.
No. Yeah, definitely. If I can, you're on to what, midnight? You said
till midnight.
All right. If I can jump back in, I'll join you for sure.
I'll be here.
All right, thank you. All right.
Thank you, Cesar. Say bye to Cesar, everybody.
Bye-bye.
All right, kids. We're here. We're doing it. I don't care, but it comes back and forth. She's like here. So, Albert, if you want to come on, Albert, you can, of course. If I need to send you the link again, I can resend you the link. That is totally possible. I can do that. So you just let me know. But I have been on this whole time. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. I know I gotta get to Vegas too myself, you guys. I gotta get there. We're gonna all hang out after midnight. Well, my thing was, if I don't make the $1,000 at midnight, do I stay on till I make it? No, I feel like after that, no one's gonna be coming on. It's too late. So I mean, I will end at midnight. With the link and a drink. You want a drink? We're not drinking. I'm not drinking yet. Okay, I'll send it to you, Albert. Let's go. Not drinking yet. Let's see. Oh, it's got a 5-star rating on Poshmark. Thank you. Okay, I'm getting linked together. Okay. It is sent to you, Albert. We're doing. I want. Thank you, Cherie. Thank you. I want the discounts. I'm ready for the 55+ discounts. All right. I'll be here. Cherie, I'll be here. And Sherry, I'm here. Sherry and Cherie, I'm here. No, so I want the discounts, kids. I want the discounts. I want the discounts. I want the discounts. So I'm trying to think. Thank you. I'm glad. This has been fun. So I'm gonna redeem my Poshmark money. Send it to Venmo. Oh yeah, the ARP. Yes, I'm the same way. Okay. Let me try. Okay. So I'm trying to do something. And so I'm trying to redeem something. Let me see if it works. Wait, I'll get there. Okay. So I was trying to redeem something. Albert's coming in. One person leaves, one person comes in. I love it. 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 Oh, we got paid. Okay, perfect. And there's Albert Bostic. Oh, he's coming in, folks. He's coming in hot. He's coming in. He's coming in.
Can you hear me?
There, now I can hear you. Yes. Albert Bostic, hello, sir.
It's so good to sit there and see you again, James. So
I've been on for 11 hours, almost 12 hours.
how are you doing this? Jesus
I don't
Christ.
know how I'm doing it. I don't know how I'm doing it. I don't know how I'm doing it. My mother was okay, really quick. My mother's so give me a second. Mother's texting. Let's see. I'm gonna see if she wants to come on really quick. So 1 second, folks.
Yeah, how's it going?
Say hi to the fans. Say hi to Albert.
Hello.
He's my guest. He just came on, my latest guest. Flobo's coming on later. Cesar just came on. He just left. I've so far I'm at almost 12 hours. At 8 o'clock, I have 4 hours left. I am at $855 so far.
So far, so good. Yeah,
So we basically I need to see another 145, and I will reach my $1,000 goal. So I have 4 hours to do that, 4.5 hours to do that. So I don't know how I'm holding up. I am here.
How's your throat?
So far, actually, it doesn't hurt. It's been fine. Having people come on and talk with me has helped.
Very good. Big, you got the best fans.
I have the best fans, the Lotties. You heard it from her. They're saying hi to you.
They're great. I'm a Lottie too.
She's a Lottie too. She's an original Lottie because she gave birth to me. And she's Mama Lottie. So there you go, Miss Mama Bonita. But yes, I've been drinking. I keep my throat lubricated this whole time. And Maria brought me my fish tacos. She met. I'm afraid I haven't eaten it yet, but sitting there. But she met JR, and JR came on. Sean Kanan came on. She came. So it's been fun. It's been fun. So we're here.
For you, very good, very good.
So it's working so far.
Hey, well, I guess I'll let you get back to it.
Okay, I love you. Say bye to everybody.
And fans and guests and everybody else.
Bye, you guys. Bye, mother. Okay, very good. That's my mother. So she's hanging in there. So she hasn't called all day. So I think she wanted to check. So, but anyway, back to Albert. Hi, Albert. How's it going?
It's going good. How long you been on for again?
So in about 20 minutes, I will have been on 12 hours straight. I was in the bathroom only one time this whole time. I had John Kanan came on and donated also, but he talked about Sheila and Deacon. He talked about he came on from Maryland. So he's my buddy. Candice Mack, your girl, came on earlier. Amanda Russ came on earlier. I had a lot of folks come on. My brother was here for a little bit. My co-hosts were on. It's been a long, fun day. Actually, it's been a fun day.
Yeah, I can imagine. Just the fact that you're still up is just like, I don't know how you do it, James. I don't know how you do it, but you do it, and then you inspire other people to sit there and do it. Like my live streams, just because I went on your show. You know how it started. You said something I didn't like, and next thing you know, we're buddies. So that's just how it is at this point now.
We did, and see, now I've done any shots yet. No, okay, so Care Bear, I might do them the last couple of hours. I want to stay awake right now. But the thing about Albert's life, if you don't watch Albert has the nighttime realm covered, and you get people like the thing is, I don't know if you understand this, Albert. There are a lot of I've been dropped. It hurts. Ow, it hurts. Oh, there you go. Oh my God. Yes. Well, let me get situated. I'm gonna tell him what I'm saying. Oh, and he's out. He'll be back. I'm going to do this. Yeah, we'll do shots later. I think the last couple of hours I'll do them. So I'm afraid I'll fade out because right now I'm doing so well. I don't want to mess up. I don't want to mess up. But I'm gonna be right back. You know, just it's just technical difficulties. We'll get it going in a second. I had to. Leopardess is here. Hi, Leopardess. Welcome. See, I'm back on. I'm still here, Leopardess. I'm still here. Okay, so I'll type in. So Venmo is James-Lots-7. And then PayPal is blakhopela9@AOL.com. This is PayPay. Zelle is jlottjr@AOL.com. And CashAPP is that. And Super Chats. There's all ways you can actually give. If you're watching later, we'll still take it. I'm hanging in there. Look at me, Leopardess. I'm still hanging in there. I am hanging in there. I can't believe it either. I think I'm gonna make myself something to eat really quick. I think it's time for Din Din. I have a pre-made meal. I think I'm gonna make that right now in the things, because I think I'm gonna do that real quick. But I'm still here. Leopardess, we are at $855. Try to get to 1,000. So we're getting there. We're totally getting there. So we are at 855.89. That's a total right now. We're trying to get there. So we're getting there. So yeah, I'm gonna be here. I'm here. I'm not going nowhere, kids. I am not going nowhere. I think I'm gonna go and grab my food really quick. Right back. Right back, folks. Come on. I'm coming, kids. Be there in a second, kids. Getting there. That's all okay. I gotta close my windows, you guys. I gotta close my windows because now it's nighttime. In all my business. Everybody seen all my business? Everybody seen all my business? Covering everything up. Okay. Everybody seen my business? All right. Yes, Candice was on. Candice and Amanda came on earlier. Hi, Speedy. I enjoyed those tacos, cheese and crackers. I ate 2 to 3. Candice is on her way home, though. She may come back on. So Speedy, Xander's watching the game too. Watching the game. He's back.
I'm back.
Okay, so I was going to tell you what I was starting to say. Do I hear myself? What's going on?
There we go.
What I'm starting to say is that I don't know if you realize the fact that because you get a bunch of people watching you, and I have friends and colleagues, I'm not going to name them, who can't even get the numbers you're getting. So I see your numbers. Like you get some nice little numbers for somebody who starting out and doing this. You're getting some good numbers, and so I know a lot of people are like, "How does he do it?" But you follow my thing. You create a community, and you're a mini James Lott Jr., but you're Albert. You're Albert. You're being yourself, and you're doing your thing, and it's fun. It's fun to watch.
No, I appreciate that. Thank you. And like I said, you inspired me to do that. And sorry about before, but actually one of my friends, you know him as Mason on General Hospital. We were just sitting there having a little chit chat. So
I know somebody who connected with him, so that's kind of funny. You connected with him. Because I've reached out to him online, he never got back to me. So I mean, he probably gets a million DMs. So I'd love to have him on my show, and I never had him on my show. But I've seen you had him. You've talked to him several times, so you're working it out. So it's fun. You connected with somebody. That's great.
Yeah, I just when I first started this, it was just on my phone, just doing little videos here and there. Then I met you, and now I'm doing live streams. So it's really interesting just how we inspire each other to sit there and do this type of content. Just to put ourselves out there.
And you never know what could come out of it, right? You never know who's watching. Like you said, you never know. Because wasn't he watching your YouTubes and then just start talking to you?
Yeah, he was in the live stream. Yeah. And then when I saw him at first, I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of starstruck because I was just like, oh my gosh, Mason, whatever. But he's very chill and very down to earth, just regular person like everyone else, It's really cool.
Yes, as I said, so it's good. I love that. I totally love that. So, but you just never know. You never know. You make friends with, and you do these shows, but you're getting good numbers. I see your numbers. I'm like, okay, he's getting some numbers. And now that I do the late night shows, now you're in bed by then usually, because I'm 3 hours behind you. I'm getting some good numbers too. At nighttime is good. You're right. The nighttime is the right time. People are up. They're awake. They're sitting there not sleeping.
I wake up in the morning sometimes and I'll sit there and see your live stream or whatever. So, I'm always sitting there watching your videos and I'm going to Starbucks or whatever. So it's like, I got to sit there and hear James before I go to work. It's not going to be the same if I don't hear your voice. So it's just how it is.
But it's fun. The nighttimes, they're right. Nighttime's fun. I never did nighttime before. So I always do mornings. That's my gig. But nighttime is a whole different audience at night. It's a different audience.
I've noticed that you start seeing some people that you haven't seen before.
Yes.
Like, oh, I'll call you, and because you have your regulars and stuff like that in the daytime and stuff like that. So I always find that very interesting. But I also find really interesting that you have regulars, that people that come there, they support you. You're like friends or whatever, and it's a very interesting feeling. I'll say that much.
Well, it's one of those things. I started from scratch, like everybody else. I started from scratch, but I did have AfterBuzz TV at first. That was a good boost for me because they had a platform. So but I still had to build some. Me and Tony Moore had to build from scratch. We built these shows, and we still had to, carve out something. But we did have AfterBuzz, who had like 1 billion downloads behind. They had a huge stuff. But when they left, it was back to basics. It was back to James Lott Jr. I was like, okay, let's see what happens. And I love my Lotties. I love you guys. I'm very fortunate by them. And so, like I said today, I made $855 so far from them in one day. So I'm very grateful to them.
Yeah, it says a lot about your character. You built a certain level of loyalty and trust. And just connective with people, because you're a regular person just like everyone else, Yes, people and stuff like that. People in the business. You're very confident when you come on here. You're very charismatic and stuff. But at the end of the day, you're still just like everyone else. And I think that's why people connect with you so much.
Yeah, I think so. Thank you. I think because I go through the same things you always go through. All the same shit. It happens to me. It happens to you. It happens to me. So yes, I mean, it's kind of crazy. I'm trying to stay myself in this whole thing. I mean, I'm just like, okay, I'm just gonna be me, and you guys are following along. So I'll take come for the ride, folks, because we'll have a good time. We're gonna have a good time, and And what he does and what I do both do, if it takes you away from your real life for an hour or 2 hours or 30 minutes or whatever it is, that's the best thing, right? I mean, we love doing this, right? You love doing this, right?
Absolutely. I do it pretty much 7 days a week. So if I didn't
I know
love
you
it,
do. He does reviews all the time. I'm like, that's what I'm saying. You get good numbers, but see, that's the thing, because you're on every day. People expect you. They know that he's gonna come on. That's the thing. And you can't just come on once a week and not do anything else. Like, you have to come on for a while. And you're doing it. Yeah, I need $144.11 to go. That's right. We're getting there. We can do it in 4 hours. We can do it, right, kids? 4 hours. Come on, folks. 4 hours. We can do it. Right?
I feel like I've been pretty much watching you. I feel like I've been watching you all day since I went to work.
I know you're on a
break.
Well, that's the weird part. Was like, people are having lives. They come back later. Like, I'm just letting go to work, they go to church, whatever. They come back. I'm like, I'm still here. That'd be kind of weird if I could never go away. It's just James all the time. It's me. Me all the time. We could do an AI of me. Or it's just James 24/7. The JLJ channel 24/7. That'd be weird. Right, kids?
It'd be interesting.
You guys want it? I can clone myself. Maybe something else. But I do feel like I'm in like this little box. Like, I've been here all day. Yeah, I know, right? I won't get no residuals. We'll get AI, exactly. But as you know, the writer's strike is over. So now they're negotiating the actors. Come on, let's get ready, Albert. I can't have interviews without the actors.
Yeah.
That's been hurting me. That has been hurt. I want to get the actors on, but we can't do it yet until the writer's strike.
I was telling people about the fact that you did an interview, and I got to send her the video. You did an interview with Chance on Young and Restless.
Yes.
So I saw that, and I was like, I got to sit there and tell her about that, because I was like, yo, James knows people, okay? And like, he's that guy. He's that guy that you want to sit there and know. But so I got to sit there and send her that video of yours, because I was like, that's pretty cool.
Thank you. He was Connor Floyd is his name, folks. He's hi Shay Leona. I love you. I sent you an email, right? It's an email. Yes, Connor is so nice. Now I'm friends with his mother. Speaking of friends, his friend Gina, his mother Gina. Now we talk. He's such a down to earth guy. He's a guy who, like, say, he was a football player who got into acting, and he's like trying this, and he's on the #1 show in America. I mean, he's number daytime show in America. I can never give JLJ Media news because you already heard from one of his sources. That is me. I say, well, I love you, Shay. You know that, so that's fine. I'm glad you stopped through. I know it was last minute, so I know it's last. Shay Leona is a great producer, great singer, amazing person. She has great clients, a great manager out of New York. That's right, out of New York. Yes, Shay, I would love to catch up soon. I love you. I'm glad you came. I'm glad you stopped through. She's a great person. She's beautiful inside and out. You know I'm your #1 fan, Shay. You know that. But yeah, Matt always tries to tell me something. I'm like, I already know already. I already heard that. I know that already. In this phone, it's all kinds of goodies. So yes, I know stuff. So yes, but it was good. I miss doing the interviews. I miss it. How did you get the odd numbers of money? So a couple people from other countries sent money, and I guess the conversion rate, it was like 2015 and 2002 and 1537. Like, it was like these weird numbers. So that's how we get the odd numbers. That's why I'm at 855.89. I know it's weird, right? It's weird, but the conversion, they converted it to this. How do the Mace? They converted it to whatever the conversion rate is. That's how we got the numbers. I know. At one point I was at 799.97. I needed 3 more cents. So we had 800. That was great. We got it, but it was so weird. I'm like, that's how that worked.
I saw